Rico's side, that's going to be very, very dangerous for Necro because, yeah, if they try to do like Amnesia or something like that, EX style, they're going to burn out as well. Oh, and I like the idea of I'm going to try to do a wheel back punch, maybe bait something out, but Necro Undyne actually going for the drive impact as a response to the drive rush. That's, I don't know if that was fully intentional, but that's bold.
It was, yeah. Good, I mean, good read in the end, of course, but hindsight's 2020. Scary read to make for sure. And also, that was really good patience because definitely Luke's, standing in that mid-range, they're ready to spend some of that meter on reaction to something coming out. We've already seen some fake fireballs coming out from Necro Undyne, so we'll see if any of these reactions potentially can be baited. This mid-range is just so good for Luke, though.
Right, exactly. All right, we're getting in a little bit more here. I feel like Rico's playing a little bit more closely and it's working out quite nicely. He actually goes to the fade, like full ass win in there. We get a Sidewinder as well. Baits out the Amnesia.
Oh no, didn't get the full conversion. That was a beautiful bait though. And okay, finally gets the DP. We actually haven't seen too much of the XDP. That would have been not only full punish, but potentially could have, even if there was more life, which there wasn't, could have led to burn out. So this is definitely Rico's first really good round and looking to continue the momentum as well. Already taking the corner back, getting that pressure. Oh, no reactions.
Oh my God.
Kabong!
Kabong, yeah. Here with that Sentinel JS. Oh my gosh. 2 for 1 there, made it look very quick. If you did not see that first match, you would have thought that Rico would just like completely swept the whole thing.
Yeah, Rico woke up for sure.
Yeah.
It's whatever time it is exactly. It's 11:01, so maybe they usually wake up at exactly 11.
Yeah, exactly. The minute before, I'm asleep. But now, yo, real crap.
Jumping.
Oh, no! The return of El Kabong.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously such a good jump in, but it's just finding those moments has been really good. Oh, the trade combo? No, that wasn't a trade combo. They were just swinging. They weren't pressing buttons.
That was so anime.
It was very. I mean, hey, this game's got some more anime stuff than I think a lot of the Street Fighters.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. All right, rushing in again there. We won't have another drive rush most likely, but ooh, counter punches as well. That was very good. Keep it very simple on the other hand.
Oh, just sitting there parrying. Now there is a little bit low drive gauge. It's building actually back really fast. It looks like Necro Undyne is a little bit more wary of throwing out the zoning in this mid-range, especially because so many of the jump-ins have worked. But hey, you know what? You jump in on me, I jump in on you. EX portals are set up. You're gonna have to at least respect the first one. But again,
the return of El Kabong number 3.
Oh, no, I mean, you gotta start watching for those jumps, and oh, that's gonna be huge. All right, full conversion. Just gonna set up for more more drive gauge chip, but. Not quite going to have enough here.
But at the same time, Rico's playing it patiently. Necro Undyne not afraid to actually do some bait out there, even though the time they did in the last round ran right through it. This is very scary.
With 2 bars now, 1 touch could be it as well, especially now after that grab damage. So you can't get hit.
Oh, the lack of reaction. Is that going to be enough? No, not quite yet. And just a nice JP from the JP.
Oh my gosh, there must have been an attempt right there to spend some bar. I think with bar, that was it, but now it's match point once again for Necro Undyne, fighting back a little bit, taking back some of that momentum. The patience is working out a lot better. Still hasn't anti-aired anything, but that's just because Rico's been choosing literally just the perfect moments only to jump. Oh, the bait again.
Yeah, but this time does it again afterwards, realizes like, okay, I know you're gonna block it, you're a smarter player than that, let me rush in afterwards and really lay on some of that, mental stack, and I think that's at the point that Necro Undyne's at. If Rico recognizes that, it's probably over for Necro.
Okay, more space built. Nice parries. Oh no, gets clipped. Spending some of that meter. They're staying pretty close on drive gauge here, but yeah, just a few more hits and Rico might be in burnout. He's gonna have to find a way in before blocking too much more. No, gets pushed all the way back. You gotta be careful about some drive impacts. Anything right here could be it. Oh, keeping the pressure on.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, doing some sandblasts here just to kind of destroy some jumps over, gets a little bit closer. And Necro Undyne's been, not pressing as many buttons in that situation, but this time actually perfect parries on the jump in.
Oh no, held the parry. Oh, nice. He's gonna parry enough to get back a lot of the drive gauge. That was like a split second of holding parry away. That's a full conversion. There's 3 bars.
Yep.
This might be it.
That should be it right there. Don't need a critical art for that one, baby. Here we go. This is where it ends. Ouch, my heartburn.
Get out of here with your Popeye arms.
Yeah.
Wow, what a turnaround. I mean, that was looking like Rico took full control in game number 2. That was like a 100% turnaround, and then finally the readaptation happened like just in time. So again, a really good match.
Right. Like we said, kind of very respectively, both highest level players of each of their respective games and everything like that. Very strong showings in Street Fighter 6 as well. And pitting them together in the pools like this was absolutely a wonderful match, as well as just like we have that many strong people in a singular pool, and this is just what one of many of them looks like everyone's been grinding this game out insanely so.
Yeah, from a lot of different games too. I mean, we've seen representatives now from BlazBlue, from Strive, from JoJo's, from the Naruto Storm. From, I mean, obviously just Street Fighter in general. So a lot of different representatives from a lot of different games so far, just even within this singular pool, out of however many pools there actually are. I guess technically we're probably watching 2 pools, but whatever.
Right.
And we're actually going to see some repeats. It looks like coming back up, or at least 1 repeat. I thought I saw.
I do see NuckleDu up there, at least. Yeah. I think I saw Team Chris on the other side there.
Yeah,
they're way in the corner now.
I was like, a cool disappearing act.
Wow. Man, they're good.
I'm assuming we're starting to get closer to the end of these brackets. I'm actually going to have to pull it up on my phone.
Yeah, absolutely. Would love to see that.
Start GG for showing me where they exactly are. But we're definitely probably getting close, as we're just about an hour through. So at least on the winner's side, which I'm assuming these two have both stuck on the winner's side. We saw them both win earlier on broadcast, and I expect that if they're meeting here, there's a good reason why. I mean, they both look really, really good. Of course, we know that these players are going to be really good, but expect that we're going to see what we saw earlier, the Chun versus the Guile, which we saw from different players.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of a little bit of a repeat of what we saw earlier, but this is going to be a completely different style of Chun coming into this one here. So I'm excited to see. Because I wonder how Chris feels about this. Obviously, knows NuckleDu, one of the best players out there, as we talked about earlier and everything like that. But Chris seems to be going in with the level of confidence right now and the excitement this morning that's energy that's sometimes hard to match, at this hour of the day in a tournament that's not exactly your normal venue for NuckleDu. Maybe we're more used to be surrounded by the Street Fighter folk, and now it's like, oh man, what's all this anime going on here? I mean, I've seen a Dragon Ball, but this is a lot. There's Guilty Gear over here as the main game. I don't understand. But they're smiling, they're laughing, they're having a good time. I'm sure NuckleDu's having a great time out here as well.
No, honestly, I mean, kind of fun fact, but NuckleDu does know a lot about a lot of the other fighting games. I ran into him, and I'm a little bit more known for Mortal Kombat, and he was he knew a lot about the Mortal Kombat scene and stuff, and he's talking to me about a few different games, and I was like, wow, I didn't know you really were in anything but Street Fighter. But fighting game players, if you're good, you just gotta respect other fighting games, right? You see it in there, and there's just no way that you can be like, oh, there's nothing I can learn from these other games. So so definitely, I'm probably not out of place as it seems.
Right, and that's a really good point there as well. But here we are. Cream Chris actually beats out the crouching heavy punch from Guile there. A little bit surprising. But no, this time it's like, all right, if you're going to beat that, I'm just going to flash kick it. Make it a lot easier for myself.
Ooh, great punish. Goes for the full sweep punish combo on the Hazanshu. We're seeing so many of those just used to try to get in as mobility tools. That should be it, assuming no drops. And this time we do see the full thing. Two really taking full control of this one. This is another one of those matchups too where Chun doesn't have the best I would say anti-fireball tools just in general, no cheating easy way to get through. Her jumps a little bit more floaty. Just have the Hazanshu, of course, just kind of flip through, but as we've seen, there's a very, very good answers for that. And even right there, you spent meter and all you're doing is getting yourself closer to burnout. So you have to get in once, you have to keep the pressure on. Easier said than done. This is a great way to start it.
Right. That standing reset right there is very, very good. But like you said, the Hazanshu only does so good, and with how fast Guile recovers from so much stuff and how slow the boom is, even trying to do the super there was a huge punishment on Chris's side. And so Chris has to find out an answer to be able to prevent Sonic Boost from coming out that isn't just jump it and pray.
Oh, spending everything right there.
Yeah.
And that is going to be a full conversion. I actually don't know if this is enough. I don't know the scaling on this. I know it does a ton of damage, but especially off the stun, okay, it was enough. I don't know why I asked.
Yeah, but the moment you said anything about it, it's like, oh, well, the game's like, well, I'm going to decide the kill now. I'm going to make a fool of this Wonder Chef guy.
Honestly, I would have expected him to kill. I just didn't know if the stun was going to add enough scaling to make some sort of weird difference at the end, but clearly not. And so strong first game from NuckleDu. Team Cristo already looking infinitely better this time around. Holding the corner. This is going to be where you kind of have to keep, Guile the entire time. I like the choice to get out, but honestly, maybe you just take that anti so you can keep the corner and get the DI.
Yeah, that was actually really good. Caught NuckleDu, kind of going for the 1-2 combination there and just got trapped inside of everything. So, Team Chris still being brave here, figuring out ways to get through the Sonic Boom and everything like that. NuckleDu has to fight out of the corner, but does have the drive rush to do it at the very least.
Finally! But oh no, one little hit away. Not quite able to get the kill, and this is really, really tough. I mean, you're the one in burnout now. No burnout, so you're not going to be able to get the chip. Wow, what a whiff punish.
Wow.
Jeez.
And wow, drive rushing in to get the anti-air there as well. That looked anime as hell. Gets a sweep as well. Big damage off this one. Can't get too impatient. Oh no, you can actually reach from there. I learned something new today.
Oh yeah, that is such a nice way to close things out. I mean, especially as like a whiff punish, the range on that is so good. I mean, Guile's level 1 is just, it's so flexible in the ways that you can use it. Use it for ground conversions in links with level 2, using air conversions like that. You can use it on reaction to fireballs. There's just like a million different things you can do with it. One of the reasons why the character's so good. But right now, Team Chris is about to get into burnout and is in the corner against Guile. You got to make a heavy read. If you get burned out right here, you're in trouble with a sweep. That was a great choice, but oh no, back on the defense.
Oh, okay, so let's see what the follow-up is here. Oh, just goes for the throw, expecting the hold there. That was a massive amount of damage, and that will easily clean it up for NuckleDu there. But despite the numbers saying 2-0, Chris was doing an extraordinarily good job adapting to everything that NuckleDu was doing and really laying on the pressure. Like, I think if we saw another round between them two, I think Chris could probably start taking it a little bit before NuckleDu has to re-adapt against Chris.
Yeah, I think especially in that matchup, it's going to be a lot less of like a back and forth because it's all about like who can hold on to the exact position that they need to. And so, yeah, once we saw Chris get that corner, it was very, very good for Chris. But just like even letting it do out once was like, it might be over, right? Or like accidentally, I know that Chris accidentally puts himself into the corner one time, and that was kind of the end of the round, which is unfortunate. Sometimes it's just how it is, especially trying to have some weird forward advancing stuff with like the flips, or well, I mean, it's like 6 different flips, but
yeah.
that's just how it goes sometimes. So I do agree there was definitely like a strong chance there. It's just Dude just clutched it out and was able to be the one to kind of hold on to that positioning a little bit more.
Like you said, you know, there was a lot of like a lot of kicks in there and everything like that. Definitely could call Chris Flipper because there were a ton of flips in there. Oh my gosh.
All right, so I do believe that was, okay, the only way that those two would have met would, that was both of them now qualifying for top 96.
Okay,
it was
so
to
that's
see
that
who
top 3
qualifies
out.
in the winners and who qualifies in the losers. So they were both qualified, but that will be NuckleDu qualifying in top 96 for winners, and then Team Chris in losers. And then we are going to have somewhere in the losers bracket, none of those two, but some of the other players that we've been watching continue to battle it out to see who makes it out as the third out through losers.
All right, excited for that one for sure. We have plenty more matches coming your way here, so stay tuned. We're definitely going to be rocking this out here. I see the next competitor is rolling up here.
Yeah, I think again some repeats.
I'm all right getting on the wrong side of the post.
Yeah, right. we still love you, Chris. Don't worry, you're doing great out there.
I like how I hate the level 2. I don't know if it gets it or not.
Oh yeah. Talking about the level 2 Guile.
Yeah.
Or sorry, yeah. It's definitely giving us some insight on the matchup.
Sometimes we don't get that like on the floor, get to talk to the people and everything like that, but we were actually a lot closer to the players here over at CEOtaku.
Yeah. Like we could throw like a controller at them, and it would definitely ruin a match.
Yeah, we could ruin a whole match single-handedly here, Chad. If you give me $5, no.
Where's the stream integration where you spend channel points?
Exactly. Where's the crowd control?
Things at the players.
Yeah. Oh, they're trying to figure out how to get the FGC more money from the pot. Well, just give us $5 and we'll just do crowd control. Tell me what you want me to throw at them. I got a coffee, I got a tea, and I got my wallet. The wallet's gonna be a little bit more expensive.
Yeah, it's different tiers,
Yeah, exactly.
Or like gifted subs, like you get the tier 3, maybe the wallet goes. You get the tier 2, maybe it's coffee. It stains a little bit more. Tea, maybe a little bit less. It's gonna be easier to wash out. But no, we did see both these players before, right? I think this is Lil Man on the Ryu once again, and then the Guile. I don't know why I'm blanking on names.
No worries. There's no dice for you there. I understand.
I am not on a roll for sure. But we have seen this matchup as well. Wait, didn't Lil Man play NuckleDu in the winners bracket, right? Yeah, I think so. I think that's true. I'm gonna pretend that that's correct.
Yeah.
Yes, literally in the match previous to NuckleDu's previous match. So this is a Guile day for Lil Man for sure.
Oh my gosh, yeah. But Lil Man is so good against someone like NuckleDu that, does Dice even shake on that same level? Is Lil Man ready, or is Lil Man maybe overthinking it because of the value of Guile that NuckleDu put into him?
Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, Lil Man did probably the best we've seen against NuckleDu today. But ooh, great, perfect parry. That's gonna scale a bunch, of course, but that's just gonna bring you closer to the corner. Oh, that was an inch away from being able to get the full stun on the wall splat. That's one of the first times where I thought it was gonna splat and actually didn't.
Right.
But
my butt was clinched. I'm not gonna lie on that one. I was like, oh no, Lil Man's dead. No, he's back, baby.
Oh, the jump over. Okay, didn't commit to anything, and now the Oki can begin. 2 throws in a row. Can we get 3?
Oh, And parries it as well. Dice was ready for that. I'm so actually legitimately impressed that Dice has had the hyper awareness, and now Dice is fighting back out here. This is one to do it out here. Can we get enough damage? No, not quite.
Oh no! That too, by the way, could have been it if that had gone into level 2. Because I think that was EX kick that actually put Lil Man into burnout. And if you just level 2 off of that, then that is GG right there. But maybe expecting that the DP would have been enough, or maybe thinking they weren't going to burn out, and EX DP would have probably been enough. So maybe just a little bit of a miscalculation of meter right there.
Right, unfortunate. Or maybe just thought maybe I can carry to the next round if I get this next mix-up, but Dice was ready on the other end here. So Lil Man's got to fight uphill for just a little bit, but we'll have a level 3 as well to match Dice's.
It's one, oh no, doesn't get a full, like, I mean, you're not going to get a link off of that unless it's like a counter, but it was just a normal stray little hit, so not the biggest deal in the world. Dice a little bit, starting to get a little bit low on meter. Oh, the parry. Okay, Dice is like a 1,000% success rate on dealing with drive impact so far. I gotta say, very impressive.
Yeah, I'm legit impressed there, but Little Man does respawn in turn as well, has had pretty good reaction around this too, and abusing against other players as well.
Could have gone for a DI there to get the guaranteed burnout, but instead is going to get the burnout anyway, and this is really scary. I mean, what do you do here? There is 3 bars, so going straight up into the drive impact might not be it. No, it will be it. That's stun. That's death for sure. Please don't drop the combo. And, oh wait, this might take a little bit more bar. Okay, nice. That's a fancy combo. I love that one.
Yeah, very good. Was able to keep the meter for the next round as well. So if the next hit hits, Little Man's going to have a pretty solid life lead here, or at least evening it out at the very worst.
Yeah, I think could have gone for an easier combo there, but hey, when you get the stun, you got to go for the fancy
100%. Yeah, charge that fireball. How often do you ever get to do this, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's your birthday, Little Man.
Go from little man to medium-sized man.
Regular-sized
man.
Yeah, regular man. Ryu the regular man.
That would be a great Ryu player name. Regular man. All right, I want to see that happen, but throw Oki happening in the corner. Oh, actually waits for the jump and then doesn't get the anti-air on it. That's what's going to be one of the best options to kind of bait out when you're getting throw loops. All right, again, 100%. It's a lot of parries. I would love to see counter DIs just because you get so much damage out, but I mean, regardless, as long as you're not getting hit by them, that's all that matters.
Right. That's always a big one, and at least cover some options of like, okay, if I'm a little bit wrong on how I react to this, at least I'm going to catch whatever else it is, assuming it's not a throw.
Yeah, true. And, now we got to see how Lil Man's going to get out of the corner without getting burned out. And right now, that's one way to not get burned out. Just get hit by a bunch of normals in a row.
That works. He won't burn out quite there.
But both of them really working towards his first game win. Full meter on both sides. That should be it. I think. Wait. Is this enough? It was like 3 jabs.
I think so. I think it's fine. I think it ends. Because that was critical.
Oh, no!
Oh my god! That was critical too!
There had to have been a way to get more damage with Drive Rush right there. Oh no! Dice though has to not get burned out, otherwise you're in chip situation. But right now you gotta get through this entire level 2 or the mix-ups involved in it. Look at this! Look at that! Oh my god! The crouching kick's gonna do it. Whoa! This is looking like it's gonna be a good set.
Yo, those boots were working the sand, man. He was just going back and forth in there. It's like, I'm getting my legs running in today, brother.
I think Gal might need to work on the legs a little bit.
Yeah.
But no, that was a really good attempt to bait, but Lil Man just didn't fall for it, you know? Like, honestly, dash up crouch media is such a great way to deal with people that are just trying to walk back and make you whiff something, and that's all you need in that situation. Great A as well. And this is looking like Lil Man is just going to continue with this momentum.
Right, exactly. This little momentum man out here. Gonna push into the corner here. Nice little donkey. Baits out the throw. This is maximum damage. EXDP as well. Oh, just gonna drive rush it. That's absolutely fine. A perfect on Little Man's side here. Even a little bit of applause from the audience as well.
I mean, that was really clean, yeah. Even going for that drive rush combo at the end, just to guarantee there's gonna be a little bit more damage. Very solid. And especially with how slow that first game went, how fast that one went, I feel it's a little bit of a sign that Lil Man is taking the lead here, you know, like they're feeling it. They're feeling like I've got your patterns. They also landed a few more jump-ins in that game over Sonic Boom, so definitely at least the zoning pattern is getting read a little bit more. And again, you know, not getting anti-air there, getting the pressure on, it's feeling good.
Right, exactly. Oh, a heavy punish counter here with the heavy kick. Doesn't get a full confirm. It's a throw before a boom comes out there, so working out pretty good. Shouts to that man in the background, just feeling it as well. You love to see it. And a knife drive impact going to push towards the corner here. Not going to have enough for a level 3, unfortunately, but this will close it out here, absolutely.
Oh, yeah, even if there was a little bit more life, there was so much meter on board. So they think that was not over, but I think, or maybe they're asking if it's 2 out of 3. But
oh,
yeah,
no, not yet.
If they're asking that, I wonder if that was the losers match to get out of pools.
Oh, yeah, that would be a very good point.
It is. Okay, so yeah, we got confirmation that it is. So that is going to be Lil Man. Honestly, a really strong-looking Ryu. And like I mentioned, was probably the closest to taking down NuckleDu earlier, like put up the best fight that we've seen so far. He's going to be qualifying out of there, so that's going to be, who do we have over there? Oh, this is actually exactly that same pool. So it's going to be Team Chris and Lil Man making out losers of that pool to 90, top 96, and then in winners, it's going to be NuckleDu.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's been, we've seen a lot of different like playstyles and everything like that as we kind of get through here and everything. It's just like, everyone's so good at this game already, like insanely like, the skill gap between like NuckleDu and Lil Man in itself was already extraordinarily close, and then seeing Lil Man fight everyone else, I feel like there's even like a little bit of a gap there too. So things are shifting up extraordinarily quickly in this game, and I love seeing the meta grow like this.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you're fighting against like some of the like more, I would say like common characters, like top tier common characters. Like you have to know those matchups just in and out because you're gonna run into so many of them in a bracket. I mean, like I mentioned, the two matches that were potentially to guarantee qualify for top 96 for Lil Man were both Guile. So you got to know that matchup well, and clearly he did because did well against NuckleDu. Obviously won that last match, but you got to know it because you never know how many you're gonna run into. I'm assuming seeing the players that are up here again, we're probably in another match to probably they're both qualified for top 96. I'm gonna have to flex over to the bracket over here, but probably just to see who's gonna make it into winners and who's gonna make it into losers.
Yeah, we got the matchup with the buttons out here. Who has the more buttons that can be used on their stick? Who can maximize their APM?
How many buttons do you need? I wonder who the most buttony character in this game is. I'm trying to think if there's anybody. Honestly, I don't think anybody needs that many buttons.
Yeah, I'm really thinking it through here. And like,
I think some of the Ken players play like they have 20 buttons.
Yeah, they're always hitting something out there.
Yeah.
But I think outside of that, maybe Kimberly or honestly JP maybe.
Ooh, I like the Kimberly call. There are a lot of little things you can do with Kimberly. But
yeah, dash and to cancel and to do this and do that. So, but I think outside that, I think you're still actually technically right with the Ken aspect there too. Right.
Or at least Ken pushes enough. Push so many buttons, it's like they have 20 buttons.
Right.
So,
like I'm gaming, Mom.
Yeah.
Get away. All right. So we got Jack returning here with Skeet. So starting off very, very quickly there, getting the second medal off the bat here, looking really strong.
Yeah, the early medals have been pretty good so far. Sorry, I'm going to make people jump on my backpack. But the early medals have been really, really good so far for Skeet in all of the matches that we've seen from them. And it looks like it's just going to continue. Oh, no, actually, went for the back throw right there. I guess just in case there was an attempt to jump out, playing a little bit safer. But right there, could have worked. Could have got a third medal.
Yeah, and I mean, in all fairness, what we saw from Skeet, like once Skeet got like their opponent in the corner last time we saw him on stream, they just slapped them silly. So maybe that's where Skeet feels comfortable, saying you're in the corner, you have to make bad decisions, and I can capitalize on that.
Yeah, I mean, this is honestly a huge lead. I am very impressed so far. Getting burned out, though, in the corner, that's going to be a scary situation. Ooh, the cross-up. I love the back throw option to make sure that you try to get that corner again. Definitely is an attempt to, no attempt to stun. Maybe just an attempt to bait something. There is 2 bars on board. I like the full jumps. I mean, this is some pretty early info, but if you're jumping like that, you're actually building back your burnout gauge a little bit slower. So, I mean, it was a little bit safer, but it built it back, and that's going to be a good opportunity here. Any conversion might be able to do it.
Yeah, that's going to be very scary here. Maybe some of the passingness of Skeet there is going to really pay off negatively for him, but just gets it in there at the very end with a nice little cross-up, going to a light kick there. So good stuff from Skeet staying on board there, but that match really slowed down when, ironically, Manon in the corner got to burn out.
And I do have confirmation that this is the match that they're both guaranteed top 96, just winners or losers. So winners finals of this pool, or heaven's final of this pool.
Yeah, there we go. We got to get anime in here.
Oh, yeah. We did see, I mean, honestly, I'm very surprised at Skeet. I haven't seen Skeet play this game very much. Like you mentioned, they did well in some other games. Maybe it's just a lack of knowledge on my part, but Manon's looking really good, especially for like a lesser played character. And oh no!
Yeah, go for another medal there. 4 medals on deck right now, and the damage is going to be very high. But I believe Skeet also dabbles in something else. I want to say Smash, but don't quote me on that. Don't at me, Skeet, please.
All right, I'm going to look up the tournament history. All right, full level 3 conversion. That's going to be a little bit more damage as well on that drive gauge, which is going to be really, really big. And that was a lot more damage than I thought it was going to be for that drive gauge. I thought it was going to almost burn out, but that's going to be the full burnout. Still, though, one big mistake here is going to, there we go. Nice anti-air, playing it patient. When you burn out Manon, she also has less options that you can use to get through fireballs, especially that ground fireball, so you can be a little bit safer, I think. You don't have to worry so much about the random option coming out and getting that kill.
Yeah, that's right. So, you know, very, very rare that, you know, Jack just kind of waited to say, look, you have to make some sort of option here. And at this point, I'm not that scared. But after a command throw like that, and then going to follow up with another one as well to get back to the corner here. And Dig gets a drive impact. Full confirm here. Ooh, that's going to be big mommy damage. Oh, actually, no, not that much. Gets right back and rules it down just a little bit more here. But nonetheless, Jack is in so much danger.
Oh, yeah, I mean, at this point, the medals don't even matter, right? Like,
Right.
you're so low, it's like, oh,
Yeah.
it's not going to matter. And again, just that crouch meme. But that is a very, very solid Manon, again. To be able to out-neutral in so many different situations, Jury, who's known to have some of the stronger neutral in the game, I just feel like this is a really, really solid level of play. And by solid, I mean way higher than solid, like extremely high.
Yeah, high level for sure. But we even brought this up earlier when Jack was doing the mirror match earlier. Not a lot of huge drive rushes or anything like that. And I feel like Jack is still like playing a little bit passively. We just saw it right there, for example. We saw the drive rush in, tapped one button, walked away. Just walked out of the corner. If Skeet really realizes that, might be able to close out and get a little bit more real estate going forward here.
Oh, that was a weird trade. I mean, it meant that you weren't able to really get as much of a follow-up off of the OD projectile, but still not a great situation. And yeah, that is going to be, I think maybe a good way that we're going to see like kind of the turnaround here is like maybe a little bit more pressure against the Manon. Because again, if you give Manon too many opportunities, the good Manon players are going to find a way in. And defense is not going to be the easiest thing in the world for Manon, so do what you can.
Yeah, there we go. And like you said, they'll find their way in. That was very, very good from Skeet, getting another medal off of there. Definitely wants as much damage as possible going out here, being a round down. Needs to make up for lost time. Oh, slaps them knees again.
yeah, that's that kind of the go-to for Skeet. But who, by the way, I looked has played in a bunch of different games. So,
Oh, okay,
did
okay.
well in Smash, got third place in Catherine, ninth in Smash, third in Catherine, and fourth in Naruto here, just at CEOtaku alone. So
Wow.
definitely they played just a lot of games in general.
All
But they do
right.
have plenty of good placements. They're trying to make another one here. Right now, though, it looks like we're getting close to starting to tie things up. This is going to be the full conversion, probably in a level 3, and I think this might be enough. I'm never going to get these right.
I'm gonna say it's not,
Yeah.
just to be contradictory.
I appreciate that, but almost definitely this one's
Yeah,
enough,
yeah,
right?
you're right.
The minimum scaling is going to be pretty good here, and we are going to tie things up. I do feel like being more aggressive has worked out really, really well. It's just that there hasn't been as many opportunities for the Manon to just be like, oh yeah, here's just like one solid little thing, and we're just going to start running away with things.
Right, exactly. And yeah, even if simple jump-ins are like not going, you know, really well punished or anything like that, Skeets find themselves in kind of bad situations continually, finds himself in the corner once more, and I think Jack is finally going like, okay, look, you're in the corner, I need to keep on you instead of backing up because I'm scared of you. No, you're scared of me. You're in the corner, I'm Jury, I can do whatever I want right here. I got fireballs, I got dive kicks, I got pressure, I got drive rush, I got it all, baby. I'm the full package.
Oh, wow. He was able to jump out and then still get the full punish on the command grab landing. Not even like landing with a normal, like landing and then doing a crouching medium kick.
Yeah, a medium, not even a light, a medium
Yeah.
kick, all the time in the world.
I would have not been confident that that was going to work like that. But whoa, a weird little footsies interaction right there. We are going to see, though, now it's going to be just get a match point, and this is going to be a scary situation. No medals built up for Skeet. Has to win their way back all the way through. You know, Manon is like a win more character and a lose more character, and right now is in the lose more position. So gotta start, I don't know, snowballing, I guess.
Right. But it only takes one command through confirmation to start getting things going here. All right, we got the second medal. Do we have a drive rush in here? No, actually gonna play a little bit more patiently. Tries the perfect parry, doesn't work out there, unfortunately. Ooh.
Okay, that's going to be a solid amount of damage. We're getting close to level 3 yet. Level 3 just finally built for Jury, so we're going to see maybe not this conversion be able to kill, but this might be a level 3 anyway. No, just choose not to go into it. Maybe just in case you want to have something invincible for a drive impact, which we did already immediately see, and there was no reaction to it. But there we go. One more conversion. I think this is enough. Again, I'm never going to ever be correct on these.
I'm gonna agree with you on this one.
Yeah.
That was just one special into a super immediately, so that was super high damage, very little scaling, and great stuff to Jack, holding it down against the powers of Manon. And now there's non-Manon.
Non-Manon.
Manon. That's
But still, both of them making it out, of course. A great job making the top 96, which is, I mean, that's wild to get. Again, with how many people we have here, getting out of pools in the top 96, that's definitely some big, major stuff. So there's going to be one more person coming out of that pool in the losers bracket of top 96. We'll see if they're going to be playing a little bit later. But we're watching actually a ton of pools. I thought we were watching like 2 or 3 pools right now, but we're watching like 5 or 6 pools.
Yeah, no, there's a lot going on here at this hour because we have the rush to everybody. The tournament, had a huge showing, especially after recently EVO. People are still really showing for this game. They still love it and everything like that, which big love to all of you who are spending the time in the morning with us here. We were happy to have you here. But same with the folks who are up here playing the matches for you, so definitely give them some love, and definitely let the folks out there that know that we are playing Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, plenty of other games too here, by the way. There's a ton of streams going on. I do see the main stage right now. Probably on Time Never Sleeps, I think that stage is Dragon Ball Fighters. We see, it looks like, is that X?
That is Stripe over there, yeah.
It's one of the Guilty Gears, but it's really far away, and I'm actually do not have good eyes. Oh, yeah, that's Stripe. I can see the menu now.
Yeah,
Stripe's happening over on, I actually don't know what stream that is.
I think it's just CEO Gaming. CEO Gaming, mind
Gotcha,
you.
gotcha. Okay, so those two streams. We've got, I think, some Blaze Blue on Juicy Game Night. I actually don't know what's going on, but
I think Juicy Game Night is right. Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of different games going on right now. A million different streams. Currently you're watching Funky P, and we all appreciate you very much for that, but it's time to see two new players. I don't think we've seen either of these players sitting down before.
Oh, Mr. Pomegranate is on the left.
Okay,
but I don't think we've seen the player on the right, so, I could be putting my own foot in my mouth in here, but, I'm not a juryman, so I'm going to just avoid the allegations there already.
Hey, at least you recognize one of the two people that clearly we've already seen, so that's already a heads up above me. I'm the worst. I've known people online for years, and I see them in real life, and I just still don't know what they look like, and that's just that's how it goes sometimes. But, okay, our first DJ of the day.
Yeah, speaking of common characters, the first DJ of the day? Word? All right.
Yeah, I mean, this is a character I actually expect to see a little bit more of. I know it's like just like talking to people out there. There was like a good amount of DJ players, but we just somehow haven't seen any of them on broadcast. I'm liking the DJ. Oh, all right. I already got the movement, the face movement.
Yeah, you're like, look, if I can move this much on this screen here, you're done for. Names are reversed here. We have Ben on DJ and Mr. Pomegranate back on that Ken again.
And it looks like we may be now in losers matches to start qualifying out of these pools. Looks like maybe a lot of the winners have actually happened. I could be wrong on that, though. There's just honestly so much going on, and not everything's all fully updated, so I'll let you know as soon as I know. But last time that we saw Mr. Pomegranate, it has been aggro, aggro, aggro.
Yeah, absolutely. We're seeing that throw game again as well here. And, we got conversions this time.
Oh.
Mr. Pomegranate leveled up in the meantime.
Honestly, I feel that super heavy. Oh, no, that might be it. Wait, actually, is it going to be enough? Yeah, I'm going to spin the bar. Okay, very smart. But yeah, I feel that actually, I usually early in tournaments do a little bit worse with execution. And as time goes on, it's like I'm labbing against my opponents, right? Like, the more I can actually not lose, the better I'll do further on in the bracket. So I actually totally feel that.
Right, exactly. So Mr. Pomegranate looking pretty good here. Ben is finding himself back in the corner once again. Tries to do, does Dragon Lash kind of set up a situation afterwards, works perfectly, goes for a throw, does it again. We're going to see a shimmy throw again? No, actually goes for the EX, kicks. What's wrong with you, Mon?
It's a good way to get out. Finally get out.
Two in a row. Again! What's wrong with you, Mon?
Can we get three? Just bring yourself out to do it. It's going to be a mental victory. Oh.
I was excited. I was really excited, I'm not going to lie.
Wait, still chance? Oh, never mind.
No, it's over.
That's one way to make sure that you don't get EX up kicked. OD up kicked is to burn the opponent out.
Thanks for ruining everyone's fun, Mr. Pomegranate.
Yeah, just get hit. Come on.
Yeah, come on, be a guy.
We're not asking you to lose. Just get hit by a third OD up kick in a row.
Right.
Yeah, not a big deal.
Yeah, everyone will be happy.
Definitely, though, Mr. Pomegranate's one of the most aggressive Kens that I've seen. I mean, that is kind of a Ken play style, but for as strong of Ken player, one of the most aggressive that I've seen. I think once you get to a higher level, the Kens are maybe a little bit more like tame and patient, and just takes advantage of the fact that the normals are so good. But this is just like, we're just rushing down. We're just trying to win. We're trying to speedrun this bracket.
Right. A huge fan of like the tick throw situation and the walk-up throw situation. Ooh, but gets thrown for his troubles for a change here. Mr. Pomegranate now finds himself in the corner, and Ben's trying to do the same thing in return here. But a nice Tatsu out there, beating any throw allegations. I love that.
Oh, the pressure we're getting, just challenging the plus frames right there and actually traded. That is very, very fortunate for Mr. Pomegranate. But Ben, trying the EX up kick again. This should be it. No drops. Yep, it goes for the side switch, which is very, very smart right there, obviously. Getting that extra damage, knowing that obviously your side switch does not matter if you're going to win the round with it. But I still think a lot of people would have kind of muscle memoried into not going for that because they're just like, I'm in the corner. Why would I ever do that?
Right, exactly. Oh, all right, gets a sweep here. We haven't seen Ben do much on the Okazeme side of things here, so just kind of a few jabs. Very, very muted in response, honestly, and I feel like Ben needs to go for something a little bit scary to say, here's what my offense looks like.
Yeah, we've only seen kind of like these defensive options, but also like the one time that Ben got some plus frames, it was like a trade afterwards. It was a jab trade, which like should not happen. So it's just like maybe they just haven't been able to find their, I don't know, their flow, I guess. Their, you know, they gotta get your rhythm. When you're playing DJ.
Right, yeah, exactly. Maybe not feeling the beat, maybe not feeling the, well, they're definitely feeling the beat right now here. They find themselves in the corner again, jumps in, gets the up kicks, there we go. But still, this is still very hard for Ben, but there we go with the drive impact.
Spend it,
Wait.
spend bar, no! Just spend it. Okay, you're fine, you're fine.
Everyone screaming from the audience like, no, we all know what this looks like. We've seen it from DJ in our nightmares.
Yeah, everybody was actually yelling the exact same time that I was.
Yeah.
Like genuinely.
Yeah.
But honestly, that's fine. And hey, you know what? You saved some meter for this round. That was just a scary situation. And honestly, this is going to be a pretty girly cash out. And this is going to be a pretty tough situation. 3 bars, you are going to be able to get a lot of good conversions at level 3 from DJ, but you're still just stuck in this corner. This has been the name of the game this entire set.
Ooh, another drive impact again, though. Mr. Pomegranate is throwing the hardest punches. We after level 3. A backwards walk, close medium punch as well. Does another drive back, and again, just hitting him with the hard facts. Yo, invest in cryptocurrency, and just knocks him back into the corner. Like, there's nowhere to go. We're entrapped by all of it, and I'm sure that Ben's a little bit frustrated by it.
Yeah, honestly, that was like, you can tell, especially like this far in the bracket, that was one of those games where it's just like, oh, my opponent's just like doing things and they just happen to be working, and like it's just like, oh my gosh, nothing is working out right for me. So I'm assuming, especially the fact that, again, they're this far in the bracket, that was maybe just not the best game for Ben.
Right.
Like, they had the idea of their pressure, but even in the pressure, like I said, you know, crouch jabs were trading, which it shouldn't be. It was one of the things where just everything starts going wrong for you, and I definitely understand that situation. But also on the other side, Mr. Pomegranate is one of those players that you can tell by their aggression that they're good at tilting people.
Right, 100%. Definitely coming from that plus R side of things. It's one of the biggest things you can do in that game. And so we're seeing a lot of that kind of transfer onto over here, and I think it was just very, very difficult for, you know, for Ben to kind of get their bearings a little bit, because we didn't even see things from Ben like on the DJ side of like, okay, I'm going to do the backdash kick into like the overhead kick or anything that was very plus frames or stuff like that to really establish pressure.
Yeah.
And I think it might have been fear of just like, okay, this person's a loony. They're definitely going to DP at some point. And Mr. Pomegranate, for all things considered, does not DP a lot.
Yeah, I don't actually know if there was like a single EXDP like in that set. Like maybe there was and I just forgot. Well, out of combos. Out of combos.
Out of combos. That's the big one, right?
Yeah, like really that wasn't even a need to, because if you're on the offense the entire time, right, like it's like, well, it's just going to work out for you. Right. So I'm assuming, again, that was probably a qualifying match. When you get in losers, it's a lot more stressful, right? There's those matches that are like, they're still stressful in the winners, I guess you could say like the winners finals of each bracket, where it's like, we're both qualifying, let's see who's like in winners, who's in losers. Obviously you don't want to go to losers, but you're not going to be too stressed about not making it out of pools. The losers bracket, it is way more intense, because if you are one match away from qualifying out of pools in losers and you don't make it, it feels terrible.
Right. You're like, I was almost there and everything like that, but still, once again, you know, if you find yourself out there, even reviewing the tapes, and you're just like, okay, I'm really frustrated how I want to play and stuff like that, and you're hearing this, you're doing a great job. Seriously, like the players that we've seen this entire time have been playing at such a caliber that I'm at the point where like, I don't think I can touch anyone. I'm like at the point where like every single person I've seen on stream, I don't think I could take a set against them. Yeah. Everyone is really strong, and you all are doing amazingly out there. And maybe if you're even a new player, just say, hey, here's your aspirations out here. Everyone can grow to this point here that everyone becomes strong. Keep up the good work, everyone.
Yeah, this has been, especially as we get towards the end, that's the real question of skill, though, is like, who has the best facial movements before the actual match? And
right, we've been seeing a lot of good ones.
We have. Hemi is, I think, new to the stream. Yukarino we saw playing as JK, so I'm assuming that this is going to be, again, one of those losers matches to get out of pools as they made it down. But I got to say, we are just chock full of guiles today.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So I know that Hemi is a TO as well in terms of like Smash and the Strive and everything like that. So, you know, big shout outs to Hemi. Also taking the time to play the game as well. So you know to see like the TOs who also get to be players for a change.
Yeah, I mean, shout outs to all TOs. My local Skullgirls tournament, I lose to my TO every single week, so only so much shout-outs to them. But
yeah. Except for that TO in particular.
Yeah. Oh, nice reaction to the DI with the DI. And interesting, just getting the side switch only right there. And unfortunately, loses that side switch immediately, as Jury's got quite a good amount of movement. Now you can't get hit by a single thing, and now you're going to get hit by a lot.
Yeah, I was going to say, I actually like the idea of doing a side switch there instead of trying to go for a big combo, but you have to be ready for whatever the opponent's going to follow up with. You have to say, I'm good at watching my opponent and reacting to it, and unfortunately, Yuki actually showed out that they are the better reaction player.
Yeah, and there's not always going to be like really good ways to get those side switches, but obviously corner means quite a bit, especially to Guile. Ooh, nice, gets the full conversion past the little solid state boom right there, like you call it. And this is looking a lot better for Hemi. Of course, not being in the corner is always going to be better for anybody, but especially Guile.
Absolutely, but you can see Yuki just walking forward towards Hemi, and Hemi's actually not moving backwards, not using that real estate whatsoever. So Yuki actually was able to get in just by walking. It's a very walkable city, and Yuki's using every step of it.
Yeah, this level is not in America, so you know it's a walkable city.
Yeah, we're over in France right now. We can walk anywhere. It's nice.
Yeah, look, we can walk a little bit, get a little cup of coffee. It's early in the morning.
Guile's confused. Like, what do you mean you can walk towards me? I don't understand.
Oh, that was such a good way to get in, by the way. That was really, really scary. You almost guaranteed you had to land on a boom. Didn't win the round, but I do have to say that was really, really smart. Just being able to do the low to the ground dive kick against the burnout opponent as well is a, I want to say, relatively safe-ish way to get in. So I think that was very, very smart. But sometimes intelligence pays off only so much.
Yeah, no, absolutely no. I feel like Hemi started to come back a little bit here, reacting a little bit. That was an interesting reaction. Mind you, I wasn't ready for that either, but hey, whatever works, as long as you call it martial arts.
Yeah, I mean, these are kind of martial arts. Whatever Guile's doing.
Yeah, whatever we've had this man for 30 years. We still know what the hell this guy's doing.
Yeah, they're his own version of martial arts, doing flip kicks and punching the sky or the wind so fast that it becomes a projectile. Whatever he's doing.
He's definitely the worst member of the Air Force, but they keep him on here because he looks cool.
I don't even know if he can fly a plane.
Yeah, he
to be
probably
honest.
doesn't know how to do that at all.
Yeah, we need some confirmation here. Oh, nice, gets the jump over the DI. Now he's going to have really good screen positioning. Even after that grab, I mean, you still got the life lead, you still got the screen. Got to be really careful about burning out, though, using that last boom. And hey, this is one way to not have to spend any more meter on booms, is you just throw a bunch of normal booms with meter.
Right, exactly. Buy a little bit more time, they'll get some more of that drive gauge back, so looking really good there. But Yuki, once again, just kind of walking in very patiently, even punishes the drive rush in as well with their own medium kick, and going to push towards the corner here. This is a critical art, so there will be a lot of damage, and it should be enough.
It should be. Even if it's not, it would burn out, but I do think it's more than enough. Yeah, that's a nice, solid little combo, and that is going to be a close game one. I mean, that was a real back and forth. It was just, there was so much drive gauge available, and of course, normal meter in general for Yuki that it was just one touch. No matter what happened, it was going to be one touch, and that one touch actually managed to happen, especially with that crouch medium kick. It's going to be just, I think, the first crouch medium kick in the game, or at least one of them, for this cancelable one for sure, and there it is again.
And like the confirms as well from Yuki are looking very, very good, making sure that, you know, maximizing all the damage. That means maximizing the push towards the corner here. We're back to the corner once more. And just, Hemi is not getting an opportunity to breathe here. And it is terrifying right now. Yuki, calm down.
Okay. We've seen this a few times now, where it's been like, okay, the first game is really slow, and then the second game, it's like 5 seconds.
Right.
It's like, okay, somebody figured out the pattern, and this time it looks like it's Yuki. Once again, on the offense. Okay, finally an AX Flash is landing.
God, that throw whip had a screamer from the crowd about that one. It was loud. I heard it.
There's definitely some supporters here. The crowd's been filling out a lot. Definitely a lot of late wake-uppers. I don't know, that's not the word.
Bloomers.
I don't know. I was about to say that. I was like, that's not quite right.
That's a little bit off there.
Late risers.
Yeah.
There we go.
Delayed wake-up.
Yeah, but, you know, our first few matches of the day, we had a little bit of an empty crowd here. I understand that. I would be asleep myself, but we have definitely got a pretty loud crowd now, and definitely some sort behind some of these players. Yuki starting to really bleed here, just from little hits here and there, mostly through sonic booms. Yeah, we're careful of anything.
Yeah, I like that little walk-in as well there. Playing it still a little bit patiently just in case like Hemi decides to do anything crazy. And the reaction from Hemi! That was absolutely wonderful. Good stuff.
I do like that choice overall to kind of go for that at that moment, because that might have been game off the wall splat, even from blocks. There was so much gauge, both gauges from Yuki at that point. They're still level 3, and we might just see the instant conversion into level 3, yeah. One of the biggest things here is that there's only 2.5 bars right now of drive gauge, which is going to immediately just, I don't know, melt. There's going to be maybe a couple blocked hits away from, here, you just don't block. Regardless of what happens, it's going to be a good turn for Yuki. That should be it. That should be GG. The perfect and the pop-off.
Yeah. I'm a little bit surprised at that throw at the end there, because there was no more drive gauge, and maybe Hemi missed that, so try and maybe throw and expecting the drive to come out, but it's like it was so far away that sometimes those little flinchables happen, and you just like press the first button that's kind of in mind, in fear, and unfortunately it did not work out. But nonetheless, that was some great play because we saw Yuki a little bit earlier. It looked like they were struggling a little bit in the matchup. But this time, what a comeback. What a glow up. Like people have taken a break from their first matches. And like you said, people are starting to wake up. We cross over that threshold of hours I'm actually awake. And some of these players are coming back and playing really, really well.
Yeah, I mean, especially too, like playing from game 1 to game 2 there. Again, it was so slow in that game 1, and you can tell, especially with, I think, with a lot of Guiles, like it's very like mentally taxing to get through like these pools. And we've seen a lot of Guiles, and you can see, I think that pop off just from all the pop offs I've seen. There's different types of pop offs. There's pop offs where it's like, yeah, I'm the best, and there's pop offs where it's like, I am so relieved right now. And I think that's the one that we saw right there. Like one match away from not making it into out of pools, and you have to fight a Guile, and you're like struggling, and you're just constantly trying to get your way in, and like you could tell that it would have been like a really hard defeat if they'd taken that defeat, but the moment they won, it was just like, yes, thank God. Like honestly, maybe like that's all that matters, you know, like we don't even need to look forward into whatever top 96 is. Like that is just kind of maybe the goal right there. So you'd love to see the people happy when they win.
Right. The only one who was taking defeat there was Himi, who took defeat. So still, nonetheless, really good stuff to Yuki, keeping it out there. Keep it up strong here because you have a lot of good play ahead of you, and there's a lot of strong players ahead of you. And speaking of strong players, Beta Dude is back. The masterful Ragnar showing that power of the Ryu once again. Starting off our morning strong, returns once again here.
Yeah, we've already seen one Ryu qualify, Lil Man, making it out of, out in the winner's side in losers. I know that's a weird way to put that, but the higher losers seed out of that pool, I believe. Or no, I'm sorry, they're actually in the lower losers seed because they lost earlier to Knuckle 2. But Lil Man did make it out earlier with Ryu. We can see if we can get another Ryu. The Ryu play has been really good. We saw Beta Dude on stream earlier, and their Ryu was looking exceptional. I wonder who they ended up losing to in the bracket. Maybe I'll get a chance to see that. Like I said, they're like literally like 6 different pools playing out at the same exact time right now. So keeping track of every single one is really, really tough as we're here watching some good matches. But without a doubt, we're going to see another banger of a match here. Every single of the losers finals match or the Hell's finals match out of all these pools have all been amazing.
Oh yeah. Like we're getting that real high concentration. I mean, we've already had great matches all the way leading up to that. But now we're finally getting to that concentration skill where we would say, okay, this is the top 96, but the top 96 is really going against each other. Like it's competitive to get there. We're at that point where everyone's playing against everyone, and even like the likes of Knuckles could start losing at that point too. We were a little bit worried here and there some of those rounds and everything. So I think we're going to see a lot more of that coming in here, and the matches are going to stay hyper competitive.
Yeah, and also, again, like you can see, again, like how the reaction was after winning that last game. But these players, they're now in kind of their like life or death situations as far as their bracket runs. So it kind of means a little bit more. I know, obviously, again, you as a good competitor, you shouldn't have this mindset. But especially in 3-out pools, if you make it to winnerfinals of your pool, there's definitely, I don't know, like a feeling of you're like, well, whatever, you know, I'm gonna try my best, of course, but I'm happy that I made it out of pools, and now I just like want to beat this person. But if they're like a little bit better than me, then I'm just gonna be like, okay, it is what it is. I still made it out of pools. But obviously, you shouldn't play like that as a strong competitor. But it's very hard not to sometimes let that take advantage of you. But if you're in the losers bracket, you're not feeling that at all. You're like, I am literally fighting for I made it out of pools at this big event, or I didn't make it out of pools, and I'm never gonna say that to anybody.
Right, exactly. So I love that a lot for sure.
Yeah, so it's a great. Oh, somebody's trying to put the. I don't know that
there's no cameras on here, so. But I did actually want to say something about Beta Duke, who I was saying to our left. Actually, we do have like another row of games, Street Fighter 6 available, and Beta Duke was actually sitting down for a little bit, doing a little bit of grinding.
Ooh.
So like mid-tournament grinding. This guy, they never stop. They never freaking stop. So I'm a little bit scared as well. But this is the first Kimberly we get to see of the day.
Ooh, yeah. We've seen a lot of repeats now, especially Guile. So if you want the exact opposite of never hold down back, I don't think Kimberly players know what the block is. They're probably like Mortal Kombat players. They think it's a block button and they just haven't found it yet.
Yeah. I'm gonna find it someday though.
Yeah, no, I definitely know that feeling as well though. So we're gonna see a lot of offense, and Beta, I think last time that they played had a little bit more of like a slow-paced matchup. This time around, it's definitely going to be fast-paced. I think that Beta Dude was a little bit more aggressive. This time they're going to have to maybe react to a little bit more offensive options. Right now, though, it's all looking Gucci.
Right. So on the other hand, we have Initial B, who I know as an XR player, but is a multi-game specialist as well. Very, very specialized. I believe they do use Chip in XR as well, if I remember correctly. Correct me if I'm wrong, Initial B. I know you know where to find me. So I'm very curious to see like how the pressure works on here against another fellow anime player who can react to that sort of stuff.
Yeah, this is, I actually feel like Kimberly's like an anime type character as well. Like just with how many options you have, getting a little bit more like, I guess one could say like, I don't know, set play, like setup mix-ups, like with the, ooh, very nice teleport. But yeah, honestly, there's just like a lot of creative options, and that's something that I feel like a lot of anime players are really, really good at because they're just used to having character designs like that, which I think are so sick.
Right, exactly. And I think we're seeing a lot of that expression here. You know, we're seeing the teleport used as like an anti-approach move, which feels like ironic and like counterintuitive,
Yeah.
but it's working so well for initial B there.
Yeah, it's almost like less of a teleport, more of like, I'm phasing out of existence for a
Right,
moment.
right.
Like,
This is my reverse DP.
I'm smash spot dodging, but
Yeah,
not gonna work out.
exactly.
Yeah, that's actually like very much what it's like. I didn't make that connection until I just like accidentally said it, but that's what I'm gonna call that from now on.
You're a genius. You're a brain genius of all time.
This is definitely a big turnaround, though. The one big thing here is that especially, I mean, Ryu does have some really solid damage, so if you're going to make any mistakes or take any big risks against Ryu, it's getting punished for sure. We've also seen Beta Dude really, really good at a lot of like the donkey kick combos, so just knowing a lot of these optimals, making sure the screen carry and the damage is max, is looking really good. Still staying pretty even, though.
Yeah. But I mean, now we see the corner once again here. This is where Initial B definitely shined last time when they took their round against Beta Dude. But Beta Dude seems to be upping their defense and focusing more on getting out of the corner instead and forcing Initial B to approach them. And it's working out so well here with this confirm. Goes straight into the level 3. Didn't need to do it, but has to send a message real quick and say, hey, look, you are starting to fall into my game plan, and I'm going to mentally and physically damage you as much as possible. I am the optimal.
Extremely unnecessary, but very necessary. Maybe you gotta take a drink of water, you know? You're like, I need a moment more. They can auto-rematch. By the way, best thing about Street Fighter 6, the rematches are instant. I wish every game was like that, man. I mean, like, I'm more used to that in old games, but this, even compared to old games, the rematches are just, like, the fastest. They're blazing fast, and bless you, Capcom, for making it that way. It has made tournaments run so much faster, and, yeah, I don't know, that was just my little shout out.
No. I agree with that, Shadow, absolutely here. But I wonder if we're going to miss some of the things and aspects of the games where it's like, okay, I need to slow down a little bit, stuff like that. I know someone online made that point before, but I'm wondering if we're going to miss some of that when it's very much needed to say, I need to breathe and to process a little bit, because the brain learns everything when it rests.
Right. Well, you know what you get time rest when you do is when you kill with an unnecessary level 3.
Yeah.
So maybe that's the strategy there. And already, of course, we're into another round that's very, very aggressive. Initial B is just taking, okay, that was the safe, just the light version. Oh, this should be a big punish. What do you got here? All right, the full combo with the teleport. I like it. Gonna get the wall splat again. Are we gonna get a setup off of this? We are.
Yeah.
Into the overhead. That should have connected.
No.
Oh, no.
How could this happen? Chef, all right, we're good. We're cooking still. All right, Nakamura up here. Nice little top 2 kick to finish it off.
All right, a little bit scary. Now, I think right there it was supposed to be like crouching light punch into the light little like elbow, but then the crouching light punch didn't come out. Could have been a lot worse. At least there was still some coverage there. Still, that was a really, really cool like whole setup in the corner. And already, I mean, Beta Dude doing a lot of damage, but Initial B just needs to find those moments. Air-to-air air grab. I love that. Izuna drops always high.
Oh yeah, Izuna drops are the coolest move in all of fighting game history. You cannot argue me on this.
I'd have to.
Yeah. But Beta Dude actually using the toss to get out of the corner there and get some real estate as well, pushing Initial B back into the corner here. So Initial B has a lot to really accomplish here because it's so hard to get through Beta Dude's defenses and capability and bravery to just like EXTP at any given time.
Oh, the cancel! And it just goes for a little bit of pressure. This is actually pretty scary. There's a lot of meter on the side of Initial B, and again, even if they land it and then they don't actually get the kill, that's going to be that big advantage with the buff for Kimberly. So, this could be a good opportunity. Oh, now that would have also scaled really heavily, but hey, you know what? At least you're going to save your meter, I guess? I don't know. It's a toss-up, right? You want the buff at round start, but you also want to be able to get the damage from the level 3.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you want as much silver lining as you can. You say, okay, look, that didn't work out, but here's what I have to work with next time. It's a very Guilty Gear mindset as well, saying, okay, I saved the burst, at least I can work with that next time.
Ooh, and just one standing medium kick, getting the burnout.
Oh no!
No! Oh, I can't believe it. Just do it. I should have looked over to see the players' faces for that. That was a risk. Oh, okay. Not gonna get burned out. Not gonna run out. There's still a really good set of pressure here from Initial B. Oh, the jump over to the back throw.
And the burnout as well. All right, going for the reverse level 3, but I don't think he pressed anything. Unfortunately, so there we go. Heavy punch counter into the EXTP. They have to laugh at that one at minimum because Beta Dude bet it all.
I would be so tilted right there. But honestly, the thing about it is that Beta Dude was playing in a way where it was like never risky, right?
Yeah.
Beta Dude's taking zero risks the entire time, and then one interesting situation where it's like, well, if you're gonna get the grab punish on perfect parrying the jump light kick, then you're gonna get it. If you're gonna try for something more greedy, then you're done. And
Right.
that's exactly what it was. Like one attempt at that, I think, was so smart. Saving it for like the end of a set, the end of like a lower bracket run, like everything about it, it was just like the perfect time to use that.
Right, right. You know, once again, Beta Dude's just super optimal against playing against other players and really understands how to make the most out of otherwise very simple tools. And some people are just really, you know, they integrate themselves with the game that way. And I think that's a perfect example of like Beta Dude understanding, here's all my options from a fundamental level, and here's where I can break the rules the one time I need to. And look, I've never even seen that before. I played plenty of matches, I've never seen that before. But that was absolutely wonderful. Definitely punching the lights out of the opponent here. But hey, we're going to be punching out, but not the lights, because we're going to be going on to our next matches here shortly. But please, stay tuned. Thank you for hanging out with us. It's been a great time so far, but there's a lot more Street Fighter 6 coming on here. So once again, I'm Ryudo, joined here with Wonder Chef. Any closing words, my friend?
No, just, you know what, keep watching. Plenty of games here at CEOtaku. We're not even close to done.
Hell yeah, let's do it, baby. But until then, we'll see you all soon.
What's up, Puddin' Cups? I'm Genova's strongest soldier, first class, POS Industries.
And I'm a Shinra reject, Team Chris. But I did happen to make it into the top 96.
You did.
And that was me, not Zach.
Yeah,
So,
oh, nice. Yeah, that was the real you.
the real me,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
even though some players have referred to me as a puppet before. But
Yeah,
we'll see.
yeah, yeah.
But we are here live for some Street Fighter 6
Yes.
action. You got to pronounce I'm the one and only Team Chris alongside POS Industries. Reintroducing yourself again.
Hello again. Love to be here. Love to see all of you. We are getting set now for 12 p.m. pools here for Street Fighter 6. We got a lot of great talent in here. I was looking over the brackets, and I hope to see a lot of them in here. And I DQ'd myself from Sailor Moon for this, so you're welcome, everybody.
You know, we really appreciate your sacrifice there, especially due to the fact that it was a bracket with very little chibi moons
I
out
know,
there.
yeah.
And Sailor Uranus
Oh,
beat
yeah,
me.
yeah. That was the most fair Sailor Moon bracket of all time.
When we just missed out on
Extremely
that. But,
unfair game.
yeah, you
Love
may
it.
have seen me earlier with
Yeah.
with Ryudo on stream. I made it in the top 96, and hopefully the players, that's what they hope to be to
Yes.
make it into the standards. And then I'm going to be taking a little bit of mental notes so I can get a little further in the top 96.
Yeah.
Not that that is some
Hey, I'm
scumbag
rooting
stuff
for
at
ya.
all, but hey, someone is.
Yeah, no,
So
I
there we
believe
go.
in you. I believe in you. I believe in Team Chris.
I believe in you, man.
Thank
so
you.
Thank you for
Thank
joining
you.
us. I mean, I know you're from the West Coast, so
Yeah,
real
I'm
long
out here
flight
in
over
Florida now, so
Oh, you're out here?
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
right.
I've been up in Jacksonville for about a year now, so
Hey, man, go
pray
Jags.
for me.
Go Jags. That's
Go-
half my
let's go.
fantasy team right
Duval.
there. Duval.
Duval.
Saxonville. So let's take you to the action here.
All right. So looks like we've got Marisa and Jamie. Well, no, the Jamie is the default player too. Let's see what we end up with. I do not. Do you recognize anybody that we have on here on the cameras yet?
Not at the moment.
Okay.
All right. So Proxitox and Has
Okay.
going up here. One is standing tall with Marisa. I don't know if that's classic Marisa. You know, I have seen modern Marisa.
Yeah.
Like up and coming now more so. Originally it was just Shudo in the Street Fighter League,
Yeah.
which are great things about. But Marisa, you know, big damage dealer. So very much looking forward to seeing everybody get the 50%
Here we
HP.
go. Yes. The most rewarding B&B in the game that you can pull off real easy with Marisa.
You know, we're skipping facial reactions
We
here,
are.
going straight into it.
All right, no time for intros. We're about to start. Haas starting off with the classic Ryu Fireball.
And Crocs and Socks standing tall with Marisa looking like Ruby Weapon, waiting to roll or maybe get suplexed by Tifa Lockhart. We'll see.
Oh, there. All right, we got a little bit of damage there. Oh, there we go. We got the donkey kick.
Yeah, just to start it off, so he's using those as pokes, and you can use the donkey kick when you space it well enough as some nice little sweet chin music to continue the pressure.
Yep. Oh, this is actually a rough position for Haas to be in going into burnout this early in the round.
Yeah.
And we're seeing it now with the corner carry into big damage combo from Marisa. Gets the command grab.
Getting started there. And I like how it's interesting how that pose comes out of the command grab, like you're just rolling on the ground little by little.
Yeah.
But this is a bad position
Oh,
for
yeah.
Haas. And the thing, POS, I want to mention here
Yes.
is that the dangerous part about Marisa is what we saw Haas do is Haas burned himself out, right, with those drive rushes,
Yeah.
drive rush cancels. And at that moment, oh, no punish there.
Yeah.
Yeah, got to release the parry. Now, the problem is that's the type of burnout, POS, that's
Yes.
a decision.
It is a decision.
They didn't burn you out. You lit it up.
Yeah, and on a block string too, which really hoping that I guess some of those hits would open up Haas, but Haas being the Haas that they are, just stood there and took it. And as we can see, again, going into burnout, this should kill. Oh, doesn't complete that. No.
I like how Crocs
Yeah.
wound up to punish that. Like,
Yeah.
the moment it
Sorry,
blocked,
yeah.
he was ready. As soon as he hit the ground, the knuckle was meeting for him there. If he
Sorry,
was just-
Crocs and Socks is the Haas here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So Crocs and Socks up 1-0 there. Just ready to get those knuckle sandwiches
There we
delivered. Finishes the
go.
combo
Gets
there.
the drive rush into the corner. Nice damage on that.
Drive reversal. See those rarely, but that was a very good clutch
Yeah.
one.
Oh, right over the fireball with the Superman punch.
Yep, dodges the anti-air there with the cross-up, converts into the donkey kick nose, and the
Yeah.
uppercut comes after.
Oh, see, again, we're making deliberate decisions to go into burnout at times when it's really not advantageous. Just like that. with no drive on the board to counter DI there, Haas just had to stand there and take it and die.
See, in that situation, when you're Marissa, man, you got to adopt the Homer Simpson boxing strategy.
Yes.
Just take a few punches till they get tired out, and then you see them backing up on the burn. Let's see, lots of air-to-air going on there. So
Yeah. Again,
we've seen some missed anti-airs. Oh, some drop lights.
Yeah.
Escape the corner. That's a risky place for Haas now.
yeah.
Now staring down the wrong barrel of match point.
Ooh, nice sweep. There we go. Gets the setup with the cross-up. No conversion off of it. Another cross-up attempt. Taking advantage of the fact that Crocs and Socks not really going too hard on the anti-air timing.
Man, he anti-aired with that super kick there. Shades of Shawn Michaels and Rey Mysterio.
All right. Oh, nice,
the
perfect parry. At least a little bit to get off.
But see, the one thing I got to criticize there is no side switch after the perfect parry.
Oh, we are cranking these out.
And Haas is going to make you pay for that.
Yeah.
Like, you're going to have to pay for that. You're going to pay for that in numbers.
Yes,
because
absolutely.
You don't get that side switch there, then he was about one little block string away from a burnout in the corner checkmate situation there.
Ooh.
But because of that, gets a level 3, gets to live another round.
That was actually a nice fake cross-up there from Crocs and Socks a minute ago. I actually thought it was going to land on the other side. Another perfect parry. Get out of the corner.
Yeah, it takes the potato damage and then goes for the overhead.
Yeah.
The overhead was working there, but again, I want to see more of the cornering.
Yeah. Again, is that worth it? You know, that drive rush went for the throw this time. Luckily, Haas does still have some drive to work with, but just a very liberal use of drive, not necessarily to Haas's advantage throughout this set.
Now, there's a burnout decision. Crocs and goes to the drive impact.
And another one.
That's
not quite close enough to the wall to get the wall splat.
Yeah, just misses the wall there. Getting close. Walking
Another
forward,
throw.
Okay. My man here copped.
Oh, okay. Haas could actually bring this back around. Another throw to take game 2. All right.
He just walked into Cold Stone right there. And he was like, all right, the love it is not enough.
Yeah.
I need more scoops. More scoops.
More scoops. Okay, good counter DI from Crocs and Socks. See, we got some another good payoff. Gets the corner carry.
Yeah, good 40% HP there. Safe jump. Good tech by Haas. Haas in the corner again, but we haven't seen much capitalization of the corners yet.
Yeah.
Which is really that special sauce in Street Fighter 6, and I know the stream chat wants that as well.
Oh, absolutely.
We want to see these guys bumping and tumbling, man. Oh, there we go.
Okay, that's going to hit off the wall splat. Nice.
Got him over the crumple. That's going to put Crocs and Socks over at match point. Just needs a little
See
bit more of
if
those Marisa
Crocs and
moves.
Socks can keep this up. One of the things that Haas has had the advantage there,
Just the
not
punish.
there though. Haas has been very good with a lot of the cross-up attempts. So at this point, Crocs just really needs to keep Haas grounded.
Trying to use a few fireballs. I want to see some bigger conversions there from Haas. I mean, you're able to get some hits, got some good pokes there, especially with some of that low forward. That good neutral drop. See, that could have really taken it to town.
And we got the wall splat here. Possibly, no, it's going to save that level 3.
Oh, good meaty,
I think we're going to see it here, though. No, we're still not.
Wake up super.
Oh, my God.
Not enough, though.
You should have Okay, we're going to go ahead. We got the jump over, and there we go. Crocs and Socks manages to take it 2-1.
He does it as well. Is he wearing Crocs and Socks? That's what I'm curious
God,
about.
I hope not. I hope that name is purely ironic.
Your name is Crocs and Socks, and you're showing up with like a pair of off-white ones or...
Oh, no, he's
Crocs.
got him on.
He's letting him know. I'm comfortable here.
Just letting
Oh, there he goes. Shows him
There
off.
it is.
He's flexing. He's letting him know. That's right. Crocs and the socks.
Is it truly a fashion faux pas if you're owning it? I don't think so.
I can't hate on the fit because that just advanced further over in the Hells bracket as well.
Yeah, pretty
Even
much.
though definitely Crocs and Socks is the kind of stuff you'd expect over in the Hells bracket.
I
not the Heavens one.
All right, well, we're going to be moving on into our next set. That was actually a really fun one. It wasn't terribly one-sided. It was a nice 2-1. Haas managed to bring it back around in that second game, and good throw loop in the corner to wrap it up. Good use of the the cross-up attempts, you know, really taking advantage of Mariza's questionable anti-air options.
Yeah, to say it best.
Yeah,
I want to
so
point out, too, that recently they released the usage statistics for ranked matches
Yes.
in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
And Mariza is actually in the top 5 amongst the Master League
Yes.
in usage.
she is.
Which I believe, from my guess is that she's replaced JP.
Yeah, I think so.
So it's kind of funny why, like, and if any of you JP players out there
Yeah.
are making the switch over to Mariza, first off, welcome to Street Fighter.
Welcome to Street Fighter. You know, I hope you've enjoyed playing Granblue Fantasy Versus for the past 3 months, but you're playing Street Fighter now.
So let's get over to the next match.
I
love you, man.
see you Cagliostro mains out there. I see what you're doing,
Yeah, we're watching.
and I love it. Keep it up.
I also love this. This is my former roommate,
Oh.
Omega Tom Hanks.
Oh, Omega Tom Hanks.
Yeah, he's a DJ player. You may have seen him get top 24 in Plus R.
Yeah.
Here? Yeah. I know that's the one he likes.
Yes.
We lived together when Street Fighter V came out, and he quit the game afterwards.
Yeah, understandable.
I continue to suck at it.
Yeah, I was never good at it. I had fun with it, but I was like a hard-stuck gold boys in 5. Never quite got the hang.
So I'm currently 0-4 against Omega Tom Hanks at my locals with his DJ.
Yeah, that makes
Very
sense.
strong. And on the other side, we got this JP.
Yeah. Speaking of JP.
You know what I mean? He's going to grab. That means he's going to grab.
He's
Lots
gonna
of grab
grab
from
you.
Fat Cat here. Fat Cat. He's
Fat
got the
Cat.
90s lexicon
there we
of
go.
the PH, you know. Not a lot of people have the courage to identify themselves as fat with a PH.
That's true. Not here 30 years later.
I mean, I'm horizontally enhanced
That's
as well.
same.
I'm still not PH. you
No.
know? Yeah.
I'm pretty hot because we are in Orlando, Florida, but tempting, I don't know.
Nah, I'm just like Little Caesars, hot and ready. Okay, so
All right, there we go.
Omega-
Nice opening from Fat Cat there.
yeah, Omega Tom X likes to play a little patiently. He's trying to add more raw drive rush into the game.
Yeah.
Because he hates it.
Yeah, and you know, if there's something that's very strong, especially with DJ's jump scare drive rush that he has and probably does not need, you know, it's a good tool to have, and if you hate it, then use it.
I think if anyone played DJ in Street Fighter 4,
Yeah.
you're kind of on the side. He needs everything.
He needs
gets.
everything he needs. I don't know if he needs it in this game. He's a very strong all-around character this time around.
Well, I have nightmares about that jumping short, which Omega Tom X doesn't do there. He goes up and improves equally to be problematic.
Ooh, nice.
Now, the problem with DJ is you do a lot of that shuffling, and Omega Tom X likes to go low.
Yeah.
Because the overhead is drive impact candy.
Oh, yeah. Oop, there we go. Whip punishes the throw.
And he sees it. He sees it. When you're teching in the corner, that's like blood in the water.
Yeah.
If you played Street Fighter V, you know what it's like to tech in the corner. It's a
Oh, he should be able to clean this one out. There it is.
boom. And Omega Tom X also one of the first leverless players in the FGC. He was
really?
using the hitbox style play. He was using it back in 2013.
Wow, that's going to be a big punish there for Fat Cat. Into the Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells.
I love it. I call it the ghouls and ghosts.
Yeah, that's actually a good one, too. There we go. Gets the command grab.
Told you you're going to get grabbed. We saw that on the character select screen. He's got to get one of those.
It's actually a beautiful thing that they created this zoning character that has to teabag to use their zoning attacks.
I think that whoever did that was a genius at Capcom.
All right, both players in burnout. Fat Cat's going to recover drive and should be able to clean this one out with another level 2.
Beautiful. Good stuff from Fat Cat there. Going up 1-0, and there's the patented head shrug there from Omega Tom Hanks.
Yeah,
like,
just
which means he didn't get what he wanted.
No.
That's what it means. I make like a really whiny, like, smirk kind of face. And people know that. People are like, oh, Team Chris, he's whining again. Oh, the portal jump.
That was a far away portal too, and into the command grab.
He's greedy.
Fat Cat is living without fear at this point.
No, he's just reaching for all ends of the litter box like we were closing.
I
finding
dare
whatever he
you
finds.
to beat any of this. Okay, there we go. Recovers just, into the DI.
Yeah, great impact there. Let's see him push him over to the corner. Going,
Okay,
he's
backs
jumping
up.
back.
Okay.
That
Hits
was
him out of the
scary.
air with the light. Another light.
Yeah, that jumping light, I'm telling you, it's like a dive kick. I literally went on one of the DJ Discords, and I said, I hate this air button, and I will never forgive all of you for using it. And then they were like, you're a Chun-Li player. You have instant air legs. I'm like, shut up.
Another throw punish. Punish counter 20%.
Yeah, you don't want to hold parry too long against him.
Yeah.
He goes and reads it. He loves being an Alex player from Street Fighter 5. He loves being able to go in and get those grabs.
Yeah.
But Fat Cat on match point, and he's making him observe. He's putting things up there in the sky, and he's like, let's see you Carl Sagan your way out of this. Because I got billions and billions of mix-ups.
Yeah, this is actually a matchup where DJ really needs to go in. Does he have the rhythm?
He absolutely does, because Omega Tom Hanks is a better DDR player than I am, and I'm a champion.
Yeah, it did not go into the cinematic though. But still, this is definitely a game. Yeah, this is definitely a game where DJ has to play a lot more rushdown, because much like the Guile matchup, JP has everything he needs to beat the zoning patterns.
He got him. And now he did the double head shrug.
There we go.
He's like, life isn't about getting what you want, but I got it anyway.
I got it anyway.
And we're tied up.
Ooh, there we go. Drive rush throw. Another drive rush throw. Into the corner you go.
And he's getting some of that R+ energy in there.
Oh, another whip punish throw.
Simmy with the low elbow there. Shades of the Karen he used to use.
Another whip punish for the throw. This is, if he can clean this one out, he can't. Oh, yes, not quite. Magic Pixel. Oh, perfect. All right, and now Omega Tom Hanks on match point, bringing it back around.
I mean, it's like he didn't buy Boardwalk, but he still passed go. Still going to cash out. Still get that out there. Now Fat Cat is in Monopoly jail. He's got to roll some doubles.
Yeah, as we can see, Omega Tom Hanks just pushing back the overhead reset.
He's like, you're going to DI me? Oh, now you're going to DI me. You thought. Too late.
The throw game from Omega Tom Hanks there, beating out the DI. Okay, we got another level 2 into the corner.
Puts himself in the corner with a punish counter. Okay,
Let's see if he's going to be able to beat himself out. Okay.
Doesn't bite on the neutral jump, goes straight for the jabs. Drops the combo off the lights.
Yeah, Fat Cat now just trying to back up, get a little bit of space, or not. Nice. Speaking of space, we're going to go through it. That's a punish, and Omega Tom Hanks takes it.
Now you can see he was getting a little antsy towards the end. He really wanted to close it out.
Yeah.
Like it's just like, I just do not want to deal with JP anymore. But right then and there, neutral jumping that drive impact. Once he saw it coming, great response, able to close it out. That was a really good fight between both players.
Oh,
really
yeah, excellent. We got a great first 2 matches so far in this block. I'm really happy about it.
You love to see it.
Yeah.
And also, keeping up with our South Florida bias here, we've got another South Florida superstar here. You've been keeping up with the CEOtaku theme since Melty Blood is a game that belongs here, unlike this.
Hey, I'm glad it's here. I'm glad they threw me something.
Hey, they gave me a job, so I'm happy. But we got Scrot Vermillion here. This is the Melty Blood god. I know, and I know where you guys have all your Melty sessions and all the different places where Melty, where it's gotten bloody and melty.
Yes.
We've seen it happen. This guy has done work. His Luke is also very strong, considered one of the top 5 players of South Florida.
Yes.
I currently have an 0-6 record against him, but his Luke is really good. So let's see where that goes. And on the other side, this guy's in uniform with matching hat, all that. He got the Victrix tags on the Victrix.
Wow.
He got a more professional
My man is
Victrix.
dressed up like a NASCAR stock car, baby.
Hey, we see the drip, man. We recognize it, bro. We got this. We got this. So, Scrot Vermillion, who I know he was in top 8 recently for Melty. I don't know if he won it because he's not wearing any medals.
He is wearing them. He's wearing a medal right now.
Oh, he is?
Yeah. Yeah, he's got it. He's got his materia fully loaded on there.
Ooh. All right. Got 2 of those. I like the connected ones too. You know?
Oh yeah, those are really nice. Big fan of the weapon enhance. Love taking the lightning enhance weapon stuff for the physical damage against
I'm a
the Shinra soldiers.
I'm a
Shinra soldiers
guy.
is fire, and then the mechanical enemies are lightning.
I'm all about leveling up that enemy skill. Get the yellow material out there.
Beautiful stuff. JP Gaming once again. Some say the most broken character in the game. I'm not sure about that myself.
You see Scrot Vermillion, he knows the lyrics word for word.
Oh, yeah.
He's one of the people that think this game has bars. I agree. I like the rapping in this game.
I like some of it. I'm a big fan of the World Tour map song.
That is the best song in the game.
Yeah.
We could go on and on
We
about
could.
that.
Oh, that
My
was.
brand
But we
like
got a match here.
dealership.
Ooh, there we go. Scrot drive rushing through the fireball.
Yeah, so
Screw
that-
your Fukua clones.
So Rockland Kyo, I mean, like, is that the flag of Columbia, if I'm not mistaken? I don't know. Okay, that is
Columbia,
on point here.
there we
And,
go.
You know, I love the way people from different countries, regions, and games bring this character. But Squad Vermilion has a lot of experience with JP. We got really good JPs in
Yeah.
South Florida. Chino Funky, BBZ is our best one. And he just goes to work there, one drive gauge at a time.
That was very clean. I really love how little fear that Scrot is showing there against
What?
JP's fireball game.
He
Just
low-
drive rushing through it. Forget it.
He low profiled the grab.
Yes.
That is like shades of Bret Hart crawling between Yokozuna's legs. at
Okay, there we go.
WrestleMania
We got
10.
the OD amnesia.
He's not phased.
Yeah, he's not phased. Okay, gets away.
Let's see how Rockland can respond. See, he's pushing him back.
He's pushing him back. Scrot not afraid to eat a trade here and there. Goes for the low fireball.
Yeah, you're going to get a few grabs out there, but either way, I
Oh,
love the way he jumps
just
over the
catches
portal.
with the low off the teleport. That was nice.
I like the response to teleport with the lows there. Didn't quite cash in, but watch out for that and him to come through with it.
Teleports out.
Well,
Not a
observation,
big
yeah.
damage there from that range, but so far Rockland Kyo has managed to make a good adjustment into the level 3.
That was a good round from Rockland Kyo. One thing to watch out for is that he's throwing his lights out.
Yeah.
And it's just, he's not finishing the light combos.
Right.
So he's getting a few of them and then whipping one. And if you don't close the gap there and close it out.
It may be a good idea to just like get in the habit of just doing 2 lights instead of the light. Because you can push out just a little bit too far on a lot of that.
Yeah, and believe me, if you invite Squad Vermilion
Yeah,
here to mash, he's gonna mash.
Memphis time, baby.
He's gonna mash you over to Memphis, to
You
Knoxville,
can't
to
go down
Nashville.
to Memphis from here. It's up to Memphis. It's all wrong. Everything's topsy-turvy here in Florida.
That's true.
Yeah, all right, keeping him in the corner.
You know what they say, the more
Oh.
south, the more north.
Yeah, that's
South
true.
Florida
That
so.
is actually 100% true. All right, getting some more hits there.
I like this conversion. I like the wall bounce.
This
Got
is a
him
little
critical.
bit dangerous, though, for Rockland. Oh, wow. No fear throws him right out.
After getting jumped in on, are you a Super Turbo player? What?
Just do it.
Is that a melty thing?
It
Are we
maybe.
throwing after we get jumped
I
on?
mean, either the throw worked or he was just going to still be in a combo, so why not, right?
Yeah, it
Just
pays
take
off.
you don't lose anything for trying on that.
And gets the one punch to go all across the screen fully. That's able to keep it balanced while Rockland Kyo is
Yeah.
just going to town here.
Rockland
moving
Kyo
every
very
single-
good with those air-to-air jumping light kicks.
Yeah, and that's really good as well, because if you could get those conversions in the air, then you could get JP's super broken air throw.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, everyone's got really
Ooh.
good air throws. So does
That's
Luke.
going to be gross. Can he clean it up? And yes, he can.
Yeah, Scott Vermilion, who labbed the demo version of this game, so that's
yeah.
why he's using Ryu. He's been spending too much time with real life and Melty to learn another character, but he's been doing just fine with Luke.
Yeah. No, I mean, you really can't go wrong with Luke. Like, in the sense that, like, Ryu is Mr. Street Fighter, Luke is Mr. Street Fighter 6.
Yes.
He is the most Street Fighter 6 character you can get if you want to play this game, which is why he was so good in 5, because he was
I
a
was just
Street
gonna
Fighter
mention,
6
yeah.
character in 5, which, jeez!
And we didn't even know.
Yeah.
We just were like, Luke was just something else, because he was an instant top tier.
Yeah. Instant top 1.
Wake
Ooh,
up
there we
level
go.
3.
Is this gonna kill? It's CA too. Yeah, he's gonna kill off this.
Yeah, he's going to give
This
him
is free.
the Sailor Moon R last episode rather than put him in ruin. See, that was
In
on theme,
ruin.
wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
So hey, all right, Rockland Kyo here.
There we go.
Let's see if he can extend this and tie this up.
That was actually a good use there of the EX portals. A little bit more recovery, or a little bit less recovery, I should say, for that to not get drive rushed into something like that.
Oh, takes him again and catches him.
Yeah, this is
Going
going
up
to
the
catch
sky.
up the life pretty well.
Yeah, they're about at 50 HP here.
Yeah,
Rockland's
about 50.
Kyo.
Okay, less
got a
than
lead.
55 now. There we go. Now Scrot taking the life lead, drive rushing back in, neutral jumping the OD amnesia, and he's gonna be on one last pixel. There it is.
And
Scrot
he saw
Vermilion
that.
takes it 2-0.
When you neutral jump that, it's just like, nope, this is memory.
Yep.
I got it. Like, he figures it out. that kind of read. It's like Super Mario Brothers 3
Yes.
when you're playing the card game, and you're like mushroom,
Mushroom,
star,
flower, flower, yeah.
20 coins, 20
coins, yeah.
We're in there, so Star Vermillion, great showing there, putting in, clocking out, clocking in, like just all around, just good work with Luke.
Yeah, oh, that was very
the
solid,
spots.
very, very solid play. Really, I think did Rockland take a round in
He
game
did
one?
take a round in both games.
In both games,
yeah.
okay. So it's still a very good fight.
In both games, he was able to get that. He was able to get level 3s.
Yeah, yeah.
In there and connect with it, get that big damage in there. But that. Yeah.
Rockland, okay, that makes sense. Rockland being KOF actually makes a lot of sense.
So we had KOF versus. We got a lot of KOF.
KOF
players.
versus Melty Blood.
Yeah, and Omega Tom
Together
Hanks is a
at
KOF
last,
player,
yeah.
and top 24 in Guilty Gear.
Yeah.
But that's what CEOtaku is about, man. We are putting anime fighting players on display.
Yes.
You know, and being able to see people who could take it from outside of that, going against the traditional, more well-rounded Street Fighter players, letting you know, hey, the future's now, old man. So.
Yeah, and Street Fighter 6 has done, wonders in bringing together people from an assortment of different scenes.
Yeah.
Not since Dragon Ball Fighters, really. Well, Strive did for a bit too.
I feel Street Fighter 4 kind of did as well.
Yeah,
like
Street
4
Fighter
had a lot
4.
of that variety.
Yeah.
5 didn't.
Yeah, 5
I love
did not.
5, but it didn't.
Yeah, Street Fighter people that just play Street Fighter stuck with 5, but anybody from any other scene was kind of just went off to do their own thing.
Well,
But yeah, like what early Dragon Ball, everybody got in there, that sort of thing. But it's really great to see, and 6 has been just a really fun game so far. Really one of the strongest, best implemented at launch Street Fighters.
The adaptations is incredible.
Yeah.
I mean, I learn a new safe jump every week, and then the next week it gets figured out. I love it. It's also because one of our local TOs, Silverback Senpai, keeps posting TikToks about my safe jumps and giving them away.
Yeah,
but we
of course.
forgive you. He's a great person.
Yeah.
Don't shout him out. We're headed into our next round here. It's going to be Ken. We got a battle of the top
Ken
tiers
versus
here.
Luke.
Yeah, and this is Nate Fearless on the Ken side. He's an Orlando OG player.
All right.
Goes way back. Going up against Xenome. There we go.
Zeno Ame? I don't know. I'm gonna go with Xenome. I'm gonna go with Zeno. Let's shorten it. Unless he hates that.
Yeah, Ken versus Luke. This is the what they're calling the Sinister Six of the top characters of Street Fighter 6. Ken and Luke are among them, alongside
They're arguably top 2.
my Queen Chun-Li, Jury, Cammy, and Guile.
Yes. So you also agree that Chun-Li is actually a top tier character?
Oh, I'm carried. And as you saw in the last block, I'm carried.
Yeah.
So
I've been saying that character has been grossly underrated since day one.
Exactly. And modern and classic, you can play it both ways, play it your style.
And also Nate Fearless.
Nate's aggressive.
Living up to the name, no fear there.
No, that's why Ken should be played.
Yeah.
I love aggro Ken.
Yeah.
I feel in every game, especially.
God, that corner carry is nuts.
Especially Street Fighter 4 and towards the end of Street Fighter 5, where Ken ended up being the best Shoto in the game. I think it's fantastic playing Ken I don't even want to say bad things. People would say it's brain dead or it's YOLO, but they're just salty.
Yeah. No, there's a lot of decision making. Ooh, just catches the end of the level 1 to get out of that corner.
I love and hate that you can't jump in on it.
Yeah.
I mean, I hate when it happens to me.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there I got the right read and I got punished,
EX
man.
Fireball managing to take it out.
Nah, but Nate Fearless, Nate
Zeno,
unfazed.
No, there's no sitting back, no blocking, just go straight in. I'd love to see a bit more. Okay, there we go. Keeping up, get the corner carry a little bit there at least.
Yeah, overall,
just out of range of the DP. Very good spacing from Nate.
Nate definitely punishes. It sends him to the corner there. That's why it's an optimal punish. Don't just go for the damage.
Right.
I mean, you want to send him on the wrong side of the tracks.
Yeah.
You want him shaking.
And this is where Nate has really been excelling. Okay, finally, I was going to say Xenome should be going for more parries, but unfortunately going for them at the wrong times. Right decision, just wrong timing, really.
You just hear that splat like a Nickelodeon commercial between the Rugrats episodes. So, parrying with perfection. It looks cool, but just gets potato damage.
Yeah, it's definitely. I've seen people that decide like, oh, I got the perfect parry. I'm gonna start burning some resources. And why? Why would you do that?
Like I say that because a friend of mine
Yeah.
threw a potato at me, and I said, "This hurts as much as the perfect parry."
Yeah, I can see Xeno trying to go for a lot of psychic
like-
parries, trying to like thinking that Nate is probably going to try to go for the Dragon Lash, which is a very good move to perfect parry.
It is, but these Jinrai kicks, man, he's just opening it all up
Yeah,
like a
this
hibachi
is-
into the level 3. He's like, DP me, DP me,
DP, do
DP
it.
me.
Yeah, and Xeno, unfortunately, not able to get much momentum going from that. Nate Fearless taking a very clean, very quick 2-0 in that.
Yeah, that was clean. And,
Yeah.
and exactly, like, that's what Ken does when he's able to push the offense moving forward there. But in those situations, you know, you don't want to second guess.
Right.
You don't want to second guess
No.
your reversal options or your DPs. Like, I'm going to mash down a few up kicks. They get punished. I'm in the corner.
Yeah.
I'm doing stuff. Fine. Live with your consequences.
Pretty much.
But it's definitely better than just eating Jinrai on Jinrai on Jinrai on Jinrai, making it look like Capcom programmed an infinite in the game.
Yeah,
They
like
didn't.
there's something at the very least, like, you know, after the first 2 hits of Jinrai, maybe just try and throw out an EXDP, try to do something, you know, show some chutzpah.
Instead, man, it's just Bigfoot footage.
It is.
I mean, we see it, but it's not real. Oh, I love the blue Victrix, man. That's
Oh,
a
yeah,
classic.
that
I
is-
think
that
that's
is-
the Sagat one.
Yeah, I think maybe.
I think so. That's the thing. I'm going to shout out people's stick designs, man.
Yeah.
They look beautiful. I mean, over on the other side, this dude's got a custom one with the pink. I love it. I love it showing up, showing out. So,
Yeah.
by the way,
Yes.
I think these seats in the hotel lobby, too,
Uh-huh.
are like perfect for holding a joystick.
They actually are.
Because I'm the kind of guy, I'm like, Knuckle Dude does this as well.
Yeah.
Like, I will remove a gaming chair and replace it with a steel folding chair just so I can, like, balance my grip
Yeah.
better. Because some gaming chairs, they're comfy. They work a lot of the lumbar and the hip support, but then they kind of give you a bit of a slope.
Yeah.
And then your neutral jumps get a little
a
angled.
little bit, yeah.
And you get anti-aired by one of the few people in this game who knows how to anti-air. So I'm just saying, y'all need to step up your anti-air. Myself included. I'm calling
Oh,
myself
same.
out. Yeah.
I've got to, you know, I'm trying to work on it. I'm trying to get better at my reaction DPs. You know, in 5, I played 2 characters that didn't have DP, like normal, like DP motion. I played Karen, who didn't have a DP at all.
Yeah, she had
and then I
those
moved to
conditional.
Falk, where it was just like, here's 2 buttons.
And fall players love doing that in the
Oh,
corner.
it's so good.
I mean, I've never met a Falk who didn't like to do that. So
No, it feels good.
Yeah,
it
we
just
got-
feels real good.
we got KBs. He's a notable player
yes.
and content creator. Rocket Chun-Li going mirrorless there against Ridley with the DJ. I think this matchup is pretty even between both
I think
characters.
so, yeah.
They both have very strong mix-up game and movement as well, and it's also telling about the projectile game and who's going to be able to get the most out of that.
It is. Like, Chun is arguably has one of the best fireballs in the game, but so does DJ with that heavy air slasher.
Yeah. So Ridley's trying to go in a bit more, like if you're using more of those projectiles, Chun-Li's EX Suzanshu has some really funky projectile invincibility properties
does.
up front that really allows to beat like certain projectiles clean.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Gets the flip over.
Drive rush.
And that's going to be a punish into the kill. Yeah, that's
Oh, that was bait.
very nice.
Oh, that was bait, because I would have been on that.
Oh, doesn't block the last hit. And we got the punish counter throw. Very nice from Ridley.
I love how the camera lets it zoom in and go, hey, this is a little more
Yeah,
than a throw.
this is you. You have to live with your error here. Ooh, with the stun.
He's going to keep it meterless, though, because
Yeah,
he wants to
another
do
punish
that.
here. We could probably go into a super if we even don't need it. I think that was a little bit of an accidental drop. Mistakes into miracles. Go for the sweep. Take it.
You mean, as Bob Ross would say, an American reset?
Yeah.
Happy little reset.
Uh-huh. There we go.
I definitely, Bob Ross did not really say that.
No.
I would love to see Bob Ross play Street Fighter, though.
Oh, yeah.
Shout outs to the GOAT. Okay,
Oh, there we go.
tried and true neck breaker. It's really good in this game, especially if you
very,
drive rush
yeah.
with it.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the best versions of it in a very long time, too.
Yeah, it's also really tricky
Ooh,
to
just
anti-air DJ's jumping light with a Chun-Li stand medium kick. If you trade with it, like we just saw KB's just do, that's the best you can do. I love those up
Yeah.
kicks. That was a good response there. From
To
the
hell
rush.
with your offense. No more strings from you.
No,
Let's
that's
see.
minus
Can
8.
Ridley, there we go, goes into the level 3 to clean this one out and take game 1.
This was an unnecessary level 3, but I'm here for
You
it
know what?
anyway.
Sometimes we just have to do it. Like
He
if you
did it
don't
for
think
the
you're gonna get
smart
that, if you don't think you're gonna get that little bit of hair of damage left, then yeah, I guess we're doing the full cinematic, aren't we? I'll
could've-
do it every time.
But you know, POS, he could have killed the level 1.
He could have.
He could have put on a show with level 2.
Yeah.
But he wanted the cinematic so he
Yeah.
could take a sip of the smart water.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And I agree with it. Stay hydrated, folks. There you go,
All right,
Ridley.
this-
Yeah, feeling very
Yeah.
comfortable here.
Ooh, nice skirt under the air legs. Oh, there we go.
My apologies.
K-Beast was sniffed that one out after the last time they had their string interrupted by an EX up kick.
Yeah, and that was KB who just burned himself out. Has a significant life lead. He was the one drinking the smart water.
Oh, okay.
So-
So now he's smarter.
Yes, and more electrolytes.
Yeah.
Oh, he tried to stand jab it. Nope, that's what ended up being a punish counter instead of what could have been a splat, but it's not a guaranteed
Yeah,
splat.
and now we're in a position now where, okay, there we go. KB's taking the corner back. Both players in burnout, about even on health.
Yeah,
Let's
KB's
see
got
what
it
we
back.
got. There it is. KB's getting that drive refill right back at just the right time.
Indeed. Now who's going to slither on the ground like Aki coming out soon? She's got that, what I call the Capri Sun movement. You know, a commercial where you turn into that cool puddle.
Oh, yeah.
I used to do that all the time as a kid, you know, and sneak up on people like that because I was liquid cool.
Let's see. So there we go. Kazanshu's over the medium air slasher.
That was a medium Hazanchu, if I recall. I believe that's -4.
Oh, okay.
So you do get a turn after that.
At,
nothing after the back
at
fierce.
-4, not really. That's well. Yeah, you
could
could.
trade some
If you're frame on off the jab, you
Yeah.
could.
I mean, I might be wrong about that.
Yeah.
So I think it could be somewhere around -5, -6.
Yeah.
But usually most Chun-Li players space it out.
Yeah, because the
in a certain
fastest
way.
button you're going to have is 4, so you could potentially get
Yeah.
it.
But sometimes
It's tight, though.
Yeah, and when it's real tight, you just want to take your turn.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't get the wall splat there. Goes and burns himself out because doesn't burn himself out, but
Very
Still
close,
pushing
and
forward.
KB's managing to tie it up. Very, very strong, fairly dominant set there from KB's.
I love that. That's one of her best raw drive rush moves. Is that low forward stance cancel
Yes.
low into SBK. It's really good. Also very good on the meter management there. Now, one thing is about Chun-Li that I recently had a talking to about is that you want to like not rely on overdrive moves too much because
Right.
that's what's going to burn you out the quickest.
Yes.
Drive impact, no wall in sight, but that's cool.
Not quite close enough, but managing to keep the corner pressure. However, Ridley managing to pressure into the burnout enough. Is there enough here in the tank for Ridley to be able to bring this back around?
Yeah, it's a real good block on the overhead there,
Yeah.
plus the air-to-air.
Also, KB's really playing it correctly here with trying to get the drive back. Not really backing off too much, just continuing to play a strong neutral game
Yeah,
rather than like drawing that out too long.
Going in with a drive rush at opportunistic opportunities, you like that. But also, I feel Chun-Li should be played defensively.
Yes.
Modern Chun-Li shouldn't. Modern Chun-Li is more offensive.
Yeah.
Because the thing is that classic Chun-Li, you get that overhead. Modern Chun-Li does not have that overhead.
Right.
And able to get the corner pressure off of that. And that overhead, by the way, is -3 on block.
That's really good.
And drive cancelable.
Wow.
But-
yeah, that's true.
So, and there we go.
Wow, look at
drive
that.
rush with the neck breaker.
Yeah,
Does it
that's
connect
so
to level
good,
3?
and
It
it's going to be able to
does!
do it. And that's very nice, very good at wrapping that up from KB's.
Yeah, hey, sometimes, man, you just need a sip of water to be able
So
to put it
do
together
we
and clean
all.
it up. Indeed, staying hydrated, staying sharp. KB's with a very clean comeback there, putting it together. And, of course, staying hydrated, keep it in balance with the minerals and electrolytes. You love it. Liking the stuff he did, especially towards the end,
Yeah.
able to get those conversions. Because it's like, so you see, with modern Chun-Li, you lose overhead, you lose stand roundhouse. You lose a lot of options, but you can do like an instant air legs with only one button. So if you didn't practice the move in Street Fighter V, they got your back.
They do.
Of course, I've been playing Street Fighter V for 7 years, so I'll be damned if I can't use it.
I didn't play Chun in that game either.
She
So
was really hard to use
I'm a
that
Chun
good as well.
player in ST, but I don't play her in really anything else.
So much fun in ST. you know?
God, I love throwing people for like 20% damage, 25.
Oh, especially the guts when it gets killed.
Uh-huh.
But let's get you on to the next one, POS. Here we've
Yes.
got Mr. Thank You
Wow.
for Playing himself. The host of
There
CEOtaku,
he is.
Alex
There's the
Jabali.
big boss man himself.
Yeah, he's been busy lately, defeating Japanese players at the Cooperation
Yes.
Cup. That's a flex.
As part of team, sadly, this is USA.
I love it. You don't see a lot of Americans in the
No.
Co-op Cup. Players like, I know you got like 5-star.
Yeah.
That's a great guy
And
as
speaking
well.
of ST at CEO, Jabali was 5th place in Super Turbo.
Yes, he was. I DQ'd myself from that to
Ah,
commentate.
yes. I was commentating that one myself, so
Yeah.
I had a lot of fun calling that one.
Yeah, I DQ'd myself to commentate Third Strike.
Yeah,
if I recall.
yeah,
so
you were in that.
I was.
I think you were the backup commentator for
for
ST.
ST, yeah, because I was gonna do it, but Kujo Kate had a flight that got canceled.
yeah,
and then
she managed to get in on another one.
yeah, I found out at 2 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah.
Like you know, who's the person who told me? Alex Jabali.
Alex Jabali.
I was literally walking down. I was walking down the hallway of the Ocean Center, Daytona Beach. Shoutouts.
Yes.
By the way, it is the birthplace of the NWO.
Oh yeah,
So
is that it? Yes, it is.
It is, yeah.
Wow.
Bash at the Beach 96. And then Alex just parks his Segway and goes, oh, by the way, Katie made a flight. And it's like, we love it. Because if anyone loves taking commentary gigs away from me,
Oh,
it's
it's Alex Jabali.
I'm kidding.
Yeah.
He's one of the first ones that hired me. But it's his fault. So Alex Jabali recently was using Manon,
Yes.
switched to Ryu, now went over to Blanca. You're
Yes.
seeing Blanca get a lot of play. Notable Blanca's like Flash Metroid,
Mena?
Mena.
Casablanca?
Yeah, Mena won CEO in that
Well, yeah,
Blanca.
yes.
And he also trained, his Blanca was trained by the great Itachi's Legacy,
Oh,
who's a
okay.
great Blanca,
Yeah.
who I beat.
Oh, nice.
So on the other side, we got Coin using Ken here. So Jabali very familiar.
Okay, we got
hopefully familiar
the
against
we got
Shadows.
the doll set up. George the 13th here, ready to go at a
love it.
moment's notice. Oh, then just to hit it out of the way. Nice timing by Coin.
You know, I always wonder if those Blanca chants talk. Like, because it kind of reminds me of the Ren and Stimpy dolls I used to play with when I
Oh
was a little
yeah,
kid. And they're
I
like,
had the farting Stimpy doll.
oh man, no, I had the one with the big tongue that went happy, happy, joy, joy.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Oh, there we go with the juggle.
Yep.
Did he just do a side switch and put himself
did-
back in the
yeah,
corner?
he side switched off of the knockback from the Blanca-chan.
And that's just a true Jabated fashion there. You thought you could impact the Blanca ball.
No.
Nope. He's going to sweep you. Pay attention.
There we go, gets the slide in, keeping the pressure up.
Yeah, that's what I call the Blanca slipper. And there's that drive impact there with the drop kick that Jabali couldn't do in the ring.
Yeah, Jabali definitely has always had a much more aggressive play style than a lot of players. I mean, being
Uh-oh.
aggressive with Blanca in this game is actually very good. But, you know, like, I've played him in Street Fighter V. A lot of Balrog
condolences.
players, you know.
My condolences.
Yeah, I know. A lot of Blanca players play a little bit defensively. I was like, I don't know. I know this matchup. I got this. And he just goes in and tears my head off. So
But
that's Alex Jabali for you.
But also why he likes Blanca too is
Yeah.
because he's a great CVS2 player.
Oh, that's
and
true.
if you play CVS2, you appreciate Blanca.
You do.
Because-
yeah, CVS2 Blanca is insane.
Yeah, he's basically like Bahamut.
Yeah.
If you were related to Final Fantasy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But Coin cashing out, gets that
There
level
we
3.
go.
Sit down and shut up! But he's not going to shut up because
No, we
there's
still
another round.
got another round. Yeah, it's you get the round on the board. You're still alive in this, but now you don't have that resource going into round 3.
Yeah, and let's see if, unlike actual hippos, if
Yeah.
Alex Jabali will get the level 3 hungry hippos. Because, you know, hippos don't really eat, like, hippos are actually really violent
Hey,
creatures.
oh yeah. There's more more people die from hippo attacks than shark attacks.
Facts,
Yeah.
yeah.
Bite,
And-
bite, bite.
And we are demonstrating that right there.
Uh-huh.
Now, you know, that is what happens when you think hippos
Is he
are
going to
too
go into
cute.
burnout here? Yes, he is.
Yeah, Coin on
Ooh,
burnout.
into the wall
Oh.
splat with the stun.
And did he just down? Because that means if he doesn't get the kill.
Yeah. Well, is Blanca-chan a down move in this?
Yeah, I think that's
Yeah,
why
so
it
that's
is,
probably
yeah.
what it is. Yeah, we got a lot of built-in teabagging moves in this game.
Hey, whoever did that at Capcom deserves a raise.
Yeah, they do.
You know, you probably also were the genius who made the Genesis version of Ghouls and Ghosts, which is the only version of the game I can beat.
Of course.
So thank you.
Yeah, thank
for
you
that.
so
Yeah.
much, whoever you are at Capcom.
Yeah, you made me good at throwing knives in my underwear, so you're good at that too.
Yeah, Coin now just trying to create some space, find an opening here.
I
But
believe
that's
this is match point, if I'm not mistaken.
it's game point. They're
Game
still
point,
on
yeah.
game 1.
Wow. Really,
Ooh,
this is
run
a slow
up
game.
throw.
Yeah, thank you for keeping up with the score, guys. Appreciate you guys over the fucking P stream.
Ooh, with the air ball and the juggle afterward.
And shades of the Sonic spin dash in Sonic CD, where that thing just keeps on running. There's
Yes.
no animation to it.
Uh-huh.
One of my favorite games. Alex going up 1-0.
All right.
Oh, he's going to rainbow ball like that. I love it.
Uh-huh. Rainbow ball from full screen.
Good confirm off that low forward.
There we
That's
go.
what Ken players do.
Coin getting that patented Ken corner carry.
Yeah, with the running Tatu there.
Uh-huh.
Oh, but the block ball was too short there.
Oh,
that
there's
was
a
too
punish.
short. He's like, you didn't let me punish the first time.
Yeah. Here's the thing, though. Now Coin, he does have the life lead, but he is in burnout and now in the corner. But now they're both in burnout, so it's actually a little bit fair.
Yeah, Coin is significantly lively too.
Yeah.
And he's getting some openings too. Like some shimmies are coming up, some throw baits are showing up.
He should be able, he's definitely going to be able to get his drive back before he gets killed. But as you can see, Jabali taking advantage of that corner to tie up the life.
Oh, dude. And he's just jumping around, not getting anti-air.
Okay, that was safe enough.
If like we had like an equivalent of Dave Meltzer like criticizing fighting games and everything, he'd be like, no anti-air, 0 stars.
0 stars.
I say that because Jabali did receive a 0-star rating from Meltzer.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
For the,
and that's
for
an honor,
the,
by the way.
Yeah, it is.
That is an honor because that means that Alex Jabali
Yeah.
has as many matches rated by Dave Meltzer as 5 stars as Kurt Angle. Fun fact.
There you go.
Okay. So, Jabali here on match point as well with some uncanny company. It's true. It's true.
It's damn true. All right, there we go. Coin definitely has been very aggressive about spending drive, and it not necessarily having worked out for him so far.
Oh, he got the grab,
He
though.
got the command grab.
Somehow, Coin kept his feet on the ground there.
And there
Drive
we go. Gets the
impact.
stun. He's got level 3 on deck. He's going to spend it.
Yeah, I don't think he wanted
It's not
to use
going
the
to
rest of the drive
kill.
gauge.
Yeah. It's not going to kill here, but it's going to put Jabali pretty much one hit away, and there it is.
And the rainbow ball just jumping up there like he's got 50 rings ready to ride into the special stage. Alex Jabali, rainbow ball in his way through Heaven's Pool.
Getting the 10,000 point bonus.
Yeah, good stuff from Coin there.
Yeah.
I mean, really like some of the movement, some of the stuff he was doing, but it's just, it may be unfamiliarity with the matchup that caused like some missed punishes on the table
I
there
think
that
so.
could have happened.
Yeah.
And Jabali was just able to not go full nutty like we've seen him do in clutch situations,
Right.
but like, you know, just a little Nutella on the toast.
Yeah.
Which is
And-
a treat, not a dessert.
Yes, and I think Coin as well. Like we've been seeing it a lot. That overuse of drive and going into burnout early on is a very dangerous game to play, and it often doesn't work out, especially against a character like Blanca, played by such an aggressive player like Jabali, where he's just going to get right in your face at all times, and then you're going to be eating chip damage, you're going to be eating drive impacts, you're going to be in a bad situation, and even if you have a big health lead, it's going to take its toll.
It's like those Monopoly players who buy all the cheap properties first, and then next thing you know, you're like,
Slumlord, baby.
I got hotels on Baltic, hotels on Oriental,
Yeah.
and then next thing you know, I mean, as many times you go around someone's got a house on Pacific Ave, or 2 houses on Boardwalk, and you're done.
Yeah.
So, you know, you burn yourself out a little bit too early, and then it's like, suddenly you see the other player is either they take the attempt, I'm just holding down plane lane, making you overspend, or I'm just going to Homer Simpson this, and just fight my way through. So, over on the next set here, we got on the 2-player side, we got the Island Boy. Okay, I didn't say that, but that was from Team Island himself. Nightbreed, Soakflow player, very pretty fun Ken to play with.
Yes.
Awesome dude, plays very aggressively. Over on the other end, this guy is, I love his shirt.
Yeah.
It's like he's got the meat delivery guy, which is great because you know how many times I wish I could order raw meat on Uber or DoorDash?
You know,
Don't you
that
get
could
that
that could actually be very useful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Have you ever lived in an area where people drive around town just trying to sell steaks out of the back of a van?
No, but I wish.
Oh, yeah. I've never trusted it myself. When I lived in Ohio, we had some people come up from Springfield at one point to try to do that.
That's what Eric Bischoff used to do
Really?
when he wasn't wrestling.
Oh, wow. That tracks. He seems like a back of a van meat salesman.
So you never know, man.
Yeah.
You're throwing some ribeyes out on the street, on the sidewalk, and then next thing you know, you run the NWO.
Yeah.
And then, and then from then on, that venue becomes famous and then hosts CEO.
Yeah, CEO.
And then here we are now with this great opportunity.
Yeah.
So he's going to be playing
it's
Honda
time.
Yeah, he's bringing out that Honda. Very strong with John Cena's voiceovers in the commercial.
Yeah.
You know it's his voice,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, we can't see who it is.
We can't see him.
Yeah, he's not in frame. So, you know, could be anybody.
Have you
But
seen
the
videos
rap
of
quality
people-
is definitely on par with John Cena. I thought that was Noisy
I thought it was-
Child.
yeah, it was Noisy.
Yeah, Noisy Child in 5, a very boxer player. This is the right choice to go with as a boxer player, either this or Marisa.
Marisa, yeah.
Yeah, but if you want to be as like belligerent as possible, Honda is there for you in this video game.
Yeah, let's see if he could be like the guy on Netflix's Wrestlers, Cash Flow, giving him the only hands. Right there, he got the powered up hands. You see that stagger that comes afterwards.
Yes.
And then fakes the over and into the
Ooh,
Ocho.
there we go.
What is that?
Oh, into an EX butt slam.
It's been around for a minute there. This is good corner pressure here. But Nightbreed's got the aggression. He's
Yes.
not going to give up here. He's going to take it back in the corner. I think he's looking to get a Dragon last year. Nightbreed loves doing the Dragon last.
Yeah. Let's see, but this is a very good position for Noisy Child to be in. He's got the life lead. He really doesn't have to take too many chances. And there we go. Punishes the drive rush with a headbutt.
Drive rush from too far away. Just got him.
Yeah, he was waiting for it. Basically, any approach tool that Nightbreed could have used there was going to get beaten out by headbutt.
Let's see how Noisy Child responds here, but it is true.
Gets
You
to go
have
forward,
seen,
gets the throw.
you have seen boxer players go to either Marisa or Honda, very
Yeah.
similar in style. Same thing with a few Urian players as well. Like I've seen them try out Marisa, and anti-air headbutt is something on point. I know he wishes boxer had something like that.
Yeah. All right, Nightbreed taking the burnout to try and get that
Oh,
corner
he dropped
pressure.
it.
Oh, that's a punish. Into level 3.
Oh, his teammates are gassing him
Oh,
up here.
yeah. Feeling it good.
Yeah, he got,
All
he got
right,
his
we're
crew
a
from too
hair
early.
away from taking this round.
Neutral jump from the corner. I like the escape there.
Yeah,
now he's
and
trying to
Noisy
chin ride.
Child, unfortunately, not a lot of options there. Jumps into the DP. All right, there we go. Nightbreed definitely showing in round 2 that he's got the sauce.
Yeah, Nightbreed is one of our stronger performers in South Florida.
Punish counter
the-
throw.
The hands went the right way.
Okay, there we go. Good parries.
Man, this crowd is going nuts
They
for David.
love Nightbreed.
Oh, neutral
there we go.
jump.
Yep.
Yeah, Noisy Child really got the good stuff here.
So much damage off of from Honda's combos in this game too.
Yeah, went for the butt slam, but those are empty
Oh,
seats.
right through with the EX headbutt.
And then
Gets the
Nightbreed.
chop.
Oh, well,
Into
close.
the corner, not enough to kill.
Oh, wake
All
up,
right,
DP.
that
He
was
is
the right-
not afraid.
Just keeping it up. One EX headbutt could actually end this, or we just go for the jab trade. It's fine.
He takes
All
that
right,
trade, but-
Noisy Child managing to scrape through on that one at the very end.
Yeah, but Nightbreed's got that. He's got that knot in his
Yeah,
face. Like
he's feeling it.
he's
He's
got-
got the momentum building
he's
back
got
up.
a taste of the raw meat, and he wants to get it cooked medium rare. Oh, he's taking off the headset.
Oh, here we go.
He's like, I don't need game
Yeah, I
sound.
do not need game audio. I just need the crew.
Man, his teammates right here just going nuts for him. Like it's like a wrestler taking off his shirt. And then Vince McMahon's like, damn it, put it back on.
Roman, put the vest back on.
Ring the damn bell.
I paid good money for that vest. Your pectorals are terrible, Roman. Put it on. Or you're fired.
Well, this is the same guy who was telling LA Knight to sell makeup, so. Oh, cancel the lights into the drive impact. That was interesting.
There we go. Chops him out of the air.
I love both these dudes, man. Like
Yeah.
I've talked to them, follow them on Twitter. It's like I want to see this match go the distance.
Ooh,
here.
EX headbutt out of that pressure.
Man, he's batting 1,000 with those.
Oh, that's so safe.
Nightbreed.
All right, one more chip away from. Okay, there we go. But actually, even one headbutt here could put Nightbreed into burnout. Okay, there
He
we
just
go.
walked forward with the EX headbutt, like YOLO. That was the most YOLO EX headbutt I've ever seen. And again, man, the
Really
guy,
good reactions too on the headbutts, knowing exactly when he sees some startup animation for walking forward to be able to punish that.
for sure. And as one Super Turbo player to the other, like, we know how powerful those could be.
Yeah, we do.
Domes him with the
God,
Jinrai. EX hands, but he just continues.
This character cannot be allowed to keep getting away with this.
It's
Yeah,
not good.
Nightbreed has been trying to like punish the butt slams, especially the EX butt slams, and those are just too safe on block to get away with that.
Yeah, but Noisy Chow, oh, got the drop there. If that would have hit, that would have silenced the crowd.
Yeah.
Because if I was Noisy Chow right now, I'm going to get in that
Oh,
team's
that's
face.
going to be it.
Oicho!
Noisy Child takes it 2-0. Nice Oicho throw at the end.
Oicho, like right there, he just gave it to him, raw meat delivery, just grabbing him, throwing him on the ground, taking care of
We
business there.
have the
He
meats.
definitely does. Even though probably Honda is definitely more of a sashimi
A little bit.
type
I mean,
guy there.
he's a Chonko guy, and you just throw anything into the pot for that stuff. As long as it's like starch and proteins, it's going in. You stir that, have a good bite, put on that weight, put on that muscle, push him out of the ring.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Honda's scary in this game.
Oh, he's so
Like he is terrifying.
yeah.
Like I don't
think he's like a top 5 character, but he is a character that
respect
has
my
like
opinion of him.
no.
Like I don't
Like he feels
I can't
better
tell you
than
how
he
good
is. Yeah.
I can't tell you how good he is.
No.
Like I'm gonna be done with that subject.
Yeah.
Because as soon as I say something like, well, Honda can't do this, and then there's another Honda player that I run into a bracket like, hey, I heard what you said.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then that's
Yeah.
it. That's why I don't make it. That's
Yeah.
why I'm from top 96, but not top 24.
Yeah. But in terms of like a character you want to play just to be belligerent, Honda is possibly quite possibly the best one in the game for that.
Oh, I agree, I
Like
agree.
if you just want to assert your dominance and like play dumb smartly, then Honda is there for you.
Indeed.
He's the smartest dumb character out there. I think that's been Ultra
That's-
David's views on him, if
Yeah,
I recall
feel
correctly.
that assessment has been accurate in other games too,
Yes.
like Cap vs SNK2,
Yeah,
Street
yeah,
Fighter
yeah.
4, all that. Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. So coming into the next match here, we got one of the, who I think is one of the top 3 players in South Florida, the KOF legend, BBZ.
Ooh.
And he gets a lot of reactions like, you're playing Street Fighter? Yes, he is.
Yeah.
He also played a little bit of Street Fighter 5 at a pretty good Vega. That did work. He also does practice with DJ, Modern Marissa, and Guile. And he is the top seed in this pool that he was in, because I know Mega Tom Hanks was looking forward to playing him. So he's got a JP that is very, very problematic.
Yes.
And notably, this JP actually got top 96 at EVO.
Oh wow.
Defeating Mono.
Wow.
Yeah, defeating the Puerto Rico legendary Bison in a mirror, in a JP mirror.
Yeah, this is. I'm not going to declare this a slaughter or anything, but I am very curious to see how this Marisa deals with the zoning game and tries to get in. Because if Marisa can get in, then she can crush this. This extremely muscular accountant in her bare hands.
Yeah, and
but getting in against JP with Marisa
Yes.
is such a challenge.
It is. And also, like, be characters that can get in, like Cammy, Ken,
Jury.
DJ, Jury.
Yeah.
Those are the characters in our scene that has given BBZ's JP a bit of problems as well.
But
So-
yeah, as we can see, BBZ just kind of, there we go, finally gets and this is going to be a nice chunk. It's going to even up the health bars. So this is basically what I'm talking about, is like Marisa, if she can get in, she has the damage conversion right off to be able to do something. But yeah, now she's in burnout, she's in the corner.
He's
this
one
is
of the
a
better,
rough, yeah.
BBZ's one of the better JPs at attacking you in burnout too.
Yeah.
So he knows he's getting really close to level 2, and that level 2. Oh no, but Trey's
look
going
at
to
this.
get the meat of that.
Yeah, Treyzak still continuing to go in and not really be afraid so that they can get that drive back. Nice command grab.
Yeah, he's looking to see if you're the kind of person who keeps your feet on the floor or if you're more jumping.
Yeah,
so
if
he's
you're
gonna adapt to
paying
them.
attention to the wind up on that command grab, because it is very obvious. He, even if you're not going by the audio cue, he does spin the stick.
Right.
So there's enough time to react if you're looking for it. But BBZ, yeah, that was actually a good first round from both players.
It was. I like how it's been back and forth there. I also like how Treyzak is converting on certain moves
Yes.
as well. I want to see more Gladius involved.
Yeah.
Like, especially being able to mix it up. Because that
Yeah,
can
I
bait some
think
things out.
trying to get like armor through a lot of this would really be in Treyzak's favor.
BBZ
Stop.
Yeah, you can't just keep doing
Yeah.
that. And also BBZ aware that it's going to hit.
Yes.
That awareness and knowledge of the way it's going to hit is going to continue to keep him pressing on and giving him more opportunities.
Yeah.
Because right now he's got a level 3 on deck.
Ooh, nice command grab.
Very nice.
Yeah, and now Trezak, like, just, you know, the good damage off of the conversions has been working really well for Trezak. Has the life lead now. Ooh.
Oh, there we go.
Speaking of, not anymore, though. Yeah, into the level 3. That should kill. And BBZ manages to, you know, skirtly come from just a little bit behind in that round to take game 1.
Yeah, and now Trezak is in ruin.
In
By that we mean
ruin.
in the menu. And in the menu, he's going to rematch, go character select, change the stage.
Nope, keeping it up.
You know those people who change the stage?
Yeah,
They're the-
like yeah, that's what the problem was. It was the stage.
Hey, some people, they need their training stage.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. So let's see BBZ get it together. Now BBZ has more of a read now on Trezak, so you're going to see more of him doing that scary drive rush he does. And that's the one thing you don't want to do against BBZ is hold down parry too long.
That's true.
Because he's going to get that teleport. He's going to
Yeah,
go
we're
straight
about
for the
to
throw.
see. Okay, this is actually okay. Now in burnout.
And for
Yeah,
those you don't know, when you're holding parry and you let go of it, you have about 30 frames where you're open to being thrown, and there's nothing you can do about it.
yeah. Yeah, this time, yeah, it does seem like BBZ really does have a good read here against Trezak. But Trezak is still, like, moving forward. Getting the corner positioning. Okay, this is going to be a nice big damage conversion.
Yeah,
Oh, there we go. Into the level 1. Should kill. No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There was still a little bit of a pixel there. That was me being optimistic, and unfortunately, because it did not kill, BBZ was able to get another couple of hits just to take that round.
Man, that's how
really heartbreaking to see there.
That's why BBZ, man, the last 2 letters of the name stands for business. Because my man here, I mean, even though he got a nice buzz cut on the sides there, I appreciate the new
yeah.
hair there, but when he gets down to the business there, he starts picking apart the things that you're looking for. Now he's on match point.
All right, this is not real. Unfortunately, Trezak not ready for it, but extremely not real.
But you know what? To all the JP fans out there,
Yeah.
it's still real to me, damn it.
Yeah, that was actually a good situation for Trezak to go for a parry there, because you can basically parry all of it, and as long as and you're going to be in parry stun long enough to where there's not a ton of gaps to get thrown out of it.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was unfortunately just kind of a knowledge check there. Trezak was not ready for the level 2, but yeah, that's
or
all
the
variable.
observations.
Yeah,
Like, you keep the portals up there. He was I mean, in the beginning portal was a bit sus because he teleported directly into a drive impact, which I thought was funny. Like, I wanted to laugh at Bing Bing about that. But but still, every other portal was on point.
Yes.
But it's also when he didn't teleport, he could just kick back, block a little bit, and let the psycho power do the magic.
Yeah.
And sometimes that's the thing about BBZ. Like, he's like, you know, you have these baseball players who either hit home runs or they strike out.
Yeah.
Which means that the fielders, they get an inning off.
Yeah.
They get to chill out and let the work do it for themselves. The food comes to you. The game comes to you. And he's like, I don't even need to play a Street Fighter character.
No.
I'm just going to take care of business here.
Yeah.
Good stuff from BBZ.
Yeah, very, very strong. Okay.
All right, so stream, we got some fun stuff here. We are now in the cusp. We are on the bubble here, baby. We are at the moment where your Saban suplex trains.
Oh,
where your
both of these players claim that they teched that, by the way.
That's it. Where your Kate sits his hands over the black materia. I'm telling you, we are at the part of the battle square where it gets heated up. Omni Slash Ultimate Weapons on deck because the winners of the next few matches make it out of pools. So let's see who works on their breaststroke,
There we
the
go.
death stroke, any other way to get out of here. We swimming, slithering. I thought you were going to do more of the Genova theme.
I was thinking about doing the Genova theme.
By the way, who do you think has a worse mother, Sephiroth or Clive?
Has a worse mother?
Yeah. Clive from
well,
FF16 if you played
I haven't
yet.
played 16.
Ah,
Yeah.
it's great. I'm not going to say more, but it's
All
great.
right.
Yeah. But for the record,
I'm
the
actually going to
answer-
go with top tier worst mother, actually Magus from Chrono Trigger.
Oh, yeah.
How about you just sell out everybody in
felt so-
Zeal
Man,
for
and-
Lavos?
And yeah, and you find out about it, and you feel bad for him. I don't even want to kill you anymore
Yeah.
for turning the dude into a frog.
Uh-huh.
You can join my party.
You know
Come,
what? He's
come,
better
let's
as
win
a
the game.
frog.
Yeah.
He has abilities as a frog. All right. Talking about, we got Goat Gloat versus Nate Fearless.
And Goat Gloat, I mean, this is the kind of jury who carries the Masamune that can split the mountains in half. See,
yeah.
I got the reference.
There
But
you go.
There you go. Goat Gloat was a top 8 jury
Look
at
at this
CEO.
pressure, yes.
And he did recently, I think, get the top 5 at the Juicy Monthly, the last
Oh,
one
okay.
as well. That is really good. Nate Fearless as well.
Yeah.
I mean, he's fearless.
He's
He
fearless,
plays the
but
style
so
of
is
Ken
Goat
that I
Gloat.
like. Yeah. They both play good, you know? Like,
Yeah.
I like how Goat Gloat is really good with the raw drive rush.
Uh-huh.
I mean, Nate Fearless, too. I mean, he's got that shimmy. You know it's going to catch something
Yeah.
soon.
There we go, into the level 1. One thing a minute ago that I did like was Goat Gloat going for the raw drive rush from behind the fireball at close range. That was actually that was a sneaky trick. It got blocked, but I liked it. But Goat Gloat just
it would hit me.
a very dominant first game here. Barely taking any damage in either round. Just very aggressive jury.
You see
very,
that eye roll?
Yeah.
You see that eye roll? He needs to go to the
We're
character
taking
select.
we're going to character select just to think about that for a
Because he
second.
doesn't have it all. Nate is ride or
Only
die.
2
Ken.
colors. We only got the 2 colors.
Hey, beggars can't be choosers,
Beggars
man.
can't be choosers.
You know, we've been busy with these consoles trying to get all the cameos
Oh, yeah.
unlocked in Mortal Kombat.
Oh, God.
What makes you think we're going to have more
Yeah.
outfits, you know? I'm sorry, man.
you want to pay some money for that? Pay up. You want your red flaming hot jury color?
Nope. You got to choose between dark hair and white hair.
Uh-huh.
One or the other. That's it. We're too busy out here. I think the reason why Nate loaded up that character select screen is he just wanted to go 10 seconds without seeing a raw drive rush in his face. And you know what, Nate? I do not blame you. I would
There
do
we
the
go.
same thing.
Just keeping it in there. Oh, nice juggle off of the uncharged heavy kick Fuha.
Oh, man, underneath the drive rush into the pinwheel anti-air.
Oh, wow.
Man.
No fear, gets the whiff punish on the throw, and that's it.
Goat Gloat is reading him like Psycho Mantis with the memory card. You've been playing Super Mario Sunshine.
Yeah, Goat Gloat just perfect reactions and responses in every situation. Gets the punish counter throw loops. Aha, you thought.
You thought he ate that tech with the overhead. Nate's going to have to wake up DP. Just get off me, man.
Not
You're
close
too
enough
close.
to
You're
chase
too
down
close.
the back tech. And here we go, Goat Gloat just backing off a little bit, trying to give Nate an opportunity to hang himself. Goat Gloat really does not have to push the offense here, has a very, very strong life lead, and beats with the anti-air. Oh man, that was so clean.
Had some shenanigans with
That is definitely somebody that got top 8 at the first Street Fighter 6 major of all time.
He even mixed him up with the handshake
That-
afterwards.
Yo!
That was dirty, man. Yo, Goat Gloat is just looking out. He wilding out there. Like, that's all he
God.
thinks. He drive rushes everything.
Yeah.
He drive rushes out of bed in the morning. He drive rushes his teeth. He does it all.
Oh God, that drive rush EX crack shoot after the third part of the throw loop, just to get airborne enough
Yep.
to beat out the tech attempt. That's
I
so
love it.
good.
And it especially is a bummer because when you play Ken so aggro,
Yeah.
you're not a fan of social distancing.
No, you're not.
But in this moment, you're just like, you know, you're getting your Dr. Fauci on. You're like, I gotta get back.
I'm masking up. I'm double masking. I got the
We're sitting on
face
different
of the
couches at the
shield
Super
on.
Bowl, like-
I just
It's like, do not like you're just drive rushing the droplets.
just give me just stay back. Don't do it. My visual gag. Oh no.
Shades of last year. You know, like I really practiced really hard doing commentary with a mask on too.
Yeah.
So it was like an interesting transition going back and forth from that.
Yeah, I'm kind of enjoying like. I'm masking up when I'm like in the middle of a crowd, which like right here where we're at is a little dangerous. But like I was like at for Skullgirls at Combo Breaker, you're in the middle of the pit.
Yeah.
surrounded on all sides. I'm like, yeah, I'm wearing the mask for this. I'm sorry.
No, that's been going on for
Yeah.
decades. Like people have been, like the FGC, you will get in some close quarters and
Yeah.
everything. So bring some sanitizer.
Yeah,
some,
just be prepared.
and please shower twice a day.
Please, for the love of God.
Please, maybe once a day, but like
Once a day, like at the very least, if you could smell yourself, please just throw on some deodorant.
Yeah,
just
don't
do
be-
us all a favor.
like my man Ricky says, man, don't be a statistic.
yeah.
Don't be a statistic. So, all right, more hungry players looking to get out of pools. They want to go and pop up on Twitter and text their mommies and their brothers and their legal guardians
Yes.
and their sponsors.
And their
I
old
made it out of
boss.
pools.
Their old boss that they hate, just to show them.
Oh, I did that.
You did that once?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
When I had a job I really hated.
Yeah.
Which was great because they let me go during COVID, so I
Uh-huh.
got severance, I got unemployment and stimulus at the same time for like 6 months.
Right.
Best time of my life. But at the same time, I fought Gachikun on stream.
Oh, yeah.
And like Capcom Cup champion, I was popping off on him. So there we go. So AJ versus Strider here. Strider
Okay.
working for CEO, doing double duty on commentary like your boy, and also last night organizing a team battle that I almost got in, but I ate too much Mexican food.
Oh, yeah. So, unfortunately, you had to run for the border after that.
No, I had to run for the bed.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I'm like, Itis and 10 a.m. pools, it's a wrap.
Yeah, it's over.
And he's already on burnout early,
Yeah.
but he don't mind.
He doesn't mind. He's got enough of a life lead.
He's
It's
like,
Honda.
I know.
Honda's not like a big, oh man, I better have meter all the time type of character.
Look, I know what Jamie's
Look
gonna
at
do.
that. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
He's gonna get 2 Doritos Locos Taco Supreme. He's gonna sip on that Baja
Yeah.
Blast. He's gonna get a bunch of confidence, but neutral jump with the stop sign.
Yep. Okay, there we go. EXDP's out.
Now he takes a sip of that Baja Blast.
Just get a little,
Maybe some live wire, maybe some
Maybe,
Code
yeah.
Red,
Oh,
maybe some Pitch Black
1.
R.I.P. Bray Wyatt.
Yeah. Oh God, man.
I love that match, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't care what anyone
I
says.
love
That
that.
match
One
is
of my,
great.
I love that guy. I was always a huge Bray Wyatt supporter.
So was I,
Extremely
man.
heartbreaking to see him go. God. Anywho, there we
AJ's
go.
powered up
There now we've got the
We got the Popeye
yeah.
theme playing. He's just pressing
Oh,
forward here.
in the corner. This is pretty much this is a pretty solid win condition for Jamie too, if he can keep it up.
Oh yeah.
Oh
He's
no!
one of the
Oh no!
scariest
There we go.
characters you get in the
Strider
corner.
versus having him there in the hand slap. Oh! Wow!
Wow.
Speaking of win conditions,
That got him in the eye of the storm just when he thought he
sick
was out of the toe.
install, idiot. Now check
Wow.
this out.
I was saying too, what's really interesting about this POS is
Yeah.
that we saw aggression
Yeah.
from the players
Uh-huh.
who were burned out.
Yes.
The players who had drive were just kicking back, being defensive.
Yeah.
The people who were burned out, they were fighting like as
Yeah.
Rocky Balboa would say, they got nothing to lose.
Just keep them in there. Keep them locked down. Like, that's the best thing you can do when you're in burnout is just keep the offense up so that you at the very least, you're not taking chip damage. You're, potentially eating away at their drive. And, that's really the best option you can. Unfortunately, now AJ taking the opposite tack that he's in burnout for a minute there and just backing up, but it worked out. He was able to bait Strider into a position where he could corner him.
Yeah.
So,
And he did it off of an empty jump. Got a good bait
Yes.
off of an empty jump, good corner carry off that combo. Now he's critical here, but he needs to build up more meter in order to get the throat kill.
yeah. And, ooh, okay, let's see. We've got, we're just going to spend a level 1 here.
I like to call this the Zoolander.
Oh, that was so scary. And already AJ in burnout again gets Oitoed.
I love the way Strider's been able, he sees the end game.
Yes.
And that's really important thing for you chess players. They're trying to build up your MR ranking, which is like a chess ranking anyway.
Yeah.
But it's like when you're able to spot the end game and you see conditions for winning, you go to it and take it. And even though these fights have been back and forth, Strider's able to close them out.
Yeah, here we go. We're just going to take the life lead, do a little drive damage here. This is a perfectly acceptable play here. I'm a big fan of just taking a life lead early in a round off a level 3.
Yeah.
A lot of people advocate that you hold that and try to save it for meter management so that you can close out the round. But honestly, you can send a good message and put yourself in an advantageous position to where,
I do it because I make bad decisions.
Yeah, I also
And
just make bad decisions, but
Yeah.
I want to pretend like I'm making a good decision.
Yeah, I want to give myself room to make
Yeah,
some mistakes.
I mean,
you
at
know?
this point, like one conversion, one throw, one Oicho can take this for Strider versus. He's pretty much on, you know,
Ooh, the
on
command
game
grab.
interaction. Oh my gosh!
He got the finger to the face,
Uh-huh.
waving to him now, and now we're going to see some throat go.
Clack!
Oh, got him out
Okay,
there.
well, there we go.
Choked him hard
Yeah.
like a spiked glizzy.
All right, well, you know, perhaps Strider versus might have been regretting spending that level 3 at the end there. It actually did not work out in the long run.
Right, now let's see how he adapts from there.
Yeah, AJ, though, very good adaptation so far. He's got 2 drinks on the board. Oh, there we go, gets that sweep.
He's been on point with that and that dive kick. That dive
Oh,
kick
and
is,
he's already in his powered up state.
that is the weirdest dive kick I've ever seen. It hits air to air. It has such priority
Whoa.
in such situations, especially when Jamie is in level 4, or as I like to call the oh hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, the
He's gonna get
nice
headbutt. What?
headbutt on the wake up.
Belly flop.
Oh,
What? Butt slam.
that's
What?
gonna
Stand
be
fierce.
it.
What? Dash forward with the hands. What? Good games. What? Strider takes it. Just the closer.
Good
Doing
old
good job
Strider
there.
versus what?
And he's got Tom in the back, like watching him, like we got to get this guy back
Gotta
to
get
work.
him, yeah.
What are you doing,
Look at
Strider?
him. Like,
Pop off's over.
Tong might as well be tapping his feet, looking at his watch.
Yeah, time's
You're
money.
on the clock, man.
You're on the clock. Yeah, time is money.
There's looking down at it.
There is no paid time off to play the brackets.
No,
not at all.
You're not on. This ain't a vacation for you, buddy.
They were rushing me through my pools.
Really?
They were like, "Hey, you won that in 30 seconds. Make it 15. We got to get you ready. You know, we got to get you ready on commentary." So we're just there. And now next is Tong here.
Oh, all right.
Tong Lee. This is the guy who does all the hard work
He
that
has
Alex
been-
Bailey gets credit for.
Yeah, he's
Yep.
the hardest working man in the business right now.
Mr. Tampa never sleeps
It's
himself.
like if there is an event running nationwide for fighting games at this point, Tong has his hand in it pretty much.
Tampa Never Sleeps is the online tournament
Yeah.
that is him.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, the commentary's on point, the production's
Uh-huh.
on point. It really sets a new standard for grassroots online tournaments.
Yes.
And the amount of participants that it gets every Wednesday night is absolutely fantastic.
Yeah,
Like,
I managed to jump in on that about 3 weeks ago. Had a good time playing, not commentating yet.
but also Tong plays Honda,
Okay.
and he's going up against, I believe that's Kitsune. And Kitsune, I think, plays Ken.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's definitely a match that can go either way. You know, like, Ken has a lot of tools to really alleviate a lot of the, you know, headbutt, butt slam pressure.
And he's got fireballs.
He has
He has
fireballs,
fireballs, so
but,
being
you
able
know,
to establish them.
yeah.
Everyone's got counters to fireballs as well.
yeah,
but
of course,
how you
EX headbutt will just go straight through them, so
but
you
if
do
you're
have to
using
look
it
out for that.
Yeah, if you're using it for pressure or you're using it to open yourself up, we're going to see what that is a matter
Yes.
of. I've seen Tong once on ranked.
Oh, nice.
He cooked me, but I wasn't. I'm making excuses, obviously.
Yeah.
But I was doing
had
other
something
stuff.
in my
yeah.
eye. You know, I was busy. The dog needed to go out. Dinner was ready.
I had Discord going on in the other monitor. You know, I may have been watching Uncle Roger.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh man, shout outs to Uncle Roger.
You know, I love him. What I don't
Yeah.
like is when people confuse him for the guy that yells emotional damage. Like, because that's just wrong and racist.
Yeah.
But yeah, Uncle Roger's one of my favorite content creators.
Yeah.
I've learned so much about cooking from him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, even though I'm not a real cook, I'm a HelloFresh pretender.
Right. Yeah.
You know, I just get things out of the HelloFresh
I know my
bag.
way around a microwave. That's about it.
I can zest a lemon. I'm very proud of that.
Oh wow. And
Yeah.
and lemons are pretty zesty on their own too. So
Hey,
you know,
when life gives you
I mean,
lemons,
zest them.
zest them.
Yeah.
Zest them, put them in some penne, which is a bottom tier pasta, by the way.
Oh,
so it
yeah,
needs
yeah.
all the help
It
it
really
can get.
does, yeah.
It needs all the. You're not going to see penne
All right.
pasta in Flavortown, okay? So Coin is coming back again. Coin, I believe we saw earlier against. Was it against Jabali?
Yes, it was. So man, having to run the CEO gauntlet here.
Oh man, that's a bummer. You got to fight both the bosses.
Yeah, you're just TOs all the way down here in the Hells bracket. Oh, nice Oicho again. And again, like Coin, what we were seeing last time against Jabali, had burned himself all out already.
Yeah.
He really loves spending. Man loves to spend.
Who doesn't?
Yeah, true.
Especially at an anime convention. You know?
Yeah.
You especially want to spend over at the Gaming Generations
You
booth
do.
over there. Give
And
yourself a
definitely-
stuffed Shy Guy, a bucket hat.
Yeah, definitely check it out over there. Pick you up some CEOtaku merch. Please pick up some CEOtaku merch.
Oh,
These things are so
no.
expensive to run.
And just like that, Tom understands the meaning of expense there. Coin had a sliver of drive gauge. It's almost debatable. You can even see that
that's
drive
gonna
gauge.
be a nice punish
and you
there.
can think it's burnout, or
Yeah.
maybe a hit to put it in burnout. But that little sliver caused Tom to not get the chip kill, and Coin gets the first point on the board. with
Yeah.
that. And
Okay,
that's why.
EXDP's out already in burnout again.
That's what I'm saying. If there's any
yeah.
drive gauge, like don't chip.
Don't do it. Yeah. But now this is a great position for Honda to be in. So much of what he does a million chip. So Coin has to be very careful here to avoid all the headbutts, the sumo slams. Got his drive back, so that's good. Gonna go into
Gets
level
to
3
This is
here.
gonna be the
Yeah,
juggle one.
it's a juggle one, not as good damage, but you can at least get the juggle into a DP.
And it creates some Oki, but
wow!
no.
DI straight through the EX headbutt.
At POS, man, I got to shout this out. This
Yes.
is the first time we've actually punished an EX headbutt on stream.
We have! Wow!
So
Look
for
at
those
that.
of you learning Honda and everything,
Yeah.
hey, YOLO it.
Yeah.
Throw it out there.
Throw out a DI. Like, if you think that he's going to go for a reversal, like everybody else is, like, if they try to EXDP through your DI, you're going to lose to that. But Honda, EX headbutt, that will lose.
Yeah,
you
now
will.
Tom's using some butt slams here because he's got an early burnout here.
Yeah.
Coin burned himself out by doing some reckless drive gauges there. And it's just Tom was immediately able to go into the last round Homer Simpson boxing strategy
Yes.
and just get some free hits. You know, it's very similar to in football when there's an offsides flag before the ball. Let's see where this punch
Oicho
goes.
whiff.
Yeah, that was the first time I've seen Oicho get punished too.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, we're
What was
not
that?
enough range for Tong to be able to punish that. And Coin puts himself on match point here. Tong about to
Man, that
be
was,
free to go back to work, really.
yo, that was like, I mean, Coin's on match point here, but I just got to say, that was like a Charlie Brown field goal
Yeah.
with no Lucy to pull the ball.
Yeah.
So,
Ah!
shout outs to the Peanuts gang. Drive rush low short.
There we go.
love it.
Gets the throw into the corner.
Yeah, Tom counters with barrel. I feel Tom has been playing great, but he's staring down match point.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't really seen any like mistakes from Tong. It's just been very solid, aggressive play from Coin. Throwing out a lot, going into burnout a lot, but
He's
managing
burning
to
himself
avoid.
out.
Yeah, burning himself out, but like managing to avoid danger at every turn. Tong getting around on the board at the very least. That's been the thing. Like Tong has taken around in both of these games too.
I feel Tom has been setting the tone. It's just Coin has just been getting away.
Yeah.
Oh, Oicho whipped again. Nobody home from
Oh,
there.
there we go.
But this
Gets the
time he
level-
gets that big shove. I don't even know what else to call it. It's just a big shove.
Big shovies.
I mean, definitely a shove like that'll get you suspended from school.
And here he just, Tong he's got the life lead. Oh, is this going to be, yeah, that's going to hit
what
into the cinematic too.
Yeah, with the full animation.
Yeah,
He's not going to
nice.
tell him to shut up, though. 'Cause no one tells Tom to shut up.
No sitting down, no shutting up. That's only in the commit. Oh, again! DIs through the EX headbutt, and now Coin is going to take this. Yeah, that's it.
Wow, that was...
There we go. Coin
That was a wild fight.
survives, moves on out of the pool, I believe. And
advances.
yeah, good play. Like, excellent play from Tong, though. Like, no complaints.
I really felt Tong was solid there. I felt
yeah.
Tong was doing a lot of the right things.
Yeah, it's just that Coin was very good at being able to really, like, thread the needle and evade everything that Tong was trying to throw out, just so that he didn't have to take like chip from burnout
Right.
or anything like that. So it was very very seat of his pants play from Coin in
and
many
it was
respects.
all in burnout.
Yeah.
Like the moment he got drive gauge,
He just spent all of it.
It's like what my friend says about me and a paycheck. We're easily parted. Like it's like immediately as soon as that direct deposit hits the bank,
Yes.
I got to get 2 CEOtaku T-shirts.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You know,
get
it's
your
like
bucket
that.
hat. And
I got to make sure I get the premium ticket on the Bright Line because
yeah.
it's an open bar.
yes.
And so that's the hack. Even though Bright Line's expensive, you pay twice as much, you're drinking good.
yeah.
But still, Coin able to close it out there. I like it. Like, I feel that there was recklessness on both sides, but it was just interesting how he was able to kind of to close it out and claw and scratch. And as somebody who works so hard, like, I'm so mentally engaged with trying to beat Honda.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, it's like sometimes the answer is just in YOLO. Sometimes you just gotta
just go all in.
just throw everything out of there.
Do not be afraid. The only thing you have to lose is, you know, the game. But like, if you're backing off, especially if you're backing off against Honda, that's pretty much just letting the Honda player control the match entirely.
And it's like shades of the most CEO side tournament in the history of CEO.
Yes.
Which was the rock, paper, scissors.
Oh,
you know,
man.
everybody just standing out there, just throwing it out there and doing it, making the best of a really awkward situation.
Yes.
In other words, like someone being a really, really big jerk. But with that said, that was just incredible when you see that rock, paper, scissors come forward and see how it plays out. So congratulations to Coin making it out.
Yeah, that was really good.
I like it.
Having to go through the CEO TO gauntlet there and managing to survive, that is very impressive play.
Indeed, that is.
Oh, we got a Geef?
We got a Geef.
We got a Geef. I love, like, I know, oh no.
Geef JP.
Oh,
I
man.
believe.
I believe.
All right. I'm sure the stream believes, the people believe. You gotta.
You just have to have patience. You have to play that very patient, long game to just thread the needle and get in and get your damage.
CPOS, this is where I may respectfully disagree with you.
Yeah.
I don't think you need
You just need to go in like a friggin' like maniac, right?
No, he's got it right there on his
There
chest.
it is, like right,
all
yeah.
that hair on that chest.
Uh-huh.
That's what you need.
Okay, no, you know what? Okay, but we've got the.
Chrissy Mandius is the Zangief player against Asura
Swag Daddy. All right.
And he's a Sky player, isn't he?
I would assume so.
Yeah, he. I think this guy recently went scuba diving with my friend Marvello.
Oh, neat.
Yeah.
Shout out to Marvello.
No, I don't. He doesn't need shout
No,
outs.
never mind.
Don't,
All right.
don't gas this guy up.
Okay, fine.
Have you seen Marvello when he feels himself?
No.
It's like, no, you don't.
We got to keep him down. We got to keep him in the dumps, I guess.
No, this guy thinks he's the second coming of Marcus Aurelius. Okay, so we gotta keep him in check. All right. But Asura Swag Daddy gets the first round there.
Good control. Right as soon as the OD Amnesia hit that knee, Asura Swag Daddy was just in control.
Are they really just gonna trade medium kicks?
I think they're just gonna trade medium kicks.
Because I'm here for all that.
Yeah.
I like it. Let's just minimize everything. Let's just see who's got the far extension of the leg. Here I come. And he still pushes him back.
Pushes him back.
He's just smacking the bear around with the stick.
And this is like, JP really doesn't have to go for teleport shenanigans here.
No,
he's just able to just beat him with the stick.
He's from
throw
Russia.
out the fireball.
He wrestles bears.
Yeah, they're both from Russia.
Oh yeah. So
Well,
they wrestle
actually,
bears.
JP is from. Anyway, JP's country of origin is mostly lies. Johan Petrovich is not even his real name. He's been Jean-Pierre from France before.
Anyways, I wanted to reference the wisdom of Bryan Danielson, who once said, if you can't do it on a bear, don't do it in the ring.
Oh, yeah, that wheel kick is very punishable.
And you don't want to do that on a bear.
No, you do not. Do not wheel kick a bear for the love of God.
No, do not. I don't even need to see Cocaine Bear to know that either.
That's the thing, like, Asura Swag Daddy managing to just set up those portals and wait. And unfortunately, Chrissy Mandius.
These juggles are on point. He's on match point already, man. I at least want to see an SPD.
I know. We haven't seen. The only command grabs we've seen are from JP.
Ironically.
Yeah. This is going to get it, and that's it, with the perfect to close it out.
Yeah, just had nothing to go with, to work with there. That was just good. Full control from Asura Swag Daddy. Good stuff.
Yeah, I didn't want to. I was hoping that wouldn't be too one-sided. Zangief
Me too,
can,
man, I'm sorry.
if you are If you are the best Zangief player in the world, you can get through it. But for everybody else, maybe not so much.
Hey, but you know, you're still every Zangief player out there. You are still the undisputed world heavyweight champion of my heart.
Yes.
So that
I love watching Zangief in this game. There's definitely some work that could be done with him, but still a very fun character when he gets rolling. So.
I think at some point, I mean, like, it's just what a lot of the Zangief players were talking about, how they want the green hand back.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just, I don't know.
I don't know.
I mean, I played Street Fighter 4. I'm glad that button has been done away with.
I was playing Modern Geef for a little bit a couple weeks ago, and I was like,
a fun character.
that is a very fun character. He's definitely weaker than Classic Geef, but also he is very funny.
I love the clip of Justin Wong playing Modern Geef.
Yes.
And he's like, oh no, I'm in the corner.
No,
what am I
what
going to
do?
And
Level
just
3.
Like, just gets that stare right into the camera. Like, you love to see it. So we're running this back here. We got Noisy Child.
Yeah, Noisy Child's back.
And going up against, I believe that is, I don't know the name, but we saw him earlier.
Crocs and Socks!
That's the guy. Oh, I just knew. Look how comfy he is, man.
He is ready to go. He's got the most comfortable footwear. He's wearing a fairly heavy jacket for Orlando, Florida in September.
They're just walking forward with that Marisa.
Yeah.
He's going to be going against Noisy Child with the Honda.
Yes.
This is going to be a good one. The winner swims
This is a big body belligerence match for sure.
Yeah, the loser will drown in pools, but maybe they'll come back the next year.
Maybe.
No, actually, their mother will come back the next
Yes.
year and avenge them.
Yes,
and
yes,
then they
yes.
come back the next year as Jason.
There we go.
There we go.
There we go. We
That's
brought it
the Lord.
around. Yes. Welcome to CEOtaku, coming to you live from Camp Crystal Lake.
I was more of a sleepaway camp fan.
yeah.
You know,
a little
actually,
bit.
my friend went to the 30th anniversary screening.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and got an autograph and a photo with Felisa Rose.
Oh,
It was like on
nice.
top of his bucket list.
Yeah.
Yeah. He just him and Chris Jericho, I think, are the only people who love that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it was great. It was fantastic. So that was cool. You know, I love horror movies as much as everybody else does. So they're great. And we will see. We'll see. I like this matchup too, man.
This is going to be pretty wild. I got to commentate. No, I think I did get to do a Honda mirror. I did get to do a Dulcim mirror this week, which I've
That
never
is
seen
cool.
two Dulcims fight each other. I've never seen two Dulcims in the same room.
I haven't either. You never see that. I'm a big fan of the Marisa mirrors as well. Dulcim mirrors are great as well. They're
Oh,
wild.
right through it.
What I had the pleasure of doing the one time I went to Wednesday Night Fights in Oakland, California.
Yes.
I saw a Street Fighter 4 Hugo mirror.
Uh-huh.
That was awesome.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I missed the Street Fighter 4 era. I was a Wednesday Night Fights regular myself, but I came in during 5.
Yeah, it was during 5. 4 was a side track.
Oh, that makes sense. That
so
makes
I wasn't in that era where you had like where you had those awesome grudge matches.
Yeah. Noisy Child with the life deficit, but the drive advantage. Just trying to find an opportunity here to do some work. But Crocs and Socks going to get their drive back now. Oh, nice
you
counter
thought.
DI. Let's see how much damage that Noisy Child can capitalize off of this with.
Oh, we got hands on hands
Oh,
on hands.
dude, can we block
Level two.
this? Yeah, it's 2 hit. You're out of range for the Oicho, though.
Why did he
Oh,
do that?
I
mean, it would've been
get
cool.
the thought process, but yeah, the pushback was just too much to get that command grab. But we got the EXDP. We are fine. We are living. We are moisturized. We're in our lane. We're living our best life.
You know, I'm nair too. You know, to get that unwanted body.
Yeah,
here.
yeah,
You gotta get that
good.
nair as well. But
Yeah.
the most part that's crazy here, that's just wild, is like you're seeing good blocking here. That's what I
Yes.
like. But I want to see an exchange of armored attacks. I want to
Yeah.
see. I want to see EX headbutt. Oh, well, you were saying about EX headbutt.
Yeah.
There are some safe jumps
Yeah.
that blow up EXDPs on wake up.
Uh-huh.
But Honda's headbutts will beat.
Yes, yes, yes.
There are a few. Chun-Li, 2 of them for Chun-Li, which sucks for me.
Yeah.
That's what but I'm carried. So,
Yeah,
you
it's
know,
fine. It's
I have
fine.
no excuse to
Yeah.
carry.
I played jury, so I literally have no right to complain about anything ever.
No, you just drive rush.
Yeah, just drive rush.
Gets that
Oh,
Oicho.
EX butt slam to take it. That's a very good adjustment from Noisy Child in that first game.
It's like you're a sober Jamie player. Just
yeah,
palm.
just palm.
Yeah, just palm.
Just do it.
Noisy
What are they
Child-
going to do? It's safe on block.
Nosy Child just applying the right stuff here,
Yeah.
making the right moves, moving it forward here.
Oh,
Butt slam.
we got the perfect parry.
But the perfect
It's
parry.
gonna at least reset, give you know, some potential Oki there. Nice DI.
Now that's the thing, we saw that earlier as well. Crocs and Socks, like he gets the perfect parry, he goes for that standard bread and butter combo to the overhead,
Yeah.
but doesn't get a side switch or anything
Oh,
after.
nice.
Like the sweet spot of the perfect parry is the Okazeme.
Yeah, and now we're seeing both of these players fighting over the corner, throwing each other back in. Oh, yeah, no drive there to get through it. Crocs should be able to take this. There it is.
Does. Yeah, that was a good heads-up play, seeing that the parry was going to be exhausted,
Yes.
not happening, because Crocs and Socks, like, he was getting some good drive impact setups there, but he's continuously getting called out.
Yeah.
But let's see, now he's saying
Okay,
nobody
backing
home.
off from that.
Yeah, nobody home, a little too much onto there to grab. He just skirts on out of there.
Yep. Okay, there we go. Armors through the jab attempt. I like it. Ooh, keeps it in the corner. Just gives him a slobber knocker
I
for
like
good
it.
measure.
That level 3 on deck, this one hit will kill.
Yeah.
Didn't get the conversion there off those
Let's see.
overheads. I don't know
Okay,
if
we
there's an
got the
option there on
trade.
the table, but
Noisy Child just trying to battle out of this corner. Nice tech.
this is a good round from Crocs.
It's good. We're going to go into level 3 here just to get the CA. Try to get the damage. It's not going to kill, but one solid interaction afterward, and Noisy Child can take the game, or
Yeah.
take the round at least, because Crocs and Socks is on game point.
It's going to put him in a situation to stay around there.
Yeah.
So Noisy Child,
Okay,
if he
there we
can-
go.
If he can take this
Drive
round,
reversals out.
he takes this round, he can get really closer to a match point situation.
Yeah. But this is actually a really rough situation. Okay, there we go. Chose for the Superman punch and manages to beat the headbutt with a jump.
Yeah, it's not always the anti-air that you think it is.
Yeah.
Sometimes it performs great, but at certain angles and moves and trajectories of frame data, Crocs and Socks just knows exactly where to put his very comfortable step through.
Yes.
on that anti-air.
All right. Okay, there we go. Using the EX headbutt to battle out.
I think he's proud of the Crocs, too. I mean, we saw him
He
flex
is, yeah,
on
he
stream
loves
earlier.
it. No, it's his brand.
Let's see now, put Noisy Child in the corner. He's been able to really get a turnaround here because Noisy Child
Yeah,
is very
oh, there we
dominant in the
go.
beginning.
We got the wall splat. Nice damage off of that. Go ahead and spend a little drive. Why not? And takes the round to be on game point to move out of this pool.
And Crocs, man, he knows definitely about how to get those safe jumps in there. Keeps his feet protected there, so he's being able to close it out. And now Noisy Child just throwing them headbutts. Because we saw him doing a lot of work with them earlier. EX, something gets thrown big time. That's a punish counter. And now he's pressing too many buttons. You mashed it. Why you mashed
Oh
it?
no, oh no. It's fine.
Still mashing.
Mistakes into miracles.
Don't.
He's going to be able to take this. No. Okay,
wake up
beats out.
super.
But all it's going to take is one little love tap from Crocs and Socks to take this match.
Now Noisy Child, he lit up his hands there. So he's got the hand on his screen.
Oh!
Good drive impact.
But that's okay. That was in heavens, so Noisy Child is still in this tournament.
Yeah, he's going to have to do work too. I think he has to play 2 more matches in order to make it out of the hell side.
Okay, all right.
So we'll definitely see where that all works out and how it comes together. But we got more Street Fighter 6 action coming your way. These people are doing their best to swim.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess that was the last match for this block. We've got some more on the way coming up.
Top
After
96,
this,
4 o'clock
top
this afternoon.
96.
You might see me there. I don't know.
You
know,
might.
So we'll do that.
Yeah, no, thank you all for coming out and watching some fantastic Street Fighter action here at CEOtaku.
It was a blast.
Yeah, I've had a lot of fun with you. Thank you for commentating with me.
Yeah, I mean we're just 2 hype
Yeah,
guys.
we're just here to party.
So I apologize, like me jumping in over you.
No,
and
no,
us
no.
doing that kind of thing. It kind of looked like we were the natural disasters. Just going typhoon and earthquake, or maybe the Nasty Boys.
Yeah.
One of those type things. But it's always fun being on a tag team with you and giving
Yeah,
you
that
guys
was
some
great.
excellent Street Fighter 6 strategy. So that's gonna do it for our block. That's it. I am clocking out, Team Chris. I'm gonna try to do the best I can as a
I
player.
gotta head over to another room across the arena to commentate some
Sailor
Sailor Moon Top 4.
So,
check
hey-
that out on TNS2 here at 2.
That's right. Be sure to get there. And I hope before you get on and
Yes.
you power up, you got to go POS power. Make
I'm
up. I hope you throw that out there. shout outs. I bought a Luna t-shirt, by the way, back there.
Really?
So, yeah, I'm a
That's
Moody.
awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a Moody. It's one of the best animes ever.
Oh,
so
God, I love it.
I love it. I love that game, too. So
Yeah.
definitely looking forward to that. And likewise, I mean, welcome to having Street Fighter in CEOtaku. I know CEOtaku was made with the purpose to not have Street Fighter, but it's always had Street Fighter.
I mean, this is
So
a
we're just
very
open about
anime
it. Yeah.
Street Fighter in a lot of ways, I think. It's not alpha level anime Street Fighter, but
That's my territory.
yeah, but it's got a lot of fun wackiness to it that you don't see in the last two major iterations of Street Fighter.
I would agree, and I love those games too. But,
Yeah, they're fun.
But the alpha style, I mean, there's a Street Fighter 2 alpha machine back there. I'm jumping on it.
Yeah,
I love that
yeah.
game. That's the only Street Fighter game I ever won medals in.
Oh, nice.
Which is sad.
Yeah,
But
wow.
at the same time, we're going to be signing off here. Thank you guys over at Funky P.
Thank you for having
doing
us.
Great job on the production staff. And also Data FGC. Oh, you're the GOAT. I know. I see you over there.
Thank you so much. You've done a great job.
You guys are awesome. Thank you for correcting me when I needed corrections, and you guys are awesome. So again, it's a blessing doing this kind of work, being able to do this for the community, and just showing you guys a lot of love. You can find me on Twitter over at Team Chris Plays. See, we put our names.
I'm
like,
POS Industries at POS Industries. You can find, if you see a POS Industries online, it's probably me, unless it's a German holding company, and I'm pretty sure they don't like me.
Hey, there's another. There's a Team Chris that's like a bodybuilder in Spain.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so obviously, like, he's going to get swiped right on Tinder, and I'm getting swiped left because I'm horizontally enhanced.
I like how we're both organizations.
Yeah. So it's like, hey, even though it's just Team Chris used to be a DDR team.
Yeah.
And then I won a championship, and I kicked them all out.
Yeah.
So that's just because I'm like that. But
Yeah.
in the meantime, shout us out on Twitter. I mean, whether to say you love us, you want to hire us, you want me to do a Pocky commercial like I almost did once. Fun fact, James Chen took my job.
Yeah.
But also at the same time, or if I got any of the frame data wrong, be sure to say it.
Yeah, if you want to give me money, please give me money.
Yeah, hey, that's a good way to put it.
I'm good with that. I have no complaints.
Yeah, indeed. Cash App, Zelle. What is it?
Yeah,
Facebook
Venmo,
Marketplace,
PayPal.
Yeah. There's easy ways
just
to get it.
mail me a check. I mean,
Marked for goods and services.
Yeah.
So, easy on taxes.
yeah.
But with that said, we love y'all. Enjoy the rest of
Have
CEO
a
Talk.
great
Have a
day.
great time.
See you later.
Cheers.
Welcome back to CEOtaku number 7. We are finally here with your UNICLR pools for the weekend. I'm Cookie, and I'm joined by
the wonderful and illustrious Tabby, here for the best game of the weekend. No bias, but the best game of the weekend. Under night here, we got our pool stream, you know, and it's like this is something I think a lot of us have been waiting for throughout it, because this game, obviously, you need to. We all know. Don't worry about that. But a lot of people are like, okay, so what's the end game of this going to look like? Where are people at? And what's sort of the finals of this going to really like flourish into?
Yeah.
And you're seeing the bits and pieces of that so far in like the pools already, with some of the upsets that have already come through.
I mean, this is the storyline, I think, is like the Defi three-peat.
Yes.
Can they do it? Like 3 majors in the potentially last year of UNICLR, and the potential, well, I wouldn't want to say last major because Frosties is up in the air.
Yeah.
Because Uni2 drops the weekend of Frosties, it's like, do people join the clear bracket, or with your initiative to run the Uni2 side bracket at Frosties, like, is people going to focus on Uni2? People focus on clear? Like, this is the potential, like, big last major for this game's lifespan.
It's definitely like, you know, it's weird. It's rough. Like Frosty's a rough situation, but that's all in the future, because we have to talk about the current right now. And like with that Defi 3-peat as well, this is like one of those times where it's not like, it's not free for any of the top players that are out here. Like you have Big Black here. You have Fox off here. Unfortunately, like Randy forgot to sign up, so he's not here.
When I read that, I was like, come on.
But then you have like that's just like the sort of the upper like ends of it, and then Silent here as well. I forgot. But then you have all the players below it. You have like White Beast here. You have like Rurik here, like Salty here. Like too many. There's too many people here.
Too many good players.
And anything's possible, especially within the realm of pools. You're gonna see someone just come through and be like, "Oh, you knocked someone out that should have done this. This changes everything."
I mean, Brandon drowned in pools.
Yeah.
Last set, Brandon drowned in pools. He lost to Noodles and Smart Steer. I had some people telling me about the Noodles match, and I was like, yeah, it's because they're both crazy.
Yeah,
they both like smoked their own strand.
I was talking with Rurik right before, because he has to play Noodles, and he's like, I was like, so what's your game plan? He's like, I'm just gonna play normal, and Noodles will find their own way to lose the game.
It's true. Now this is actually one of my locals, the man on the top. He used to come out when we used to host ST back at when I ran ST pre-COVID. God, that was a lifetime ago. Jesus. But Gordo, Hilda, this matchup is so bad in this version.
Yeah, it's really, really rough, and especially like if the Hilda player knows exactly what they're doing, and they're already off to a good start with the Assault like Charge JC right there to be able to shut down a lot of the like dash blocking that you're seeing Gulen looking forward to right now.
Yeah. This is this matchup. You just have to hold this until you get the Vorpal cycle. Every long-range Gord matchup, he's not finding that way in, though. You are getting zoned.
Yeah, you really have to just sort of like accept the zoning that's coming through, and then like find the opportunities to just be like, yeah, you know, I have to get the cycle to try to get the neutral skip in.
Yeah.
But you see, Gulen is, I think, trying to do like anything to make this happen. And really, it's just, you know, not working out fully. Pin drop, so not a big extension, but a quick little reset right here.
Those.
Yeah.
Assault getting catched by everything, the Gordo special, because he still has that big body hitbox even when he assaults. Or hurtbox, I should say.
Oh, found a way in.
We're in. You can't squander this.
Let's go. Okay, we're keeping it clean. Just keep it clean with
Tournament safe combos. We got those.
I mean, that's what you have to, especially, you know, like for some people, they just woke up.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, half the people who came to these pools woke up like 10 minutes before. Everyone was getting hammered last night.
And you saw Gulen like found their way in. They got that opportunity, but they weren't able to keep that pressure going again and again. And as soon as Kema gets out, 50-50, good blocks. Didn't go for the double overhead follow-up afterwards.
You have Vorpal. Never mind.
Yeah.
I was gonna say let it free. Let the Grim Reaper free. That's the ticking time bomb with Gord. It's like you get Vorpal, and it's like, I gotta do it.
Hey, but you have to do it at the right time, because if you mess it up just even slightly, even with CS, you can still get blown up for it. All right.
You could also just get nothing off of it. You could get Grim Reaper CS and you run up into nothing, and it's just like, oh, I see. I no longer have Vorpal, and I may have potentially reset myself to neutral.
I'll say Gulen is actually doing a really good job of like recognizing the exactly when they're going to be going for high lows. Like obviously that wasn't like the super real gloom, but they're still going like, oh, they're going low off this. So if they can get that far and get opportunities like this where that dash block comes through, it can really work out for them. But unfortunately, they just keep getting picked with these little hits, like war of attrition almost.
Yeah, and that dash block definitely doesn't help. I mean, that's all Hilda's looking for, right? Is like she's throwing out these normals with like little sense of care, because I mean, all it takes is one hit, and all of a sudden you're getting a knockdown situation.
All right. Oh, goes for throw this time. Just wants to mix it up as the first one weren't looking too great. So now just keep it out. Trying to play footsies.
Oh, yo, 2cc shoutouts. No tech on the gold throw. Requires push-ups.
Yeah, better see him after this. All
No.
right, yeah.
Oh, it should have been it. So close, though. Working on a perfect. Working on the set win. He can't find the way in. He's so scared.
Yeah. Oh, that was a great dash block right there.
Yeah,
Just
it really
like
was.
completely dodged the skewer.
Oh, the 2-2C, though.
Yeah. I think they were like, they had the right ideas. I think towards the end of that, they were figuring it out. It's just Hilda's also weird, where it's like every other character in those ranges, you're generally you're crouch dash blocking.
Yeah.
But Hilda, you have to stand dash block. She doesn't have those lows at those ranges. So it's like if you're not practiced against it and willing to like switch to that kind of play style, it's definitely something.
And
that
Hilda
can
in
be
a first of two is just BG's.
Yeah.
That's just a BG's character. Like, you're guessing on 50-50s, and then also the potential that your dash block gets sniped by a random normal, and it's like, cool, I'm eating Gloom.
Yeah. You're eating Gloom, and then, like, well, it's not just a Gloom, because you're eating one Gloom, which then if they do that, it leads to them just re-glooming afterwards.
Yeah.
Like, it's a nightmare
It's
situation.
it's just an endless cycle of, I need to guess, and then if I guess correctly, then I have to play neutral against a character that probably outranges me.
If I miss this 50-50, I lose the game.
Yeah. That's how I feel fighting Batista. If I miss this 50-50, I just perish.
Okay, look, Batista's not that bad. In my opinion, Batista's not that bad.
I mean, there's for what it's worth, when you take the optimal Batista, which the only person who has done what people would consider the most optimal annoying Batista is Foxup.
Yeah.
But no one can do what Foxup does, because Foxup's fingers are ridiculous.
Foxup has that dog in him.
Yeah, they do have that dog.
He has a dog
Bro,
in him.
Foxup was awake at 5 a.m. this morning to look at the Uni 2 changes.
This is what
I'm like, go to bed.
It's these 30-year-old married, six-figure salary businessmen that are coming in, taking our honest, hard-working French bread money.
That sounds like every KOF player. Every 30, 40-year-old working salary man who either has a wife or a potential kid is coming through and winning our majors.
There's the NorCal Street Fighter, I'm blanking on their name, that brings their kid to the locals?
Pierre Balrog.
Yeah, it's Pierre Balrog. Yeah. Just like seeing them, like, has the kid on their lap, and it is still winning.
Yeah, still winning. I mean, that's power, bro.
That's power. That's respect.
And if the kid knows, it's so funny when because they were talking about it, and I think Pierre Balrog brought up like a mix-up, and the kid was like, "Yeah, hit him with it," and what's his name? K-Brad was like, "How am I supposed to win a 2v1?"
Yeah, that's coaching. There's no coaching. 60 seconds.
Yeah, no coaching. It's like the people who play with like the waifu body pillows while they're holding their stick or pad.
One of the players, I don't remember which one it was. They had the Jacko body pillow as a cape wrapped around them. It was so peak. It was so peak.
God, I know one of the Dengeki players, Tamaki, plays with the waifu body pillow of one of his boats. I forget the name of the boat. Shout outs to boats.
Let's go boats.
Let's go boats.
Let's go boating. But we can also go over to our two players. We got Twang and Black Atlas.
No, wrong Black Atlas. Wait, no, it's same Black Atlas. I was thinking Atlas Omega.
Yeah, wow. Wow.
Listen, I didn't realize there's two players with the name Atlas. Listen, my brain shut off.
Ooh,
that's a nice stick.
Look, see? Showing it off.
Is that a Girls Last Tour stick?
It is.
Yes.
I haven't watched that show.
It's a good show.
It's one of those shows I go and I go, oh, wow, that's neat, and then I just put it on the list.
I mean, yeah, that is the My Anime list. Like, oh, that's neat. Watch later, and then 6 years down the line, like, damn.
Yeah.
That's the life. Yo, Soul Calibur 6? We trying to play that? Hold on.
Isn't that Sunday?
It might be.
I think because there's a Soul Calibur 6 bracket here.
Yeah, there is. There's a side bracket. All right, the Akatsuki legend himself, been putting in a lot of work recently. Made the big Wazda run on, was it Sunday? Last Sunday. Made a big showing there. I think he also won Lunar Phase that same weekend.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I think he took Lunar Phase and then he took Wazda Live. Or not the Wazda Live, the Wazda Online Sunday match. All right.
So we're getting into it now. We're just doing normal button checks.
Hell,
right here.
shout out to button checks.
This is a weird matchup. This is weird. Like,
You're the Wagner player, so you gotta tell it to me.
So like, all right. These are the two epitome of characters of we're both gonna spin our arms at each other, and whoever gets hit first loses,
Yeah.
right? But a lot of the Wagner pressure you're doing is very like traditionally stagger based. It's not as bad as in something like where you're playing like the Lene matchup with like one button force function where you just get blown up, turbo blown up for it. But especially at the lower life totals, you can't afford to do as much of that super delay like 5C no cancel because they'll just force function you and you die for it. Obviously, I think both these players are going to be looking past that from like the level 1 perspective. But it's always something you have to be initially worrying about. And already playing off to a good start, just dash blocking and immediately throwing them Black Atlas rolling in his seat.
Yeah, he got hit by a counter hit throw on that second one. Shout out to the meaty throw.
Oh, great
Ooh.
2B. Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
no. The
2B
whip is costly.
The 2B starter doesn't let you get the good routing. It's kind of messed up. But the 6C will give you the good one. Oh, misses the 6C though.
Oh, he didn't block the overhead, though. That's so sad. Yeah, no, jumping on Fireball there is practically a death sentence because if they react fast enough and you're high enough, 6C is a starter there.
Good backdash. Honestly trying to create that space because you are trying to play the zoner in the matchup as the Wagner. But here we go.
All right.
280 Ender. Just try to get the good knockdowns where you can.
No buffs. Oh, we got another hit, though.
We don't need buffs. We got damage.
I don't know. Ask Red Blade. All right, buff up. No buff. Oh, we got another hit, though.
Oh,
there's
yeah,
damn
great.
fast.
Yeah. It's gonna be like being able to try to open up with your overheads, that being so slow, FF is going to blow it up as well. But you still have to worry about good old assault overheads right there. Twang going to be adding it up.
And Twang's still in control of the grid cycle here, too, which is big because it could be next hit to death.
Missed the 6C, so one more. Oh.
That was the biggest delayed 2A ever. Nice hit confirm.
Yeah.
That's not a Akatsuki special, bro. That's what they be laughing at home. They be sitting there, they be sending at those ranges in the corner, and they're just like, all right, stagger, fireball combo.
Oh, we're getting Akatsuki mirrors now.
Oh boy.
I respect it. Going like, it's like you got to make sure that they can play their own game, right?
How good is your Aka?
Well,
Okay.
Twang's right now is not that good. Going for the raw run-up DP. Trent played a little too funny in the early stages of these pools brackets.
Oh, has a big counter hit in the corner, though. It's an amazing starter.
Black Atlas got those?
Yo! Yo! No way! That was extra extended.
And you picked Wagner in the first game?
Jushichi quaking in his seat.
Let's go Jushichi Jr. All right.
The Kilamine combos. Nice 5B.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, Black Atlas with a round, though? No way. Twang crumbling against his own character.
This looks completely different. Like this looks like they handed the stick to the brother.
Yeah, it really does.
They're playing just very, very safe right now. And I think it is honestly being able to play Akatsuki in the Akatsuki mirror. You got to play a more like good Akatsuki with the context of his buttons, right? So,
I mean, you don't want to get hit by your own character because your own character hurts a lot.
all right. Found a good stagger on the counter hit, but couldn't make anything happen.
Oh no, that 2B is huge. You didn't get a big combo, but that grid break is huge because that's going to secure you the cycle. Oh no, what a dash out.
Yeah, I like that like deep assault attempt right there, but Twang was just ready to get the VO strip and ready to get this big confirm. Should be able to take the round.
Yeah, nice and easy. Finish it with infinite worth. All right, Twang on set point. Still a very close round for what it's worth. A lot of movements coming out from both characters to adjust correctly. The corner defense from both of them has been really good.
Yeah. Good DP out as well. That was a counter hit AD.
What a jump.
Hey? All right. I do like some Twang as well. They're just keeping everything like really, really simple because we saw them try to go for those harder routes a little bit earlier, and they've just been dropping them a couple times. So now it just
He tried to meme.
try to be too funny, but you can't be that funny on stream. You save that for the shaky cam footage.
He did that in casuals, what was it, yesterday? Yeah, he did it in casuals yesterday. He hit someone with the 6C CS Money Starter, and then he dropped it anyways. He did like 9 reps of 5B, and then just dropped it anyways. And I was like, okay. And then does it here, doesn't even get the first 5B.
It's the tournament nerves. It's the stress.
Yeah.
It's the stress. It's the I have to create the Twitter clip on stream.
It's true. We got to recreate what Squish did before pre-COVID.
Yeah.
We got to get our 5 minutes of stardom. It's time.
Until Squish returns to take over the world.
Yo, Uni 2 is going to be different.
Y'all ain't ready. Y'all ain't ready.
We got the old guard returning.
You have all the
They're washed up now, but
not all of them. Not all of them.
That you're not wrong,
Not all of
but definitely rusty.
Yeah, but that's just gonna come with time. They're gonna be like, all right, Uni 2 first month, those day 1 tournaments, that day 1 TNS tournament.
We're gonna see the Fendo Wagner again
for a week, and then they'll go back to playing Party Animals.
That's a good game, though.
I don't even know what that is.
It's Gang Beasts, but furries. It's just Gang Beasts, but furries, and it's more refined, and there's more items and game modes, but it's just just think Gang Beasts, but furries.
Okay.
So secretly, Fendo is just a furry.
The allegations. The allegations.
He'll get over it. He's an otter main.
What does that even mean? What does that even mean?
Means he's an otter main. What you mean?
God. Well, speaking of people who main characters that start with O.
Oh, true.
Yeah, we got Spoinkman sitting down
right now.
right
You're gonna say people that main characters that are furries.
That's not a Chaos player. We got Spoinkman coming up. I didn't see who the other person was, unfortunately, but Spoinkman, they're Midwest, but where?
I don't know Midwest exactly. All I know is Midwest.
Yeah, I know they're Midwest.
Bro,
I want to say Michigan, but I don't think that's accurate. Shout out to the Toledo locals. Emma, Montana? Oh no, that's Missouri. Okay, so they're Missouri.
You know what? I took history 7 years ago. Yeah, good luck.
Is Missouri even mid?
You'd have to. Some people don't count. Oh, what is it? Ohio is Midwest. So it's like I don't know. I don't know. Someone pull up a map.
But my heart is in Ohio.
Yeah.
That's Midwest.
Someone pull up a map. Ah, this is Vale. He's a local of mine, actually.
Word?
He entered our last monthly that we had. If I recall, he's a Mika main.
Yo.
So we might actually have like a Lich Christ match. But if I recall, he is a Mika main.
I mean, I know what it is, but I don't know what it is in the water with these like new clear players. But there are so many Mika players.
Yeah.
Like,
thank God.
Like our Portland locals, I had like 5 new people in the past year get into the game. 3 of them are Mika players.
You know what? I'm down because apparently Japan has the
real Mika tech.
He's playing Linné? I don't remember him playing Linné at the last monthly.
Cookie bringing out fake news.
I got
yet
baited.
again.
I got baited. I'm so wrong. It's so over.
What would you say? You got jabaited?
No. We can't say that. It's copyright.
Oh, right. Yeah.
But yeah, Vale is a local of mine. I don't remember if he got top 6. He might have just gotten right before top 6 for our monthly. But he's definitely been playing it every time we hosted at our monthlies, so he definitely has experience.
And you can see Spoinkman just playing very, very cautious. Oh, that was an unfortunate input error on the DP right there. So Spoinkman able to just take that hit and then reconfirm it. I do like that. Just end the combo early, get the knockdown, and build that grid up so you can keep the cycle going.
Oh, that was a fuzzy jump to try to get out of the Aurier pressure, and that almost jailed him yet again. Got purple. Can we get something started? No real big.
Okay, yeah, just CS ADP, but couldn't get the big follow-up afterwards because I don't think the meter had built just yet.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good start, though.
Yeah.
Oh, no, we dropped those. Oh, no, into the corner with you, sir.
Yeah. Spoinkman can take advantage of the scramble. ADP CS, we love it. We love it.
That's new movements. That's movements Brandon hasn't mastered.
You know, honestly, Veil is like, you know, they're getting into these unfortunate like situations where they're getting hit out, but they're actually blowing up Spoinkman's pressure.
Yeah.
Where he's like, oh, I'm going to do this and then be safe afterwards. Like, no, you're actually just getting hit and then being put into these ramble situations.
Yeah.
And Veil's able to then win grid cycles off, to get these extra hits where they can. 2-4C blocked. Oh, nice Raising J to just punish the run-up attempt.
CS something. That's a big hit. No!
Oh,
I don't know if 2C would have been fast enough to catch, but 2B might have been fast enough.
Yeah.
You need to do something. You can't get chipped here. Never mind.
Yeah. You like have to shield that, and you have to like gamble with your life on it, which is never the situation.
I wonder if in that situation, if he recognized the Spoink run up, he could have grid thrusted. Oh,
Okay, good
what a
press.
match! Just so brave. Plus frames.
It just keeps the standard stacker afterwards. Spoinkman ready and willing to walk.
That's the Linné footsies.
Yeah.
5C no cancel. 5C again.
Linné cheap?
What?
Wait, what? Actually, what happened? Was that like ADP?
Yeah, did they like
trade?
ADP's trade? Like they both just exploded. Yo, vorpal control though. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, getting clipped with the 2-2A right there. Spoinkman going to be able to not like get any super big reward, but they can off of this. Going to be able to maintain the cycle afterwards, so pop that CS. Yeah.
Oh wow. Oh, it's dead. Yeah, you're dead. Oh no! Spoink thought it would have been enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thought it was enough. Didn't go for the DP link afterwards.
Yeah.
So, which is like understandable. Because like scaling is always weird sometimes with the how many of the persona hits for the actual starter of it. Like,
oh wow, run up 5A. All right, Veil in control. Oh no, the drop is really bad though.
we take those. Linné thrives in the scramble. They love it. They're like a batch of eggs right here. Spoinkman though, try to send them back to the store. Keeping the pressure going all the way to the corner. Yeah, just back off charge cycle. Doesn't want to lose it. Invalid combo. All right.
I don't think that was plus. That didn't seem very plus to me.
It didn't seem plus, but I think like Spoinkman is just very willing to respect it. They knew they had the cycle there and they didn't have to make anything crazy.
You got hit by the classic. Spent meter? Yeah, I was going to say meter it up.
Always cash out to take the round.
Yeah.
100% of the time.
Unless you're a Japanese player, where they don't do that half the time.
Yeah, well, who's here and who's not? We're the USA, man.
True. Listen, it's just ideas to be thrown around. Nice FF out of pressure. Doesn't roll out of the corner, though.
Yeah, just comfortable staying with the mid-screen play, which is where I think Spoinkman thrives, and already bringing him back to the corner now. Great press, though.
No side switch. Meter, though. Yeah. Ooh, I like that side switch. That was neat. Oh, that was a meaty 5B.
Let's go. No cash out, just goes
I agree. Guess for game.
Oh, great blocks from Spoinkman right there, but opens him with the 6-6C, but can't confirm.
All right, Spoink gonna set him up with a 2-2C? No. Ends it early. Next hit kills, though, because he does have CS.
Yeah. Oh, great force function. Not able to kill. Does get the roll out of the corner, though. No, the JA.
Oh, you're dead. If he doesn't drop it. No! The Ori combos some finicky mid-screen with the grid break! I don't know if he was like changing like alternate guarding there, like with his shield, or trying to jump out of pressure or something like that. Damn, that was close.
It may have been like a dive kick OS.
Yeah, maybe.
I think, and they just got blown up doing like the throw portion of it, which it happens to all of us. So like, I get it.
Yeah, it is what happens. I mean, hey, that's more experience, more progress.
Yeah.
Don't remember him playing Linné, I'm not gonna lie. Remember it being Mika.
Now imagine they go back to the local and they're playing Mika. This is
Just
gaslighting.
Yeah. It's just gaslighting at that point. Just false information. Speaking of Florida, our next two players are, again, Florida locals. Shout out to Florida.
Shout out to Florida. I mean, no, shout out to Florida locals.
Yeah, shout out to Florida locals. Even though
locals.
Omni does not live in Orlando. He in fact lives in Miami.
Is Miami not Florida?
It is, but it's not Florida local. That's a 3.5-hour drive.
You're technically right.
I mean, do you want to do 3.5 hours to go to a local?
I literally do that. I do that to go to Seattle.
Just don't go to Seattle.
Okay, but how am I going to play Undernight?
It's true. Yo, we're getting rollback. What you mean?
Yeah, true.
You don't got to go anywhere now. According to the new generation, we don't got to go anywhere now.
It's according to the new generation and the 40-year-olds.
Yeah.
Which that's wait, no, that's a worry for Undernight because they're all 40.
Yeah, it's true. Majors are deleted. Online only. All right. Omni versus Kemet.
I'll be curious. Like Omni's someone who I think, like, I feel like they haven't. Besides Climax, what have they been to recently? They haven't been to a lot.
I mean, they did CEO, obviously, because that was local. I don't think... Was Omni at Combo Breaker? I don't think so.
I don't think Omni was at Combo Breaker. I'm trying to remember. So
I mean, I think he's been staying very local, so he's only been doing the local tournaments.
Yeah. Oh, but you know, still being able to play online and be able to keep those skills up is going to show a lot of work right here. You can already see that with the early grid break into a gunshot loop right at the end here. Reload. Oh no, getting opened up with the 6Bs. It's too big right here.
I think he's gonna spend. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Boing boing. Guess. Okay. That was crazy. That's like the one of the opportunities that Elton actually gets good Oki. Because 9 times out of 10, like her Oki is like, it's like you actually got to risk someone just mashing on you, and if your meaty timing just a little bit off, you just get hit out of it.
Kevin doing a good job trying to just zone him out. You can see great shielding as Omni's really trying to force the cycle into their favor. Wow! Still had enough time to recover after the whiff right there and get a big confirm.
All right, Oki again.
Yeah. Oh man. Kevin's been going for so many crouch attacks, and Omni's just always, every single time that's happening, immediately popping up with the Assault JC.
Every ender so far has ended like that. Okay. Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah, you're dead. You're dead.
Ah!
Oh no, he drops.
No, we're dropping it. Quick, do everything. Laser.
They green shielded ground pillar, so they were just like minus -1 billion right there. But
laser. Nope, doesn't need it. So run up 2A. Kemet looks lost. He looks sad.
Yeah, he's trying to figure it out. He's trying to think.
Yeah. You got to dive kick. As every hill domain, you just need to dive kick your way out. Just do it. It'll hit.
I still think it was Climax 4. Renala did like 7 or 8 dive kicks in a row.
I mean, who's going to stop it? We're already not stopping Merkabas or Linnaeus.
All right. Well, let's see if Kevin can stop Omni right now as they're continuously getting that good pressure, getting the good reload. Meaty gunshot connecting, but couldn't react in time to the laser confirm. That
stand that he's doing on Wake Up and in the defense sometime is really scary. Because getting opened up low. Oh! Yeah. I can't believe he actually mashed on the command grab.
I respect it.
Yeah.
I respect it.
I actually thought he was going to get hit. Okay, safe. Purple bullet's out. Oh, he's got a chance. Okay. It begins. Nice block.
Yeah. Oh, but I just went for a shield right there, so Omni got free reign to just completely dash in. Great 2A press right there, giving him another chance to get out, though, but Omni sneaking right under the skewer right there. Keeping it going.
Oh, no.
Oh,
no
wow.
punish, though. Bro, he is scoring hits right now. Counter hit 2B in the corner.
It'd be like that. It 2B like that.
It 2B like that.
I like this. Yeah. And you see Omni just doing a really great start because they're recognizing, oh, Kemet really likes to be pressing. They really like to be challenging a lot of what I'm doing. So I'm just going to go for the really basic stagger, the basic frame traps, and just getting big mileage out of them.
And now you guess for game.
Yeah. Great shields though to space them out though. Keep yourself a little bit safer. Oh, yeah. That's over. That's over. No, Omni draw.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
He's just throwing. He's
command grabbing,
suspense.
actually.
Yeah. For suspense, he's just throwing. I can't believe it.
For content.
Yeah,
Throwing for content.
I mean, that's what we're going to see through top 16 and top 8, right? Like, everyone's dropping their combos. Like, that's been BB for, like, 2 or 3 tournaments now. He's, like, dropped every single combo. At our monthly, it was disgusting. It was him and Omni in grand finals, and it was, like, 7 or 8 dropped combos around. And I was just like, what are we doing?
Guys.
And everyone played bad that day. Like, I entered bracket that day, and I played awful. I lost first round, and I made it all the way to losers top 6. I was like, bro, I played like dog.
Yeah, but I mean, tournament nerves are real. Like, I have to give it to that.
Nerves. I just suck.
No, not you. I'm not saying you. You do suck, but yeah, you know.
Listen,
no,
it's fair.
Yeah, no, but for like people like dropping combos within the top 6s and stuff, I mean, especially majors where for a lot of these people, you know, like I said, Omni plays a good amount, like, you know, on net play and stuff, so they're a little more comfortable with that. But even then, net play is like a different beast.
Yeah. Listen, we come here and we hit up every other stage, and then net play we hit the park.
Yeah.
And
Well,
then-
that's why you have to pick park offline.
God.
It's like the comfort pick.
They picked, what was it when they were doing the TGS presentations? They picked Park when they were doing like the show-off stuff, and I was like, oh my God, not again.
Well, also not again. We've got two hooligans
True.
on cam now. We've got Burr, we got Bryce, the stream extraordinaire for low kick.
Yeah, versus the New York Predator himself, Lou
Predator himself.
That is the New York Predator.
Yeah, we have Lou Florida.
Oh God, stop! I hate that.
Good old locked up for life.
Locked up for
That's what it
life.
stands for.
Does it really?
Yeah.
Locked up for life?
Yeah.
Oh no.
It stands for locked up for life. That's what he said.
Is he like the beast in the cage?
He's the wolf that's ripping his shirt off.
Yeah!
Like, I have to stack more. Talk less.
Inside of you there are two wolves.
One of them is Luffle, one of them is Silent.
No way.
But yeah, so this is going to be Merkava versus Phonon. One thing that's interesting, like Luffle likes to play a very, like this is, what I'm about to say is not derogatory in any way towards Luffle.
Oh God. Here we go.
He plays a very lame Phonon. He wants to just sit full screen and press buttons and like zone you out right there, right? Compared to someone like Silent, who's a little bit more aggressive on it, playing closer to like, you know, I mean, to be closer to like Whip with KOF, where you're playing that more aggressive mid-range. Luffle likes to stay further back. He wants to keep you out.
Yeah.
And while I think that does work versus some people and some characters, that's incredibly hard to do versus a character like Merkava, who, while Phonon can do it, her options with that are committal.
Yeah.
And Merkava is just like, oh, you committed to the low, flight JB. Talk to the hand.
Yeah, he does have some long-range options to also discourage like fireball startups.
Yeah.
Because like if you do up back fireball and he at that time throws out hit grab arm, he just snatches you. Especially because they made it so he can grab you out of the air now.
But here we go.
Yeah, in the lead. Oh boy, half health already.
Yeah.
He's off to a great start.
You saw, like, he recognized that like Bryce wanted to just go up back fireball initially, hit him with the geyser, and then it's just been maintaining that pressure again and again and again. Bryce building up the grid though, but it's not going to matter if you keep getting hit like this. Misses the combo.
Oh, that's a
Reset.
big counter. No, another drop. Okay. We're still in control. Still got the lead. Still got meter. Oh, and Bryce is out.
Yeah, and now this is where you have to be careful. Like, you see Level, like, they're wanting to just do stuff like that, and it ended up working that time, but if the Merkava's ready for it and, like, super on point, they can just blow you up for it. There we go. Nice press right there. Not able to get the full extension with the 2 and 4A, though.
Oh, that 5C was... Oh.
That
He was so lucky he didn't get comboed after the jump over the 5C.
Yeah.
But he just... Lupul gets another combo when he pushed to the corner.
Yeah, and Bryce willing to just press out of there with that 6-6B right there. Connects.
All right, we got the babies on deck.
And you see just both players backing up, and then, like, just like you said, up back fireball. Okay, you're gonna get 2 and 4 aid. You're gonna have to deal with everything right here.
Babies again? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, now guess.
Oh, good for like throw presence right there. Just be willing to commit it because the worms can eat those throw techs. It's always really scary.
Nice tech.
Yeah.
One hit canceled. 6-6B. What an anti-air. 4B.
Oh, gets the big overhead right here, but doesn't finish their plate.
Plus frames?
Yeah. Yeah, just 50-60. As soon as you see any kind of gap right there, just no thanks.
Yeah, he's buffering it. You know that. After CS, he's like, regardless of what it is, I know he's not going to punish me for it. Mash it.
Yeah. I like that attempt to just like keep the pressure going, but you space it out at the point where like other characters are totally willing to do that, but the Merkava's just going to eat you out of the sky with it.
Tried to anti-air, got caught by the EX fireball, but just out of the range of 4B. Bryce still in control of the grid cycle, so this should go well on this next Oki. Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, that's big combo starter.
Yeah, it gets a 623B, 22B. Like this could be up to like 4K.
4K.
Yeah.
And a big punish after the 623C that doesn't work out.
Yeah, I thought Bryce was going to be very aggressive right there and just go for the super big play. And we're still getting it right there. 4B take him down from the skies to the ground. And that's Burr taking game 1.
4B the god anti-air.
I hate that button.
So do I. That and Enkidu 4C can hold everything from the
getting
back.
the Modelo on camera. Oh my god.
You know how it is? It's real alcohol hours.
It's real alcohol, yeah. It's past noon.
It's true. It is past noon.
There we go.
Bro, it's 9 a.m. I already got alcohol in my fridge. Damn!
It is like 9:30 West Coast, right? No. It's like, I don't know.
It's like 11:30.
Time zones are hard. We don't need to worry about that. We just need to worry about this big confirm right here.
Okay.
Oh, great throw.
Stan Tecker.
Yeah.
Stan Tecker. We see
The
you. No
practicing
shield.
for Uni too.
Yeah, it's true. No more 1 AD.
Yeah.
You got to commit. Doesn't put meter on it. Oh, that was a bad fireball. All right, we got one baby out. We got one fully charged baby. It doesn't matter.
Oh, tried to get him to the 4B, but they were already preemptively going for the fireball to blow him up for that.
What?
Got a weird side swap right here. But we're still keeping him in the corner, because why not?
Where did his... Why did he fly in those directions? Wow, what a throw. I did not expect that.
Waffle putting in put those DNF hours coming into work, getting those like really weird confirms and making it work out for them.
All right, now you're in the corner. Now you take a guess. Nice shield.
Yeah,
Doesn't matter.
It's a shield, but you still have to hold a 50-50 afterwards. It's always a very, very rough time. Fortunately, you're not getting grid broken, but you are getting sent with the little worms right there. And another great throw as Verge just gets the full run up and like not able to get anything big out of it.
What a 2C. Side switch? No, it looks like he's not committing for it.
No, I think because you just get the full corner carry because you're going to spend the... Oh, no, it just goes for a 2GC set.
Yeah.
So
I was going to say, especially if he's setting up worms, at best you get mid-screen. Nice shield.
Yeah.
No, he knew it. He knew it, but he didn't believe that it was actually going to work. Because, yeah, you need to shield that 6XB so she gets no cancels off of the second hit.
Oh, the FF Eureka whiffing. Like, I think you can do a timing on it to, like, get the last hit to hit meaty and it's super plus. But, unfortunately, it didn't work out.
That
Bryce
was
got a free
insane.
confirm.
Yeah. Gonna get a full baby off of this. No! Typically, you just set worm there, but he decides to go for corner pressure.
Honestly, I respect it, like, because you just want to close that distance because you don't want to give Luffle that screen space because they will just gain full control of it.
Wow.
Yo,
The 6XB anti-air. What a shield! He was doing the Godo, no, well, sort of Godo-S. The 171 ADOS.
Here we go. Yeah, good full screen fireball confirmed. I think you're gonna just keep it calm and it charge right into cycle afterwards. Burr looking for opportunities to just close them out. As soon as you get a little bit greedy right there, they're gonna take the full mileage over it.
He got grid broken. He forgot to block high again.
Yeah.
That's not unblockable. Even he is jamming.
Well, it is unblockable unless you're ready for it.
I was gonna say Fireball is a mid and was it J22C or just 22C in general is a high.
Yeah.
But now they're both drinking. He's not blocking high every time. That's the tooltip that people give when you're fighting Phonon. If you ever see Super Flash and she's in midair, always block high, because regardless of what it is, it'll block everything.
Yeah. All right. Oh, fireball whiffed right there off the cross-up setup right there. So Burr gonna capitalize on that now. Just goes for basic flight oak. He doesn't want to spend any extra lost resources. So Lufo gonna take advantage of that. Then just repress out. Yes.
Nice block.
Yeah. Catching the taco.
Late shield again. Nice tech though. Oh my god, the grid is crazy.
But it almost went down a lot more than it could have right there. And then with that, the cycle swing could have been very, very dangerous.
What a trade. We traded in his favor. Nice GameStop trade. Babies. Yeah. And then, okay, no, I thought he was going to get the 1-2-3 afterwards. Oh, you're dead.
Yeah, you're just dead because of the worm damage. Just rock the baby.
Oh, no. It didn't kill. He's got 1 HP. Anything will kill. Don't fumble.
Dolphin Slay? All right.
Okay, I agree. Jump back JA, jump back JB, because even in that situation, at best you trade, and that's what you want.
Yeah. Well, they can stand shielded as well, like if they were like super ready to switch from the conversion, but just unfortunately didn't work out for them. Burr, though, keeping it up right now. Fireball set. No worms. All right. Oh,
nice.
big grid break.
And this is about to be set point for Bryce. Guess on your life.
Throw with Vio!
He's still alive.
Another throw. Oh my goodness. And
No!
a big counter hit!
He dropped it. He's anti-aired. Yeah. That CS was perfect timing because
Yeah.
regardless of the startup and fireball, you're getting hit by the anti-air hit grab. Whew. Yee. The two stand techs right in the worm pressure. That's scary stuff to do. That's scary stuff to commit to.
But you kind of have to sometimes.
Yeah.
Like you kind of just have to be like, I'm going to commit to this option. If I'm wrong, I just have to hold it because that's worms.
I mean, he's getting ready for Uni too.
Yeah.
Where worms no longer take throw.
Wait, they don't? I missed that change.
Yeah, it's one of the changes that that Crow noted is that they no longer take throw in Uni 2.
Thank you,
So
Kermoney.
that weird slowdown you saw when he did throw and like the worms disappeared is because the worms took the throw hitbox. Yeah, you don't get the animation of you grabbing it.
Thank God. Thank God. That was always the worst.
It was. Yeah, I
Always
mean
the
those
worst.
worms got away with a lot. Those worms got away with a lot, but that is
a
what are
lot of worm crimes. Be here all week.
Please. It's like Worms Armageddon.
Yo, see me in worms.
See me in Worms. What you mean?
Run the set. Dollar money match.
Mystery game tournament.
Mystery game tournament.
Has Worms ever been in a mystery game
It
tournament?
has to have
I would have
been.
loved. Well,
It has to
the only thing is that it's kind of long. Depending on how you set it up, it's kind of long.
You could do it as like a grand finals where you're not playing. You
Yeah.
play like the one game and that's like your point,
yeah.
right? All right, but up next we got Defy sitting down, the prodigal.
The prodigal, yeah, the three-peat coming up, trying to work on that, and then their opponent, someone I don't recognize.
I actually. It's all these masks and different haircuts.
It's Emma.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I didn't recognize with the mask. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of people I didn't recognize with their masks this weekend.
It happens to the best of us. It happens to the best of us. So, who's Emma playing now? I actually don't.
I don't know.
We
will find
Yeah,
out.
we'll find out.
Everything, every pools block is something new. We find other people maining other things.
True.
I saw Defy warming up with Hyde, so I want to assume that Defy through pools and through top 16 to top 8 is going to play Hyde. Aurier, look at that flush.
Let's go.
Why is Defy? I was like, why is Defy shaking their head? Not even an Aurier player.
It's because they know. It's because they know. It's because they know how much the world loves Aurier.
Yeah.
But they have to pick the honest top tier. Yeah. You're right. I haven't seen Defy basically only playing Hyde this weekend. But you never know with Defy, right? They are such
Exactly.
a wild card pick.
Yeah.
With the random select main themselves.
It's true. It's true. And I mean, hey, there's a potential where if Defy makes winner side of Grands, whoever they're playing against, they just pick like another character, and then if the bracket resets, they go back to Hyde.
Yeah. Because they've done that before, and I know for a fact they'll do it again. Emma finding these like weird like air trade opportunities, but not able to make. I think. Oh, they're button checking. Are they button checking?
No. This is
Okay.
not it.
Okay.
This is Isaac level of memes.
Yeah. Hey, sometimes you have to channel your Isaac a little too hard, but Emma not willing to allow that to happen right now. Flash kicks it out. Immediately blows up to the jump just to get A-ball going.
Oh! That was like tip of the orbiter explosion.
And also spacing right out of that 2-2A right there. Good blocks on the laser. Really trying to stay careful right now in the air, not wanting to play the fireball game with Hyde. It's always a recipe disaster for you.
Emma still got the vorpal cycle there, but Defy tried a really funny run up to shield the fireball to steal the vorpal cycle and almost got himself grid broken by the jump in.
Keep it calm. This is one thing I really like about Defy's plays. They're always very like calculated, right? Like even in Emma's been playing very scrambly and really forcing them to make these like obtuse decisions, but Defy's constantly reminding them like, hey, I'm going to check you for this. I'm going to call you out for it. I'm going to make it work. Like that run up right there. Being able to call it like, hey, we just been playing the fireball game. Well, now you have to hold this, hold all the Hyde corner pressure.
I'm seeing shades of Isaac. I'm seeing shades of Isaac in Defy's play right now.
Look, someone had to become the new Isaac when he went to Japan, okay?
It's still Isaac. He played Rambo on stream the other day, and it was in fact still Isaac.
Some things never change.
Yeah, it's true. 6B out. Ooh, he's still stuck in here.
Great
Nice!
run
Woo!
up to 3C.
What a pickup!
Like we say, oh, misses the full confirm right there, but still taking these trades into their favor. Oh my god, the 3J!
I mean, to be fair, Rhino stood up out of his seat. To be fair, if you don't know how to deal with it, then you're just gonna have to hold that. It's like the same as like the VAT gem corner pressure in the corner, where they just keep doing it over and over again in your face.
Oh, yeah.
It's like he doesn't know.
Do they know? No.
Yeah, do they know?
Yeah.
Oh, that was mad late.
It was just a super early JA thing, like, oh, it's just going to go all the way through, but finding the time to recover. Great CS to keep themselves safe. C Pizza, allowing them to keep the pressure going. I want to say I like just the willingness to like not commit to the fireball afterwards and just stay very, very safe and away from the Batista player, and then find these opportunities like this to get these big punishes.
Yeah. Defi playing a very funny but solid game plan.
And you know, sometimes that's what you need for pools.
It is true.
Sometimes the funniest player is the one who wins.
Sometimes you gotta random out the randomness. You gotta. I hate this match. I hate this match. I hate that Defi is doing this.
I'm going home. I'm going home.
ADP with CS BDP.
Okay, I'm playing very like cautious. The regulars like, oh, they're just gonna keep doing these like weird shenanigans. I'm just gonna like stand block and then punish you as soon as you land.
Nice. Third C. Normals.
Yep.
Yeah, that's gonna be it.
Just keeping it calm. And Defi even just being like, get me out of this game.
Get me out, bro. Defi being like left and right now. Want to get floated out of pools. Get these peasants out of my face. Just a thumbs up.
Good old thumbs up. Good old thumbs up. All right. So that is Defi moving to. I think that's the match before top 8 for top 32 quals.
Okay, qualifiers. Yeah. That makes
so-
sense. That makes sense.
So they got.
I don't know where.
We could.
I don't know how many matches.
So
Tabby got the bracket up.
I've got the bracket up. So that would mean they are playing Shally.
Shaylee.
Shally.
Shally?
Shally.
I don't know.
actually but
We'd have to ask Shaylee.
they'll be playing, and then Omni is going to be playing. Because I've been.
I don't know who that is.
I believe it's Acre. I don't know.
I'm gonna be honest. There's a lot of new faces I don't recognize.
There are. It's the Claire Zoomers. People coming out like, oh,
yeah.
UNICLR. Guess I'll sign up.
Yeah, there's a lot of faces.
It is Acre.
Okay. That makes sense. Okay.
No, is this? No, I think this is a different Acre. There's a Persona Acre as well.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Now
I
we're
think this is
getting
a different
it
Acre.
mixed up.
Different Acre.
Now we're getting it mixed up. But this is not to qualify. This should be one before
No,
qualifiers.
this is one before. Winner of this plays right out.
To qualify
To
out.
qualify out for top 32.
Okay.
Yeah.
I saw Rido playing Byakuya earlier. I know he won't be playing Byakuya in bracket, but I don't know why he decided to pick Byakuya in casuals.
Because Rido loves picking honest mids.
What is it with every Gord player and having a sub Byakuya? I don't understand. Walled!
Okay. This is like how much wall practice does Omni actually have?
A lot.
Okay.
Because Omni's been showing up to our monthlies and Argon has been playing.
Oh, okay. I didn't know Argon had been actually like playing at like locals and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, Argon still plays at the monthlies when it happens, and Omni went to the last 2 and has played Argon several times in it.
Okay.
And I mean, that's not to discount the fact that Omni probably has a lot of net play experience against some of the Walds.
But offline experience is always the most important thing. Here we go. You can see that walled experience like fully connecting in right now, being able to just constantly find these 4K opportunities, and jumps out of the 360C attempt. Which I respect. Like every wall player is going to try to show that early on. Like this is the safest time to be showing that in your layering. You get them to expect it.
Oh wow, just enough. Wall has a lot of health. Wall got that big boy health.
Eats his Wheaties. Drink your milk, kids. You too can have big meaty claws.
Oh, mad late, go through attack.
Oh, stand tacking right there. And Omni just keeping with the low pressure. Now gonna just re-up once again. Gunshots, AA reload.
AA reload. We need to bring those calls back. We might have to do it for top 8 if Omni makes it.
I will. In the honor, we will yell.
We'll do it.
All right, here we go. Oh, God,
That was not
reset.
a combo, yeah.
So I now know exactly what kind of wall player Acre is, because I have a guy at our locals that plays exactly like this, where they're going to go for the B&B, they intentionally drop it to reset you.
Sounds like a lot of wall players, where they hit you like with that restand on the ground, like they do 4B nothing.
Yeah, they do 4B nothing, and then you get 368.
Like 368, yeah.
The tech to that is just one. You mash 171 OS in their B&B.
Yeah.
If they do the real B&B, it doesn't come out. If they do it, you just 171.
Yeah. Oh, no shield? I was actually surprised.
Oh.
You're so dead.
Goodness, yeah.
Yeah, that's a really good starter.
And especially with like basically all walled combos are going to lead into like 3.5K if they can lead those hits. Good tech out of the 360D right there.
Okay, we're going to push to the corner with this one.
No, just kept it safe with a single reload. Didn't want to go for the additionals. Actually, they may have been out of ground bounces. Had to look at that again. Yeah, great assault.
That's when you have to start showing the 63C.
Yep.
Because that would be the other reversal that beats the jump, but they both actually lose to forward full jump. Nice shield.
Yeah.
Wow.
And a great press out as well afterwards. Gets the good old.
That's dead.
Yep, you're dead.
You can't whiff 2C like that. No, that's the worst when your meaty whiffs like that.
But still, Acre putting on a really good showing. Like they're very, very confident in their presses, right? Like they're always willing to be challenging what Omni's doing, and like handling the match pretty well. All right, yeah, just keeps the low, but not getting grid broken this time. So
that was a super late green shield. Cool.
All right, yeah, just run up the row. Do it again. No, go for the 6 feet.
Wow, just got him with the run up 2B. Acre trying to get out somehow. It's hard because your frame data is slow.
Yeah, and like 1A doesn't reach. Yeah, there we go. Adapt to it. Listening in onto the commentary
yeah,
right there.
Wow, coaching, huh? Yeah, that's when you have to start showing the 623C hand. Nice belly flop.
Yeah, body splash CS, the epitome of all wall T neutral. Oh, the throw whiff right there, but Omni wasn't able to react to it in time. Will still find a chance now, but can't get the kill until this hit.
Yeah, nice hit confirm. Nice hit confirm. Omni's legs shaking like crazy. Whoa. The whiff J6C, that leads to command grab shenanigans. No command grab, and Omni scores a hit. Never mind.
Yeah, good confirm off the gunshot laser right there. Just gonna be able to get full EX bullets, or almost full.
We're missing 3.
Whoa. Great
block.
reaction and great assault out for a chance right there, but yeah, CSDP the classic.
Wake up. Ooh.
Yeah.
I thought that was punishable. Do I not know my wall frame data? What? Maybe he was just late.
I think you have to shield it to punish it.
Ah, that might be right. You might be right.
Remember, yeah, great assault right there.
Nice assault over the grab. What was that?
Mods.
Oh, no grab. That's
no
what he
grab.
means.
No grab.
That's what he meant. He meant no grab. That's what he meant. Okay. I was like, what's he doing? Like, that's some sign language that I don't know of. But that's Omni putting himself on winner's side qualifiers of his pool.
They'll be playing Candace Catnip, a.k.a. Raito Kuzunoha the 14th.
Why do you know the whole name? Well, I guess it's an SMT character, but... What?
It's an SMT character.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
I'm a Persona player. I'm not an SMT player.
What do you... It's made by the same people. Yes,
yeah.
His previous name is from an SMT character of the same name.
And guess what? I'm lazy.
I'm
a lazy Undernight player.
I'm surprised you didn't know.
I'm a lazy Undernight player.
Yeah, wow. Listen, we're both lazy.
Yeah, true.
Yo, Spoink got that nice haircut.
Yeah, I saw Spoink over like, okay, getting the fresh cut before the tournament.
Yeah, look at that fade, bro. He kind of like, if he lets it grow out a few more inches, he got the Benny Maru cut. Let's go, Spoink.
But can he flash kick?
Does he have lightning?
Does he have lightning?
Does he have that fashion, that tight Chinese top fashion? Is this a qualifier out?
Spoinkman cannot enter max mode.
Yeah, it's true.
This should be...
This looks like it should be a qualifier to me.
Yes, this is winner side qualifier out. So it's Twang versus Spoinkman.
Aka versus Aurier.
Yay.
Jushichi crumbling in his seat right now as both of his characters go up to bat. All right, baby.
This is It's gonna be interesting because like Swayman was playing very, very cautious in the last set we saw him, right? And obviously, like that was versus a matchup where you didn't necessarily need to be playing that cautious. And in this one, you definitely want to be, but you can already see them keeping the aggression a little bit further, and Twang going to capitalize on that, finding the counter hit from, but can't get the full pickup as it was a little awkward.
But I think there may be a degree of comfortability in this matchup.
True.
Because I know Spoink has played. Okay, I know Spoink has played this matchup to God knows how many times.
Yeah.
To the ends of the earth. But right now, you're in the corner at a half-health deficit.
Yeah, finds a great stagger right there. Swayman was trying to get an opportunity to press, but Twang not allowing it. And Swayman, though, gets a good tech out and gets a nice
DP? Oh, no, force function. Okay.
it is DP part 2.
Yeah. Basically a DP.
Yeah, did you see just a kill right there?
Just enough.
I mean, that's what Twang's very good at, knowing the exact kill ranges of everything that they need to be doing. They try not to let you live if they can avoid it, and they're willing to spend whatever resources necessary.
Boy, that's a big grid break.
Yeah.
Huge start for Spoink.
Yeah, just simple rebeat pressure. Stay safe, but a great low off that deep assault right there.
All right, Spoink in heavy control of this round. Yeah, the 6B, the classic. Yari's gonna get hit once. Doesn't put him in throw range. Well, grid break throw maybe, but still has another opportunity to play the game. Yo, nice no cancel. That's footsies.
I like doing the no cancels early because you saw Twang be like, oh, they're gonna be trying to press DP or force function in these situations. Like, just do the no cancels and try to get them to bait it out. But Twang staying reserved and only using it when they know it's going to connect right there.
The J6C to snatch the Persona summon from up high.
To a whip.
Scary shield.
Yeah. Just press through.
All right, we got out. We're out. Nice block. 6B no cancel. Bravery.
Oh,
caught him.
Yeah, with the J2C right there. Immediately TKing them all the way to the corner. No, misses the Persona set at the end right there. Just a little too late. But we'll get the J2C here. Forces them to take that
God,
mix.
was that a double overhead? Because he just did normal full jump forward.
I think it was still only one overhead. I think I didn't see 2 hits up there, but could be wrong.
To be fair, you can't see much of anything in those setups.
That's true. That's true. There we go. Yeah, just grip thrust out.
Yeah. That's what I noted in the last set. You can just grid thrust your way out, especially if she runs up. Okay. Air throw back? No, doesn't need it. Got the new routes. Maybe he should have needed it. All right, Vorpal control on Twang's side. Yep, he's going to get him out of there. Not enough to kill, but time is running down, and he does have a life lead.
Yeah, but you do have to keep the aggression because you can't play that zoning in with that life lead and not get blown up for it.
Nice usage of the force function. Aerial movement from Aurier. Nice block.
Yeah.
4 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, just hold down back. Don't get thrown. Yeah, tech's out of it.
Good stuff from Twang. Solid defense for the last 20 seconds of that round.
A good old-fashioned under-night round.
Yeah,
going
very
to time.
much an under-night round. But that was close, though. Very close. Twang up 1 game.
And it looks like they're trying to bring it quickly to 2. Already throwing them back onto the ground. Going for the double assault right there with Twangman ready to be checking it.
Try to get out of the fireball pressure. Twang not fully optimizing that.
Good 5A anti-air though, and that like deep jump in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. The walk back, was it 5B?
Yeah, 5B. Just Persona set, instead of going for the rebeat, be able to skill your turn back. It's like Twang's just respecting your rebeat so much.
Nice.
The opportunity to find openings, gets the charge as well.
What a good recognition on the high counter to get a full confirm there.
Oh no!
That's not what he wanted. He wanted fireball.
Yeah.
Yeah, he absolutely wanted fireball.
I just saw Twang finishing, shaking his head, being like, it's unfortunate.
Sometimes it's what you gamble on. Gamble on them missed input. Spoink up around from that costly mistake. A potential chance to tie it up 1-1.
All right. Oh, checks with the quick low afterwards, but not able to get the big ready for it. Yeah, shields Bitatsu as well.
Nice. That was a really good series of buttons there to stop the dash block from coming out. Doesn't put any meter on it.
Yeah, nice jump out right there with the J just to check him, but Twang still finding the Tatsu CS confirm here. This is going to be big damage.
It's AEX Tatsu into the corner, yeah. Okay.
Next hit kills. This point has to be very careful here. Good throw tech out, able to take their turn back. Yeah, just see Tatsu. Keep it clean, keep it simple.
That FF there was really good. Really nice from Twang to recognize.
And now Twang sitting 1 point away from qualifying the top 32 winner side.
Whoa!
Big grid break
As
though.
you say that.
Sorry.
Yo, that commentator's curve. Okay. Did you see? Yes. All right, you got set up.
Oh my god, the big 6.
The jump in JA, slight walk forward 6B, and your next hit confirm kills.
And the big grid break right there. CBO just keep it simple. Spoinkman tying it up. Saying, I didn't hear no bell.
Yo, Spoink feeling it after that one.
Yeah.
Damn, what a grid break. Okay, 1-1 in this winner's qualifier set for top 32.
All right, just keeping it really simple right now, and I do like that. Like, you've been seeing how, like, Twang's just always willing to block all of Twankman's pressure, being able to use those personas to steal their turn back, but Twang will then find those, like, small scramble opportunities within that, and then get situations like this. But Twankman takes the hit, just runs back full screen.
Oh, yo! That jump after to actually deal with the tech forward situation was so dope.
See Fireball to keep yourself safe after the Tatsu being shielded right there. FF's out right there. Doesn't get hit by the TKJ2C.
Steals the turn again. It's really big for Spoink right now.
Good blocks once again. Nice throw tech. Big grid break.
That's really bad, actually.
You're not. Yeah, one more touch after this, but you have the cycle in your favor, so just immediate confirm into CVO. Potentially VO if you are dead.
That's massive. That's massive.
That's huge.
Having no meter going into this next round versus 200 is massive. That's
grid
even
break,
bigger.
though, is, yeah, like you said, it's huge for Spoinkman to be able to even it up, be able to gain control of the cycle for like 2 rounds, essentially.
Yeah.
Oh, good press out right there. Still keeps it. That was a worry. I thought the Twang might steal it right at the end with hits in the grid.
Again! I don't know what he's pressing there. Like, I don't know what he's OSing with that.
Is he might be, he's not FFOS because FF will come out. Like,
yeah. I would assume he's just 1ADing, but I genuinely have no idea. Because Aka doesn't have, like, any grounded, like, anti-air, anti-throw OS, does he? Other than FFOS?
Far 5C throw OS, but, like, that's, like, super spacing dependent.
That's a perfect.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh
Final game,
my.
final round.
It's fine. We only lost 5 meters.
He still has no bar.
Yeah, it's Twang just immediately cashing out for the Kaokishi there.
The funny number.
42-33. We love it. All right, yeah, just staggering with these 5As right there. Great challenge with the 2A press right there from this Spoinkman saying, I don't want to deal with this anymore. We got to get these life totals closer to even, bud.
Yo, that concentrate right there was so clutch. That was scary. I'm surprised Twang didn't mash. Nice block. Can't get grid broken again.
Do it again.
Double.
Like Twang now finally recognizing him and being able to, you know, just block on reaction. Oh, TRM!
No way. And the purple cycle to Spoink puts him in such heavy control of this round.
This is a very scary situation, but Twang can still find these big opportunities. They just need the big hits. But right now, Spoinkman's the one finding them.
That's footsies. That's Aurier footsies. You gotta hold that.
Yep.
Nice Vorpal again. Spoink, next hit kills.
Yeah, the 171 JA right there, good block on the 60. Parry gets blocked. Tatsu wasn't made safe because you only had 99 meter there. Spoinkman keeps it tight and closes it out to take it 2-1.
That was good. That was a good match.
That was really good.
Yo, Spoink knows.
Yeah.
Woo! That was a nail biter. Good on Spoink to get the correct shield timing on the B-Tatsu almost every time.
Well, it was also the super unfortunate situation on Twang's end right there, where he was like, oh, I'm going to Tatsu, see Fireball, and I'll be fine. And then 99.07 or something like that. It's just like, it happens to all of us, and that was the worst time for it to be coming up for Twang right there.
Oh, man. It was, oh, yoy. That was a good match.
Game.
That was a good set. I'm glad we had that on stream.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
Well, here's potentially another good game. We're getting Bryce having to go through the phone-on gauntlet. The other wolf.
That is
the
true.
other
yeah,
wolf.
the other wolf.
Silent.
The one
coming
is
up.
sitting against the tree trunk with the moonlight.
But does it have the horns or does it not have the horns?
I don't know. I don't know all these wolf images. I only know the ones where he rips his shirt off because people post it all the time and it's really funny to look at.
The best one is on the motorcycle and it's just haters mad I can experience childlike wonder.
What? That's so specific.
Can you experience childlike wonder? Because I am here at CEOtaku 2023.
Childlike wonder. Yeah, we can go to Disney World.
We actually can't. You want to go?
I live here and I don't want to go.
Want to skip top 8 and go to Disney World?
Disney World. No. Bro, I live here and I will never recommend anyone go to any of the amusement parks around here.
Well, the mouse is not going to be happy.
I know. All right.
Yeah, don't do anything weird, Bryce. Don't do anything weird. Like, just pick Merkava.
Drink a bunch of alcohol.
Stay hydrated.
Well, if he drowns in pools, which probably shouldn't happen, he's gonna get absolutely destroyed.
He's gonna do it regardless.
I mean, yeah, but like we can delay it somewhat.
By an hour.
Yeah, that's true.
You delay it by an hour right now. The Under Night 101, just run up dash block from both players right there. Burr goes full screen out and then just immediately comes back up with a 2-1-4-A now, trying to keep the momentum into their favor. Jack played very, very cautious right now and just like willing to just like see what Burr's going to do and now trying to adapt to it. There we go. Good delay right there. Frame traps to the 2C. Took a big reward off of it.
Yeah, okay. Whiff throw, always plus.
Yeah, just lost the cycle off that shield, those shields as well, but Burr not going to be able to use it so far.
Okay, 100 meter on the side of Bryce. 2360 is an option. Doesn't need it. 5B out. Oh, nice. Yeah. Out. Yep.
Oh,
and then full jump over. Yeah, correct option.
Not able to get a big punish off of it,
Yeah.
but you know you're not getting hit by
that's still
260.
100 stolen meter, and it means that the next good chunk of your pressure can go meterless. Can't be reversaled against.
Oh yeah. Oh, saw the green shield off that CS right there. Silent, be careful. Gets a great run under on that 660, not trying to get overheaded.
Yeah, I think Bryce expected him to stay in the corner, but the dash forward, nice shield on the falling JA.
Nice delay from both players right there. Ready for it, but not ready for that second throw. But yeah,
3 seconds left on the clock.
Oh,
That's
I didn't even realize.
Yeah,
I didn't even realize.
Round.
You know, this is something that is sort of like we were going back to the Luffle matchup before, where you saw Luffle playing a lot further out on the screen. Meanwhile, you're seeing Silent always in his face, always in the exact range that you want to be, just like that, getting the deep jumping right there, both stand teching and crouch teching at the same time.
Yeah, he's very much, he knows the ranges that he can play against Merkava that will keep him safe, like especially in his face and especially those aerial ranges. Though you do have to be scared of the threat of like a delayed 4B coming out in his pressure.
Right. And yeah, blocks the VO, trying to go for the Under Night special of both players VOing at each other. But Silent ready for it and should be able to kill off this confirm right here with the IW.
Now quick, someone do the calculations with Celestial.
It's what, extra?
It'll be 50% total.
Yeah.
Extra, so it's an extra 20% on top of the 30% we already have. It's so over.
So that was like 7,500.
Yeah. You would have just exploded. Like your controller would have just exploded in your hand.
Fighting games are so bad.
Nice shield on the 6-6B. It's true, they are. They're actually just garbage. I can't believe we do this.
All right, good blocks in the overhead. Worm still coming through to keep him around. Big overhead.
Ooh.
Nice tag.
Yeah, I wanted that tick throw, didn't.
That was so scary.
Oh! That green shield was so big though. It was so large and in charge.
Yeah, just keeping the stagger right there. Great 2B, but not able to get the confidence of the confirm right there. 2-1-4A will still give him this counter hit pickup though.
He's gonna lose the next cycle off of that CS though, unless he ends early. Nice shield.
He did end early. Like if you just went for concentrate there, you could have snagged that cycle there. But Burr was trying to just continue their pressure instead of really caring about that cycle, right?
Woo! Shout out to low flight shenanigans on the grid break and Bryce taking a round.
Yeah. Didn't even need that cycle. Because all they needed was they need that smoky semi.
Yeah. What a trade.
Yeah, and even tech time as well on it. Let's go. Put it up. Yeah, blocks. Do you have it?
He's not him.
No. Was not ready for the shield
1-7-1.
button. Now Jack keeping the pressure going, gets a good counter hit off that jump in right there.
Nice. I love those routes.
Silent combos are always clean.
Yeah, they're very cool.
All right, yeah.
Yoink. That green shield will be mine. Thank you. Next throw will kill.
FF series just, yeah.
Oh,
Gets
wow.
I'm
I'm gonna be honest, I said that and I went, it's not actually gonna kill.
Yeah.
And then it just killed and I went, oh, thank God. I'm not completely illegitimate.
I thought it was going to be like 100 damage short of like killing right there, so.
Just 1 HP?
Yeah.
4,100, God damn.
With meter to spare.
He saw the green shield, grid broken, half health. Silent with Vorpal and 100 meter and a big starter in the corner. Not enough to kill. Gesper though.
You will with this 2-2C charge, not able to, yeah, willing to take any kind of trade.
Yeah, at that point it's a literally trade because, well, I guess you could have 6-2-3C out. That does have full body invuln.
Yes.
Yeah. It's like, I mean, it's like the walled thing, right? It's like you guess on 360 or the 623, and for that it's like 2-360 or 6-2-3C. I mean, not a lot of Merkavas actually use it as a reversal, even though it did gain those properties in clear.
Oh, just because if it gets baited, it's like an even worse situation than the 2-360.
Yeah,
2-360,
exactly.
you can, like, if your opponent's not ready for the Mario Party minigame,
If they're not
like,
Masoma, yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause that's the only man I've seen actually consistently punish that super.
Yeah, no, I was trying to think. I was like, no, there's someone else, and I couldn't think of one.
Because there's no one. It's hard. And now we don't need to, because it's -4 now.
Oh, Kimone Bless.
Shout outs.
Shout outs to K Money.
It's true. French Red Money. Shaylee versus Vale.
All right.
Seth versus Line, unless he actually picks Mika. But yeah.
So do we have that other match been played off stream?
Which one?
Omni Rido.
I mean, I see Rido sitting right there, so I hope. Never mind.
Okay.
He's been summoned. No, there's no way they play it off stream.
They're playing.
There's no way.
There's no way.
Who do I need to yell at? Come on. I want to see that on stream actually really badly.
Someone get Chris Bardo to shaky. Oh, he's recording a different set.
I mean, they're not even playing. I'm going to keep my eye on that
yeah.
Rido fella.
Yeah, it might just be labbing. That set has to be played on stream. Well, it's also a top 32 qual.
It's a top 32
so it probably
qualifier.
should
That's
be.
what I thought.
So it should be on, but like I could also see with like.
Everyone's watching that set. Who is playing over there?
Luffle. I have the chart. I can tell you. Oh, it's Luffle Gravy.
I don't know who Gravy is.
Gravy Jones?
I do know who Gravy is. You're right.
Yeah.
I told you. I wasn't being gaslit. You. I knew it. I said he was a Mika main. I knew it. I was gaslighting myself.
He really gaslight gatekeep girl boss to you.
I'm going to give him some stern talking to after this. I knew he was a Mika player. I knew I wasn't wrong.
Wag my finger.
Wag my finger. No. The Omni Dig. No. No grab.
That's what Shelly's trying to do right here, Tensei. You don't get to live on these immediate conversions. So, you know, Vale, do they know how to deal with this?
Nope.
Okay.
Absolutely not. No way.
Well, you're going to learn today.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. The knowledge is not there. We don't have, I don't think, a single Seth in Florida.
You guys should probably change that.
I wish I could. I wish I could get people to play this game in our locals.
You know what? True.
When Uni 2 comes out, I'm posting our locals in every single Discord, and if they don't come out, I'm just gonna... No, grab.
No, grab. Come to locals.
Woohoo! JB set up. I can't wait for Kaguya to do the same thing. Okay, half health.
Sets the orb up. Tried to just grab out of it, but wasn't ready for it. Shelly not able to actually find a big connection until right now because I brought that timeline into existence with that sentence. And gonna just, should quickly clean it out with, yes.
Yo, the Shaylee setups go hard. Compared to last CEOtaku, he is cooking.
No,
He
oh
is
yeah, 100%.
so much.
100%.
Improved so much.
100%.
It's sad that this is loser side. I wonder who he lost to.
I think he played Omni.
Off stream. Yeah, I was gonna say. 'Cause
Yeah.
we only saw one Omni set on stream. Ooh, he actually caught the fastball with the 5A there. You're cracked. Oh no.
He lost to Duffy, sorry.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
They were in the same pool?
Yeah.
Huh? How did that happen? What the? Okay.
Oh yeah, nice, weird trade right there, but still able to make the scramble go into Mika's favor, as is tradition.
No, he got combos though. He does have his combos down. I did notice that. He actually does have a lot of routes down. No shield on those missiles. Nice jump back. Oh my god. 5cc no cancel to 5cc. Seth players think they're so nice. That was sick,
Yeah.
actually.
Able to get the vibes. They weren't able to recognize stuff, but they knew shenanigans are happening. Block same
Shenanigans.
side, and was able to stay out of it.
Okay, actually made the orb whip. Nice block. Never mind. As I say that, immediately gets opened up by a dive. That didn't hit the orb?
What?
No, this character
That's
sucks.
the buff Mika. Don't tell
true.
Japan I said that.
Yeah, don't tell the 87 Mikas that spawned out of nowhere post-COVID that this character sucks. You're gonna have several people outside your door within the hour.
That was a great action kick right there, recognizing the exact spacing they're going to be at to be able to get to lead into this, right? 63C set. Orb? So one thing with Shally is they're not doing any of the anti-Mika tech. They're just being able to run their set game plan. If Vale could get a couple things in a row, Shally might not be able to fully make it out, but that time's not going to happen just yet, as they will take that set.
Good stuff to Shaylee. Was that a losers qualifier?
Yep. So that's Shaylee in top 32.
Top 32 losers. And Omni and Rido just came back around, so we are getting that set on stream. Thank God.
Thank goodness.
I wanted this one. I wanted this one.
I think this is a set a lot of people wanted. So, I know that this is something that I was looking at from the bracket of I want to see this.
Yeah.
For the sole purpose of I want to see Rido cook. I want to see Rido cook.
It's true. It's true.
For context for those at home, because we do probably have a number of people in here who aren't as familiar with Undernight and these players and whatnot. Candace Catnip is the name that Rido uses on Star GG.
Yeah.
We will probably just default to calling them Rido a lot.
I mean, it's the same thing with Silent and Jack.
But that's a little bit more memed, so people I think not even non.
I don't think Rido
fan.
actually cares what we call him because even in the Discord, everyone calls him Rido, even though it says Candace Catnip.
Yeah.
It's a cool name, but I think Rido's cooler. And the character that it represents is also cool.
It's the guy with a hat, right?
Yeah, he does have a hat. Yeah. He's got a whole military uniform on.
It's kind of sick.
He's a very cool character.
It's no Persona 5.
Grab. Bro, he's facing another character that wants to grab you.
Yeah.
Grab. If Omni wins and does it again, I'm just going to laugh. Pick 7, pick 7, pick 7. 7, okay.
That's a good color, though. Three's a good color.
6 or 7.
And given the Gord theme? And giving the Gord theme? Hey.
And we're in the GOT parking lot with the CGI 3D model SUV.
I'm gonna miss the PS3 models.
I love it.
I love them so much. It's like CBS 2. The 3D models back with the good 2D sprites. It's peak right now, and Omni trying to peek out that damage coming through in this pressure, forcing Rido into the corner.
Yeah, he's trying to find the places to match. When I fought Omni, because we played at the monthlies, when I fought him, I found it very hard to find anywhere to match out on this pressure. But he is susceptible to Air EX Mortal. He sucks against it.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
I hit him with every single one I did, if I didn't mess up the input.
So it'll be interesting to see if Rido either knows that or is able to learn that through the set early on. But maybe Omni's even lied about it because they knew this kind of set was coming and wanted to prep for it a little bit more. Oh yeah.
Okay. We get 9 bullets. Or is it a clip of 10 or a clip of 12? I don't remember.
12, so it's 11 bullets.
11 bullets. Okay, I can't count.
You know. All right, Gunshot CS, just get the run back in there. Good VO. They guarantee yourself that cycle, even though you already have a Celestial's worth of grid on
Wait.
deck.
Okay, we're definitely going into Infinite Worth.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's gonna get a. Wow, he got 70 bar back from that.
Oh my goodness.
What a JA.
Oh, what a shield
That
right there.
shield was really scary.
Yeah, Omni wasn't able to do anything about it.
That caught his backdash. That caught backdash. Yep, that was
Yeah.
what that was. That caught backdash.
And now Enhanced Bullets combo right here. Gonna be able to. Oh! Gets a saucy reset. Yeah, knowing that they can't kill. It just goes for the 4-2-1 to the command dash to just go through and blow him up for it. I get it. I get it.
Omni playing on one right now.
Yeah.
Omni might be him.
We'll have to find out.
Doesn't block low, gets opened up. Even Rido shaking his head.
See, Stagger right now goes for a late green shield. Nice to see.
No. If there's one thing I got from playing Omni is that you backdashing him is more of a detriment it is to you than it is to him. Even though Gord does have the effective range of being mid-screen like that, it's really hard to do it against them.
Yeah, Omni's just always been like super on board and prepared for any of these backdash attempts in like all the games that we've seen so far. So this is 3C, Assault JC, but the boot connects. Oh, tried to 2C the Assault JC right there, but it's still connected.
You need to! Give me them buffs, baby. Make 2C an actionable anti-air, and you have exploded.
Yeah, just VO, CVO, IW right there for
4,600 exactly.
exact. No more, no less. Buy now, on sale.
You need 2 buffs, baby. Give me faster head invo on 2C, thanks. Nice, got Assault over it, okay. Need to give yourself, a grid. JA out, and you won the cycle off of that for JA, yeah. That's one of the scary parts about Eltnum is that being able to JA like that completely removes 5A from your Oki.
Oh, great CS to evade out the CSM right there, and gonna be able to get big confirm off of it. Rido will get the cycle potentially going, but it might not matter at this with this much life.
Yeah,
there we
out.
go. See Grim Reaper.
You need to find your way. You need to find. You almost exploded. And you did.
Oh yeah, big
Not enough to kill though. I like that route. It's a very fancy route. New movements. Okay,
Yeah.
guess for game.
The guess is on the dash block. You even see Rido just there like, it'd be like that.
Yeah.
It'd be like that.
Matchup is tough. Matchup
It's
is
hard.
tough.
It's hard.
And Omni, he's very good at making it so even though like Gord is a good long range character, it doesn't feel that way. Which is why like when Rido started to go in, he started to peek at things here and there. Like when he did that assault over the dash block and he actually hit him. It's like you need to continue to do things like that. But as a Gord player, it's really scary to try to stay next to a character who has better and faster frame data than you.
Yeah. Yeah. Buff Gord still paying for his EL crimes.
Yeah, I mean, hey, 5C got reduced recovery frames. I'm mashing that. And then we also have a low crush move. So we can stop getting caught in our dash startup when we try to press 2B.
You can
by
try.
someone pressing a, yeah, exactly.
You can try.
By someone pressing a faster 2B. Now we can just low crush you and you explode. Because it actually looks like it scales really well.
You know, we'll have to see. We'll have to wait until the Uni 2 actually comes out. We get it in our hands.
This is losers qualifiers because that's Soul Chris.
So it's Soul Chris Twang losers qualifiers.
Yes, this is absolutely qualifiers.
Okay.
Yes, Soul
Okay.
Chris made it to
Okay.
stream.
So you're excited. You're
Hey.
So it's like the rest of our matches on stream are going to be losers qualifiers, but you're pretty excited. So tell us
Yeah.
about our good friend Soul Chris.
Soul Chris is an old school Hyde player. He was playing back in, I don't remember if it was EL, but he was playing back in ST when it dropped, both JP and Stateside. He was playing for a while in ST, like pre-COVID. He was playing a lot. He would come out to majors and all that. And then COVID happened, and then he became a KOF player because KOF is his lifeblood. And he made it out here, KOF 15, loser side for top 16.
Oh, word.
So if he makes it out here, then both games, I think he may have entered another one, but 2 of the games that he entered, he would make it out into top, out of pools.
That's good. That's good.
It's crazy. Ooh.
And this This is a sentence I say to people, and I'm gonna wait for you to stop drinking water so you don't accidentally spit it out.
Oh God.
I'm like, I've personally like within our group, we've been playing a lot of 15 recently. KOF 15 recently. Fun game, good game. Play KOF 15. The amount of like the time I did Deep Assault J with Wagner, and I'm like, it's just Cronin Hop JB. I get it. It's like so much of like KOF, like really strange story. And you see with people like Silent as well, who has great success in both games. It's really interesting, like how much of KOF really transfers over into Undernight, and those like fundamentals can really make it work.
I mean, the crossover with Uni and KOF was pretty big for a while. I mean, Red Blade and Pinku both play KOF like a lot. Senna started picking up KOF. Yeah, Assault Grid Break. Okay, nice throw. Oh, he's got those? Yo, you got those? Okay.
All right.
Plus.
Yeah. And just forcing
Twang. Cracked his dome with the best starter.
Yeah, this is going to add up to like, what, 4.2? No, just.
No, he didn't spend meter.
Yeah.
Yo, perfect round 1 from Sulcris.
Let's go. Let's go. Showing these clear zoomers a message. This is what an
not
old man
biased.
can do.
I'm not biased.
No, unbiased commentary. Unbiased
No,
commentary.
it's totally not biased.
Sorry. The latest green shield on the planet, but didn't space him out. Great throw, though, coming here from Core Values.
Okay, Vorpal Cycle, half health lead. Yo, he might be him. He might be him.
Check those pronouns. Because he is him right there. But Twang trying to change those to he, they right now, getting the big confirms off the side swap.
I'm dead. All right, knockdown on the corner. Wake up throw. Did he try to dash block? It looked like he dashed in the middle of that.
Yeah, I'm not 100%.
Yo! Core Values up a game? Core Values up a game?
But look at Twang. Twang's like,
nah, bro.
Go back to character select. Let me think. Let me ice it out. Let me have a nice sip of a refreshing glass of water. Let's stay hydrated, kids.
If that even is water.
It's water. I guarantee you. For pools, it's water.
True.
For pools, it's water.
True. For some people. Meanwhile, Bryce with his Modelo.
Well, hey, it's Modelo time.
It's true. Okay, taking the breathers. Core Values up. 1-0.
I'm the #1 proponent of icing your opponent out in character select whenever you can. Always do it.
Icing or fridging? That term is really funny to me. Yo, isn't this the Isaac color? Or who used to use this color? No, it's not the Isaac color. Somebody used to use this color, though. Was it Infinity?
Was it Infinity?
I know Infinity used to use a similar color scheme to this.
There is a Hyde player that uses color. I don't remember whose it is, though.
Yo, counter hit throw.
Big assault right there. Twang not ready for it, but Core Value's ready for this big confirm right now. All right, good stagger.
Nice tech.
OS is out. And a good tech out from Core Values as well, keeping Twang in the corner.
Yo! That's a lot of damage. Even for like no hits in that, he still did 3.2. No, he doesn't use any plus frames, or he doesn't put any meter on it, is what I should say.
Stagger Fireball trying to get Core Values pressed, but they're willing to just block and hold everything that's coming through. Not able to pick up the counter hit Fireball, just slightly too far out.
Palebringer, I feel like he might be trying to go for Palebringer. Oh, hey, speaking of Palebringer.
Dude, do you play this game?
Yeah, maybe just a little bit. Honestly, I almost forgot. Yo! Yo, 18 seconds left on the clock. He needs to open him up right now.
6 feet. Watch. I knew it. I called it. I called it. I read those zoomers. The delay?
Put all your meter on it. Put your meter on it.
Yes, keep it.
Back that.
Twang is mashing FF right now.
Yeah.
Twang was mashing FF, or if you leave a single gap on this, I'm going to try to blow you up for it.
I'm actually surprised. Made him use the bar.
Yeah.
He still got the hit, but he did make him use the bar, which could be a big difference because he doesn't have Tatsu in pressure anymore.
Yeah, just DP's out. Doesn't want to have to deal with any of it good. Throw tech out, giving Twang a chance to get a good counter hit off that 6B.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. Okay, Twang in control. Yo, next hit confirmed should be death. Is Sulcris gonna give it to him? Yo! Yeah, use that to catch the backdash. That should be the round for Twang. No!
Good tech out. Twang needs to make this happen right here.
He tried to 6B out, and he got caught by the 6-6-8. Okay, Twang finally with a round on the board. Okay, plus frames. All right. Yo, he did it again! That's like the 4th or 5th assault Core Values has opened up Twang with.
Hey, as long as it works. Great dash block from Twang right there, trying to space it out, but Core Value is already ready to check it. Now just keeping that pressure going. Great shield by Twang to try to take their turn back.
Yeah, yeah.
Toss him back.
That was the punish on the recovery. The bad green shield. Yo, but the 6B out.
Yeah, the no punish on that green shield makes it like, oh, it's so dangerous.
Nice
Great
air throw again.
throw.
He air throw to Wisdom again.
We guilty here now. Yeah, charge, just make sure that you can try to take that cycle. Good
Nice
throw
tech.
Yeah, giving him so much grid available
Yo,
here.
he caught the backdash. Big start.
Missed the combo.
Not enough to kill. One more scenario.
Yeah.
Yo!
You're dead. You're dead. Sato? Yeah, CVO. No, this doesn't kill. Yeah, you need to do 2-2-C there.
It doesn't matter. He needed to do IWX, by the way. He should have
Oh,
done
yeah,
IWX would've killed.
yeah.
It doesn't matter. Core values 2-0 over Twang to make it out loser side, top 32.
The return of core value.
Yo, the return. This man does not play this game. I see you. Mr. I haven't played since Climax. Damn.
That's the story of a lot of people here. There's a lot of
Yeah.
I haven't played since Climax people.
Twang out in pools, core values making to top 32.
Whew! Well, this just means you give Twang no more responsibilities for the weekend, so do with that information what you will.
True. Bro, Twang was on a hot one too. One lunar phase, one Wazda.
Yeah.
This man, this man.
But
Maybe he hasn't lost it. Maybe he hasn't lost it, bro.
He is him.
He is
He is him. All right, so it looks like we only have, I think, a couple more matches left today. So we have Bryce and Crow sitting down now.
Know who that is, Crow?
I believe, if I'm looking at start.gg correctly, KR0W.
Oh, that Crow. Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. I know who that Crow is. I was in my head. I kept thinking Japanese Crow, and I was just like, is that how you spell his name? Yeah. Okay. So this is Merkava versus. I have no idea what Crow plays.
I think, isn't Crow a Merc player?
If this is a Merc mirror, that's really funny, but I could see it.
I think, because there's another Crow that is spelled CROW, who's NA, who is a Merc player.
Oh god, there's a lot of crows, huh?
Yeah.
Are they all Merc players?
The most popular bird tag is Goose.
How do you know that?
They put out stats on Evo of the most common name.
Goose?
So it was Goose.
Not the Goose. Not the Goose Brigade. Duck, duck, goose.
So we're just getting a quick button check right here. Man, I have not seen training stage in such a long time.
I know, right? I've been seeing it on Kimone stage recently because he'll open up his stream and he'll play Uni and he'll just do like mission mode.
Yeah. It's so weird to see it because it feels like the tutorial stage.
Yeah.
And then like nobody picks it ever because we're all just playing Park.
He's a Linné player. We've been bamboozled. Listen, he might be gaslighting you too.
But is he gatekeeping in girl boss?
I don't know.
There we go. See,
With that CSI shirt, I have no idea. Might be arresting you.
they're hacking into the
Yeah.
Undernight. They
Okay. Losers qualifiers for this pool. Bryce versus Crow. It'd be a real big upset if Bryce does not make it out of pools.
Yeah, it would be. Bryce was, I think, was actually projected to make it out winner side.
And then he lost
And then
to,
he lost. I lost to Silent. Oh no, sorry, he was going to lose to Silent. He was always going to be in this one.
that's what I thought. Because I thought Silent was seated higher.
Yeah, hopefully.
He might lose right now.
Well, he might.
He might lose right now.
Well, he lost that throw interaction right there, but we'll have to see what happens with Bryce this game. Good
I
dive
love
kick
that
gets the
side switch
swap.
route.
Yeah.
Oi! And it kept him grounded, so no funny juggles to be had. Babies? Yes. You always know it's babies if he ends with that ender. Oh, that's a huge counter hit.
Big fireball got the worm hits with it as well.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, uses that charge. Make sure to keep that cycle up because it's not going to matter though when you rock that baby.
Not the rockabye baby. Yeah, you always know you're going to end with worms if he does 236A as the ender.
Yeah. Great Hien right there to be able to check the whiff attempt on the 214X.
Nice shield on the dive kick. Bryce taking his turn back. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. Crow is cooking.
Took his turn back, but Crow wanted it more.
Yo, he got 5 CC staggered on wake up to get counter hit. Yeah, out of here.
Yeah.
Does he do the full confirm? No, he does the baby one.
I think I actually like doing the baby confirm because you get the full charge B worm off of it.
Yeah.
And I think it's more important in this matchup. So like, I see the lines.
Do you like the death lines that like Ryoji?
Yeah, I've
and
got
Tono say?
the meta vision.
Yeah. Like well, like blue lock.
Great
Yeah,
blue
yeah,
lock.
yeah.
We don't talk about Fail on the other night streams.
That's the next guest character. It's,
Oh.
it's Tono Shiki.
Let's not. All right, good FF from Crow right there, but Bryce immediately calling out once again, gets the full charge worm set.
Oh no, you were so jailed. Okay. You were jailed there.
Yeah.
That was straight. You just explode. Yo, 4B round start.
Yeah, good shields, but just backdashes out. Doesn't want to have to deal with any kind of that minus pressure.
Bro, there's so many Linnaeus right now that are getting away with 5C no cancel.
It's scary. Have you pressed on 5C?
No, I can't.
I
because
have.
I'm a gourd player.
I have.
I can't press on
died.
most of her frame data.
Okay. Good 2A right there. Bryce just really wants to reset at the mid screen. Yeah, it just tosses him out. Charge for the cycle as well. Didn't lose it like right before it. The FF not being able to help out.
Wait. Stand shield.
Yeah.
He might be expecting like the the charge 5C like overhead.
Yeah. Well,
That's what I expect, but
that's why people are afraid. It's because you have charge 5C overhead.
Yeah.
You have all the special cancel options that are available off of it. It's like
Yeah.
Wagner 5C. How people are afraid to press against that, right?
Whee! Can he stabilize it? Nope.
Oh no! Drops it at the very end. Needs one more touch though. 30 seconds left on the clock. Well, it's more like 22 seconds in under right time, but CS, keep it your turn. Flight pressure, knock him out of the skies.
Tried to up back and he got hit with the dive. Crow taking a second, playing with a PS5 controller.
Got that extra frame of lag with the
Bro,
converter.
TG.
Or, no, it's a frame millisecond.
Or not TG. Was it TG? Yeah, TG went to go play current code with a PS5 controller. And I almost like shunned him.
I mean, you have to, if you're playing 6 and you're a pad player, you have to get used to it.
Yeah.
You just have to get used
Don't
to
be
it.
a 6 player. He's a Persona player.
Is he not playing 6?
No, he ended Persona in the Genki this weekend.
Okay.
He might be playing 6. He might be playing Pokemon Showdown on the PS5 controller too. Woohoo! What a roll! Peekaboo. She rolled right under his legs.
Yeah, it was like a weird like the super low fall on
Yeah.
it right there.
Okay. Even
Yeah.
game. What a mash. Good job.
The recognition of like not being able to dash block in time after that
That's
CS.
the second time Bryce has been hit by that setup. And you're dead. Messed up the Helmbringer. Doesn't matter. Helmbreaker.
Didn't you?
Helmbringer.
It was the fadeaway JA.
Yeah. That's my favorite.
Yeah.
The fadeaway JA. Okay. There's the Helmbreaker.
Yep. Dude,
Is he him?
Yep. Nope. Is
No,
not.
he
So.
didn't even try it. He said nah.
Well, if you're not confident and you mess up and you get the green shield, it's like even worse.
Yeah, it might. Yeah.
Great 4B.
That's the 4B he was looking for before.
The button carrying Merkavas to championships. Patrick Mahomes of buttons.
I'm surprised he knew throw was gonna reach. I thought he just would have DP'd.
Yeah, same. All right, CS 63A, do it again. Worm set, gets the extension off the sea worms. No, just wants to keep it basic, but
Nice.
good FF.
Yo!
Uh-oh.
Not dead?
Never mind.
Okay, he's out. Okay, Bryce has one more opportunity. I mean, basically, they both have one more opportunity. Baby's out, okay. Guess for game, both sides. DP?
No, just throws.
You're
like
insane.
ready for it. Goes for the mix, but Bryce
Meter.
gets
Yep.
out of it. Yeah. Dump it. Catches him with the low
You only
there.
need one. You only need it
one?
once. It doesn't matter if you have the meter to combo off of it. All it took was one.
See Bryce keeping it calm right now. Might need another Modella.
It's true. He's going through it. Ooh, look at that brain. Okay. 1-1. Bryce Crow.
Good hand, just trying to stop it. You see Crow now just playing a little more cautious until that there goes for the immediate dive kick saying, nah, I'm getting in. and if I get in, and even if you don't get in.
Yeah. Oh, he tried to actually go for the follow-up that time, and Bryce mashed on it. Didn't get away with no 5cc startup, so we're good.
Oh, good
Ran right
fireworks.
into that. Lost the Vorpal cycle there. Maybe wanted to hold on to it because grid was very even.
Yeah, CS once again. Yeah, just good dash back out. Doesn't want to deal with you know, any of the weird flight shenanigans that were about to come from that. Good stagger.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. 2-3-6C to be able to punish of the Kuga attempt. Let's go flight mix.
Green
Great
shield
FF.
scary. Yeah, out though. Vorpal to Bryce again. That's big.
Yeah. You getting the dive kick off, the dive kick counter hit confirmed
Oh,
as
he's
well?
dead.
Yeah, just spend
Yeah,
the
you
meter.
died.
Yeah, there we go, there we go.
Lene still does not have a lot of health. She is closer to a Pixie character.
Well, yeah, it makes sense.
Okay.
Easy confirmed, doesn't want to, you know, do anything too crazy. Great dive kick's the name of the game now.
Yeah.
Dive kick's
They
the
both do have dive kicks. Nice. Another 2A startup. Okay. Does it put meter on it? Yeah. Half health. Oh, the fadeaway JA.
Yeah.
And you died.
See, gonna get the charge 2B worm. Forces Crow to just be blocking here. The JA connects.
TP.
Yeah.
Oh,
missed!
I applaud the attempt. I applaud the attempt.
Bryce still has the cycle as well, though. Going to get even more grid off of it. It should be able to maintain it. Even with this combo side swapping edge charge, say, nope, not letting you get anything here.
Even game. Bryce does have the meter advantage. And
It just went over with that shield right in the last second.
nice FF. Nice throw.
Oh,
Okay, guess for game.
no.
You can put. Woo! Nice block on the dive kick. Okay. 7-point full side.
I can see going Bryce head being like, I had that cycle decision at the very end, gave
Yeah.
Crow so much play.
He got caught mashing. No. Okay. Oh, try to get him with the setup again.
Good
No
green
plus-
shield to just get out of Mujin.
Yeah, no plus frames. Okay. Good patience from Bryce. Nice match. Side switch. That was crazy.
I did not know what side that was going on, but Crow clearly was ready for the schmicks. Missed the punish.
That
was too
very
early.
early. That was very early. I was looking with bit. Wow, he wasted all of his bar like that. That might not be great. Lene does have a meterless reversal, but still. Okay, now you have to get in. You have to walk through the landmine or the landworm. The lindworm. Yo!
The challenge just run up and then air to air immediately drops it though, giving Bryce a chance to make something happen here, but it's all careful. Oh,
Not
big
enough
crit
to
break.
kill? Okay. Wait.
Is it?
No, it is enough to kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're dead. Yeah, you died.
200 CVO, 236.
High wax.
Yeah, there we
Enough
go.
to kill. Perfect.
Bryce is
Good.
waiting because he's like, I'm not sure.
It's
Not
enough.
sure.
She's Pixie character, and this has a really.
But he's not sure. That's the important. But he is now. Sheds that handout. G's. Bryce moving into the top 32 losers.
And a very close loser
Very
set.
close. Hey, anyway, that was a one interaction in a different situation
Yeah,
away to going over to
exactly.
Crow.
Maybe one less dropped combo, and he would have been there. Good optimization on the last combo. Good stuff to Bryce. Qualifying. And now we have another King of Mine coming up to play his losers qualifier. We saw him defeated on stream earlier. Rido coming up to fight a person I've never seen before.
It's Gravy Jones.
Is that Gravy?
It's Gravy Jones. Yeah.
What does Gravy play?
I actually don't know. I want to be honest.
Okay.
I see the name around through like Wast and stuff, but I don't remember who they
Okay,
play.
okay. I see a lot of names on the Watch the Discord, but I can't put names to faces.
It's not Wast Discord. It's Wast tournament results.
Ah, that's true.
You think I read Discords? Because I do.
Yeah, I do too. I don't post about them on Twitter.com though.
Who's on Twitter?
Too many people.
I'm on X.
Ah, true, it's true. I'm on Blue Sky.
I'm on Blue Sky. Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, follow me on co-host.
Not co-host. Follow me on Matador.
Mastodon.
Shut up.
It's like the band.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's an elephant, but yeah.
Elephants aren't real.
It's just like Weezer.
You just got Weezer.
Yeah,
in
it is
Uni
true.
Pools.
Oh, he's touching his stick. Oh. Okay.
Do they desync pads? I don't think they did. Please
I don't
desync
think,
pads.
like, how many people have played on pads? Like, not a lot.
Not a
Like,
lot, but like, I always, anytime I go,
Yeah.
even if I just played on the setup, I always go
I mean,
chill.
literally, the staff shirts we have this weekend, literally on the back, say desync your controllers.
Did you see that, like, Smash Ultimate setup where the guy had the custom background?
No.
That was just red text of desync your controller
Oh
like
my God.
100 times. And there's only 2 things on the start page. It was Smash Ultimate and desync your controller.
Okay, that's it. See, okay, also, I saw Merkava. So Raido did play this matchup earlier with Byakuya. So he was like, I picked the worst matchup to potentially, and he got punished. Never mind. Okay, we're safe. We're safe. Okay. Now, this is actually a pretty good matchup for Gord. A lot of the Merc shenanigans do not get through him. 2C trades in Gord's favor against 236C. You can't effectively jump against Gord like you can other characters. So this is very much a Gord-favored matchup. But you're still going to have to hold Wormoki. You're still going to have to hold the block 236C if it does come out.
Yeah, like you have to hold the standard Merc stuff
Yeah.
that comes through, right? But you actually got to play the game a little bit more than
Yeah,
than
you
what's
get to interact more when he's like sitting mid to full screen.
A good tech out, but yeets him back out into the corner.
Okay.
Like, you just keep it simple. Just get the hard knockdown. Try to keep the pressure going. CS, though, keeps your turn.
Yep, C trades in his favor. Plus frames.
Turn again.
Overhead.
Yeah. a little too much sodium on these fries.
In my head, I was like 2C, 5B, 2B overhead. I was like, do that block trigger. Sounds good. Ooh, what a 3C. Yo, the counter hit, JC assault. Keep it nice and simple. Yep. And stole the Vorpal cycle with that.
Down to 5A, but wasn't able to make a big connection off it. But they will with that. No, they won't. I'm sorry.
I think 4B might have connected, actually. Oh, that caught the backdash. Yo, we get those? We get those.
Gravy Jones just keeping it simple.
Spends all the bar on that interaction. VO.
I think it's like you have the cycle. You potentially need it to make this comeback as well.
Yeah.
So I get it. All right. Oh,
That's not
no.
what he wanted. That's not what he wanted. VO is definitely an option. Okay.
Yeah, he just VO's out.
The Gord special, yeah, plus frames.
Yes,
Yeah, you got fuzzied.
Oh, CSM connected.
It always catches. 3C delayed CSM. Yo, what a pickup.
Yeah, the big 2C right here.
The shades of Kyo.
Kusanagi?
Yeah, that's,
Yeah. Oh.
yeah. I mean, that's the mix-up, right? Like, you do 2-2-B, and you either fuzzy with the last hit when you CS, or you fuzzy, or you in midair fuzzy and take a guess on the 50-50 on if they're shielding or not. So it's not bad. It's a really good setup for Gord. All right, round start, 3K. Give me another 1,200.
Sim, yeah, and I was waiting for that to sim that time, but instead the 5A came out. This time, in the confidence with the connection right there and able to keep it going.
Meter, CS, plus, that was plus. That's dead.
Big JC confirm. Yeah, should be.
I hate his routing. Okay, just take the ender, yeah. All right, Vorpal cycle, sim kills. Nice tech.
Yeah,
Yo,
2C.
2C.
Nerf 2C, it's too good. It's worked too much this time.
Stop.
If it works, nerf it. If it doesn't, buff it.
Yo, give 4B head and wolf. Imagine. Oh! He got it. He pressed 2C a little bit too late. That was the same interaction that literally happened 10 seconds ago in the last round. He still won the Vorpal cycle even though he got hit by the 6-6B there. That's big for Raido, but he is at half health deficit, and Gravy Jones has the corner with the babies on deck. No CSM. No 2-2C.
Yeah.
Snitch bot.
All right, keeps those plus frames, resetting out. Gravy Jones ready though for 2-3-6C immediately after that CS as well. Should be able to take this round into their favor off of it. No, drops it. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Drop opportunity. All right. And I like the both players are just backing off like they want to respect that neutral spacing. What a nothing happening on that flight.
That's how I feel in that interaction. All right, Vorpal cycle to Gravy Jones. Gonna put the babies on it. Imagine if that actually worked.
I would have screamed.
I would have too.
Yeah.
Nice, he's out. Yeah, you can't press against that. Unless you have meter, you can't press against that.
Oh,
You can
yeah.
press
good
against
challenge.
that, though. All right. Oh, we let him out of the corner. You can't do that against Gord. Oh, he actually gets a combo off of this.
Oh, was slightly out, and yeah, jumping into it, just gets hit by the 236C, giving Gravy Jones more chances to try to make this comeback happen. Cycle goes into Rido's favor.
FF is big here. Yeah. Yup, FF is huge. What a pickup.
Oh my goodness.
Yo, that did 3K for 3 moves.
Oh,
You're
it's
dead.
6B reset.
Yeah.
It is over. As long as Rido keeps it calm, which they will with the IWEX. Send that hand out right there.
Dot, 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 dot.
All the storm.
Turbulence. Yeet. You should have showed it. It's cool. Woo. Turbulence.
All your
Ooh. I've been doing it all weekend. I've been doing it for like the last month, and it's just ooh, ooh. I just go up and I'm like, I literally say anything, and I just go.
Yeah. It happened like 7 times last night.
Bro, I gotta stop. I gotta stop.
You really do. You really do. But unfortunately, we have to stop for the day as well for Under Night. This is the pools block that we got to stream for it. It was fantastic to see it at this event. But make sure to stick around for the rest of the event. You know, not only on this stream, but all the other streams that are going on. There's so much happening over this weekend. Stay tuned. We're gonna have more Under Night
tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
All top 32 and top 8s all tomorrow.
Yeah.
So if that's what you're here for, stay tuned for that. I've been Tabby.
I have been Cookie, and thank you for joining us at CEOtaku. We will catch you next time. Peace.
Hello and welcome to CEOtaku 2023, bringing you your first dose of Guilty Gear Exar this weekend. We're getting started with pools. What pools means is that we're playing to see who's getting into the top 32, which means that this is where the Cinderella stories and the upsets are going to happen. So there's going to be a few blowouts, a few top players just styling on people, but there's also going to be opportunities for the biggest upsets we're going to see in the game, probably this tournament. So getting into it, we got a lot of top players coming up. We got Peppery Splash, Little Ugly May, Mystic, just a ton of gas, and these matches are going to be excellent. Guilty Gear Exar, we've come a long way. Doing well in Guilty Gear Exar. Came out years and years ago, and we're still here at big tournaments, major tournaments, anime tournaments. Shout out to CEOtaku, bringing the anime representation to the tournament circuit here in the United States of America. Out here in Florida, pretty nice, pretty hot. These matches are going to get pretty hot. Getting set up right now. Oh, we've got a Zato player coming up right now. Zato is a character who is pretty underrepresented because they're a character that people think is very bad. Zato kind of struggles in this game. If you're coming from Strive especially, same thing. Zato players love complaining, and they have good reason to do it in this game. Zato kind of struggles to get knockdowns. Additionally, Zato's mechanic is he has a little guy called Eddie with him. He's a little shadow boy, and he fights with Zato. And you can interact with Eddie. You can hit him, and he dies for a little bit. He has to come back. And in that opportunity, Zato's pretty much defenseless because his main strength is having that little guy with him. And when there's no little guy, what's he to do? What is a man to do? Struggle, that's what. So Zato, well, yeah, kind of considered to be a weaker character. But I saw this player here on the left earlier on the setup getting ready, and definitely had the fundamentals down, was looking pretty strong on their character. And looks like player one here on the Elfelt. Elfelt, completely different. This character is gas. People think this character is fantastic. She's got pretty much everything you could want. She's got good buttons, and she's got a great mechanic in her gun specials. She's got shotgun and her sniper rifle. And shotgun pressure is absurd in this game. She can make you guess for your entire life. This character is gassed the heck up. And she's looking at the door. We're letting the intros rock. This is an anime tournament. So you know we got to show off here. It's not about who wins. It's about who's the coolest and who wins, because that's where the money goes. So yeah, we got Wormy versus Biggie Smalls here. Excellent name on that Zato. Yeah, and we're seeing Eddie now helping Zato out.
All right. Also, hello, everybody. Alpha Counter 2H. Yeah, it just came out of nowhere. It's crazy, right? You know, Florida, Mystery Land. You kind of just show up out of places. Florida,
Yeah.
like, I was in the, I know the Bermuda Triangle's not out here, but, you know, let's pretend it is. Anyway, drill knockdown.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, doesn't get the dash with command grab.
We've been doing a lot of talking here. My name is Deadward, joined here by Makoto Fox. You're like my little Eddie. I've summoned you from the void.
But I have no cooldown. I just showed up.
Yeah. Active non-stop. That'd be a top-tier Zato.
Right? Oh, speaking of which, all right, we're going to get the unblockable set up. Yeah, it worked out. Yeah, we take those, I guess.
Yep. Looking good here. Biggie Small showing the unblockable early.
That is quite a powerful name. Is that vegetarian Biggie Smalls? Is this what's going on there?
Yeah. No meat allowed. Only meaties.
Ah, yeah, the absence of meat.
Yeah.
Vegan free. Oh, God, 2H no counter hit, but still Noburu combos.
Yeah, Biggie Smalls looking completely dominant here. You do kind of have to know how to fight Zato, because a big thing about how you even it up is you get rid of Eddie.
Yes. You have to do it safely, too, to some extent, because there's a lot of instances where if you swing at Little Eddie, Zato can kind of just hit you like 6P, get a knockdown, apply pressure, and let Eddie's back, and you're still blocking his pressure.
Yeah, especially there are also the puddles. One shows up every time he uses his drill.
Yes.
We just saw one there. And Eddie can emerge from those puddles once they're down. And just like Eddie, you can kind of hit them to make them go away.
But you do have to be careful because he can swat you for doing that as well.
Yes, you always have to be kind of playing that RPS with the Zato player as to where Eddie's coming from and how much Zato is going to try and contest you for fighting those puddles.
All right, we got Mawaru pressure overhead. Doesn't shake out of the combo, but hey, 5T standing reset.
Yeah.
Oh, this top of the screen burst. Get out of that.
Gotta block that overhead. All right, Viggy Smalls. That is always a good trick. You put the drill in front of them, so if they try and mash into it at all, they're getting counter hit.
All right, so Viggy Smalls on set point so far. They're looking pretty dominant. Wormy doing their best to make sure, you know, like, hey, I'm playing Alpha. I like this character. I think she's cute. Oh, God. No anti-air, just kind of chilling. Oh, tries to mash on the drill block string.
Oh, yeah. Wormy not able to escape the pressure here. Nobiru counter hit. That's big damage.
All right, unsummon. There's a resummon, but we get out. No, was that Dead Man's Hand, if I'm not mistaken? Oh, and it's stunned. No! How could you do that?
She's too dizzy. Viggy Smalls here going to knock Wormy into the loser's bracket.
Whew. All right, good stuff. You can still
Let it
tell
all
that.
out. I love the Zato
The shirt,
fit.
yeah, I
The
know.
shirt is so good.
Hopefully, there's like they give you a cleaning process for that. Because like,
Oh, yeah.
you know how they say like, oh, you need no bleach, no high heat, iron only, or is it's like don't put it in the dryer, you just like air dry or whatever, like you gotta hang it. Because you know someone's gonna take that to a dry cleaner, and all of a sudden it's gonna be like, I lost my favorite Zato shirt. I paid $80 for it, and you're like, well, you should have read the washing instructions. Make sure you read.
Eddie's weak in the game and Eddie's weak on the shirt. He can die in both cases. He's in danger all the time. You got to keep him safe. Wash that shirt yourself.
All right. I mean, usually with the, you know, paraphernalia concerning fighting games or like any fan-made stuff, you do have to take some care into what you wash because you don't want to like accidentally like throw it in there, it shrinks the size, and you're like, wait, this doesn't fit anymore. Like, oh no, I guess this is gonna be my like little brother's or little sister shirt.
Yeah. That's many of those fan shirts, many shirts you're gonna get at conventions and whatnot. I don't dry any of them. I'm just like I don't remember if I checked the label. I've forgotten. So I'm gonna air dry those.
Yeah,
just
that's
to be sure.
easily the safest thing to do.
Yeah.
Cold wash, air dry, iron if need to. Otherwise, it should crease right out.
And that's the fighting game player mentality, right? How do you become a top player? You're mitigating risk. You're making decisions that are less dangerous. That's how you get better.
Are
usually.
you sure? The way some people play fighting games, you think they just toss everything in the wash with hot water, hot water, bleach, throw everything into the dryer, highest heat, no lint remover, no dryer sheets. They just throw it in there and they're like, it's clean. Leave me alone.
Yo, yeah. You got those play style differences.
All right.
Some people, we're more about reward than risk. It's not about minimizing risk, it's about maximizing reward.
This is true. Speaking of maximizing reward, we got Johnny on the screen.
Yeah. All right, so Johnny has a mechanic. Every time he hits you with one of those coins, he gets a level in his stance, the Mist Finer. And what's nice about that is it doesn't matter if Johnny gets hit when he hits you with the coin, anything like that, he can just toss them out. As long as they hit you, he's getting that level. Yep. So now at level 2.
Oh, 5H though from Leo. Leo, a pretty heavy rushdown character, having a lot of big buttons that are kind of slow, but they have armor.
One thing I like from Shaiken already is the defense is being very confident blocking this Leo pressure. Whoosh, moving in with that grab.
Oh, but didn't get the Zwei one-hit knockdown. There's the level 3 misfinder.
Whoa!
Yeah, we're gonna burst. Oh, was that a 5P anti-air in the butt slam?
That was 6P, and yeah, butt slam is usually good at baiting the anti-airs, but too low there.
All right, Char Song boom. There's the dead angle. I'm not blocking anymore. Oh no, that coin hit. Well, now we have Johnny with. Ooh. Well, you're not dead, especially after the combo drop, but it's not looking good.
Mello is looking super conservative there on the defense, but now Shaiken in here in a big way.
Oh, we dropped the combo. We still have level 2 misfight there. Well, there it is, by the way. Yeah, it's also a special we can kind of just do because as long as the move is like halfway out, it'll commit. So if you get counter hit, it still hits. It still keeps the level as the hit goes. And of course, when you use it, you go back to level 1.
Zach, whoa!
I thought we were offline. Why are we not playing 5D right there?
You got to put it on the mental stack. The Sloverhead Johnny doesn't need an overhead like that, but I'm going to use it anyway. Shout out to Shiken. Oh, mix him up.
Broke his ankles, but didn't get the knockdown. Far slash. OTG
We bait
burst.
the bird. Yes, OTG. So Johnny's not able to get much off of that, but getting level 3 now, this is big opportunity. Put a pin in that because I'm talking about Leo Boom at another point. Check the safe jump.
No.
They don't know.
I mean, you got to see the safe jump is safe, right?
Yeah, you got to check it. Maybe they messed it up.
You got to find out if you're allergic to something, so you got to try it, right? You can't just be like, oh, I was in the room that had like 5 things people are allergic to, and I'm allergic to all of them. It's like, no, you got to try to see which one you're actually allergic to. Just have an EpiPen on you.
All right, I'm getting my nerd stuff. We're seeing Leo throw a lot of Sonic Booms, that projectile. It's got 2 hits. There we go, right there. That, you throw it out against Johnny because it beats coin and it trades with Mistfinder. It's very nice for Leo to use on defense.
Yes, but you have to be careful because it can get air dashed over. But
yeah, and once you get level 3, you're donezo. Counter hit level 3, that thing lasts 3 years.
ooh, look at the spacing from Shiken, making sure not to have to block any Leo normals. But got hit by Far Slash, but there's the burst. Wants to play the game.
Getting counter hit by Johnny level 3 is like a time skip in an anime. It's like you look different after that one. All right.
It's like, where have you been? Like, oh, you know, I was stuck on the wall for like, 10 seconds. All right, no Mistfinder, just keeping pressure.
Good.
Checks the dash. Should get the full combo here.
Yeah, we're getting the conversion.
Oh, we're kind of nice.
Yeah.
Well, not there because you got the 2 hits.
Oh! Yeah.
Yeah, if you throw a projectile at Johnny and he's stanced up, you better know what's going to happen.
Yeah, that releases frame 1. No input or nothing. Okay.
Oh, hey, swipe hits.
Yeah, no levels here. Lost a little bit of money on Shiken's side.
Oh, Wall 4 got hit by 2S there, but mash and throw. That's a common defense in that situation versus Leo players.
Yeah, you can put a little OS on it, so it's... oh, my... Mello does not believe in Shiken's safe jumps at all. It's DPing every single one.
Just because you showed me the safe jump is safe doesn't mean I believe he'll do it all the time. Oh, God. Oh, got hit by falling jump H, but no conversion. Yeet. Oh, all right, fake the meaty there, but still keeping pressure. Oi, oi, which way? I don't know which way to block. All right, knockdown. Time to block. Woo! Burst is coming most likely. Oh, I thought so too. I'm not. All right.
Look, we're saving it. He's got another round.
That's true. You know how people like to block and bait burst in this game? Everybody's a Guilty Gear player. They're like, I'm nice. Check this out.
I hate playing casuals with people, and they're like, oh, I thought you would burst there. In the worst place to burst? Who do you think I am? Check it. But we know Shiken's excellent player here now, taking you to the corner. The discount knockdown there.
Yeah, we take those. Oh,
Yeah,
there's the one
yeah.
hit. Finally.
Come.
The safe jump is safe.
Mello, no respect.
That's also another strategy. It's like, yeah, you keep doing the safe jump. What if I just keep swinging anyway?
Mello is Shiken's greatest hater right now. It's like, I do not believe you will ever succeed. Your safe jump's unsafe. Your pressure whack. This air dash working. I'll give you that one.
All right, level 1 Mistfinder doesn't clear out the whole projectile, but Mello out has a turn. Nope. High blitz.
Oh, they're clean. They're clean.
Oi, double overhead. You have to be careful. Johnny has meter and a level 1 Mistfinder. That might be GG's.
Yo, but we got no money.
He'll get it back.
Shiken's got to do it. The broke conversion. Oh!
Far slash, the big button, the big stand away button. You just kind of like,
Yeah.
if it counter hits, you just do, you do Mistfinder. If it doesn't counter hit, you just kind of do it again because it covers so much space. He's kind of good. He's kind of strong in this game.
And that's where, like, the life lead is important because, like, life can be a bit of a resource in fighting games. Like, generally, if you're not going to die in a combo, but it was like...
It depends what's happening.
When you got a sliver like that, generally, like, a trade there is fine for Leo.
Yes,
like, you're plus after that at least, but in that situation, like, you can't throw boom because
Boom,
you're going to die.
Yeah, because, like, there's not enough life to give at that
Yeah.
situation. So... sometimes people say, oh, life is a resource, but they say that in the way is like, I just don't want to block, and it's like, you kind of need to show all the options before you kind of make that deduction yourself. You're not a PhD candidate.
That's it. Again, it's a little bit like with the risk, right? It's like in normal situations, the risk of like trading with bar slash there is like, I take a little bit of damage, but they take more damage and I'm plus. But in there, it's like, I die. Right?
But it's like, you're trading yourself to be like, if I had more life, I'm sorry. I like how you tried to take a drink and I was just being goofy, but like, yeah, people will be like, if I had more life, it would be a different story. It's like, no, but you're dead.
You're dead.
You're dead, like, my
Dog.
friend. You can't do that.
Can't get out of the coffin once you're in it.
You could try.
Yeah. This is life, no second chances. Oh, people get on me about that. Is I'll do burst super round 1 to finish the round.
Right.
And I'm like, I want, first off, I'm fine getting the round. Like,
Yeah.
winning the round is fine for me. I'll spend the resource on that. And second of all, I don't want to, if it's like a do or die last round situation, and I think to myself like, oh man, should I spend burst super? And I drop the combo and I lose? Not worth it. I'm just spending the burst.
I
burst
respect
super
that.
every time.
It's like you'll get it back. You'll also run it back if something bad were to happen the next round anyway.
Yeah. I'll live with my mistakes. If I lose the next round because I don't have burst, I'll accept that. Interesting matchup coming up next. We've got a Bedman player versus Slayer.
Yes. I think convention. I shouldn't say that because I'm not sure. The only Bedman and Slayer players I know who play often are Daemendo / GC Yoshi, and I don't even know if that often is true or not. I just seen them play in the past. I just think that GC Yoshi doesn't like playing against Daemendo because Daemendo's smart. So it's like, oh yeah, I get to play against a smart player. I can't get away with any of my garbage.
It's almost impossible to extrapolate anything about the matchup based on that because both of those players are unbelievable. GC Yoshi makes Bedman look like a good character.
I mean, he's a good character when he knocks you down with 3 seals on top of you.
Yeah.
Hey, we're out. 2S doesn't get a confirm. Just trying to slide in with the Slayer slide.
Yeah, Talon getting excellent space control right here off Bedman.
Oh, like a 5P, Crocs would be proud.
Yeah, missing the BD there. I don't think that was a BDC.
All right, having them block Bedman pressure. Hey!
Woo-hoo-hoo.
Dash forward. Oh, and it combos with the Tascade on the way back. Oh no, it's time. It's Slayer time.
Oh, trying to move here. That was a big scramble for the corner there. Surf gonna come out on top, but Talon gonna win the round.
And that's something you kind of have to be fearful of because that was Slayer with 50+ meter. That's not a good proposition for you. Oh no. Oh, counter hit 2H, walking up, just trying to keep Slayer in place. All right, you see Surf is willing to take.
Oh, whoa! Please smash though. That's an unblockable, but it's 39 frames. That's almost 2/3 of a second.
Oi! All right. Top bunker, 5D, gonna get a little bit more damage. Maybe go for a reset, maybe? Yeah!
Oh!
Yeah. Knowing the mind of a Slayer player is not that hard.
Yeah, sneaking with the unblockable and now getting with the plus frame. That would have been death for sure. Talon trying to get out of this.
Oh, and LTG killed. It didn't even block me. It's like, yeah, this is a combo. This works. It did enough damage.
So anti-airs in this game are usually head and full down to the knees, which means that if you hit them with an air move, it's going to be hard for you to hit them because you have to hit their toes, basically.
Yes.
Slayer, somehow the hitbox goes below his toes. So we saw there, Bedman was hitting basically his entire body, and Slayer still won that interaction.
He's a vampire. Oh my. Oh, well, I'll help the skeleton counter hit. Oh, no.
Well, once again, it's not even his foot, it's his toes there. It's so hard to hit him.
Hey, 6P. All right, get the bed slam there. Gets the cross up, double overhead. Oh my.
Dunzo.
Is that Crocs? No, that's not Crocs. Because Crocs would have did it not on hit. Crocs would not have gotten hit. Crocs would have IB'd burst dead on time. And speaking of which, Crocs is here this weekend in case.
Yeah, unfortunately not in this pool.
No!
But we will definitely be seeing Crocs in top 32.
Oh, Lord. Okay, the 6P didn't get a combo. Gold burst.
All right, Bedman can do quite a bit with this meter.
As long as they don't get counter hit pop bunker.
Might want to spend some of it on defense at least.
Oh
my no.
Do it again. 1, 2, 3. All right, is another reset coming? Oh, there's a blitz.
Oh.
Didn't charge fast enough, so the level 3 beat the level 1.
That's the danger with Gold Burst is you never know when you're going to go, so you got to spend your money while you...
Oh! There's the YRC. Pull up, time to guess. Hey!
Good left right there, and now Talon not feeling bad here. At least got the burst out of Serp.
All right, this is the burst. Wait, that's 2 bursts in 1 round.
Burst for burst. We're going to be very low on resources. The mobility there for Serp.
All right, counter hit jump K on the way in. Slayer's leg is pretty long, so you do kind of get beat up by that pretty often. Ooh, 2D doesn't hit Deadman trying to ascend, but close slash does hit. Oh, throws the charge blitz. That was a big read, probably trying to eat a pop bunker, but didn't get it.
Talon fighting the good fight there. No meter to keep that safe, and Serp on set point here.
All right, tries to go for a small reset. Oh, 6P trying to check a button. Blocks the 6K overhead, but gets counter hit right after. Uh-oh. Yeet. Ooh. Small knockdown.
Let's
Tasky.
go. The intentional whiff there.
It's a setup. It's actually a setup.
Yeah, we got 2 seals.
Woo! And you always gotta. It's 2 out of
That's
3.
it.
It's 2. It's 2.
You
This
got
is
2, right?
It's 2. Yeah.
This
not,
ain't Strive.
Yeah.
Yo, shake my hands. There we go.
It'd be like that. Some people think that, you know, it's Guilty Gear, so, you know, it follows the same conventions across each genre, but it's like, not really, no. It's like, it's pools, it's 2 out of 3. If you want that, you actually have to go play Strive. You can't just, like, sit here and be like, but it's Guilty Gear, it's the same thing. It's like, no, you can't do that.
It's a little different. Like, dying in 2 hits in Plus R and Exart is possible.
Yeah.
But that's like if you mess up. Dying in 2 hits in Strive is a lifestyle. That's the game.
Well, they toned that down in this current patch of Strive, so like it's cool. But I still feel like people die in 2 hits in this game. Pretty frequently. I've seen people press some really questionable buttons. They make questionable decisions, and I'm just like, yeah, you kind of deserve to lose 80% there.
Yeah, we're getting back. They're coming around to Guilty Gear now, where it's like. Dying in 2 hits is like you messed up, but the problem is for them it's a lifestyle. So they're not used to it. They're like, oh, I didn't mess up. That's just like how Strive
it is. Yeah, exactly. Like, oh, I got hit with no wrist built. I lost 50%. Oh, and there goes a fellow commentator himself, Ryudo. He's very integral to the. I want to say just Guilty Gear scene in general.
Yeah.
Because like he does do commentary for Strive, Exert, and Plus R. He's. If you've ever talked to Ryudo, you'll know that he's like one of the most enjoyable people to be around, genuinely, because he's always happy. Like he dresses well too. Look at that shirt.
We got the shirt. We got the nails.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, that's a. You're gonna be in front of all these gamers. You gotta dress to impress.
Yeah, look, I gave up trying to look nice because I'm in Florida. Like, Florida does not care if I dress nice. Florida's like, it will be hot, and I'm like, I do not deal well with heat.
It's gonna make you nasty. I think we got a Spada on the right here. Like, a May player who's been on the come up has been showing up in like a lot of net play brackets.
Shout out to REV Tuesday. I know a lot of people are just like, a lot of NorCal or West Coast people in general showed up to this tournament because, you know, CEOtaku is a very strong proponent of Guilty Gear in general. So Plus R, Exert, Strive, you show up, you represent your scene.
Oh yeah. Yeah, big shout out to all the tournaments that like Guilty Gear calls their home that are like for these older anime games. Definitely CEOtaku helping out with that big boy. Here we go, Exart. Here we are. We're still here. We're not done. We got taken off of the Evo Big 9, but we're still putting up numbers.
Don't worry. There might be a chance next year. Don't worry.
Exart Revival Tour. Let's get it.
All right.
Got my boy. Yeah, Espada.
Oh, all right. All right. So Ryudo just trying to claim space, make sure the May player can't, you know, get a clean knockdown like right there. Command grab is a little bit too early. Gets counter thrown.
Yeah, and when you get back thrown into the corner like that, you're thinking, things are awful. Espada is not liking this. Burst available is choosing to keep it for the next round.
Yeah, like, May could run it back, but, like, you have to do a lot of mental gymnastics to make sure you don't get hit by anything, and that's one of those things. Faust jump 2K in the air.
Yeah, with many anime games, the devs understand how fast you die, so they gave you Burst, which is that little bar in the top right. You spend that, get out of the combo for free, generally. Asterisk, it will get baited, it will get air thrown.
I mean, this is Guilty Gear. People love baiting that.
See? Look, Ryudo messed up. He's like, I messed up, let me burst out.
Oh, make sure to block the bomb. He got 2 bombs in a row. Are we sure that's not Elven Shadow? Because I swear, Elven Shadow RNG is pretty legendary. Oh, 5K anti-Dolphin tech.
Yeah, that was an excellent check on the Dolphin by Ryudo.
Oh, fireworks. Have to be careful. Oh, try to cross up. Ooh. All right, little man's coming through, saving the day. Espada trying to, put some dolphins out there so they find a way to approach, but Ryudo's not having any of that. He's just like, all right, hold all these items and normals that go full screen.
Yeah, Ryudo looking super calm right now, is contesting the approach from Espada very well here.
All right. Oh, that was counter hit hammer too. Counter hit hammer is probably one of the items in the game that no matter what your defense modifier is, the thing that helps reduce damage, you're probably stunned within the same combo or on the next hit.
Yeah.
So be careful. Don't be slacking. Be careful. Be careful.
Hammer is definitely a luck factor. It's a common item, so Faust will pull it pretty often, but it specifically beats jumping out of Faust pressure, and it punishes you hard if you get counter hit by it.
The bomb's still back there. Oh, it went off because I saw the after effect, but high blitz on the overhead. All right, has donut, not a great item for Faust there, but anti-air 6P. Let's go.
Excellent stuff here by Ryudo. In complete control.
Oh, yeah. YRC on the far slash whiff.
Scoop him up, doing the confirm here as well, getting an excellent knockdown.
Ooh, try to command grab for 5P.
Check the match from a spot, and that's something you do see people doing when they're at low health against Faust, is going back to grab the candy bar. That restores a little bit of your health, so it can take you from being in like a one-hit situation to potentially a two. Espada!
Was that supposed to be a gold burst setup? That looked like it was really intentional.
You can't combo into it. How did that happen?
I assume he probably grazed the D button with another button and got the burst by accident.
Oh, that's tough.
I saw Ryudo even pat a spot on the back like, yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry, bro. Like right as the round ended, he did that. All right, so Ryudo in pretty good control so far, but it is May. All she needs to do is counter hit you once, and you're down half your life.
Okay. Ooh.
Just
block there. Ryudo in complete control here.
Oh! No! All right, there we go. The burst. Ryudo keeps his footing, making sure May can't leave the corner. He has a lot of meter.
Check this. Big damage for Ryudo right now.
Meteors are on the screen, so you have to be careful with Espada. Oh my god. He actually just didn't get hit by any of those meteors. All right.
Staying alive with the burst. This is going to be a very difficult comeback for Espada in the black hole.
Oh, almost got a cool black hole confirmed, but we get out. Ryudo has a pretty sizable life lead, so he can kind of toss out an item and hope it's at least a decent one. Uh-oh. Ryudo's
landed
getting
uncontested here. Can Espada do it?
Are we sure that's not Elven Shadow? Like, that jump 2K out of pressure is 100% Elven Shadow approved.
That's my best match. I asked Savior that. I was like, what? Like, tell me about Faust. He's like, best match? J2K.
Jump 2K up.
Just throw it out.
It's like if they don't hit you on the way up, you kind of just steal your turn back, you counter hit a button, and it's like, I don't know why Faust is in the air when I'm trying to hit him, but that's on me for letting that happen.
And it's a really fast low crush, so it'll like go over low attacks, like any sweeps or stuff like that. So it's like beats those. You get hit in the air as well, so it might be hard for them to confirm if they think you're going to be on the ground. So like, excellent mash button, and yeah, when you get counter hit by that, you feel it.
Because you're just like, all right, I didn't time anything correctly, I lost my turn, and I'm either dead or now I have to hold Faust pressure. So it's worst of many worlds.
Tough, tough, tough. All right, from the East Coast, my boy Aoni, Little Ugly May, on the setup right now.
Probably one of the strongest proponents to playing May on in North America. Period.
Yeah. Doing excellent. Super excited. So at EVO this year, at the Exard side bracket, Little Ugly May went toe-to-toe with Peppery Splash and sent Pep to losers, and they're in the same pool. So they're expected to face each other in top 32.
Let's
go. So Little Ugly May, I need Little Ugly May to just keep winning. Keep winning, not only because they're my boy, because I need him to run it back against Peppery Splash on stream. It was heartbreaking. No one saw it. All right, going up against a Ramlethal here. Little Ugly May, I would say, he would say he's very confident against Ram.
Ram? Well, who does he play against that plays Ram that often?
That's what, I think he's confident because he hasn't played that much Ram. I think he feels like he does fine into Solstice. He feels like he does fine into Star Eater.
Okay, that's good.
He has looked at the frame data a lot for this character, and just like the normal like RAM knowledge checks, like the thing like the corner cross up, the plus overhead in her string, stuff like that. Little Ugly May is ready for all of them.
All right, it's very important that you kind of just don't let Ramathal run over you in this version, because while she doesn't have the types of moves that she does in Strive, this is a lot more setup based, where she knocks you down, she hits you with like really ambiguous setups, high, low, left, right, sometimes command grab, so you have a lot to look out for. But the downside is that she can't just do like, you know, far slash, down row, and it combos for free. She kind of has to be precise with a lot of her strings.
Yes, she is going to struggle in neutral, especially because one thing Ram has that's really nice is she can just hide in the air and set swords. And May can absolutely contest that, and if she catches you with a counter hit, she'll do full damage off. See? Okay, so that was an overhead that Ram could do this plus, and Little Ugly May just immediately mashing it. Completely confident against Ramathal.
Hey. All right, ball confirmed with the insane gun knockdown. Dolphin set up. You got counter hit. You're trying to press buttons, and your burst did not work out. All right, more pressure. Dead angle gets punished by Dolphin. My goodness. All right, Little Ugly May showing that they're one of the best in North America at the moment right now.
On that May. And in this situation with Ronin Cat, the burst right now, it comes back based on how many hits you take. And May doesn't do a lot of hits, May does a lot of damage. So Ronin Cat can realistically get one burst this set if Little Ugly May does enough damage.
Woo!
Purple throw the command grab into air throw. Call gonna kill both the swords there. That's why people say Ram's a bad character, because she struggles in neutral.
Oh my goodness. Oh, doesn't get the 2x to hit. PRC the slides, stay safe. And Ronin Cat's not going to get their burst back at all.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Ram really struggling here. May doing so much damage. And yet when you spend burst like that, Little Ugly May will punish you. This is, you know, top player. From the Aoni East Coast, here we go. Little Ugly May chasing the backdash.
Hey, but there's the air throw from Ronin Cat trying to bring it back.
But you know, no bias. I want to see Ronin Cat do something. I want people to know why Ram is strong. Not for drops like that. A little dicey. Here we go.
Oh, doesn't get the super to hit. Didn't really get punished for it either, but Little Ugly May still taking their turn. Gets knocked down, Dolphin setup. I got hit. And there's the command throw that you cannot block. All right, this is looking like a quick 2-0 from Little Ugly May if they keep up in this next round.
Yeah, come on. Ronin Cat, you're on stream. Let's get a little rally. No pressure, but let's see it.
that might be a lot of pressure.
No pressure, but all the pressure.
Yeah, exactly. 6P gets whip punished. No, not like this.
Look, an appropriate amount of pressure, an amount of pressure that makes you want to do your best.
Woo. But
this
right
little
now,
motivation.
It's not looking so hot because they're knocked down in the corner versus. Woo!
Ronin Cat, I'm giving you that 50s dad love. We're taking it back. We need to succeed. Check this meter for Little Ugly May. This is going to get done and dusted here. Burst super available.
Oh no! Trying to do a dash of command grab.
Look, one health is all I need. One health is. Oh my gosh! We're living. Full punish.
Please
full punish. Be careful. No.
If you don't know how to fight that super, that will happen to you 100% of the time. So, unfortunately, Ronin Cat did not jump and air dash over to punish that. They kind of just like thought they could run forward, block it, and probably get a hit.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, the set is over for them pretty quickly.
Hate to see that one. That happens quite a bit. There are supers that are super punishable, but they also have so many hits. And when you're not ready for the situation, you're like, when do I go in? When do I kill them for doing this super? And you get a little too antsy, you want it too bad, and something like that happens.
All right, so good stuff. Little Ugly May, they're moving on. They're seen as one of the stronger contestants that we have here this weekend.
Cool. Yeah, New York City coming out, Aoni.
No bias, I guess. I don't know. Bias is fine.
Yeah, a little bit. You need a little bit of bias.
We're not influencing anything here. We're just like rooting for the people we want to see do well.
The players can't hear us, so
hopefully
it's all pretty harmless.
Yeah.
So, you know, we're all good. Getting set up. I feel like I recognize one of these players.
it can be kind of hard because a lot of people don't go to offline events, so you can't match
Yeah,
faces
so
to
I'm trying
tags.
to. I know that Ray the Warrior is definitely someone we're looking for here. High tier Dizzy player, mainly shows up on netplay, but is also here in person now. And oh, the Jack. Oh, I
Wow.
feel like I should know.
We got a. Hopefully this is a Jackal specialist because I feel if you pick this character,
You better believe.
yes, you just have to know. All right, so
I heard kind of like rumors around the venue that the Jacko player is out of not only out of state but out of country.
oh,
That this player has flown in to show off the Jacko.
Oh.
Could be a different Jacko.
it's not Swampin, is it? It's not.
Let's check the name. All right, let's see it. Slayer versus Jack-O getting into it, potentially from overseas. This is a real, so Jack-O, big momentum, but she can never get hit. She is risk or reward, feast or famine. Let's see it. She's eaten up, so hopefully she's feasted.
As long as she can get those minions out there without getting contested constantly, she's all good. All right, here we go. Lulz all caps kid and cookies. I'm not gonna lie to you. I haven't heard these characters in great detail, the players in great detail. But you know, someone will correct us while we go through the match. All right. So Jacko, she puts those houses out. They each are tied to the button. So you see K, P, and S. They each do different things. One is a stick, one is a wand, one is a sword. The wand goes projectile. The other two are physical hits. Oh, yeah, and Jacko trying to make sure she gets pressure, but gets reverse thrown, RC. Oh, yeah, tech jump P mash. Oh, the 5H there. All caps decides to burst there, and then still gets hit by the jump H in the air, 5H in the air. And you can see how Lulz all caps trying to make sure, you know, they keep Jacko pinned down. The minions might be on the way. 2D reversal, she can do that as long as she has, I believe, 15 meter. Oh, yeah, command grab whip though. 5H hits, and then there goes the Pow Bunker. All right, round two. Oh, okay. We just matched that round start, I see. So trying to get rid of the house is very tantamount because if they hit level 3, the goons are way stronger, they move way faster, they do way more damage, which you don't want. And it builds Jackal meter by building near them. All right, so this is kind of what she wants, to hover around the houses and contest you for hitting them. But Lulz all caps trying to just make sure that doesn't happen. Oy. Left, right. And you can see how Kid and Cookies is trying to like set up the houses, not get clipped by anything silly, but unfortunately that's not happening. Oh yeah, she could also pick up the houses too. And also retract them back into her so you can't kill the houses. Oy, dive. Full confirm, no, we don't get those. No combo off that, blocks the overhead. And right now, RC to make sure the confirm goes through. Let's go. So Lulz all caps doing a pretty decent job right now, making sure they're not too worried about Jacko setting houses. Oh god, 2H round start.
Jacko gets houses out if you just keep the offense up.
It's true. Oh, 2K to punish that slide from her. Oy. Now she has no houses out, but you still have to be kind of careful. Yeah. Oh! Tried to mash 5P there, just gets hit by Pow Bunker.
Yeah, and this is the problem with the momentum-based character is right now you feel like you have no hope. Not only do we have to close the life lead here, we got to get set up. This level 1 house is not going to, yeah.
Clean confirmed from Lulz all caps. Very, very nice, making sure that anytime they get a hit on Jacko, it means something. She can't just fly away for free.
Okay, nice air dash in. Yeah. Lewis all caps is doing excellent at the control here. That's an aggressive burst. When you burst your opponent into the corner like that, you're trying to keep your momentum going using that resource.
And the idea is you'll get it back within the same round, hopefully.
Yeah. That's a fine place to burst. Okay.
RC to get the combo going. There's the burst back from Kid and Cookies. But they get knocked down right away. They're so far from their houses, but the minions are on the way. There we go.
Yeah. Coming in. All right, in this situation, Jacko just has to not get opened up and she wins. But I think Jacko is getting put in a body bag here. Lewis all caps tying that up.
That what just happened shows that you're a commentator, because the second you said, as long as this doesn't happen, and it immediately happens, that's how you know you're a commentator. So good job making the fold.
Another angel gets its wings.
So in case you want to know who's a real commentator, if that happens to them frequently, that's your answer.
You gotta do some commentary and blessing. I just made eye contact with one of the players coming up next. That's my boy Fault.
Oh, okay.
Coming up. This is gonna be a bike and mirror. Look, this is my boy. I want him to win. I'm glad that he won to get it this far, but I was kind of hoping that he lost.
But that's Mystic right there.
Because that's Mystic right there, and this is a bike and mirror.
That's the other like highly considered to be best biking in North America, next to I'm trying to remember the other biking player's name from NorCal. We just call him Bread.
Yes, Bread.
We call him Bread. He's a very strong biking player as well. Their playstyles they're not that different, but the decisions they make every now and then are kind of what sets them apart. So it feels like Bread will make more high-value Azami choices to be like, you'll press a button here because this scramble's happening, whereas Mystic will be like, yeah, I'm just never going to engage with this. I just went out. I'll Azami a block for you.
Yeah.
This is a bike and mirror. My God.
Yeah, that's my boy Fault. Let's go. Yeah, but Mystic is definitely like one of the premier Bikins, and like a player that you can pretty much always expect to be in top 8 in this game.
All right. So Mystic rocking the black hair and the blue kimono, and then Fault with the default outfit.
Mystic has an awesome color in this game.
Oh no, Azami gets punish. Okay. Does get the jump S confirm after?
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
No.
So Biken needs meter to convert that instant overhead, but Mystic loves going for the air throw situation afterwards. So even though you're not supposed to get anything off of it, Mystic's able to get bonus damage and a knockdown. Oh, faking the Yozansen there.
Oh no.
Yo, Fault, this is your time.
It actually is.
Yo, Daisuke wants you to win this one, Fault. Oh my, what?
Why did that 6P hit
The
behind
mortal
her?
trade?
Uh-oh, throw?
Oh.
No, 6K? Mystic knows you're a bike player and you'll try to do Suzuran into throw. The Suzuran into throw is not a legitimate strategy for those at home. Like, I know people say like, oh, it works. It's like, no, it doesn't.
I'm a Suzuran throw believer because she baits with the H follow-up.
Yeah.
Here, we'll see if we see it at all.
All right, so
Put a pin in that one.
Fault taking their turn back, trying to create space. Oh! Gets hit by the Razor Crane there to Tommy Geish. Ooh. There goes the Suzuran, and Mystic just making space. Oh!
Good anti-air, and Fault catching the tech as well.
Suzuran gets hit by the Tatami Geish. Mystic has his turn back throw. Gets a confirm here. Hey. 2K6P.
All right.
Okay, jump K, jump S. Jump D, excuse me.
Look at the optimization here for Mystic, getting a ton of bonus damage.
Fakes the delayed overhead into immediate throw. Get a same combo. Should get the proper knockdown again.
And now you're in Yozansen range. Yeah! Oh, let's go.
Good luck. No. All right, combo. That hit the recovery? Yeah,
yes. And we're in Hellfire, so that's bonus damage.
Uh-oh. Retreat. Stay away. I have a Japanese carpet mat. And it does almost everything for her.
It does so much. It does so much damage. It does so much pressure.
All right, here we go.
Just plays the game itself.
A lot of people will say, it's funny how across every game that Biken is in, everybody hates her.
Yeah.
It's like, it's pretty universal. Oh, decided to burst there because they didn't want to suffer the damage off of that delayed overhead, but now Fault has their turn back.
Oh no, Fault cornering themselves.
I didn't know they were an NRS player.
Oh man, he's struggling right now.
It'd be like that. Hey, full confirm.
Mystic's got that optimal stuff. It's so
Heck yeah.
difficult. Oh my god.
It's funny too because Mystic did jump HJ to bait like a thorough follow-up during the Suzuran.
Oh, checking out. Fault, you know, living on a prayer here, but is one chip hit away.
Sheesh. Yep, can't run into the opposite Tatami.
Also doesn't have a ton of meat. Oh, yeah, called out.
Get out of here. Get out of here. All right, so Mystic's still looking as clean as ever. Not sure where this is in pools, but I would assume it's like, you know, probably either to get out or right before you get out of pools on winter side.
I think we're not that deep just yet. I
would
think this is
also
like
say so.
round 3 or so.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Excellent. This is winner's round 3.
Damn, look at you. Woo! Oh my god, OTG burst. That was almost terrifying. All right, pull up 5P, Fault's trying to create pressure where, yeah, that won't happen.
Yeah, so that's how you try and mix it up, is if you do the follow-up early, you can poke the throw OS, but Fault did not have the spacing there, and now it's looking last hope, no hope here for Fault.
Yeah, delay overhead jump H is hard to block because when she air dashes, it's not immediate what button she's gonna press.
Yeah.
And then jump A comes out slow, so you'll wait, you'll kind of like crouch down, jump A comes out, and you don't block in time, you get hit, you're like, wait, I didn't know it came out that slow.
Yeah, and jump H super low and super plus.
Yes.
So it feels awful blocking that one. All right, well, Fault there in the loser side, so we'll have an opportunity to play more, get out of this pool. But man, full of killers.
Yes.
Mystic, Lil Ugly May.
I see Eddie Venture, I see Wukash, I see Juggernaut, and I'm just like, who else is in this? Who's in this pool? What's going on here?
Only killers.
Because like, in case you didn't know, Juggernaut, I believe he's still a Florida native. He should still be from here. Plays Slayer, and then you got Wukash from. I actually don't want to say the wrong location, so I'm going to defer to you.
From not America, though,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah.
There we go. We'll see the graphic in a sec.
Yes, but Wukash does play. I don't think they play Strive, but they're a very heavy plus R player. They're very strong in that game, and it usually. I feel like people who play plus R or Exert can usually transfer over to one or the other and still be highly skilled in it. Just due to the fact that, like, I understand mechanics as a decent Guilty Gear player. It's not too hard to keep track of.
Yeah, Wukash kind of enters all the games that are like a little bit similar to each other, so like plus R, Exar. Also has a pretty sick Amane in Blaze Blue.
Yes, that's correct.
Here we go. All right. You know, I haven't seen Wukash play in Exard before, so playing the Sin. Do you know who they play in plus R?
Baiken and Anji. Those are their mains. They'll switch between both of them because it feels like a matchup type thing in that game, whereas it could be in any game, but they're very proficient in both of those characters.
All right, well, this is going to be a showstopper, folks. These are two huge damage characters. Sin and Slayer can both destroy life bars in a second. So we're going to see some high-stakes gameplay here.
As we saw earlier, Slayer does have the ability to do like 3 hits and take 50% of your life if you are not careful, but let's see what Wukash knows about this matchup.
Locked in, a classic.
The dash forward goes through the far slash, immediately gets thrown.
Woo. Good, avoiding the reset there. I think that might have been punishable. Slayer sweep is less minus the more spaced it is, so when he does it close to you, you can generally get a punish. Right, okay.
So, yeah, Wukash trying to like create a no-fly zone, but Juggernaut's like, I'm in there. Let me in, I'm Slayer. Oh, that was plus. All right.
Oh, you can't stop the Juggernaut.
It's funny, too, because like, Sin has a DP that you can just do as long as he has enough food. Oh. There's follow-up, double overhead blocked. Juggernaut's risk gauge is pretty high, but I like how Juggernaut waited long enough before it's like, all right, I'm going to take my turn with this 5K, get it confirmed, and win the round.
Woohoo!
Jesus.
Look, Sin's got big buttons.
Well, all right, double overhead hits that time. Whack. Gonna get a knockdown and probably eat here. Oh.
Look, and that's health, half health, and they didn't even finish.
Uh-oh.
Cash the beast.
All right, we block the overhead. There's the mop of the Saiyan. 6P no counter hit. We'll take that. Oh, but Juggernaut's flying in.
Whoa!
Uh-oh.
Has to eat up there.
Air dash jump, H no contest. Drops the confirm afterwards, but might have been trying to throw the burst.
Man, we're getting scrambled egg and cheese here. Oh,
whoa! We blocked the instant overhead, but the dead angle gets punished. Oh, no. All right.
In that bottom left corner, that's Sin's food gauge. So once that runs out, he starves. And every time he does a special move, he uses a piece of it. So you'll see there's situations. Wukash, our Polish Exard player here, is going to have to munch up. Yeah, there we go. Getting those calories in neutral.
Oh, air dash over the beak driver. Juggernaut doesn't get up. Oh my, he just got swatted out the sky like a bug. Hey, there's the burst back. Lukash values his momentum.
Oh, look out, counter.
John's looking for him again. I think Juggernaut's probably trying to go for an air dash.
Oh, he's starving.
Yeah, he has 0 food, so any special move he does, he'll
eat
get
him
smoked.
up. Yo, Juggernaut's taking the walk to Poland. Oh my goodness.
He's not dead.
Oh!
That 100% was a back throw attempt by Lukash.
Dog's still gotta eat.
Oh, we're good. We have some. Ah! No, we don't have any anti-airs. We don't want jump-ins. We're not hungry for that. Sheesh. Juggernaut's like, man, I got away with one right there. Because if Lukash timed the 6P a little bit later, it definitely would have hit the air dash attempt.
That was tough. Yeah, and I mean, like, Lukash's hands were kind of tied there. Did not have a lot of options because if they did any special move, they were going to starve.
Yes. All right, so now Lukash trying to manage the food meter they have right there. Got lucky that the counter hit Moppa didn't lead into anything, but gets a clean hit themselves.
Yes, and this is what Lukash wants to be doing. Sin has excellent space control, and Slayer does not have good mobility.
Oh, counter hit 2K. This should be the round because Lukash has enough food. Oh, this is scary. Okay, there we go. That was looking like it might not kill, but Lukash at 50 meters to do maybe ride the lightning.
A volt. Oh!
Oh, yeah. All right, dash through gets a 4th throw. Gold burst.
Yeah, and meter can be spent excellently here by Lukash and go for a Voltic Dean just to control the space.
All right, time to block. Oh, he doesn't block the overhead, but no combo from Juggernaut. Helter Skelter cross up. Hey,
That was like...
Did he walk up slowly and forward throw him?
When a fighting game player walks like that to get a throw, you know they're in their element and you know they have you scared. Lukash has got to be feeling a little rattled here.
But unfortunately, Juggernaut still takes the end of that round due to a small drop on Lukash's part.
Yeah. Oh!
I was looking a little scuffed, but we take those.
Yeah, pull you in on that scramble. Looking great for Lukash. Good anti-air. We haven't seen a lot of 6P from Lukash so far.
There is recovery on doing that normal, so you want to make sure you don't get hit. You're at a decent space, but oh no. All right.
A bit of a stare down there.
And you can tell Lukash is.
Whoa!
I'm always terrified when that clashes with something. Hey. All right, we're gonna do the beat driver loops. No, we just go for reset and burst.
Good reason.
Oh, that was kind of scary.
Yo, I'm giving it to him. That was a throw attempt.
We
were looking for the soul.
The soul stealer. Yep. You have to be careful because the Slayer with almost 100 meters.
Oh, this is so sloppy from Lukash. Meter to spend here. Come on. Burst. Oh! Juggernaut is so good. Lukash, please, not like this. Take me to a game 3, baby.
Oh, that might not happen. Oh my God! He had the audacity to empty jump run up through a Slayer player. Balls.
That was come on, Lukash. Yo, he's got the skills, but is, like I said, a little rattled. Was playing really sloppy there at the end. Lukash was taking risks that they did not need to.
Hey, look like they're gonna try to anti-air Lukash, but didn't make it in time. Gets a full combo for their troubles. Uh-oh. Yeet.
All right, spend that bar. Needs to eat soon.
There we go.
Gonna get it, but lose the corner for their troubles. Now Juggernaut mashing out.
Oh, Lord.
Let's see it. You can't stop the Juggernaut.
Oh, doesn't get the other confirmed to maybe get an air sequence, but oh, 2D reversal into Elk Hunt. Yes. Sin sweep goes pretty far if you think about it.
Yeah. Good button, and it's 0, so Sin can kind of mix off of it.
Oh, yeah, all right. Doesn't get hit by the fly swatter. Lukash keeps his turn. Double red. Yeah, looks like Juggernaut's probably trying to anti-air too early.
This is tough. Juggernaut needs to know where to spend this burst, and kind of backed in the corner here. Down around. Second. Oh! You gotta finish this up.
Oh, that's a dummy burst if I've ever seen one. All right, we pull away.
Juggernaut has the advantage now. You gotta push this. Don't let Lukash back into this game.
Oh, double overhead doesn't hit because Slayer was too low when he was crouching. Oh no, 6H.
Excellent pressure here from Wukat, but Juggernaut wins these. Out of the corner, excellent anti-air.
That should be the round. Yes, it is.
But Juggernaut never wins these. Oh, no.
Except when he does it.
All right, Wukash going to be continuing on the winner's side. Coming here out of country. Love to see it.
I mean, Wukash usually shows up to like CEOtaku, Frosting Faustings, Combo Breaker, to just kind of like, you know, play, support the community because they like Guilty Gear. You know, as someone who's named Pat the Flip would say is play some mother effing Guilty Gear. And honestly, that's a lot of that's been going on this weekend. Like whether it be Strive, Exert, plus R, everyone's just like, you know, I'm gonna go to this tournament and I'm gonna play some Guilty Gear.
Yes.
And that's what's really what we're all about. Speaking of multiple Guilty Gear player, we have Eddie Venture.
Yo, coming up versus Himeka.
So let's see. I think Himeka still plays Leo.
Yeah, has been playing Leo. I've been kind of surprised to see Himeka. I don't know what's going on in Himeka's life or like fighting game career. I thought Himeka retired.
You know how fighting game players are. They say they retire like, I've been playing this game for 3 years. It's time to hang it up. And it's like, so you're gonna get a family? Is that what's going on? And it's like, so in some cases they do, but they still come back and play. But Eddie Venture, in case you didn't know, a top level Strive player, plays Jacko in that game. But in this game, he plays Answer. And Answer is still one of those, probably the only unexplored character left in this game. Because so many people will say like, oh yeah, Answer's not that great. And then if you know of, well, I won't say that one individual's name because he wants to be kept on the low. But Thumbtack from, I think they're from NorCal. They're very strong Answer player. They're helping show proponents of how the character can be played. I see Crocs over there. Oh no.
The squad is coming in.
All right.
Got the stream queue lined up. Maybe, oh, they might be done with the setup game, so everyone's coming over here now.
All right, so it's going to be Leo versus Answer. Answer does have quite a number of tools to make sure Leo can't get in without being flustered.
Yeah. That's so the reason people generally say that Answer is a weaker character is because so much of Answer's strength is from those scrolls, and it's hard for Answer to get them set up unless they can get a combo beforehand.
Yes.
And yeah, pushed into the corner here. Adventure getting the Leo experience right now.
Woo. All right, Swipe doesn't get hit, but we just blocked it. So you can tell that Adventure's just trying to get this clean hit knockdown, scroll set. Have to block that stomp. It's still plus. Hey, hold his cord.
Yeah, I like that. Adventure showing going back on the scrolls because Answers can get a little bit linear with how they go in. And the low scroll follow-up is the worst one, which means that middle blitz beats a lot of what Answer wants to do.
Hey, counter
oh my god! Oh. Himeka disrespectful there. 3 counters in a row?
Yeah, Himeka's like, oh, you're going to run into this eventually. But then Adventure's like, nah, I know what to do. Oh, hey, counter hit shoulder. Tries to go for reset, stomp, no combo. There's the Azuna drop. Boom. And you know how you can tell if a character's a ninja or not? Is if they have an Azuna drop. So with that logic, Chip is not a ninja.
Sorry, Chip. Chip Rose is over.
It's shambles.
Should have given him one in Strive, I guess.
Right?
All right. Adventure with excellent momentum here.
Full confirm. Maybe get, tech jump ace from Himeka. Having none of that.
All right, okay, yeah, get Himeka out of that back turn because I would not be surprised if a super was coming out to try and steal around there.
But Adventure showing the prowess with this character that people say is not good solely to the fact that he is not explored by the greater community.
Okay, Himeka going back to character select.
Oh, there's a Raven.
Raven.
Yeah, they also play Raven. So I was expecting that first, honestly, just to be like, all right, I'm gonna use Raven, and then if the Raven doesn't work out or there's something that Leo could do better, you'll play Leo. But the opposite happened.
Yeah, I've seen Himeka switch to Raven against Venom before. And one thing I will say about Himeka's Raven is it can play very defensively.
Yes.
Himeka's not afraid to zone on this character.
Which is like one of his strengths too, because even though he can rush down pretty heavily, his movement and the fact that his needle kind of like stops all our approaches makes it hard for you to get it on him. That's the biggest Unidrop.
That better have been a misinput, Adventure. Teabagging like that?
Oh, it's a way to get you to flinch, right?
There, yeah.
RC, 5D confirmed. We're gonna set one. Oh, doesn't get the reset. Hey, 6P though.
Yeah, Anti-air there. Raven does not have a normal air dash, has that glide, which means that Raven's movement can be a little bit restricted in the air.
Oi. All right, Adventure trying to make sure. Oh, the 2K beats out the far heavy slash. All right, he may cut is on set point all of a sudden.
Adventure looking vicious here. Check the pressure. He just cannot be stopped. I like the instant blocks here for Himika, trying to find an opening.
Oh, no air dash at the corner for you. Hold this throw back in the corner. Wake up counter, YRC. I am out. Oh, that's Hex air throw. That's how you know Adventure's a real Guilty Gear player.
Oh, we're a Guilty Gear. Strive, you get to sit under the tent as well.
Ah!
Okay. Able to escape the corner here against Himika. Good blitz, but not instant, so is not able to dash out there.
All right. Oh, catches the back dash with the glide. And then the air tech air throw reset again from Adventure.
All right. Kind of last chance situation here for Himika. Only one more hit to go.
Air dash back. Oh, the 5K gets the clean hit. All right. Glide in. Probably going to get a small knockdown here with jump D.
Yeah.
Hold the ball. Oh, no, a counter hit.
No meter. Oh, there we go.
Big reset.
I was going to say, can Himika finish this combo? And Himika's answer was, no, I can't win off of this combo. So I'm going to go for command grab instead.
That's a lot of perception to know that this combo will not kill, so a reset is what will do it for me. All right, here we go.
Oh, all right, gets a little bit of excitement there.
Oh, and you can tell Adventure's just trying to make sure Hime can't leave the corner safely, having to deal with the far slash pressure.
Yeah, just a lot of plus frames there. Meter penalty at this point with all these YRCs.
Ooh. Oh, counter hit 6H. Hime Cup might have been trying to match 2P or just a throw.
Yeah, I think that was 4H to try and back throw into the corner there. Yeah, Adventure showing up on that answer. Himika being sent to losers.
I know people are just like, oh, that didn't look as competitive as you were hyping it up to be, but Himeka is still one of the OG Exert players from, I believe, in Atlanta, if I'm not mistaken. I believe he's from Atlanta. I don't know if he's moved from there or not, but a lot of these from Atlanta, Jordan Data FGC, I was just told. He has been a proponent of making sure that, the South in general is strong in being able to play Guilty Gear, because the more people you have that are good at 1 or 2 characters, you help out in the greater scene.
Yeah.
So it's like, all right, I'm not going to get beat up by a lot of Leo or Ravens. And it's just good to make sure you have matchup EXP.
Yeah, so much of Exard is with the characters. The characters are so strong, so you have to know how to play against everyone. That's the tough thing about Exard brackets is you could run into a character you're less familiar with, and that's just them's the bricks.
It's funny too, because Exard's been around for so long that people will still say yeah, I don't know what this character does, and I'm just like, how can you say that?
Excuses.
If you've been playing this game for 5 years, 4 years, I don't. That's a lot of excuses. All right, we got another biking on the screen. Is this Rudy? I think that's Rudy's palette.
All right.
Dizzy.
I don't think this is Ray the Warrior.
No.
Another.
That's Drifter
Dane. Let's go.
All right, so I was right about Rudy, and then there's Drifter Dane. They stopped. I forget what character they were playing before they decided to play Dizzy. Is it the Bedman or maybe it was Bedman? I can't remember. But they made the hard commit to learning how to play Dizzy, and she's a setup character. She puts items on the screen, makes it so hard that you can't block. She has 2 air dashes, so her mix-up's a lot more potent and she's more mobile. But due to her name, she does have the lowest Dizzy modifier in the game. Meaning, if you hit her enough times, she gets Dizzy faster than everybody else.
That's going to be tough, especially against Biken's damage. This character has been optimized. Those dust loops are vicious. Going into it now. Shout out to Drifter Dane, running community tournaments, running net play tournaments, pillar of the community. But what do you got on the sticks?
Hey. All right. jump. Yeah, you cannot burst that part of Viking's combo. She chooses to jump back like that. Oh! Drifter getting the air throw there. Forward throw. Bubble will pop. Bam. All right, hold this ice fish. Get him. Oh! Spike wire C. There's the burst from Rudy. Wanted to keep
Get
momentum.
me out of there. And Tatami covering Viking's landing there.
Oh, try to get a small OTG.
What? Instant blocks here. Drifter Dane by instant blocking these options is showing like that they want to mash. So now Rudy has to cover those mash options.
All right, Firefish covering the gun option there. Oh, the counter hit straight from the air. Let's go. Yo, Zonson doesn't kill, air throw.
Yeah, in that situation, this is to get out of pools here. So high stakes here. Drifter Dane and Rudy, come on. You're not just a TO Drifter Dane. You gotta show up.
Yeah, you can be multifaceted.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, we already saw Ryudo on the desk and on the sticks showing up.
Yep. All right, so Viking pressure. Drifter Dane holding down back. No, getting counter hit by the Tommy, but no combo from Rudy. Yo, Zonson, out setup. Rudy knew Drifter Dane would whip blitz like that. That's why it worked.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Spike wire C into dash and throw.
Yeah, Dizzy's mix-up can be pretty brutal with the tick throw, going for it again.
All right, double overhead. Keeping pressure. Oh, Azami's the ice spike in time so you don't get counter hit, but you still put it into the corner. Uh-oh. Whoa.
Doing their best. A lot of IBs here. Now the meter finally gone on Drifter Dane's side, which means that Rudy doesn't have to deal with Ice Spike YRC.
Oh no! Bursting him the punch normal. Yo, Zonson after the jump D RC. All right, let's go.
Excellent stuff there for Rudy. Keeping it under control, finishing their food there. Not giving Drifter a second chance in that round.
All right, taking some time to think. Usually going back to character select is where you get the most time if you're going to do this thinking, because you go back, you have like a 5-second time to wait. You pick your character, probably have like another 10 to 15 during the loading screen afterwards. But some people kind of just like, no, I know I did wrong, I'm going right back in.
We're going back. That's what I would go to character select if I was stressed on winning, and people would be like, you know, you can't switch characters if you won, right? And I'm like, yes.
Yeah, I know.
But I'm stressed.
Yeah, I know I won, but I gotta get that off my chest. Woo.
So that was an excellent RPS situation there. Drifter Dane, Rudy went for 6K, which is throw invincible.
Yes.
So thought Drifter Dane was gonna throw, blitz that move, and then won the blitz for Drifter Dane. Now in neutral.
All right, there's the Ice Spike YRC. Yep, Drifter Dane trying to make sure they get their turn. Spike. All right, there's Firefish. There's Shoots a Laser. Yep, keeps you pinned down. Double Yolzansen.
Air stall does it. I had a feeling. I saw that run and I was like,
Oh, in the button?
Yeah, we're kind of scrambling.
looking dangerous here. Drifter Dane, low meter right now. Yeah, just trying to run away with those double air dashes. Get Viking away from me.
All right, there's the Icicle. Firefish trying to put some work out. Rudy's looking for that one hit. Oh, and a counter hit too. No, you were pressing a button.
Yeah, we saw in that situation, you are able to kill the fishes that Dizzy summons. So Rudy coming in with that JP just to cover the fish and Rudy.
All right, 5K gets knocked down. Ice Fish bite. Oh, doesn't even wait for the second part. Does an immediate throw. Oh, back dash gets caught. No combo. All right, Rudy does a top of the screen jump H to confirm, gets a small mix-up. Drifter Dane trying to do blitz there, doesn't work out. Uh-oh.
Back to control here. Drifter Dane, yeah, Dizzy not able to get knockdowns off of ladder combos.
Oh, all right, air dash back over. Gets counter hit by 2D. Let's see how Rudy goes for next here. Yolzansen's coming. That was the Yolzansen attempt.
I like the instant blitz there just to cover the Yozansen and get yourself moving. Excellent air grab to tie it up there for Rudy.
Well, what was said there? I want to know what was said there.
Something nice, something respectful.
I hope so. It's like you're not nice. You're not good because you play Viking. You know, some people are like that. Like you play X character,
Wait,
you're not good.
We saw the clap in there from Drisfordane. Could not have been saying anything nice. I take it back.
It's like you're being sarcastic. It's like, yeah, you're good at this game. Yeah, you play a really strong character that kind of shuts down a lot of options. Yeah, good for you, you know. And it's like sometimes like you win on the character select screen. It's okay.
What's the fighting game one where it's like, no, I'm complimenting you. You are doing stuff that I couldn't deal with.
Yeah, exactly. It's like that. It's like I couldn't deal with that, and that makes you a good player because if you didn't do that, I would have won the set because I know how to fight that.
Yeah.
Speaking of biking, we got another one back up.
Mystic is back. We've seen both of these players already in pools, Ryudo versus Mystic.
I feel just based off player strength that Mystic is the stronger player based off results, but Ryudo has proven himself over the last couple of, not recent tournaments, but in the past, he has made a couple of upsets, so I don't expect this to be any different. Especially because Baiken versus Faust is not fun for Baiken because Faust has such big buttons, they go pretty far, they contest a lot of her space safely. So we'll see how Mystic decides to deal with that.
And Ryudo has just been like on the grind.
Yes.
Like I've seen Ryudo showing up in like net play top 8 graphics. Like dog is like, I gotta play more Exard. Let me go. What? If there is anyone who is high on life, it's Ryudo. If there's anyone who is happy to be right here in Florida at CEOtaku, it's Ryudo.
I think he's more happy that he's at CEOtaku, not that he's in Florida, but that's besides the point. All right, we're back. We're kind of doing the zoning thing.
Honestly, same though. I'm here to be at CEOtaku.
Yes. Oh! That drill hits pretty awkwardly, but Ryudo still gets a full confirm. There's a bomb on the ground.
Getting lunch here is a battle. It's like, oh my god.
Right?
I'm going to sweat out my gills. I need a Gatorade after this to recover my electrolytes.
We're not sponsored, by the way. Hashtag not sponsored.
Yo, I need a glass of water.
There you go. Oh god, that drill did not get punished though. All right, time to hold this to Tommy. Oh, ooh, Ryudo trying to move. There's a tech drill. Uh-oh. 6P whiffs. And you can tell Ryudo's just trying to do his best to get out this corner safely.
Oh, tech out, but whoa!
Oh, gun YRC, damn.
Mystic's so good. Mystic's so good. What was that bait? That spacing trap.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was either. He kind of just had like a big read on Ryudo. Oh. Hey, Azami doesn't counter hit, so no combo, but gets a knockdown.
Okay, could I be expecting the jump there? Mystic covering it, and Meteors are out right now, so Ryudo will be on the offense. Good movement there for Mystic to get out of it.
All right, you can see how Ryudo's slowly controlling space until he went in. Okay, that's fine. Just Mystic decides to burst to try to keep space.
There was a lot of risk there, so Mystic was going to be taking extra damage. Excellent crouch there from Ryudo.
Yep, low profile so he can get the clean throw punish.
Look, in this situation, in the corner, Ryudo at advantage. All of this is because of that back throw.
Oh, no. Let's see if Ryudo says the burst. And he knows better not to burst there.
Yeah, and the tables can turn in seconds here.
All right, dead angle, hammer lands. Oh, Mystic tries to jump, gets hit by the low preemptively.
Yeah, quadruple low there. Ryudo's hungry.
That should be enough. Yes, let's go. One round apiece so far.
Yo, getting those donuts. We're hitting the Wawas in game and in the venue.
I thought the Wawa ran out of donuts.
Oh no!
Because like I saw so many trucks there this weekend already. I'm like, man, are they running out of food?
The Wawas is not ready for CEOtaku.
Just like how Ryudo's ready for. Oh no! I was gonna say he was ready for this bike compressor, but then he gets counter hit.
Yeah, and I mean, Mystic, that's the second time he's hard called out the jump there from Ryudo.
All right, it's Tommy. Blocks the Yozansen. Oh, no. Oh, we're scrambling, though. Send help. Yeah, he didn't get hit by that upgrade.
Well, I mean, yeah, Ryudo getting away with murder there.
But he has no meter, so he has to be careful.
Struggling here. Oh!
Oy.
Mash out. Check the poison Oki cross up.
Please hit him. Thank you.
Oh, but can you confirm?
He did. He got the knockdown off the jumpy. Woo! Oh my god. This thing has so much HP to work with. And the YRC to stall himself in the air so he doesn't get hit by the 5K on the way down. That is a chef's kiss right there.
All right. to get out of pools here. Mystic versus Ryudo. Keep me on the winner side. Take me to top 32. Oh, but this is a good start for Ryudo.
Yeah, it looks like Mystic's stun is still high. Ah, Sakura hits, but immediate burst from Ryudo doesn't want to give up momentum.
Sick nat. Ryudo is popping off this round. Every interaction has been so smart for Ryudo.
All right, unfortunately he gets thrown here, but you know, he'll take this knockdown off the throw.
Yeah, the Baiken single player game, no punish on the drop there. Honestly, I think back throw is what you're looking for just to reverse the corner situation.
Ooh. All right, Ryudo manages to get a hit with jump K, get to keep space. So like he's not like too low in terms of life, but you know, he's trying to make sure that Mystic can't just like throw out whatever he wants. Oh lordy.
Just a lot of stuff on screen right now. Trying to cut through the noise here. Ryudo, that's an overhead.
Oh, jump back YRC. Oh my god. Woo! Counter poke.
She's in the oil.
Yeah, that's why he wasn't moving anywhere. The oil does restrict your movement, and so does the black hole.
Oh man.
Oh my god, that round started.
Faust, the government needs to know your location. How can you summon oil from the ether?
No.
This is vicious. Check the tatami. Tons of just blocks here for Ryudo, but Baiken is going to punish that every time.
You saw how Mystic did run under after he hit the zombie counter on the blitz? That was kind of clean. Oh my god, he's dead. Send help. Wait, OTG. Yeah.
There we go. Yo, so we got saved. We got saved. Good job, Makoto 5.
I know how to play Xrd. Just because I don't play the game doesn't mean I don't know how to play the game.
No, not. I'm saying, you know, you might have thought for yourself for a second there, oh, maybe it didn't kill him.
No, I remember there was the OTG point at the very end.
We got it.
But right now, you can see Ryudo. Ooh, gets scalped him up. No burst from Mystic, decides to take the hit. Uh-oh, trying to get up the corner safely. Bomb!
Oh, no!
Yikes. All right,
Ryudo drop here. This is going to be a heartbreaker. Ryudo has played this game so well. And Mystic just one round away from punching that ticket to top 32.
Ah! All right. Command grabs the parry attempt.
Caught the backdash, but no confirm.
Ryudo holding his ground, not moving anywhere, but gets hit by the dash of 2K. All right, tatami.
And the big question here is, can Ryudo get burst back? I think he will.
Yeah, he'll get it. He just has to.
How do you spend it?
Yeah, he can't just kind of dump it haphazardly. No! I just said that, bro.
It's tough.
You were too far. Like, at that point, you don't know when to burst because, like, are they hard baiting the burst? Or are they trying to, you know, try to air throw your burst?
Yeah.
Or are they trying to space themselves away from it with a normal that recovers in time? So it is a lot to take in because you're like, you're about to die.
Yeah.
So it's like, if I don't use it, I'm not going to get it if I die.
And Mystic played around it so well. Like, it looked like a bad burst, but you kind of just spend it there. And that's because Mystic, like, TKO's onsen. That's the obvious, or like, you want to burst there, but they're already doing air throw anyway.
Right.
So it's like, you're definitely getting your soul stolen. And then afterwards, Mystic just does 2P2K. So you're spaced out.
Yes.
Like, any hit's going to kill you. So it's just like, is Mystic going to go into it or not? Looking tough there. All right, we got KTP on player one side here, May player. I feel like, oh man, I'm getting knowledge checked. I feel like we've seen player two today.
So yeah, Luis all caps the Slayer player.
Ah, yes.
They played Slayer versus
the Jack-O.
Yes, that's correct. All right, so
it's looking well. They're very offensive, getting that single player game down for sure on the Slayer. And KTP super solid May. Just like, yeah. Kind of with Little Ugly May, like some of the premier USA May players. No Kadako at this tournament, unfortunately.
Yeah, couldn't make it out here.
Love to see him.
I feel like when they went to Evo, that was probably all the free time they had to be like, well, I gotta work, I can't make it. Sorry, y'all.
That's my one.
But shout out to everybody going to Evo this year, making sure that the community, the other fighting games know that, man, Pulsar still gets some heavy play out here. Yes, it does.
Let's go. Exard. Exard, baby. Let's see it.
All right, so Mei versus Slayer. Typically, Mei's movement is what helps her in this matchup. Make sure that Slayer can't pin her down. Oh God! Oh my goodness! That's a confirm. Hey, it is a backdash. No pressure for you.
Backdashes are a very powerful defensive option in Exard because they're generally like half involved. Oh no! The soul and the command grab.
You typically do not burst Mei air sequences that look like that because they all have points where your burst can get thrown. Oh my God!
JD is generally the safe burst point. That's what I wait for most of the time.
Yes.
And that is why Lewis, all caps, getting that burst stolen. And again, we're in the situation here. Look at the life, look at the burst. Lewis could realistically lose this round before they get burst back.
All right. So back to Luis, all caps, just trying to get a clean hit versus Mei, which is not the easiest considering she's so mobile. Contesting her buttons is also a problem because if you get counter hit, she just gets massive damage. Uh-oh. Wait, you're dead.
Yeah, cleaning up, no burst.
Sheesh. Yeah, that's the other problem. Mei's another character where if you burst her at the wrong time and you lose a round too fast, you might not see your burst in the second round or the third round.
Yeah, man, and look, this is like 4 top 32, and we're getting decimated like this. Lewis, all caps, like, God, oh my God.
I mean, sometimes it's just like that in tournament. Like, I made it far enough to get to here. It's like now you're fighting, cream of the crop, so to speak, at the tournament. Ooh,
one of the best Meis. Taking it to the corner here, bursting out.
Yep, trying to not hold any of that Mei pressure in the corner after the knockdown.
Yeah, good blocks on the overhead. That's kind of an option that Mei can just put out sometimes, hoping to just win the round off of it, because it does so much damage.
Ooh, that looked like a kind of bot setup, but still got the knockdown, but gets hit afterwards. Lewis all caps trying to make something happen. Close slash anti-air, no combo.
That was unfortunate because they called out the backdash there, but and does it again? And I just can't finish these combos, can't get the knockdown, and that's giving KTP an opportunity to scramble.
And honestly, Mei and Slayer are two characters that when chaos is happening, they kind of thrive. Oi, 5K hits, tries to walk out the corner, gets hit. Oh,
excellent confirm here.
My goodness. And you can tell that Luis all caps is trying to not burst any air sequences anymore. Oh, too low to get hit, but tries to press buttons again. Oh, no.
You're crazy.
Woo!
Yeah, and we're like, Strive, steal that burst. Bliss attack does take a little bit of burst.
Oh, my goodness. This damage. All right, tries to go for a standing reset, but KTP is out of there. They're having none of that. Oh, slip and slide. All right, there's the burst from Luis Lawcaps. Thinks they're going to die off the next combo. RC after Mappa.
Oh, we got the rally, but we can't get the knockdown. Just trying to back off. Has to deal with the beach ball. Be careful.
Jesus.
Luis Lawcaps.
He has no HP left. He's got one
can't
health.
even. Whoa, footsie.
Yeah.
I mean, now that the beach ball's out, it's over.
You got to FD that. That's a special move. The beach ball does count as a special move as it's like lingering on the screen.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm seeing
the best dad.
There's a lot of strong players in the crowd over here. I see Peppery, there's Wukash there.
Hey,
what's up? We got our New York locals out here as well, making sure that they support Exard because Exard is very important to the East Coast in general, I feel like.
Yeah.
A lot of the older players kind of stop playing Exard for reasons being net play not being so proponent to them, but a lot of the people who were coming up right before the pandemic, they were like, hey, we still like Exard, you should run these at these events. And Lunarface, shout out to them, have been very instrumental in making sure that everybody has a place to play their version of Guilty Gear at this point. So I'm glad everyone is still playing Exard because I like Exard, it's a cool game, but then a lot of people didn't know if they should show up to an event to play at their local because it wasn't really advertised.
Yeah.
But you along with them have also been making sure that it is taken seriously because every big major, even as a side game, it gets more entrants than most people would remember.
Yeah. Definitely showing out here. We got 150 right now at CEOtaku, which is quite a lot. And there's been the net play revival with rollback for Exard. And yeah, it has been a little bit of a thing as getting people like introduced to the game, because Exard is one where it's like there's a lot of learning, a lot of onboarding with this type of game. So like getting people confident and getting people to events, and yeah, showing up. East Coast, yeah, we've been doing great here. Everyone's been getting so much better in our group. Of course, we've seen Little Ugly May, Racy got out on winner's side beating Why Not. So like, we're showing up.
All right, speaking of showing up, we got everybody's favorite Venom player, Peppery Splash.
Yo, am I watching Strive right now?
You might be watching
Did
Plus
they
R.
transport me to the wrong stream? Oh, it's the every Guilty Gear. Every Guilty Gear player.
Yes, he does play every Guilty Gear. It just depends on which ones he wants to enter at the events he's at. All right, so
we got to talk about the most recent tournament. Evo, Exard side bracket, Peppery Splash ran it through the entirety of losers.
Yes.
Losers top 8 and change won the whole tournament.
it wasn't easy too. It was like, there was multiple points where it looked like he was going to get knocked out of bracket.
I was talking to KTP and Mystic, and they were both like, who's going to beat Peppery Splash? Because it's not going to be me. Someone's got to beat him.
Did they both said that?
Yeah.
Oh my god. They're already like, man, I don't want to play this guy before top 8.
It wasn't that. I think they were like, well, Lil Ugly May is in Peppery Splash's path, and Lil Ugly May beat him last time, so, you know, fingers crossed.
You're kind of hoping that like
Fingers, yeah, we do it again.
But something tells me Peppery might be more ready this time than he was last time. Which, you know, kind of happens. You lose to someone and you're like, huh, I don't feel like I should have lost to them. All right, I'll fix that for next time. Hey. All right, Ed decides to burst there. Oh, no. Tech buttons. Oh, hey, Blitz. Oh, no. Got level 2 to reject the level 3.
Yeah, showing that RPS, you know a bit about that on Lumina.
Tell me about it. Oh, all right, blocks the overhead chop. No, doesn't get the Azuna drop.
Like I said in another one of the adventure sets, a lot of the scroll follow-ups are mids, so that's why Peppery's showing the blitz early.
Yes.
Wants to make adventure not comfortable, just kind of dancing around on those scrolls.
Oh, doesn't get a confirm off the cue ball hitting. Try, yep. And you can see how Peppery doesn't want to commit to dashing too far forward. Yep, just wants to keep space.
Chip set up there, that was probably checkmate there for Peppery Splash. Ed just gonna, you know, kind of shortcut it. Lose that round.
Gets hit by scroll dash. All right, doesn't get a knockdown. Oh, yeah. Put that pool cue away, sir. Oh no! That looked like a setup by Adventure to air throw Peppery. Hey, that angle. Don't want to block.
Okay, trying to dance around the scrolls here. I like that match from Peppery Splash. You can kind of read answer players' minds sometimes with, like, if there's a scroll near them, they usually want to get on it.
Oh, no. That burst didn't hit at all, so that burst gauge was at 0, and Adventure might not see their burst back.
Oh, yeah, especially with Pep doing chip setups like this. How are you supposed to escape? Oh!
If Pepper messes up, that's how.
I think the IP did a lot there. If you IP, you fall faster, so I think Adventure was able to get to the floor there, teleport in, scroll dash. The crowd is on Adventure's side right here.
People are popping off. People are really, really hyped. Hey,
people are getting loud.
Oh, scroll dash hits the 6P attempt. That's wild, actually. I've never seen Venom 6P lose like that. Hey, far slash. Gets it confirmed. Simple wake up counter throw.
Check, yeah.
Uh-oh. All right, keeping pressure. Stinger RC, here we go.
Yeah, one of the best mashes in the game. It goes so fast. If it lands, it's Venom's turn. Like, just gets to run close slash pressure.
Oh, gets faked out by that jump peanut hitting the right side.
Oh, classic setup.
I got hit. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Oh, he still got, it's still comboed. That's cursed. Hey, jump back, jump 8. Stay away from me.
Yo, check that smile. That's someone who got to use Bishop run out in a match. That looked fun as heck.
I'm waiting for him to use Red Hail. Like,
oh, that's the other one.
Peppery loves using Red Hail to win rounds. All right. Cue ball set, scroll set, but we trade.
Yo, answers plus.
I mean, he's trying to be plus. Hey, oh, there's the burst. Pepper doesn't want to hold his corner pressure.
Look, this ball is doing so much work right now. Look, it's just one neutral.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Move Adventure halfway to the corner, and then it still wins you neutral.
Oh, 6P counter hit again, trying to contest.
And that's the Peppery Splash difference. Why is everyone so afraid of this player? His reactions are immaculate. No, like barely any other Venom players hit confirm counter hit 6P. And Peppery Splash does, and it does so much more damage. It does so much more corner carry. Peppery Splash just like wants it more. Peppery Splash is like one of the few fighting game players who I would say is truly built different.
He really is, especially when he misses the bus. He gets on the wrong bus line if you follow Twitter's shenanigans from Peppery. Oh, there's a reversal throw. Gonna get the knockdown. That was a burst safe combo there. Oh, last hit of Mad Struggle gets a knockdown.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it looks like he's backing off.
Look at this match and like tell me, when does Adventure get to play the game? This just losing every single neutral interaction, every single pressure interaction. Peppery Splash just weighs the deck so hard in his favor.
That's because he's seen a lot of these interactions. He understands what's going on in the middle of this. He just
Look at this.
He just mashed through there.
You're not supposed to be able to do that.
Oh, well, he will, and he just won. Oh my goodness.
Well, and look at that match, and you understand why even like top players are like, please, someone beat Peppery Splash.
I don't want to play him.
Someone do it. I can't handle it. He's so good.
Yeah, because like, as much people like to make fun of Peppery when he's like being silly on like social media or in Discord, he is a very strong player. Like, he understands almost every nuance. He's played pretty much every matchup that you can think of, and his understanding of Venom is at probably the toppest level in North America right now.
Yeah, that's a lot of like what being a top player is like knowing the situation so well because you've seen them before.
Yes,
you
exactly.
can't be rattled. You can't be like scrambled in the same way that like intermediate players can. It's like you're very familiar. You're always comfortable. And Peppery Splash, I think, embodies that in a lot of ways.
Yes, he's a very structured player. He knows almost everything that's going on. He has answers for almost everything. And when he's willing to take risks, they usually work out for him because like it's pretty calculated. He's not just doing something to do it in tournament. In casuals, I have seen him make less than intelligent plays, but like you gotta expand your mind in casuals. You gotta take some risks, figure out what to do.
I mean, people would say Bishop Run Out is like to a level trolling, and Peppery Splash is like, I'm sending it.
Yeah, it's like it uses up so much of your resources if you block it because like it does so much chip. It forces spots on the screen that you can't jump at.
Yeah.
So you're just like, what do I do actually? Whew. All right. So we have is that RTW?
I believe that is Ray the Warrior. Yes.
RTW playing Dizzy versus Blue Cash.
RTW has been kind of dodging the stream setup.
I feel like that's probably to his benefit because he doesn't have to wait, so he gets to play his matches right away.
Yeah.
Because usually when you're on stream queue, you're just like sitting there, you're waiting for matches to progress.
Out.
Yeah. Some people are just like, I just want to play my match now. So that could be to your benefit.
Ray the Warrior is someone that I would highlight as an absolute net play tournament grinder.
Yes. He enters pretty much every net play bracket that he's allowed to nowadays, thanks to the advent of rollback, and he's probably one of, if not the strongest Dizzy player that North America has.
Yeah, I'm not sure how active Geodude is right now, but like I'd say definitely Ray the Warrior is excellent. Like check that.
That burst was not a good place to burst. All right, trying to get out of the corner.
Okay.
It's a black beat. Oh wait, it didn't
showing off.
It didn't even knock down, so that's worse. Oh, we're scrambling. It's Guilty Gear, baby.
All right, and look at this right now. Count how many ice. All right, never mind. Ray the Warrior opened him up too quickly.
Oh my God, you're dead. Woo! Yeah, RTW has the very advanced Dizzy combos that kind of just like make sure you die at any percentage needed. So here we go, going for left, right.
Look at, and then the tick throw.
Dizzy has the highest throw range in the game, if I'm not mistaken. Hey. All right, Firefish coming through.
Controlling it. So Little Ugly May is like a little bit of a grinder, likes looking at matchups and stuff like that. And Little Ugly May says, Laserfish, jump because the only thing she can check you with JS. Look, she doesn't. Okay, well, I mean, you killed there, but she doesn't get a knockdown after it. So you get to play the game. So it's like, do I want to get mixed? And you know, if they mix me, I stay in the corner, or do I want to get take some damage and then they get no knockdown, and now I get to leave the corner.
Exactly.
And generally, not having to hold Dizzy Oki is pretty nice.
Yeah, I'm not trying to block like a forward mix up with a fish on top of me shooting fire lasers.
Yeah, she gets Ice Fish, and now she gets to do 17 tick throws.
Yep.
Like, no thank you.
All right, so a little bit of scramble still going on, but RTW still coming out on top of them, creating space, making sure Wukash can't get any clean hit to their advantage.
Oh, even with the instant block, was not able to punish that. Very unfortunate for Wukash. Look at the risk right now. Come on, Wukash, open him up. Ah!
All right, 6P, no counter, no confirm. Blocks, doesn't even have to block the mirror super, but still gets tagged afterwards anyway.
Yeah, Mirror has very low recovery.
Oh no, you can't burst that Dizzy combo string because you pushed the surf out too far. Okay, Ice Spike again, trying to keep you turned.
Oh, missed the throw there, but still able to clean it up.
Yeah, if you ever see a Dizzy player do that like overhead like fish thing hitting you, that's because they threw too early.
Yeah, got the tendrils. Excellent pickup there. That's a good knockdown. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, because you get all this damage afterwards if they decide to jump. All right. Woo, late air dash.
All right, yo, we got blocks from Wukash. Can we get out? Yo, the goat. The defensive goat, Wukash?
No. RTW's probably going to... Oh, my God.
Oh, I'm so mad. Please. Oh, you kill. Wukash, you kill here.
Oh, my. Wait. Hold on. Okay, no.
I mean, that was a good full risk dunk.
Hey! All right, jump H into the 6P after the reset. Let's go!
There we go. That's a sin factor. Yo, he died.
I mean, Dizzy's defense modifier is also not great. So she has to worry about situations like that a lot. But her mobility and her trickiness make it hard for a lot of characters to catch her sometimes.
Yeah, you gotta pay for a double air dash quite a bit in Exard.
Uh-oh, there's the air throw.
Dizzy is glad to do it though. All right, check the burst here. Wukash is, spends it right away.
Oh.
That Ice Spike YRC.
All right, time to pull up, go low. I also got hit. I'm not gonna lie to you. Sometimes you're just like chilling, then you're like, you know what, I got this. Then you get hit, you're like, yeah, I don't got this.
There was a lone clap from the audience there. That was a little tough to watch.
The one Dizzy fan out there, like, yeah, that's my goat right there.
That's my goat.
That's my goat. I love Orange Dizzy so much. She's so cool.
Got that Starburst color in.
The orange and yellow Starburst color. The two colors nobody wants to have in the Starburst packs.
No.
You know, there's somebody out there who's like, but I love the orange and yellow Starburst. I think the pink and the red are awful, and everyone's just like, nah, no, not at all. No one says that.
At Makoto Fox, at Deadward, bias on the commentary desk. They like certain Starbursts more than others.
I like the other Starburst flavors, not the ones that are, not the default ones, but like they have tropical fruit, they have sours, they got all that stuff.
Yo, just, when we get the CEOtaku Starburst sponsor. Let me go.
You get sponsored by Mars, the Mars company? Hell yeah! They have so much money.
That's money right there.
I'll sell out for that. I'm being honest. I don't want to delude anybody like, oh, you're not gonna sell out. It's like, if there's enough money, and you tell me like sponsor Dasani, I'm like, Dasani gave me the bag.
Yo, commentary, shout out Sajam getting the bag.
Yeah, he has the actual bag.
That Twitter post
it was hilarious.
Was excellent. I'm like, thank you, Sajam. I would have never known.
All right, so we got Frosted versus Hime Cut. There's the burst. Pull up, swipe.
I think we're on the loser side right now, right?
Yeah.
Himeka got kind of dumpstered.
Yup. And Frosted, I don't know who they lost to, but they're trying to make it themselves out of pools, out of the loser side. Oh, jump K, no confirm.
Yeah, Frosted, a player I'd also say I see a little bit more online.
Yes.
If I remember correctly, this is like way back, but I think Frosted and I got into Exard around the same time, and it makes me so mad because Frosted is so much better than me now. And we were like, back then we were both bad, so like we could run the set, but now Frosted's gonna destroy me. Looking excellent.
That's due to net play, fam. Like sometimes people just grind harder, and like priorities do come up. Oh my!
Yo, and sometimes they're just better than you. Check this out, Himeka. Frosted controlling the space.
Uh-oh. It's time for Leo to win. Oh, no, but we didn't get a hit after the mix-up attempt.
Yeah, I mean, that clashes always go Kai's way. Like, check the frame data on JS. That button is no startup, all recovery. If you're ever wondering, like, why can't I counter hit Kai when he jumps in, that's why.
All right, more Kai push in the corner, stun edge YRC to keep Leo down backing.
Yeah, keeping the turn here. That was a hard call out there by Frosted. Himeka kind of you know, not falling for the disrespect. I'm gonna mash on that.
Split CL, air dash, nope. Just gets wake up thrown. That's how you know it's the Guilty Gear game.
Yeah.
Hey.
Himeka, you know, was believing in the flash kick bait or like empty low. So, you know, kind of put all the chips on the line there with that throw, because if Kai went for an air dash, that would have been a chunk of damage.
Oh, delay air dash hits. Now we got a full confirm into a W for game 1 for Frosted.
Frosted looking great here.
All right, game 2. Let's see what Himeka can do to bring it back. Uh-oh. Oh, jumping at Kai that hasn't done anything. That's like running into a stop sign. All right, hard stun into RC. Oh, counter hit 5K. Himeka decides to burst.
Oh, such a good FD break there on the far slash. Come on, we need our old heads to do well.
They gotta earn it. They can't just have it.
That's right. This is the fighting game community. Just like real life, you don't get respect for being old. You gotta do stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
You gotta do stuff with that H. The perfect
you
here.
go.
Oh no.
It's happening. This is also considered one of Leo's not great matchups. I wouldn't say like it's bad, but I think it's not great for him, obviously, because Kai's got range, projectiles to fight, air normals that are slightly better than Leo's in most cases.
Yeah, and Leo just has to respect Stunnage YRC so much. Yeah, check this. I mean, Himeka's moving really well, but it's just not amounting to good situation. Excellent. Like, Himeka's got it. Like, no disrespect. Man is doing excellent here. But when it comes to the results, when you look at the health here, it's not enough.
All right, managed to get a confirm after the 2K. Cross up gets blocked.
This is where it starts!
That's a hard call out.
Himeka!
Let's go. We're gonna do a butt slam into a mix up. Are you gonna spin his meter?
Last hit situation. Oh! Face sick!
Yep. Fakes the overhead, uses YRC, goes low, baits the high blitz with the 2K.
We're so back. Both of these players know Guilty Gear so well. And Himeka was like, Frosted knows Guilty Gear well, so that's why I'm gonna go for it. That technique there only works if they know what they're doing.
So AKA, it only works because you were good.
Yeah.
I love those setups.
Yo, you only beat me because I'm good.
All right, after jump low gets blocked, you jump out the corner, get a full confirm, swipe. Oh, didn't get the
no parry this time.
Yeah, trying to do anti-air. Air dash out, throw back to the corner, out of the corner. Oh, trying to jump over the charge stun edge and doesn't get anything. I'm
trying to stay in it. Himeka gonna be drowning in pools here. Frosted getting out here on the loser side. We'll be seeing more of them in top 32, which is tomorrow.
Yes. I expect top 32 just to be like a bloodbath. Just everybody who's here is just like, hey, how'd you get the losers? Oh, I lost this person. Someone who could probably make top 3. And you're like, well, that's understandable. And everybody's just trying to figure out like, oh, okay, who do I have to play tomorrow? Do you know the time tomorrow? No.
It's 11:30 in the morning. It's a little bit of a kind of weird time slot. But yeah, pools were excellent this year. I think everybody was saying like there was no free pool, there was no death pool. It was all bad. If you were playing Exar this weekend, you were like, man, this is tough. I'm gonna have to fight some excellent players here if I want to get out. But we've cut it down to the top 32. We're gonna figure out who's the best of the best tomorrow at 11:30. We're done here for today. Excellent block here. We saw some great Guilty Gear. I've been Deadward.
I'm Fox.
We'll see you around. See you tomorrow.
Okay, welcome back to the, you loaded your memory save. Do you remember where you are? You're here at CEOtaku 2023. I'm Risky Sweep.
I'm REV, and we got Granblue Fantasy versus top 16 to top 8 happening right here, right now. So lock and load, all that good stuff. Get ready, get some elixirs and more, because we have some great action to see who will be rounding out that top 8, who will be participating in one of the last major offline Granblue Fantasy versus events before we rise up with Rising in November.
Yeah, but like not too far off from now. We only have a limited number of those until then. We got the, we're all waiting for that rollback. But in the meantime, we're here. We're here in the offline territory. We are here making it happen.
Yeah, and a lot of amazing players making it happen as well. Wavy, who has had a great run offline, is here as the top seed in the winner's side. We also have great players like Neokarsh, Accent Star, Callisto, and more. Great variety, great players to see who gets that top 8, who gets the medals, and who will be trying to get that trophy.
Yeah, we're really at a point in in this game, in the life cycle, and this is a game that is going back into the Rising metaphor, risen above with persistence, being able the love that people have been showing for this game, both online and offline, has been incredible.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Granblue Fantasy community always excited to come on out and get some great offline tournament action. We have our players stepping up to bat to get our matches going, so look forward to this. It's going to be just, one after another, just great sets. And again, in the loser side, a lot of great players sitting there as well, so it's just going to be competitive all around.
Yeah, kind of going through the list, you mentioned Wavy, who she won Summer Jam and Combo Breaker on kind of like what we were seeing last year, kind of continue a streak that's similar to Zombie Moo, in the last year or so. But we are getting to, we got Neo, you got Neokarsh, you got Prada, we got Lennox and Callisto going to be playing against each other a little bit too. So, but in the meantime, we're getting ready, getting everything all set up for you, the viewer at home.
Yeah, get ready, get excited. Granblue Fantasy versus, always a treat, always exciting, and this is going to be no different here as our players looking like they're ready. We're going to forego any button checks and dive right in here at CEOtaku.
I love it. I love it. You know what? Just get right into the action.
All right, Vera versus Lil Wayne, just to kick things off here at CEOtaku number 7.
Yeah, Vera's one of those interesting characters. Came in very late into the cycle and has a pretty good, strong neutral game that you can kind of get some setup pressure in there. But you don't have access to similar to Catalina. You don't have access to projectiles. You got to keep it going. You got to wait for that install to come in. But in Lil Wayne, you got Party City USA.
Fun characters in this interesting matchup as we're going to kick things off. Lil Wayne all about summoning his homies, summoning the cat tank, and just having all these tools to kind of control this space and get really tricky. But Vera's just going to want to get in, get things going, and so already Char real smooth, already putting pressure here, trying to get the command grab for the install. Nice corner pressure, setting up the fairy, getting the command grab, powered up, and now it's time to mix it up.
Yeah, there's that install coming into play, but however, the corner switch over for level 5 Jeep Chan with Lane. The follow-up on the DP from Vera, from Char, real smooth there. Going to get the follow-up here, going to go for the low here, going to keep it a plus, goes immediately into the OD, and sets up the EX fairy to get it into the location in there. Nice counter from Char real smooth.
Up with the super phone, the full screen distance, gonna catch the homies and the tank. Big laser beam out to Char real smooth. Now out of overdrive, out of resources, have to work your way back in. It's gonna connect. A little extra damage off the corner, not gonna get the juggle. And here comes Mom to save the day.
Hi, Mom! Coming in there, you got to play the little mini game a little bit. Can you guess it? All on here. Chooses to block through that into the corner. Gets hit by the lava in the back and does get immediately down after that. After like that, the mini game failed.
Unfortunately missing those timings and those little things here and there. Damage piling on. Big comeback for level 5 Jeep Chan. Despite how strong Char real smooth was commanding that first round.
All right, catches on the counter, just goes ahead, gets the one again. So that's the Catalina bot there. Gets a little bit in there. He goes, step, nope, never mind. I got DP, I got invincible DP. I'm going to get in there.
And then the reset into the command grab. Install is available, counters out. Nice patience here from Char real smooth. Gets the throw, is going to set up.
I like that
pressure.
holding down the BDP version of that just to cancel out into the grab in there and you get into the corner. However, it is level 5 DPS. Oh, goes in for the DP one more time in there. And again, mini game worked once. Can it work again?
There's a lot of life here on Char real smooth. We got to be extra careful. There's the lava. Unblockable incoming. No sidestep, a lot of chip damage, and again the unblockable life leak going to level 5 Keep Chan.
Yeah, goes ahead and uses unique skill in there to jump over all the Catalina bots and everything in the way. Just goes in for the grab and finish it off in there. Very wise move from Char real smooth.
Yeah, tying everything up. We're down to the final round of our first game here between these two.
Yeah,
I mean, Char real smooth has done a good job of getting the command grab, getting into install early. DP's out again. This is where they found their chances. But that's that nice jump away from level 5 Jeep Chan.
Yeah, it uses the B version of that dash, of the dash in there, which is plus on there. However, it's just kind of keeping this, waiting for it. Tried to go for the install for a second time this round. Failed on that, but still gets the DP afterwards.
Oh, catches him. Not one to block the fairy, and now more pressure. Overdrive's going to whiff. No punish on it because it was too far away, but right now, at least double Jeep Chan in a good spot. Going to go for the human pyramid attack. Gets the low incoming damage.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All the homies love Roman candles, and it's going to finish round 1 on the board for level 5 Jeep Chan.
Yeah, again, just not even committing to the finisher at the end there. I like that, just getting a little damage, going for another combo, knowing they just need 2 of those to finish the job, and it's been all down to the Skybound arts and Super Skybound arts that's kept level 5 Jeep Chan in this game.
Yeah, no, definitely. Like when you're playing the game, like with that, like you got to get the homies in there. Got to utilize them. Like you don't really go into OD that often for Low Wayne in that case here. Gets in with the grab there. You do have the install from Char real smooth.
Yeah, again, finds it early. Gets some grabs.
Yeah,
damage adding up. There's the overhead. Doesn't get anything more, but finds a hit on the neutral jump. Big damage, but oh, wrong way, Vera.
Oh yeah, a little bit too far away, and it did switch up on there, like stuck in the corner, but still in a very good position. Managed to switch it out. Tries to go for like a throw in, but a little too early. Just goes in for the OD in there. Enough too far away to get block in there, but that's all you need. Just one little touch just to get the round.
Yeah, great 2U from Vera. So such a good button. It's gonna check level 5 Jeep Chan, who didn't want to commit to using the meter there. To go for Super Skybound Dog. So now, still a decent shot here, having a game up, gets the side swap, nice damage into the corner with the knockdown, and more pressure, but the DP comes out, nice reversal.
I love what I'm seeing like from Char real smooth with the DPs, just like using that as a shutout tool a lot of times, and it's been working against level 5 Jeep Chan.
And
there it is again.
Not been blocked, not been defended. Roll through command grab. Install is activated, but here comes the Human Pyramid's gonna get the anti-air.
Yeah.
Nicely done, but doesn't get the juggle.
Yeah, perfect. Dodges the first one on there, but you got to watch out for that sweep in there. And I forget how much damage that does at the end there.
Yeah, right there, Char real smooth, just deciding for one small second, let go of block, got hit low, and now has to fight for their life to stay in here.
Yep.
Does not get command grab, but we'll try again. It's been really intent on finding the hit with it.
Char real smooth, wanting to stand the ground, wanting the corner, but not wanting to approach. Unfortunately, the DP does whip. Give the level 5 Jeep Chan an opportunity here. Goes to follow, blocks on the low, but not the follow-up.
All right, sidestep to maybe bait uppercut there. Doesn't get the anti-air. Chance here for Char real smooth. Gets the grab. Install again, but can they get the pressure going and make it work? Here we go, big hit.
Yeah, Owen was too far away for the DP. These are falling apart in the last moments. Get a little bit of health back, throwing out the Catalina bout, and actually getting into the other side. Tries to do the follow-up, but too far away. Level 5 Jeep Chan has an opportunity to use the Skybar out to call out Mom.
All right, gets the orbs plenty. 3 in a row, but you dodged and you get spiked. Overdrive, but gets tagged. The punish confirmed, and level 5 Jeep Chan rolls through and crashes all through the hopes and dreams of Char real smooth.
Yeah, the fist bump at the end, and you know, you gotta, like every one of those lava unblockables in there was worked perfectly. Like that's the only win condition they needed. They realized they were getting a continuous streak of that, and it was going out very well. So might as well continue that all the way through.
Oh yeah, and that was just a lot of knowledge checks through that, right? Throwing the orb, recognizing that Char real smooth didn't want to block him, dodging him every time, and then pretty much just guaranteeing the damage on the follow-up there. So really well done. Level 5 Jeep Chan moving on there, Char real smooth. Big effort, not quite enough, but that is how it goes as we're going to keep on moving through this bracket here at CEOtaku, and it's just been interesting to see who will continue on and get into this top 8.
Yeah, no, it's like looking through the bracket and kind of seeing all the names that have been going through there. I've been really excited to see like kind of going through it. Again, we have Wavy, who she's been making like just running through tournament after tournament at this point. But it's we also have like me again and a few others as well. So
again, it's just been everyone's really strong players like coming out. I know a lot of the folks couldn't make it, as it happens, but that's not going to deter the quality of the event here today, as you know, already won a medal on the neck. So that is what they're fighting for here. That
I love those medals
really
too.
High quality, high class piece of hardware, and nothing better than collecting multiple. So it's really cool to see who gets
you gotta
more of those.
get all the material on all those medals for sure. So yeah, we kind of going through the list. It looks like that was like the first match we had was in the loser side of the bracket. So we may be continuing going down on there. We might be switching up a little bit as we got several players been held up on other tournaments as well here as we're going through. But in the meantime, that just means more matches for us, right?
Hey, we got a good amount of hours to crush with some great matches. So we'll see a little bit of everything. Just, you know, some players who you don't get to see often, especially on the loser side, being able to play on stream, which makes it a lot more exciting.
And that's kind of what I like about these top 24s, especially. Like you get a lot of people who have made headways in the community and shown out their strong passion for the game.
Of course.
And maybe if not, maybe they're hoping to get to that top spot, but maybe not quite there yet. Maybe in the future. But right now, we got the spotlight on them.
Yeah, I mean, it is always going to be a long and hard road, especially in an event like this where it's just a lot of pressure and just a lot of heart going into it. But that's just what makes it all the more exciting. So now we are getting set up once again for our next match, and it looks like we're going to have Charlotta versus Vasaraga.
Oh yeah, speaking of, like, you don't see a whole lot of Vasaraga play. You do see a lot of Charlotta, depending on when they jumped into Granblue Fantasy Versus.
All right, well, nice little fist bump just to get it going. You know, no hard feelings, but they're both going to go through and wave to the camera, wave to the fans at home. Hope you all are watching, are enjoying this great action, as we're going to have a whole lot of Granblue tonight, as top 8 will be later tonight, as we will wrap all the things up here today.
Yeah, make sure you are firmly sat in your seat of choice there, because you got plenty of Granblue to work through.
Exactly. And I hope you all enjoy it, and give shout outs to all the great players. Tweet it out, share it out. And our next match coming in hot, UNICLR, fresh off the top 8 for Dragon Ball FighterZ, going up against Volga Vasaraga.
Okay, so UNICLR, yeah, like, with you do have like some options in there to get around around Vasaraga. However, you got to worry about the super armor, and especially getting locked into the corner. Okay, yeah, kind of keeping up, tries to go over the big heavy, but like unfortunately, Holy Ladder keeps it in the corner. Okay, tries to go in, take him there, gets in the overhead, nothing afterwards here. Going to get the follow-up, just kind of keep it up, misses on an opportunity, but misses on that, and Volga is swinging away, trying to get away. UNICLR does have access to the OD, so it's going to get that extra chip damage on the normals, and especially like some extra help there on the inputs, but holding back, just like watching the parries and just watching the situation.
Oh, nice though, gets a demon flip, command grab, no juggle afterwards, but he's gonna get some pressure here. A lot of respect right now for Volga. He's gonna try to get a whiff punish on that, didn't quite work. Sidestep, dodges it out. No punish, but the hop over. Good pressure from UNICLR, still trying to fight this out and stay in it.
Yeah, it looks like the big body of Vasaraga is having a little bit of trouble, like trouble for UNICLR, where it's able not to convert on the combos until about right now. Doesn't get the connecting fly though. Like has to deal with the tackle, goes and catches with the overhead. Follow up. Volga gets the first round.
Yeah, big effort here as UNICLR trying to bring that back, but the 2U into EX stomps pays out big dividends, and now Volga with that first round here, already getting the power up here just to make that special move a little bit stronger, trying to approach right now as UNICLR having trouble just dealing with the range of these normals.
Yeah.
Nice counter, does a punish, really good.
Yeah, just solid parry, just waiting for that proper moment, but you still Volga spinning the token on there, going in, just going ahead and spin another one. Have it in your pocket.
Oh, and a command grab, gets tossed into the corner here. More pressure from the tackle as UNICLR is just inching their way forward against the crossover, and now pressure is on here for Volga.
Yep. Oh, and then like gets the follow-up, and that on punish gets the push away on that. Well done for Volga.
The big stomps crushing through. There's the super, gonna try to blow it up.
Yeah, gets the Get the follow-up and try to go down with the spin ball afterwards. However, nothing after it, and the tackle is all you need to finish out the first match.
All right, Volga, 1 on the board. I love it. The armor, not enough to go for the super Skybound arm, but just not getting the full animation, making so UNICLR gets some big damage, but then at a huge deficit. All right, Volga getting hit into the corner. There's the knockdown. There's the pressure. Going to find a hit off the demon flip.
Okay. Yeah, chooses not to go into the link, but just chooses to run in and get like the overhead. Very nice. Looking to follow up. Yeah, like Boss Rocket gets the token out there. Chooses to keep it, like holding it down there, waiting for it. UNICLR tried to go for the parry early, but unfortunately it was not to be. Got hit, punished in the process. And this time Volga is just waiting and punishing every step of the way.
Okay, very nice check, but there's the overdrive. Gonna push back, and now in a really good spot. Holy ladder though, just a punish, just a sweep, okay. Big stops, there's the super, gonna armor through. There it is, squatter back down, command grab connects, and now guess for game.
Yeah, like close on. Just use the token just to be extra sure. Didn't even have to use it.
A really good walk back, really good patience. Volga now, match point to eliminate UNICLR here in this losers match. Finds the spin, finds the hit, into the corner you go, but can UNICLR put enough pressure to stay alive?
Okay, yeah, trying to like keep out the poke on the follow-up with the medium attack. Going in, trying to go for another big one, but like Volga ready for it. Gets a little bit of a punish in there, evening out the life bars.
Yeah, just a big two-piece and another tackle. So much life being lost here as UNICLR is just trying to figure out a way out. Ooh, but the counter hit, it's not gonna hit the juggle, but one more touch, anything will do. There's the rush, there's the jump. Confirmed for UNICLR, but it's got to get a lot here. Gonna get a hit.
Yeah, UNICLR has access to the overdrive once more here. Kind of going on. This time does get the connector on that. Like going on the other side. Tried to go for the cross up. No can do. Right now we're just trying to like spin and run over. We're trying to like use a little bit of extra mobility. Follows up. No slide afterwards. Does get the confirm. That's going to be a round for UNICLR on the board.
All right. The executioner comes through again, and UNICLR stays off defeat, staying alive just a little bit longer here, but Volga, who's been keeping a tight control over everything, is back with pressure pushing Charlotta to the corner.
Yeah, Volga looking to finish it, already has access to the token, gets it a follow-up, doesn't get the combo connector on that afterwards in there. Tries to go for another big heavy slice, but no can do. Holy ladder is stopping all the territory from Volga.
Overhead again, that's another counter hit. So the stand tech getting called out and UNICLR getting big damage from it consistently.
Yeah, get the stops in there. And yeah, like I like that idea. Use the mini hits that Holy Ladder has in there to get through the super armor, get a little bit of damage in here. But Volga just not deterred in one of the slightest bits.
But a wake up overdrive is going to connect, a little bit of damage. One touch away from UNICLR tying things up here. Waiting patiently, finds a hit, gets it confirmed, gets the Skybound Dart, and that's going to tie things up 1-1 here between UNICLR and Volga.
One thing that was like noticing, like at the very beginning, it felt like UNICLR was just a little bit uncomfortable in the matchup, and like sometime during that second match was just feeling very good about it. Like was able to use the demon flip to their advantage to get some maximum damage in.
Yeah, it's just the patience, decision making, showing out really well as Volga's just not really being able to get a handle back on the match.
Okay, yeah, gets in a little poke, but like once he said, the two-piece coming into play again, tries to go for the tackle, enough to push into the corner, but not much. Already, we are jumping everywhere. We are a trampoline of Charlotta. Gets in with the counter on the universal overhead and going to go wide into that corner.
Yeah, great damage. We're gonna see overdrive. Yeah, media overdrive just to push back. Not even the guard break, just getting hit by it raw is going to make it so we're back to a one-touch game for UNICLR. There's the hit, there's the EX ball. How do you get out? Really well done, and because it goes so high, it's going to avoid that. Really smart. Volga, I like the idea, but it better just kind of wait it out.
Yeah, it was kind of one of those darned if you do, darned if you moments, because otherwise that chip away was coming down to a dramatic low amount on there, and now we have UNICLR on set point.
Yeah, great offense, getting a grab here, finds a hit, counter hit again, pressure is on.
Okay, yeah, get a little bit of clip, no dice though after. Going to follow up, try to push away into the neutral area, just going in, like slowly in with the tackles afterwards here. Holy Ladder once again coming out to play that invincible punish, very nice.
Overdrive once again, now checkmate scenarios activated. Volga's getting touched, not finished yet, but chip damage on the table, can go for a rush. Super
Oh, there
is
it
not
is.
going to be avoided.
Oh no, it
Barely
is being avoided.
Okay.
Like opportunity, very like gets in on the side, and there's the chip damage. Had enough to block on afterwards, but it is going to be UNICLR going to be moving on at the end there.
Yeah, I love the turnaround. You know, looked a little rough early on as Volga was just getting a big lead and making it work. But once UNICLR just felt more comfortable playing the match, you just see Volga not really getting opportunities to press, put pressure, and it just didn't quite work out. So good stuff from UNICLR, really taking advantage of it and pushing through, advancing that loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, no, there was definitely a few moments in that early in the match where they were trying to do a lot of the cross-up deck, and just the Vasaraga, huge body, just coming into play there, was not able to get the combo damage that they so desired. But was like, was like, you know what? What if we just like kind of switch it up? They want to try to approach me. What I have better range and better mobility that I can do from this outside of a couple, like, you know, throwing the fireball and the tackle and all that. Let me just like use the demon flip in there. Let me get in with the power, and it worked out beautifully.
Yeah, exactly. Just great adjustments and great play there. UNICLR will play a little bit more in that loser side. Still has got a ways to go to climb up to that top 8. But our next match is getting ready and set up here. So appreciate y'all watching here at twitch.tv/funkyp at CEOtaku number 7. So make sure you're following and supporting Granblue Fantasy Versus, because again, in about 2 months, we're going to rise up. And it's going to be a sweet, sweet time, but it's still a great time to get into the game and get ready for just more amazing action that Granblue Fantasy Versus brings to you.
I would say there's no better time at this point, because you get I've seen the game quite often. At a discount, you get a chance to get a taste of it. I know there's going to be new mechanics, new features that you're going to have to deal with in Rising. However, if you want to get an idea of which characters are in there, like all the characters are back in there, so you can go have your fun, figure out who you like, and go from there.
Exactly. So and enjoy what you got to see here, because that gives you that idea of what you want to do and what you want to play. But everyone is all smiles as we're about to set up for our next match once again here. And again, we're seeing that variety really showing off. So, and that's going to be the treat that's really to see, is because it's a game that, you know, definitely strong characters and weak characters, but you can really play who you like if it fits your style, and it really going to show off with that. Makes it really fun to watch.
Yeah, exactly. And looks like what we have coming up, I believe this is Wavy versus me again happening. So I believe we're going to get Cagliostro versus Jita.
All right. Going to be a little fun match, as we saw Jita, who's, you know, has always had a good presence in events, not just players from Japan, but also, you know, in the United States. So it's really good to see that great character representation. But Cagliostro has been the menace that we've seen time and time again, be it from folks like Zombie, but now you see it from Wavy, and she will be bringing it here as the top seed of the tournament.
Yeah, definitely. Again, we talked about it earlier, but was first at Combo Breaker, first at Summer Jam, hoping to maybe make first at CEOtaku as well on here. It's like definitely coming here with a purpose. I saw on her tweets, like definitely coming here to win.
Of course, you don't come here to lose.
No.
Not at all. So that medal and that trophy, she has her eyes on the prize. But me again has a chance to do some damage and change the flow of this whole event. Can they surpass Wavy? Or will Wavy continue on?
Yeah, I was watching some footage prior to, and I noticed that these two have fought each other several times online, and it's a lot. There's a lot of back and forth, especially recently. So I'm wondering how that is going to translate to offline.
We'll see. Because again, when you are on stage, when you are playing with that tension there, it brings out the champion in you. So now here we go, round start with the button check just to make sure everything is a-okay. Ignore the giant apocalypse happening in the background.
Don't worry, that's special effects. That we're on the green screen, we're in the movie shoot room.
That's far away, so we're fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that'll be in their next hour. We need to clear out after that point. But in the meantime, we can fight, we can battle. I would not feel comfortable there. I would leave. That's my recommendation.
They're doing that right now. They're getting out of there.
Right,
they realize, wait a minute.
Wait
the forecast here is forecast for the 4 horsemen. Let's just maybe go somewhere a little nicer.
I'm used to this Coliseum that I see all the time. What is this? What is this stage?
All right, so we are ready to go. Buttons have been checked, and now the pressure is on. This match is going to bring the heat. It's exciting to see who will rise to the occasion here as we're heading to the Coliseum. Fists have been bumped, and now all the gloves are off.
Yeah, and it's like, I know that the cosplay contest is also happening at the same time. I know there's a Cagliostro cosplayer happening to be on the stage at the same time Wavy is about to play her match. So
the power-up that she might need, but we need Cagliostro over here to keep her in Wavy's corner.
Got to throw the big rock somewhere. But here we go. We got to believe in that victory and engage here. Immediately setting up the trap on the other side. Going to get like a little too far away on that. It's going to be forced to block though for me again.
All right, it's counter though. Doesn't want to confirm for a juggle. Big part about Gina is always going to be the fact that Gina can get great corner carry if she finds a hit into EX Rekka. Nice block at the safe distance. Oh, teleport over. Going to go for a rush. Into the corner you go, off the wall.
Yeah,
great lead with the overhead, but good block for me again.
Yeah, first real use of rush that we've seen in the matches so far today, and like been very effective, especially in the late game with the back shift and rush. So yeah, going to get the follow up. Use the Rekka in there. A lot of corner carry. Tries to go for the grab, but the teleport on the other way. You get that punish and the trap afterwards. Not quite enough in there, but I like that Wavy use the last little bit to charge up and get like at least a level 2 rock there.
And great pressure here with the punish. The special was just way too close. There's the hard knockdown. There's the grab. Me again, one hit away. But good block. There's the rock. Traps her out.
Yeah, sets up the no landing zone here. Gonna like push it, force it out of the corner. Using a little bit of a rush in there. You are plus after that, so you don't have like a lot of worries out like on that. But the air throw from Gina from me again.
Counter hit. There's the Rekka. Not enough to finish the job, but the wake up buttons. Wavy with a big challenge and a big round win.
Yeah, very strong start, but definitely just a slither of health at the end. Like kind of going, showing them once again, like they're going back and forth, and get the confirm on there afterwards for me again. All the way in the corner we go here. Trying to go in one more time, but already like the neutral jump, Wavy was ready for it.
A good option select to jump out, beat out the overhead, double grab into the corner you go.
Yeah, gets a little bit of touch, followed by like me again with the DP in there to get out of the face. There's that that back shift in there, trying to get out of the situation.
And Cagliostro not having a real reversal, that back step has great, very low recovery, so not a bad option here. The reversal comes out, me again putting it all on the table.
Yeah, it does get the follow up, it does reach on that. You land right in there, forcing me again to block.
All right, Chip is on the table here, running out of options, running out of time, but the back throw needs one more big hit to make it count.
Yeah, again, has access to Skybound Arc. Just go ahead and use the OD on that. Inhibition, good tech on there at the front. Get the follow-up, and we're ready for it. Was able to dodge that at the end there and get the follow back. And once again, we're back to back neck and neck, 1-1. Two very exciting rounds going into a third.
Yeah, I love that. We've seen a lot of rush out of Wavy, so me again, prepared for it. Has to watch out though. There's the traps right above your head. If you get goose, you're gonna go right into them. But wait, the challenge is gonna stuff the traps out, and now Wavy being a little patient here. Gets to connect.
Yeah, trap come out to play, but like saving it out, like throws out the spike afterwards. Yeah, you get to use all the traps. We clean our plates here. Goes in for the overhead. Just got like the block afterwards, and here in the follow-up back into neutral territory for me again.
Oh, it hits. Way to go to the corner here. Knockdown again. Pressure's on. Up back works. No anti-air. Counter hit. This is big. Me again with the throw. One hit away. Potentially taking this first game. There's the challenge though. Back throw. No. Just going to go for the connect. It's a super skybound dart. Will it be enough to finish the round?
The gaze upon the beauty. That's a finish on there. Wavy getting the first match.
Well done from Wavy. Made you guess if it's gonna be the throw or the hit. Playing some strike throw mix worked out super well. Wavy holding on and taking that first game, but run up 5M, gonna connect, get a big hit, counter in the corner you go, and then immediately up back teleport, nice confirm.
Yeah, was ready for that. Goes in, charges up the rock a little bit in there, pushing into the corner, forcing the block on down below. Here, teleporting, trying to make you press a button, but just goes in, activates the traps in there, follow up, and this has just been the game for the most part, just like getting throws in there, getting follow up, and Wavy is ahead of the pack.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough here. Yeah, me again, tried to walk forward into it to activate it, got caught out, and now Wavy, match point, looking to put the game away.
Yeah, looked very, very strong in that match there. Like immediately going in for the trap, try to run, and Mia getting ready for it. This goes in, follows like, oh, we're back into the corner, gets in the throw.
All right, pressure's on, nice, confirm. Gonna get the juggle into big damage.
Yeah, those corner combos from Gita are no joke.
Nice, catching the up back. Didn't quite work out, but didn't spend the bar on Skybound Dart, giving Wavy a chance to bust out and fight it out. Back throw confirmed, yep, gonna land in the spikes.
Yeah, on the other end, oh, like jumped above it, but the OD does, I can't get, plays the get off me game.
Hey, run up uppercut. I like it as Wavy tried to do some hang time. NBA in the air, didn't work out though.
Yeah, precision, accuracy, just to like using the DP like angle just to get out of the trap area to get the finish of the round. And here we are back at the end of the final round of the match.
All right, 5M here. Nice spacing here from Wavy. EX out again. Potentially, oh, you scared of the back throw, get caught. And the back teleport the call out.
Yeah, what a call out indeed. Wavy feeling pretty good about this, pushing all the way into the corner here. And now we get the play, setting up the trap game, goes in, gets in the low here. Still has one trap on deck here. Just goes in, activates OD, has a full life bar here. All it needs to do is just get that chip damage in here. Just get throw. A little too far away for the throw though. Opportunity City for me again.
Better to throw off the take. Oh, gets a hit, no confirm, no, gotta be careful, try the backdash. Low invulnerability, it's not a backstep. Wavy 2-0 over me again. Wavy now in the top 8 winner's side.
Yeah.
Here at CEOtaku.
Yeah, we switched it up on you. We are on the heaven side of the bracket. That means that there's a potential we might see me again very soon. But in the meantime, they have to go fight through the trenches, the hell bracket.
Yep, got a little bit more to go to make it count here, but still an excellent match. Wavy though, as stalwart as ever, as she puts herself on the map and on the road back into that top 8 and potential winners finals and more.
And you could see that familiarity between those two, like when they were fighting, like realizing, like trying to like deal with the with the traps and trying to get out of the situation. A lot of like trying to immediately get into the corner as soon as possible for like Gita to get that extra combo damage that they so desperately need.
Exactly, and it's tough because like there's so much you're worried about. Wavy's defense has been like super stellar. Yeah, like getting tagged little bits by little bits, but like unfortunately, like if you don't like you're ready for those situations 100%. It always makes things a little harder, but they had like a good grasp on it. But Wavy again just showcasing like their strength really well.
Okay, but in the meantime, we do have more matches coming up for you. Hope you're having a good time watching this because every time, like honestly, every time I see Granblue happening, especially at CEOtaku, I'm just excited. It's just good times all around.
Oh, exactly. I mean, it's just been no shortage of great matches so far, and again, just as we're seeing so many awesome characters and players, back to back, and just showcasing just the strength of the scene, right? Everyone's still been grinding out, everyone hopping on Discord and like setting up matches, and you have some fun stuff here and there online as people are playing some events here and there just to stay fresh and stay ready.
Yeah, getting all set up, getting everything ready to go here. I do know we have a couple of matches that are on deck here. This might be on the winner side, but definitely there's some confidence at play right now.
Oh, for sure. No shortage of that. Everyone in the winner's side having 2 lives just to keep things going and just making sure that they get a good spot here, because just that one win to put yourself in top 8, right? Then you got to sit pretty as you're waiting for the top 8, which will be happening again.
You don't get to sit too long, though.
Yeah, you get a little bit of a chance to rest. Play on the casual setups to stay warm and be ready for it.
Yeah. Yeah, in the meantime, you got like top 8 again coming up next after this. Don't go anywhere for sure.
Oh yeah, please don't.
Yeah, but
or
it looks
you
like
can check out the other streams as well. There's a lot of great CEOtaku action happening all around. Get the multi-twitch up just so you can see a little bit of everything here.
Yeah, keep an eye on it. Yeah,
of course.
But it looks like we might be having Accent Star versus Fear coming up here. So we got ourselves Matera versus. We'll get the load up on here. I know we haven't seen a lot of Matera so far in this, but definitely with a lot of the tournaments that have happened, at least 1 or 2 Materas have been just running amok in the bracket.
Of course, yeah. Matera Army always comes out strong. Be it Accent Star, be it Senpai Spider, Professor Nekotech, and more. They're all out there ready to go, and they're all rooting for that player, the one and only Accent Star. But Fear is going to try to put some fear in the Matera Army. with the Avatar Belial, trying to play this character who just high risk, high reward, big damage, and big excitement.
Scary aura. I don't like it. Like just but yeah, like one of those characters that you have to if you get in there, you can cause a lot of damage, but you got to sacrifice so very much in the meantime. So
and means Mayhem's on deck and a lot of good stuff to kind of just crush through. That's going to be a big part, is you want to just have a character like Avatar Belial has so many good options to approach and navigate, which is going to be the big part, especially against a character like Matera. We're going to see how well Accent Star's defense is going to be, and really how well they can handle calling out fear.
Now there are some mobility options that Avatar Belial has, especially being able to dive down and get around like some of the Matera tech on there. It's going to be really up to Accent Star to lock down on there. It's like throw out the butterflies in there, make sure that they continue and can do whatever they want on there.
Well, we'll see. Already there's some projectiles going out from both players as they're trying to just both navigate, but the call out from Accent Star, getting the knockdown, double butterfly. Here's the pressure, forcing the block. Good blocks from Fear so far, but getting tagged at the end, and it's going to be big damage.
All right, yeah, going in follow-up. We got the corner here. Going still corner. There's that dive coming into play there. Nice little counter from Fear to get back into neutral territory here. Tries to go in for it, goes into it. Fear, Accent Star with the OD afterwards.
Big challenge. There's a laser beam. Going to get the extension here. Right up grab with his little life as he has the bait. What do you got, though?
You got all the time in the world. That's what you got, and Fear is going to use it as much as possible. Look at that damage!
Not quite over. Oh, no!
Doesn't get followed, but gets followed. Dive down on your prey. Fear getting the first round.
Fear not letting the Super Skybound Art rip, giving Accent Star one last chance of Fear with the big comeback. And that's the big thing about Avatar Belial. You think it's over, but was enough with no life, can still make it happen, and you see it there. Nice snipe. Catching the float. That's going to be a great answer from Accent Star.
Yeah, goes ahead and sends out the butterflies again. We go into Dollywood. Going to get the follow-up. Gets in with a nice overhead and going right into the low afterwards here. And that was a quick round from Accent Star.
The snipe on that, calling out the up back. Even if you sat there, it was going to make it rain, make you block. And now Accent Star with a huge round to turn it around.
All right, already we see Fear going a lot into the air, trying to use that laser in there afterwards, and unfortunately having to force into the DB afterwards in here.
Double hit, but the immediate reversal. You're not going to combo me, that's fine. Fear getting tapped up. There's the slidey. There's the big blocks. How do you get out of this with your Fear?
Yeah, a couple of just blocks in there, but the 5L going into full effect from Accent Star in there, getting a nice little combo afterwards here. Forcing the OD afterwards, get out of the corner, make a little distance happen.
Ooh, roll forward, no getting punished, but the rush comes out. Nice blocks here. Up, backs, gotta be careful. Projectile comes out. Butterflies in. Nice anti-air, doesn't get anything more. Back throw, one touch will do it, but the call out with the jump over, amazing.
Follow it up on that, just goes ahead, spins out and on that. Yeah, actually able to jump over the arrow and keep it up with the momentum on there. The dive kick coming out the play again, and you want to keep on it, and the stomp.
Oh my God, Accent Star not ready for Avatar Belial to put the boots on top her head, and Fear just stealing that away.
Yeah, there was definitely time, it felt like if that second round, Accent Star was kind of getting, it's okay, I know your game. But Fear changed it up a little bit, was kind of keeping the distance in there, but not anymore. We're going for hugs.
Make the messy guesses coming through. Fear taking full advantage and having a big lead, but doesn't block over her version of assault from undernight.
Yeah, gets a follow-up. Sending out the butterflies, very important to this game, especially here. Using the double butterflies most of the time in there. Gets in the corner, knocks it down on the follow-up. Yeah, back steps, back dashes on the last little bit of that. Does have the vulnerability, but now we're almost next to next touch will kill.
Big ship incoming, but Fear wasn't ready with the sidestep Accent Star.
Yeah, Accent Star with the chip damage at the end there. Very nice, very frightening round.
Tired of letting Fear get these big comebacks with just nary a pixel, but the wake up EX connects, gets a knockdown. But Accent Star been getting hit by the reversals pretty consistently.
Okay, yeah, Fear looking to try to finish this off if they possibly can, using the closing distance a little bit. Accent Star, I like that, just not doing anything, just going into her, but you're on the other side and you're stuck in the corner after that OD because it does hit on all sides.
Oh, big punish here. Doesn't have enough meter to make anything big, but gets the hit here, should finish the job. We're tied up 1-1.
Okay, and that was some quick work there. Definitely, like nothing really like extremely different that we're seeing. We're still seeing like lockdowns with the butterfly to kind of keep you in the corner and kind of keep you guessing. A lot of 5L in there, and definitely like kind of keeping away and using that back shift in there for full effect.
Yeah, it just sees that Fear not really ready for that unique action. Hasn't blocked consistently against Action Star's offense. Action Star happy just to chill from this distance, sidestepping away. EX arrows out of here though, so it's gonna be careful. Nice sidestep against the dive. Okay. And then the rush combo is gonna be big.
Yeah, 5Ls into the rush, gets a little combo, gets back out in here. Yeah, gets the follow-up, they using the invincible to get the reversal and get that grab afterwards. A command grab, nice.
Oh, the call-out counter hit incoming. Now guess for game, rush connects, not enough to finish the job. Butterflies are still there.
Yeah, Butterfly still in effect. One has gone away, like landed just in time, and what? Oh yeah, blocks it just in time, and you know, your Metera, you just fire a bow, you get that, you hit that mark, full points.
And Action Star just happy to block it out, happy to wait it out. Match point after Fear. Work their way up onto this. There's the stomp, there's the grab. Great tech from Action Star, but still under pressure.
Yeah, this time ready for it. Goes into like into the unique action on the follow-up. It gets a little bit of a hit there. Fear forced to use that DP, the invincibility action to get out of there. But this time Action Star is ready. Shoot you down from the sky.
A lot of life lost. Again, gets the hit empty low, and that's do it with the overhead though. Wait a minute, getting a little greedy, but didn't have enough meter to finish it. The Andair is gonna get the finish on the job, and Action Star stays in it 2-1 over Fear.
Yeah, Action Star going like well, like happily into the top A with Metera, and like some quick work and some really quick adjustments in there to fight against like Avatar Belial, which you know is not a character you see in tournament a whole lot.
No, it's true, and you saw, I mean, fearless on themselves, really just trying to bulldog and just really try to command this with the reversals, with just, you know, non-stop action, but it just wasn't enough as Action Star really showing just really good awareness and just the reads on their offense to really make it work out for them. But Fear still have a second chance in that loser side. One more match potentially to get themselves into the top 8 on the loser side. But you know, for now, we're going to continue on with the winner side action as we're going to have a match that's going to be great to see. It's going to be the streamer versus the commentator.
Oh,
as
okay.
Callisto versus Lennox is going to be a heavy match. Callisto coming out here to CEOtaku, not to stream, just playing in one of the last Granblue Fantasy versus tournaments before Rising, and really wants to make a statement, really wants to get one of those medals, needs to win this to secure it. And Lennox, who will be commentating top 8 later,
maybe,
unless.
We'll find out on that. And I will say that one of the most dangerous things in the universe, especially in the tournament setting, is someone who's done a lot of production work, a lot of tournament organizing work, and doesn't have anything. Like it's like it's like, oh, I'm not here to do anything. Hold on, let me drop all of these limiters. Let me go play at my maximum potential.
Absolutely. And we're going to see both of them bring in the heat. You know, they might enjoy their roles outside of the sticks, but they love nothing more than competing and having great matches. So it's going to be super exciting because, you know, Callisto's always been such a big supporter of the Granblue scene, not just streaming countless events that you've seen year in and year out, but playing with the Catalina, really showcasing his strength as a player and having a great time. But Lennox, again, showcasing and supporting by commentating and really just having a shot here to make a statement, not just as a commentator, but as a player. It's going to be really exciting to see how this turns out.
Yeah, and I believe Lennox plays, if I recall correctly, Lancelot at that point. So, like, very high-velocity character, trying to, like, kind of keep out of the sky. But you got Catalina, the tried and true. You got all the tools you need in there. And, like, having commentated with Lennox in the past, like, just great all-around guy. Really, really exciting to be around on that. And I'm just, like, I want to, it's, like, it's hard to pick favorites here.
Hey, that's why y'all can pick favorites at home.
Exactly. I'm not allowed to.
We'll keep it unbiased as we can. It's gonna be. I'm excited for a exciting match, nonetheless. No matter how you look at it, both these players, I'd love to see how far they can go. That top 8 just be so juicy. As already we have, you know, Cagliostro in there. We have a Metera in there. Now we're gonna get either Catalina or a Lancelot. Potential for 2 Catalinas in top 8 as Neokarch will be in the next match to qualify as well. So, you know,
Yeah, so already like just very strong top 8 that like starting to like slowly fill out the gaps. We were writing the story as we please in here. Getting the random stage in here, and off we go.
Yeah, stellar match is incoming, coming your way. It's a little bit, the pressure is on. I mean, both these players in this prime position to get top 8 winner side, so that is a lot to weigh on them, but they are here ready to play, and they are limbering up. Will it be the Lancelot on the side of Lennox, or will Callisto cement themselves as the strongest streamer slash player in Granblue fantasy community?
Yeah, definitely has been playing. Like I've seen Callisto play both online and offline on this, so it's going to be really exciting to see. Gets in with the counter on the first attack, going to Callisto there.
Yeah, great challenges already out there using that 2M and that far M with good effect. Lennox gets the 2U though, getting the setup.
Yeah,
2 hits on Turbulence, getting some good damage. There's the knockdown, and now we're going to force some pressure here.
Yeah, this is the game like, yeah, try to use the rush in there to get in follow in, dives in there, goes in for the low afterwards. Callisto just getting out the corner, trying to go in for the tech, but gets teched by Lennox here. Switches to the other side. We go for more lows, more all the time.
Nice, gets the thrust. Pressure's on. We're going to see, will Lennox go for a stand tech? Oh no, doesn't get the rush combo. Had opportunity off the wall, nice dive. The lead still on Lennox's side, but the anti-air ready for Callisto.
Yeah, cancels out the unique action, gets a little bit of extra damage, and you're stuck in the corner. Just goes in, gets the confirm into the rush, and Callisto, sponsored by Big Willie. Shout out to Big Willie, is on the board for the first round.
All right, great start here. Lennox showcasing some matchup stuff, finding those 2Us to go under the thrust, and just really putting pressure here at the right spacings. But the reversal comes out, Callisto busting out of the corner here, back to neutral, but 2U connects.
Yeah, like diving off the wall, gets a little bit of a clip, just switches over there. Callisto's not having any of it, just goes with the DP.
Good run under. Slidey, no good.
Yeah, a lot of the Callisto's been fantastic with these confirmed, just going in for the 2 hits, getting where the damage where it counts, and that DP stopping whatever Lennox is doing. Big counter just goes into the Skybound Art afterwards here.
All right, game 1 going to Callisto. Found the frame trap, found the damage. Oh, a pixel life though. Lennox is still barely alive. There's the overdrive, no punish here, but Callisto happy just to chill out.
Yeah, using slow ice projectile to kind of like move in, like kind of use like go in through the neutral here, holding it down there. Lennox using like, of course, when you're in OD, you cannot die by chip damage, so you're going to have to follow up, and it's just going to be up to Callisto to finish the job.
The run up, the whiff grab.
There it is.
Callisto just walked it back, got out of space, and now 1 game away, making top 8 here at CEOtaku 7.
Okay, yeah, you see Lennox rubbing their hands, just trying to like keep warm and trying to think that through, because there was definitely some ideas that worked there that was trying to get the clip in, but was not able to get a full effect, was not able to get like a full combo. Callisto just felt comfortable there the entire time, was able to get the confirms and just get like stop Lancelot in their tracks.
Yeah, like any damage Lennox gets, just nickels and dimes. So Callisto's not too scared getting hit or busting out, because it's just like, it's fine. Hit Rekka, that's not even a quarter of life left. There's the up reversal, no fear. There's been 100% for Callisto hitting those DPs.
Yeah, tries to like go in. Lennox found the situation there. Goes in, cancels out, goes like gets the jump and in the corner, finishes off with the rust to get a little bit of extra damage here on the last third of life for Callisto.
Nice patience here. There's the rush, plus frames, gets the grab. Not into the corner you go, but towards the other corner, actually.
Yeah, the corner is what we make. There it is. We found it in the end here. Trying to go in, like tricks it out with the empty low. And there, good follow-up with the ice projectile. Does get the hit in there. Opportunity city for Lennox. Goes in one more time. He has to finish the job, though. Cancels out. Good dodge from Callisto.
Thrust connects. There's the anti-air.
Oh!
There's the throw. 1 hit more from Callisto. Turbulence comes out. Overdrive. Chip damage. Nice walk up from Lennox.
Yeah, just very like a little bit of a scramble at the end, but like managed to make it work. Like a very good round for Lennox.
All right. Ooh, no challenge off that. The unique action, you can get your turn back if you're Lennox, but wasn't really ready to challenge.
Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. Using the, like that dash attack from Catalina there. Going to get the follow-up. Cancel out. Like, hold it down into the rush, and there gets a little bit of damage after the throw. Just goes in one more time for the road.
All right, turbulence time. No, just a blocking. No patience here on Lennox. Off the wall, but good backdash as Callisto is waiting and waiting.
Yeah, switches on the other side, testing out the block button here.
Overhead, nice block.
Yeah, cancel out. And I love the use like the Callisto's been using with Catalina's roll through in there, trying to like getting out a lot of the situations that Lennox is trying to put Catalina in.
All right, I see a sliding coming on Lennox. No, try to do the projectile or the Gorilla Blade. Callisto now match point, 1 away from top 8 here at CEOtaku.
Going right back in and side dive down, opportunity, like gets in the damage from Callisto.
Okay, there's the ice spike. Crossover. Oh, the sidestep gets punished into the reset.
Does get like hits on the Rekka on their follow and gets a jump in afterwards. Big damage in the corner.
All right, one more hit from this will put Lennox on the board. 1-1, it's gonna connect on the roll through.
Yeah.
Reversal, just a chance to stay in there.
DP, please get off me. OD for everybody.
No tech on the throw. OD's almost running out.
Yeah.
But the turbulence was so good.
Yeah, try to like got out of there just as the universal overhead was going into play in there. Again, trying to close the gap with that like goes in for the low afterwards. Lennox only needs one more touch. Tried to go for a grab, got DP'd out of it.
Big blocks. Yeah. Not fighting on the grab. EX gets grabbed. Turbulence available. There's the throw. One more will do it for Callisto.
Yeah, one more. There it is. Getting the touch on there. And it will be Callisto moving on into top 8 with Catalina.
Oh, man. Lennox sitting there. A prey for throw, hit.
Yeah, and that was at the end there was just like kind of testing out. It was like kind of give and guess. It was like one tick, throw, one tick, throw, one tick. Hey, now we get to throw. We get to play the game. We're going to dwindle down that life bar. Oh, so very slowly until I'm in the position to win. Very nice stuff from Callisto.
Really well done on that, right? Just knowing that, okay, turbulence wasn't really going to put the trigger on it. So the patience there, just really working against Lennox as Callisto was just like, I'm at do or die territory. At this point, I really have to make something happen and really just like kind of had a nice game plan, which worked out and made it give him a chance in top 8. So we'll see him again later. He earned his medal, but he wants more. And now we're going to go back down to the loser side here as we'll have another match as players are climbing up from the hell bracket to make it to top 8 on that side.
Yeah, climbing up through the levels of hell itself. And can I just say that I love those CEOtaku snapback hats. They're just like, it's such a, like I love that design, that logo, especially in that.
Yeah, all the merch here, super nice. If you aren't here, I apologize. There will be some of it, I believe, online, so you can order some for yourself. They got some great hoodies. They have the bucket hat as well. Some nice little t-shirts with some JoJo's inspired themes and a lot more. So, you know, definitely represent and help support events like CEOtaku and CEO, which happens, you know, during the summer as we just have a non-stop, no shortage of great events here in the Florida region.
Yeah, absolutely here. In the meantime, yeah, we are going into, like you said earlier, going into the loser side of the match here. I believe we are having Rurik versus Dro coming up here.
All right, nice stuff. I see Rurik really making a name for themselves as they've been growing and becoming stronger in Granblue Fantasy Versus, really grinding up the game and just having some good results offline and love nothing more to make a top 8 appearance to really showcase that strength and that growth playing this game here, you know, non-stop.
Yeah, and like you said earlier, it is just like you have to climb out of it. There's still, like, when you're on the winner side, it's just one match, like in the bracket 2 top 8. You're sitting easy for a little bit. Now you got so many more. You got at least 2 matches to get to top 8 from the hell side of the bracket.
That's right. If you know, whoever wins this match will go up against me again for that top 8 qualifying match. So it looks like they played off stream. Prada beat Neocrush 2-0.
Oh.
So Prada is in the winner's side, top 8 here at CEOtaku.
Okay, very exciting stuff here. So we got, yeah, trying to make sure we Not sure if we're in a button check or not. We're going to find out here in a second together on that. Yeah, definitely a button check here. And again, we're seeing like a couple characters we've already seen before, if these are the picks. Just making sure all those buttons are good here, just like kind of testing out there. And like one thing is with Vera, you do got a long range, especially on the medium attack there. You can like get like so many nice conversions from that. And if you can keep Jita out of the way there, especially with the Rekkas, that's a good starter for Vera.
No, yeah, absolutely. So we'll see how well with Vera. I mean, is it more kind of like, I think a little bit of a range advantage on Jita's side, but definitely some great pressure can come out from Vera. Instead, okay, no, we're gonna opt for the. Okay, we're just playing around. We're playing around. We're gonna go Percy. It wouldn't be a Granblue tournament without a little bit of an appearance
gotta have
Percival.
At least one Percy. It's in the contract. We have to have Percival show up at least once. They have a cameo appearance for sure.
So it's actually gonna be fun to see Percival on the big stage.
And definitely Percival is one of those characters ever since the beginning of the game has been just a very, very strong presence, especially like being able to like you get like 3 to 5 stocks in there and you are just unstoppable.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, a character that's just always a treat to watch. One of the most exciting and strong characters here in Granblue Fantasy Versus. So let's see what can be done against the menace that can be Vera on Dro. Gets the full jump in, no contest, but speaking of contest, Rurik gets the check and gets the hit.
All right, kind of like all testing out the range in here on the bottom. Again, getting the low, going in for the stocks. Got 5 immediately in there. Really good use for Rurik here.
Oh, what a big timing on the jump in from Dro into the reset on the command grab. You weren't ready for it. Pays the price, and now heavy pressure coming out here from Dro.
Yeah, Vera.exe has been installed, and now you can kind of play the game. Get the follow-up on that. Goes ahead, sets up the fairy afterwards. Yeah, you get that the combo conversion afterwards. Try to set up for a reset, but not quite. Like, have to hold up the block afterwards.
A big uppercut. EX for that knockdown. Overdrive, reversal comes out. Dro now trying to finish the job here. Ooh!
Yeah,
great punish.
Yeah, second hit of that. Like, you got to watch that out when you're when Vera is in the install. Goes in for the grab, leveling out there. Just a little bit of a love tap in there with the low to get the first round for Dro.
Unfortunate timing there. Rurik smelled the block coming from Dro, but could not get the unique action command grab, which would have sealed the deal. So Dro bounces back, gets the round. Nice patience there. Big tech on the side of Dro.
Okay. Catches on the low, gets a knockdown in there, forcing the DP out of Dro here.
Okay, denies the command grab. Dro really trying to get that early, but not working out.
Trying to go in there, yeah, kind of keeping a plus. You got it plus afterwards on that. Get the follow-up. A little bit of stock still in use after that point. And this time ready for a little bit too far away. Gets pushed all the way to the corner. Rurik doing a very nice job of keeping control.
Oh no! Instead of going for the 2U, got 5U.
Oh, no.
No punish on it. Dro trying to fight back here. Rurik with a big lead.
Yeah, trying to like dash in, trying to get the grab. A nice tech there. Get the follow-up, get the jump in for Vera.
Overhead, not quite with the back throw. Dro has opportunity to get the install off the super if they play their cards right.
Yep. Yeah, just goes in there, making it safe with the overdrive.
Nice, Lord Strike, catches the low, breaks some ankles. Rurik tying things up 1 round apiece. Looking good here as Dro had a lot to do to turn that around and get the game, but overhead counter hit, denying the stand tech, huge damage, gonna get a stock too.
All right, yeah, like sending out the fairy on the other side. Yeah, cancel it away, does get the clip in there, keeping Dro in that corner. Goes ahead and get kind of backdash, you kind of keep it away from that. Good anti-air from Dro. The DP though, we're going to get it back in there. Then the clash in there, followed by the rush. Like Percival going to get the first hit there, trying to like block out of the way.
Yeah, now Rurik doesn't have to do much here. Although there's the reset. Dro with all the stocks, all the resources, the block on it. What kind of punish are we going to see? 1 knockdown, 1 more combo.
Not far enough to the corner to get like a full combo on there, but another touch could be devastating on the other hand.
What an overdrive! One hit can do it. Put the overdrive back.
Right back at you.
Any hit from either player.
Oh, that's
gonna hit.
Yeah, fire the lasers. Boom, boom, shikaboom.
What a reaction from Dro, catching the flame wheel, catching the round. Excellent call out there from full screen with the proton cannon.
Yeah, like definitely if you have a cannon and you can see that coming up from like full screen, you might as well use it. You might as well fire away.
Use it and abuse it. Yep. Absolutely stellar there from Dro. Putting Rurik to character select as they're trying to make the adjustments, take the time, and bring the heat as they want to make sure that they stay on top of things here and don't bow out in the loser side.
And I don't think the Percival was a bad choice at all. Like definitely, like all the abilities are there to like kind of keep up with like being able to utilizing invincible DP quite well in there until the end, like until we got blocked, and then suddenly Dro was in full range to do massive damage.
Absolutely. I mean, those little things like that, the light DP punish was pretty big, but then just finding that full screen where you have that presence and like anything that you might do on the side of Rurik getting called out. So now Belial's going to be the answer here from Rurik, going to be locked in for the rest of this match. Even if they win this round, they have to stick to it. So let's see if the king himself can turn the tide for Rurik here.
Yeah, regular flavor, Belial coming out to play, going to get the command grab afterwards into the corner. You have to use that that 2M quite a bit. That's the only the main lows that you have with Belial here. Going in follow up, yeah, getting the follow up, and this is already seen like Rurik feeling a little bit more comfortable. Tried it out with the Percival here. Get the knockdown, all the way down.
Big reversal here. No fear from Rurik, keeping the corner. This has been Dro's home here for most of the match, trying to fight their way out. Has Super Scat Mode available. Gets the clash, wins the trade, gets the hit. More pressure incoming, but Rurik challenging.
Yeah, gets the grab on there. Tried to go in, tried to go in for the universal overhead, but they're not ready for it. Doesn't get the connecting light, just recovers just in time.
Good. Nice backstep here. Command grab incoming, Dro not ready, gets snatched up, and Rurik on the board.
Just comes up to you, grabs you, and slices.
Already a much better look for Rurik, finding a big counter hit, finding some good chances, but 5M's gonna connect. Try to roll through, but a great grab from Rurik.
All right, yeah, kind of dash it in, using that 2M to advantage here. Does get the you get a continuing on that with the EX version of that. Try to go in for the reset in there. Tech on that from Dro. On the other side, stay in that corner, will you please?
With the meter here, simple, clean, efficient. Skybound R and Rurik answering back with a dominating performance with the Belial.
Yeah, and this is definitely feeling like it's like again, we were talking about earlier, Percival, not a bad choice, but definitely feeling more comfortable with the Belial there, and Rurik devastated that round.
Yeah, absolutely. Just went right through. Anti-airs on point. Great pressure, great corner game. And again, a character select. Gonna stick to our guns here with the Vera. So no changes incoming, but take a time to get, momentum back maybe in your favor.
Yeah, looked like just kind of adjusting things, taking a quick breath in there, and I agree with that. That was a very quick match between those two to go into the final round to decide who continues on in this bracket.
And now the pressure is on. Exceptional with this last game of this set, where you still have to win one more after to make top 8. Just to add on to that, but looks like Dro not feeling any kind of way, twisting the beard, getting it all nice and pretty as they're thinking what their plan is here, as they have to really make it count, as Rurik has shown that this character swap is really driving this matchup in their favor.
Yeah, this is one of those things too where Vera, one thing that Dro has been having trouble with, ever since the switch to Belial, has not been able to get in to get the install, which has been essential to Dro's game plan.
All right, big whip punishing coming on the side, gets a command grab, Dro, sleep with the wheel.
Goes in, cancel it out, yeah, forces out the DP to get in there. Another clash, there's been a lot of these in this set here in the favor of Rurik to get one more hit in there, and that's going to be another quick, extremely fast speed run of a round.
Yeah, winning off the clashes, winning off counter hits, and really just putting it to Dro. And now Dro's last chance to survive is right here, right now. There is the uppercut. Run up to you, okay.
Yeah, try to dash through, watching out for the drills. Goes in, gets a little bit of a throw in there. Does get the connection. Nice little counter there. Doesn't get the wall bounce, unfortunately, though.
Take a challenge. We're going to get out of the corner here. No, just a back shift.
Yeah, being very careful here. Just ready, just to go back into neutral. Tries to go in for the 2U from Vera. Very good at just getting like from a larger distance than you'd expect on there. Tried to set up the barrier for pressure, but unfortunately just gets DP'd out of the way.
All right, Rurik is scheming. All this meter on their side, but the rush comes out, beating out Rurik's rush. Oh no, what a wake up. Big damage incoming, whole attention.
Yeah, you get that whole cinematic, you get to experience it. There is no escape here. But just a little bit, another tap is all you need here. Just goes in, tries to go for the grab. Good tech.
All right, there's the clash. There's the projectile. Chip. Either player can come down to just the next hit. Anything will do. No one punish.
All right, yeah.
Oh, no!
Oh, misses on the punish show. Trying to go for its 5M.
And Rurik steals it away with a big whiff, not dying to it. Dro not ready. And Rurik steals it, taking a chance at taking a victory there. Moving on to a top 8 qualifying match in the loser side.
Yeah, and as soon as we got switched over to Rurik, it was just it was like oh, this is where I'm most comfortable. I'm going to stop you in your tracks, and clearly it was working. Had an opportunity at the end there, to get it on that missed DP, but just unfortunately was just too late. Was trying to go in for that 5M afterwards, and it was just all Rurik all the time.
Yep. All it takes is just one little mistake, one mistiming, but hey, Rurik will take that to the bank as they're keeping their hopes and dreams alive here at CEOtaku, as these qualifying matches all throughout, all these losers matches, winners matches just been absolutely stellar. We've just had a non-stop onslaught of it all, so hope you all at home are enjoying it, as we're now seeing up to bat BlazBlue Central Fiction's strongest warrior in Monarch coming up on deck as they are making it count and having a big match here incoming to see how well they can do.
Okay, yeah, this is going to be Monarch versus Baron happening on the stream setup, and this is another match to go into the top 8 qualifying match on the loser side.
Now we'll see what Monarch can do here, as again, they've been showcasing that their strength in BlazBlue Central Fiction, being one of the best players in that game in the US, consistently, and showcasing that time and time again. But I really like seeing players play other games and really putting themselves out there, especially in a game like this.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. It's like one of my favorite things about CEOtaku in particular is that there's a lot of games that showcase that you don't get to see quite a lot, especially in anime games, of course. CEOtaku for a reason on that. But it's a lot of players been able, it's like, oh, I'm going to play play a little bit of BlazBlue Cross Tag or Central Fiction and in there, and kind of being able to show off, and it's like, oh, while I'm here, might as well play a little bit Granblue Fantasy Versus and show off how those skills translate.
No, exactly. I mean, again, a great game that really tests your skills, your patience, your fundamentals, and all the different aspects that make a great player. So we'll see if all of that from Monarch can carry over from BlazBlue to here really well, or if Baron's going to stop that in their tracks with the Lowain versus the Matera.
Okay.
And Monarch plays a new 13 in BlazBlue Central Fiction, so really adept and trained in the characters that thrive at keeping a distance and zoning out.
Okay, we're going to see if that zone out is going to be good enough. We're going right into it here. Baron getting the first attack in here all the way into the corner, sending out the hallways and getting a little fun. Good use of the grab on the counter from that. Monarch going to get a little bit of damage from that and send out a single butterfly to go help the victory.
It's one of those matches that I think you're happy if you're Baron. Look at this pressure incoming with the challenge from Monarch. Going to be able to get the jump in, but the counter comes out, no answer on it. Stantec holds that, big damage incoming. Not enough resources for a human pyramid attack, but enough to set up a hard unblockable.
Yeah, homies come out to play, still have to block it. You still got to keep up the pressure afterwards here. Gets on the parry, but nothing much afterwards here, giving Monarch a chance to get on the other side, but no, we're trading places all the way through.
All right, up back. Nice confirm here. Oh, are we going to get the snipe with the arrow? Not quite, but gets rid of the tank.
Yeah,
and trades the hit, wow.
Yeah, Catalina bot, Ali's gone away. Doesn't get a connection, just try to push it all the way in the corner. Big counter, but nothing afterwards. It goes in for the air grab. What an air grab!
That was so clean. Magnet hands coming up from Monarch, catching Baron, who's liking to do a lot of big super jumps. That time getting called out for it. Monarch on the board.
Yeah, all the homies get shot when Matera's on the screen. Going to get the follow-up and like just kind of keeping like waiting for it. Again, like a lot of more super jumps happening on here. Throwing out the Catalina bot in there. And the homies like all the way close. Like,
all right, double butterflies. There's the whip throw. Wasn't ready for it. Nice challenge from Baron, getting some good damage.
yeah, goes ahead, tries to go for the reset in there. Going to get the follow-up. You send the EX to get a little bit of extra push out on that, but the OD from Baron.
Again, the blocks against these overheads have been absolutely great. Countering the arrow, no dice. Monarch inching their way forward. HPA, activate.
Yeah, Roman Candles coming out to play there and gets in with a low. That low's been hitting everyone this entire top 24.
And one of like Monarch's biggest strong suits typically is his defense. But everyone crumbles against the human pyramid.
Yeah, no, you see a human pyramid, it's like, I don't know what to do. That's scary. It's taller than me.
It's 3 against 1 with a challenge on the overhead. Nice confirm here. Light butterfly is going to get avoided though.
Yeah, sends it out. Matera kind of staying down, like throwing the projectiles in the air with the bow and arrow.
Nice challenge, gets a counter hit. Double butterfly incoming. There's the counter, but the good dodge. Yup, really smart.
Yeah, Baron has been like going for the counter, and a lot of times like either Monarch has been outside of range or it's just not worked in that situation. But here's a situation that is working in Monarch's favor.
Yeah, ready with the sidestep to avoid it. Unblockable because you were airborne. Really nice there from Baron, who's going to go HPA. Gets the low. Here you go. Incoming damage is huge. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, breaks it down in there, like in a good opportunity to finish off this match here. But it is going to be Matera getting out of the corner, too far away for the parry to make effect here. Goes for a big counter on that and was close enough to get in with the slashes afterwards. And it's going to be Monarch getting the first match.
Absolutely good read. I'm in the corner. I'm going to use the fadeaway universal overhead for great damage.
Yeah, no hesitation though. We're going right back into it. Immediately the homies come out to play, just like get like knocked away. Don't want to play today.
Right, tanks out right into the butterfly. Double overhead. Monarch with a big lead.
Yeah, try to like dive in with the 5, like with the unique action. Going to go in, like trying to back away and throws out the Catalina bot from a distance, but nothing really much afterwards. Again, the parry keeps missing.
I mean, that's the answer. It is not a catch-all parry. You can always go for that sidestep if you use the normal. So Baron just trying to get some health back with the food on the universal action. Let's see if they can get something decent here, but has to be careful as Monarch is ready to shoot him out.
Okay, yeah, you like rains down the arrows from high above, and then we're about to play the mini game, Mario Party style, Lil Wayne Party style.
All right, one unblockable. Nice avoidance on it. Happy just to block.
Yeah, definitely like near the end of that, like gone just away, and just from downtown all the way, it gets 3 points. Gets the round. A little bit of a touch afterwards.
If I go down, I'm just getting 1 extra credit hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna like at least annoy you if I can.
All right, match point for Monarch to get to a top 8 qualifying match in the loser side. Already pushing in, gets the low. Here we go. Nice knockdown, big damage incoming. With the check here from Baron.
Yeah, once again, Baron like not afraid to press buttons, especially in the corner here. Going to get the follow-up, get the push out. Catalina bot coming in to play here, and then again, like gets on the dodge afterwards here. And like Monarch has just been very ready for a lot of the parries, like stopping a lot of the momentum that Baron is hoping to achieve.
Again, it's just their awareness, their defense has been nothing short of amazing. Great pressure here, using that unique, using the hop over. All right, watch out for the missiles. Nice anti-air. Here we go. Pressure's on. Counter hit. That should be enough.
Yeah, if it goes in, flash kick style, goes into the cinematic, and Monarch still alive, still in it. The fist bump is in play, and moving on into their top 8, potentially qualifying round.
All right, super well done from Monarch, making themselves have a great chance at collecting a Granblue medal. But no, fun stuff from Baron. Really unique flavor, playing their version of the Lil Wayne. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, definitely. Like I like being able to get into like trying to. There was a lot of use of the parry, which Monarch was getting ready for midway through. Just ready. It's like I'm going to like deal with it. I'm going to stop it along the way. But really like solid use of the human pyramid in there, going into the sweep and everything else.
Yeah, a lot of fun stuff there. You know, just really good flavor. It's just Monarch made those really good adjustments, and after that first parry that hit, it was like, oh, right, I got to do this against it. And Monarch just like every time ready for it. So again, showcasing all that strength that I've been hyping up. But now we're going to see NeoKarsh hopping up on deck, losing the Prada in the winner's side, but now in a qualifying match here in the losers for top 8. Either one of these players will be a good addition, either NeoKarsh or Uber Cheesecake.
And we got a message for the stream here. What does it say? Can it get focused? Thank you.
That's going to be hard. Thank you, Arctis Inside Games, for all
your hard
work.
Hey,
Okay.
you know what? I agree. I can agree with that.
Okay, there we go. We can read it.
There.
Mostly. Okay.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Thank you, Uber Cheesecake.
Yeah, nice little message for that. And like definitely being able to get a second shot at life, especially with rollback netcode coming for Granblue Fantasy versus Rising.
Yeah, they didn't have to bust out a whole new version of the game, but they said, hey, you know, reception for the first one was stellar, and we really want to make sure that 9173 come at me and you're getting hugged.
Oh, that might be telling of the character we're about to see.
All right. Keep it clean, Ed. One more and you got to go play.
Yeah.
I can't read that, though. Nice try.
Yeah, we got an Adult Swim type of montage happening right here.
If you think I'm cheesy, come take me out the bracket next time. Okay.
Okay.
Cheesy like a nice pizza. I could go for one of those right now, actually.
Yeah, uber cheesy at that.
All right. Just 3 messages. We're going to leave it at that. It's been fun. I mean, NeoKarsh always been a stellar player with the Catalina and other characters too, really showcasing that strength. You know, going to loser bracket against Prada puts him in a spot that doesn't want to be in, but as still a big chance to make top 8, even with the loser side. We'll see what Uber Cheesecake can make happen though here.
Yeah, this is a top 8 qualifying match on the loser side in the hell bracket here, and we're going to be seeing all of those on the stream as we go into top 8 for Granblue Fantasy versus here at CEOtaku 2023.
All right, so if it's the Ladiva / Festiva, that'll be nothing short of a treat here, as this character has got some really good stuff in the game now, with in terms of like the ability to use rush, get really consistent combos from mid-screen into some good knockdowns. You know, can play with those tools really well, even if she has to deal with neutral, which always be tricky, especially against characters that NeoKarsh can bring out here.
Right, and we got the Grand coming out here.
Let's go, Umar!
So yeah, like all the newer universal mechanics that Granblue Fantasy versus have just been positive for Festiva here. So
we'll see what Uber Cheesecake can do with it as NeoKarsh is ready with the Grand. Gonna space out those 5Ms. Gonna go for some nice, there we go. Clean confirm. From the corner you go. Big boot wisp, but it's okay.
Yeah. Nice use of the 2L to kind of keep you in the corner. Keep you guessing with the throw afterwards here. Going to get the follow-up with like there. And yeah, just try to use that distance in there at the following.
Too far away from EX headbutt. Big damage. NeoKarsh with the perfect game. Showcasing how strong they are, and a great pick with the Grand. Quick buttons, great pressure. Just going to smother Uber Cheesecake.
Yeah, going to get the follow-up in here, just waiting patiently, just waiting for a button to get pressed and get the DP afterwards here.
All right.
A lot of patience at play.
Not pulling the trigger on a drop kick just yet. Uber Cheesecake showing a lot of respect here. Off to the corner they go. Nice throw, NeoKarsh looking good here.
Yeah, a little bit of a pause on there, having to use the rush to get out of the corner here, but following a nice catch on the way down there. Going to get the throw in here, tries to go for step, and there's a big universal overhead with the counter just to finish it off. Very nice, solid start for NeoKarsh.
Yeah, delayed overhead, so good, really calling out a player's tendency. Oh, you're close to me. I gotta throw you. I must stand throw, but then that just puts you in such a bad spot. So Uber Cheesecake not really getting a chance to play the game and showcasing really much of anything. Needs like a solid hit to move forward, but is not finding it. NeoKarsh just showcasing their strength as a player.
Yeah, NeoKarsh is just like knowing it's like all I need to do is keep you guessing here, get you back in the corner with very familiar territory in this set so far. Goes ahead and just like holds it back there. NeoKarsh doesn't have to do a whole lot here. Just kind of go in, like kind of use those long range buttons with the like the 5U.
confirm. Okay, there's the throw. Nice tech, but he's still under pressure.
Now kind of keeping it down here, finds a bite, and going to get plenty of damage, especially in this corner combo. Uber Cheesecake does have access to 100% for the OD, but the dodge in there just goes into the Skybound Art to finish it off, and now we're on set point for NeoKarsh.
Barely a scratch on him, NeoKarsh, saying that you are not cheesy enough, my friend. You are not ready here.
Yes, I need that extra cheesy slice coming in here to play. But like again, throwing out the projectiles, kind of keeping you in there, keeping you in that range of the roll.
At least one dropkick, please. Just show me one to you. Show me one big crush. I need to see it come out, but instead, there's the throw from NeoKarsh in the corner, more pressure. There's the rush, a little bit of space, but it's such a tough spot.
Yeah, NeoKarsh keeping it simple here, just going in for the slices where they count here. Actually, in another situation, trying to, gets over. Good just block from Uber Cheesecake, but still stuck in the corner, unfortunately. Trying to reach out, but a little too far away.
Tech, there's the run up. Nice confirm here. NeoKarsh one hit away from finishing the job.
Gets a follow-up. All right, with the Tulu, get the follow-up.
Rush connects. No hard knockdown though, and such a bad spot. Finds a hit. Here we go. Big chance.
Oh yeah, beginning winding up the top here, trying to get as much damage. First opportunity they've had to get in the corner and get in there.
Oh no! Gets tagged, and NeoKarsh pretty cleanly 2-0 over Uber Cheesecake, winning the set, and now we have a Grand Sash Catalina in top 8.
Yeah, no, congratulations to NeoKarsh making it all the way out there, and I like that NeoKarsh was just keeping it very simple, keeping it just making sure it's like, I'm just going to go in here and make you like kind of shift up and keep you guessing the entire time.
Yeah, I mean a character with like not really overextending pressure, just solid, letting NeoKarsh have that game plan of just like, I want to push you in the corner as fast as possible, and once you're there, you're really, struggling to deal with these great, like the crouching lights, going for those like the 5 mediums, and even just the unique actions and all these spacings, really well placed, and NeoKarsh showcasing that even if they got sent to losers via Prada, they show that even in losers, they are a super huge threat.
Exactly. And Uber Cheesecake was definitely like trying to get a little bit of momentum at the end there, but it really was like NeoKarsh just kind of keeping the pace the entire time.
Oh, for sure, 100%.
So it looks like we are going to be coming up again. We got me again versus Rurik.
Yep, me again, once again, hitting the deck and really just trying to get into that top 8.
Yeah, so like again, want to like shout out to Rurik with the Play Trails tag on their name. Yeah, definitely play the Trails game. Trails in Sky, such a great game. So.
And there's more games from that series have been recently announced. I know the Trails, the Kaseki fans are eating really good right now.
Yeah, no, definitely. I'm in the middle of like Trails of Cold Steel too. I just like I got to keep adding games to the backlog. I'm enjoying it. Thank you very much. Give me more, please. But oh no. I got a backlog to get through. But in the meantime, we got plenty more Granblue Fantasy Versus happening just for you all out there at home.
Absolutely. Because right after this, again, we're going to be going right into that top 8. So look forward to that sweet action as we're winding down here in the qualifying matches now.
Okay, yeah, everybody getting everything set here, and like, yeah, being able to like just to kind of enjoy the spectacle that CEOtaku has been. Like, we got a dedicated karaoke stream this, not stream, but a karaoke stage this year. Like, we don't have to like take over an extra stage for that. Like, been just having a blast, and like between that and the arcade and everything else in between, it's been a delight.
Absolutely, and now with Vera coming up on deck here on the side of the Jita mirror match is coming up. I apologize.
Yeah.
That was going to be an interesting one to see, as, Megan had a great showing against Wavy. And I think with their like style of play, they'll have a really good chance of making it through here. But a mirror match is always a huge test of your skill as a player and how well you can deal with your own character.
Yeah, that's right, and especially like, yeah, going into the mirror match at that here. So that's like a little bit of scary territory. Like this is the third. If this is not a button check here, that's the third character that Rurik has switched to in this top 24.
Yeah, really showing that they're keeping, well, Rurik will be later. I don't think we're seeing them yet.
Oh yeah.
I could be wrong. Sorry.
Yeah, no. It's yeah, I believe this is.
Right.
Yeah, I believe this is me again and Rurik.
So just a button check.
Yeah,
sorry.
button check. Yeah, kind of keeping everything in here. Yeah, definitely. We got like still got at least 2 more matches after this on here. Linux still waiting on their opponent between and AO Luca Black and level 5 Jeep Chant, and we got Fear and Monarch also potentially happening as well.
Yep. So more, again, all the qualifying matches just to see who will be earning a medal and earning a chance to play later tonight. All right, so Rurik thinking about their options here. It's going to be the Belial, who did a great job for them in their last match. That was the switch that really turned it up and got him a clear shot at victory.
Yeah, and I like that. No hesitation, just going to go right into the comfort pick, just ready to make it work. And Belial, no slouch at all. Like we saw a little bit of like Avatar Belial earlier, but Belial, like especially online, has been a terror, even like ever since their introduction.
Oh, for sure. Even with like Rising being a, being the one time where like maybe it isn't as great to be a Belial player. But it is what it is. It's going to be Avatar Belials when it comes November. But now, Cheetah versus Belial, me again versus Rurik.
Yeah, canceling out with the projectiles on there. Yeah, get the follow-up with the counter on a nice little punish for Rurik in there to get into the zone.
And already me again, pushed back in the corner. Rurik is happily moving forward, waiting their chance. Big confirm incoming. Good damage too. Oh, I guess they get the follow-up, never mind.
Yeah, doesn't get like a full conversion on that, unfortunately here. Have to kind of keep using the distance with that 2M.
All right, rush in just to have some pressure. A little bit of respect shown to me again, but Rurik with a life lead.
Yeah, both players trying to feel each other out here, try to get into it. Like no follow-up, just to get a little bit of a punish afterwards from me again.
All right, taking the fireball, not in any pressure, and Rurik is just big showing. I like this. I'm not overextending, I say, as I do a full screen jump you.
Yeah, get the follow, try to go for the reset in there, activating the overdrive. Me again, like pushing out of the way enough to get out of the corner, and now have the corner for themselves.
Nice TP in a situation where one more hit can be a super skybound dart and be the round.
Trying to get a whiff punish there, but nothing for it. Just goes in for the grab, evening out the life bar here.
Oh, gets a hit. That's a start. One touch, either player's gonna do it. And the call out, but not enough to finish the job.
Yeah, me again tried to go out, like try to get another touch, but the punish from Rurik. Another one, stop on them.
Again, that's why that patience is coming into play super well. As you see, like the walk forward, recognize the fireball, getting the counter, getting the stomps, cleaning his boots on top of Jita's head.
Okay. Yeah, and again, kind of using the little bit of a range here. Again, following this time, getting blocked in there, and the DP blocked afterwards here.
Great patience from me again.
All right, going in, gets out, catches with the 2M afterwards. Nice little combo there from Rurik.
Yeah, utilizing those plus frames really, really well. Knowing that close you get the hit, but a big cross up. Nice damage here as Miagan's gonna cash out and get a knockdown.
That goes in all the way, like getting as close as you can on that. Follow up, Rurik going to get in there, force activation of the OD in there. A little bit of a guard crush.
Command grab connects, the damage not enough, but Rurik with a little bit of chip.
Where's my chippy at?
The job.
Where's my chippy at? Trying to go in. So trying to play it. Catches on the projectile. Rurik trying to find a way to open that can, but it is going to be me again getting the punish in there, and what a punish it was to get the round.
That little gap in the EX Wreckers catches the hit, and me again just takes it to the bank with a pixel of life, pixel and a dream. But here comes Rurik, putting out those 2M, put out the boots. Nice patience.
All right, yeah, kind of playing the close range projectile game, and again we're in a familiar territory with me again in the corner, trying to get it. A good tech on that, did a little bit of a hit, but not quite on after the knockdown.
All right, patience for low players, but the jumping connects. Rorik wasn't ready with the two heavies, which had been really good earlier when he was playing the other match against Dro.
Yeah, goes ahead. Yeah, can't plays it safe. Plays it safe. Goes in. Gets the grab in there. Catches on the overhead.
Reset. Command grab. One touch. Fakes the overdrive and the punish. There you
Rurik
go.
saw that from a mile away. Made sure to be in the proper lane. Turned the turn signal and went to their exit just in time there, getting the first match.
So good. So clean. Has been doing a great job of just calling out a lot of these options when they're when they're not pressing their advantage.
Throwing out the projectile early on. EX coming into play. We're in the other corner now, getting in a little bit of damage, but yeah, the DP telling you stop that, stop all of that.
Yeah, dangerous bust out, but fighting the way out of the corner here, has to hold out just a little bit longer. Nice counter, okay. Gonna get out of the corner with the roll through.
Yeah, switches over to try to make the corner theirs. Follow up, kind of keeping a plus.
A lot of patience here to the counter again. Yeah. A nice hop out, gets it too heavy, but becomes not counter hit, no confirm, and a big shot for me again with the rush. Full screen conversion, I like it.
Yeah, get into the combo limit. OD coming out to play, pushing you far away.
Nice moment, EX record coming imminent.
A lot of respect from these two players, just trying to feel each other out. Does get the hit on there. Unfortunately, yeah, the spiral does go up a little bit, so it loses on the finishes off the combo there. Gets in the counter. Let's confirm into the skybound arm. What a confirm!
And that raw damage is gonna finish the job. Rurik now match point. Absolutely stellar one touch confirm. Third strike, y'all. Match point, top 8 berth for Rurik imminent if they can find this next round.
Yeah, me again has been putting in a lot of work there, been able to stop a lot of some of the motion there, but just not been able to finish the job that Rurik is hoping to complete in here. Gonna follow, just gonna tech, get the DP out of there. We're back in the projectile game.
Deja vu all over again for me again. Oh no, gets juiced.
Goes to the low, catches on the 2L afterwards here.
Okay, there's a hit. Chance for me again to get out of this corner here, but has to be careful as Rurik is just giving him enough thread to hang himself with.
Yeah, me again trying to get in there close and personal, but no can do, especially after the projectile. Rurik has been ready for that most of the time.
Okay, overdrive activate. A big chip can come through here, but there's already one hit. Overdrive is starting to be depleted little by little.
Kind of keeping it down, going in, using the long range of that 2M, and they're just trying to get something going here. Both players just waiting, biding their time.
Okay, there's the stomp. Big anti-air incoming out. There's the throw. Anything from Rurik to finish the job. Enough meter to make it count, but a 3-piece. And me again stays alive.
Yeah, so far, that is the shot in the arm that me again needed to kind of keep this at play. Again, we're kind of going back in there, trying to find her hits where they count, but does get the punish on the counter there from Belial, from Rurik.
DPO, there's the counter again. Into the corner you go. Takes for the free damage, and now speaking of damage, big damage incoming. If me again's not careful, this is gonna hurt.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna get that big corner damage, recovery just in time, but you still have to deal with Belial, the DP, to get out of the situation there on that last third of life. For me again, you gotta do something to get out of the situation.
Nice plus frames. One more hit, Rurik just waiting for it to confirm into Skybound Art to finish the job.
Yeah, and we do know Rurik does have those confirms, has done it before. Could happen again here at a single moment's notice. Kind of, yeah, dodging out of the way. Doesn't want to even deal with the projectile, but nice confirm from me again to get a full little combo, get a little bit of further push into the corner. Hasn't.
Ooh, big chance here. Next it'll do the punish, and that will finish the job. Me again with the bad activation. Rurik makes top 8. in the loser side at CEOtaku with the belly roll.
Yeah,
and
you know,
friends.
yeah, that is one of those things too. Like, especially as soon as OD entered into Granblue Fantasy Versus, you saw a lot of people being able to use it and trying to get away from it. And especially, you have to kind of pre-predict it to get on the dodge in there, like ready to go. And just like being able to confirm from that has been like the pivotal story in many a match in this late game Granblue Fantasy Versus.
Absolutely. I don't know if that was what they wanted in that situation, right? Especially with like Rurik just saying like sick. I have one of the best far Cs to get it confirmed here to make it count, and I love how they're reacting in their play style. Rurik is really, again, growing as a player. Absolutely fun to see. And we'll see them later tonight in top 8. But now we're having our next match as Lennox is back on deck with a second chance of getting into top 8, earning a medal, but it ain't gonna be easy whatsoever here as they're gonna be facing against AO Luca Black.
Yeah, definitely. Like, this is a we have 2 more matches here until we get the top 8 qualifier. And Lennox, I saw you getting that Cliff Bar in there. You're trying to get those extra protein in right before the match. I understand. You got to get that energy.
And AO Luca Black with a great run. Had been fighting this whole top 24 from the loser side. So had some great matches to lead up to this point and putting them in a situation where they can get a big top 8. You know, not seeing them often on stream, so it'll be really fun to see them compete and see what they bring to the table here against Lennox.
Yeah, we were talking about it before, but like again, that's one of those things. The top 24, you get to see a lot of matches, especially on the hell side of the bracket, where we're seeing a lot of players that we don't usually get to see in the top 8 here. So there's a potential between both of these competitors to make it all the way across.
All right, so they are getting locked and loaded. We saw a great match between Kalisto and Lennox. Let's see if Lennox can bring that same icy, cool gameplay here against AO Luca Black with, another rarity. Narmaya making an appearance here on the stage, and a chance for Narmaya to make top 8. I like it.
Okay, yeah, that is, this is not a button check. Like, Narmaya is like one of those characters that you see a lot online. You see a lot of like the stand chases and the people playing that character, but not as much in tournament.
Yeah, exactly.
Lennox, yeah, we hear Lennox pumping themselves out. They're hearing the chants from the crowd here, but I could see this going either way.
Absolutely, but Lennox with that crowd power up, but that may in return power up AO Luca Black, who has to showcase that, hey, why are you rooting for him? I'm the top dog around here. But already 2U round start, gets the turbulence, gets the hit, off the teleport, and into the corner you go.
Okay, yeah, going right into it in there. Catches on the low afterwards, and Lennox looking for that speed run here, bouncing off the wall, trying to get a reaction from AO Luca Black.
All right, big flip. Turbulence back. Not wanting to challenge here, has to block it out.
Yeah, keeping it all in there, trying to dodge on that, but still, it's still Lennox's turn here. Gets a fall, change it up to the butterfly stance.
And the Lennox pressure adding up so well. Hold this ice, chill out for the challenge though. Coming up from AO Luca Black.
Okay, yeah, switches over on this side. Really good blocking from Lennox on there, and going to get down a very strong round.
Absolutely. Not giving Narmaya any chance to set up shop. You know, Narmaya having some solid range here, but again, round start 2U connects. There's the cross of the cute stuff, and you're in the corner. AO Luca Black with the reversal gets out.
Yeah, very nice little punish there. Gets in, catches on that, but the trade on that was not able to get any further. Force, unfortunately, put themselves into the corner here, but thanks to like throwing around like the Lennox scramble there, like with Lancelot, it is just, yeah, but you're still stuck in the corner. So I was trying to finish that.
Ooh, counter, got a hit, didn't get another juggle afterwards, but it's fine. Big damage coming from Lennox, who's just challenging, gets the throw. One more hit can do it. That'll be it.
Yep, there it is.
I lied.
No, there it is.
Okay.
There it is.
I want to say,
you know, like Lennox is keeping us on our toes. That's what's happening here.
I think Lennox was like, oh wait, I used Rush. I don't have resources for a Skybound
yeah,
art.
Exactly.
So instead of getting like a special, it was like, I wasn't quite ready. But is ready for one more round, one more game will enable them into that top 8 loser side.
Okay, yeah, tried to go in there. Nice wall jump from Lennox here. Going to get a nice little combo afterwards here.
There's the setup. Ice ball doesn't stay. Oh, but the rush is going to confirm, and now AO Luca Black out of the corner. There's the side swap, but misses on the whiff, gets hit on the way down.
All right, yeah, get once more, second verse, same as the first here is working so far. Might as well keep on doing it here. AO Lugo Black finally getting able to get out of the corner, get the follow-up with the EX in here, sages out the stances, gets in that very nice combo.
Oh, overdrive, gonna get the connection. Chip imminent. AO Lugo Black has to be extra careful here. Gets a hit, wait a minute. Super Skybound Dart.
Yeah. That goes into it. You're gonna have to watch this whole cinematic here. And I will be surprised if, like in my scale, yeah, down to the final near pixel here. One more is all it takes for either opponents here. Try to go in, gets a little bit of a touch there at the end there with the DP.
That was it. Chip could have been on the table, but AO Lugo Black said, not again. I saw the gap, I saw my chance. And on the board with the round, there's that full screen dash with the EX, but immediate EX to escape with turbulence.
Okay, back in. Linux still trying to make this work here. Throwing out the projectile, throw it out again. Catches on the way down just to get in on that. Trying to fade out any sort of button here, but the blocking from AO Lugo Black is on point.
And crossover. Nice pressure here. Hold these plus frames. The walk back, I like that, trying to get a reaction, but off the wall you go. Lennox earns his turn.
Yeah, wall jump onto the left-hand side, kind of keep you guessing on here, and now we're back into the middle.
In and out. But just like in and out, doesn't like it animal style. Overdrive confirm again, nice from Lennox. And that should be it.
Yeah, catches out, even out the round, and now we're on suddenly set point for Linux to make it into top 8.
All right, Lennox showcasing the strength of that Lancelot. AO Lugo Blackstar Maya has been picking up the pace, but needs to turn it into maximum overdrive if they want to stay in it.
We've shown a possible, like a little bit of that, what we were seeing from that first round there with Lennox. Lennox was like kind of second guessing themselves a lot of times, and AO Lugo Black was taking advantage of that. However, we seem to be back. We've recomposed ourselves, but still getting hit by the DP in there to reset.
Off the side, cross up. Nice walk under. The patience here, but the counter hit anti-air wreck. Okay.
All right, yeah, adding the rush. You're gonna keep it plus, but ready for it afterwards, on the rush in afterwards.
Okay, good throw. More pressure here. Overdrive gonna bait it.
Yeah, oh, too far away for the overdrive to hit, and that's gonna be a full combo for AO Lugo Black.
All right, one guess here. AO Lugo Black can take it. It's an overhead, doesn't work out.
Okay, very precarious situation here. Like either way, still has access to the lead. There it is, gets that clip on there. We're gonna get the combo, we're gonna get the cinematic, we're gonna look at this, the precious music coming to play, gripping on there, but he still needs one more hit.
And
there it is.
Does it, makes top 8 over AO Lugo Black.
And the energy from Linux, just so happy to have that happen.
Breaking the chair, breaking AO Lugo Black's heart with a friendly fist bump to top things off. Lennox, Lancelot, top 8 losers side, but big ups to AO Lugo Black, fighting their way all the way through losers, starting out in losers to get 9th place here with Narmaya here at CEOtaku 7. Really well played from them, fighting against the crowd, fighting against Lennox.
Yeah.
Couldn't quite cut it in the end, and a big ups to Lennox. Now fighting in top 8, no longer on the commentary desk. He's going to be on the sticks.
Yeah, unless they decide to walk through, do the commentator stance, but we'll find out here in a little bit. But in the meantime, love seeing the Narmaya pick on their AO Lugo Black showing the showcase and being able to make that work for the most part on there. It just trying to get those final blows in there. Lennox was just too fast on the move.
Exactly, just got a scary situation, but Lennox, no stranger to danger, finds a hit, finds the win. Great stuff to them, as again, our amazing top 8 is fleshing out with so many good characters. I mean, looking at the list, right, you got Cagliostro with Wavy, Prada and the Catalina, Axe and Star on the amazing Matera, Callisto with the Catalina, but then you had Neokarsh playing the Gran, Rurik Belial, Lennox, Lancelot, and then here you're going to have the opportunity of seeing the Fear Avatar Belial or Monarch coming through on their own, just rounding out another like unique character to kind of like seal the deal here. Just absolutely fun to watch. Well, I mean, not unique character, sorry, be another Matera if he gets the win, sorry.
Right.
And this is a match that sent Fear to the loser side against Action Stars. So let's see if Fear has everything on deck and if Monarch is ready for the Avatar Belial matchup.
Yeah, that's a hard task, especially when you're coming against a character, the character that originally put you into losers at the first part. Like you gotta be thinking about like, okay, what did I do right and wrong in that matchup, and what can I do, and also how is this player going to be different from the one that I fought before with Axelstar?
Exactly. Exactly. So I want to see what they bring to the table. It's going to be huge here, and I'm excited to see how things go out. Fear, that better not be the tips and tricks, because I don't know if it's going to help you against Monarch. Monarch's locked in, but Fear is sending out that quick tweet that's saying do or die time.
Yeah, I got to make sure it's like I need all the homies to come out and give me that energy.
And this is our last top 8 qualifier. Matera versus Avatar Belial. Let's go. Skyfarers getting those buttons checked and getting things locked and loaded and ready for a hell of a match.
Yeah, gotta make sure everything is all set. You don't want any critical mistakes to happen at this point of the tournament. But yeah, I for one been having a great time watching all those matches in the top 24. It's been fantastic.
I've been having fun chit-chatting with you about all of it, as now we're down to our last one of the block to see who will be top 8, who will be getting one of those sweet, sweet medals and having a chance to compete for the even better trophy.
All right, yeah, selecting the music, gotta make it important, and I do appreciate that they've been switching it up a little bit on the music for sure.
All right, here we go. Fear with that last second tip off of the phone just to make sure. Let's go.
All right. Nodding his head, like kind of feeling it out, like ready to make this happen. But you gotta, like, again, what we were saying, this is another Matera match you have to deal with as Fear.
Absolutely, but Fear again, fearless in the face of danger. Let's begin our final qualifying match. Engage.
Okay. Immediately gets hit with like a far-reaching arrow on there, and now we're just playing the long-range game. Gets the follow-up after the lasers in there. Monarch kind of keeping a little bit of control here as we slowly push away into the corner.
Oh, I like the fadeaways from Monarch, knowing that Fear is not afraid to go for these reversals. Let's see how well Monarch is at calling it out. No dodges on the projectiles. Instead, just playing it patient, waiting it out until. Boom.
Yeah, definitely been like, I like the patience from Fear actually on there, like making sure like I got that confirmed, just going in for the stop and trying to get a little bit, and then we're back into it. We are back into it, like I know I'm going to get back into this position anyway, trying to get the follow-up, but it is going to be Monarch going to get in.
All right, activate from full screen. I like that, avoid the chip and just give that extra bit of juice to Avatar Belial here as Monarch wins it out with the X, one hit away. Yep. There's the super, are you ready?
That's a great question.
Yes,
yes,
you are.
Yes, very much so. Thank you for asking on that. Monarch getting the first round.
Yeah, Monarch's not full committing, which is really nice. Obeying the crouch block, avoids the skybound guard. Trades out with the 2U, not bad, gets the throw, here we go.
Yeah, and always forget about how far that throw range on Matera's throw is. And they're already in the corner and going to get a nice little full combo here. Get the follow-up with the reset. Butterflies out into play here. They still are affecting both of them on the other. You're still having to block all of that in there. And I like that. Monarch packed away, realizing the dive kick was going to be coming in and wanted to still keep control.
Ooh, counter hit. Wait a minute. This is the chance Fear needs. As much damage as possible. Gets the grab. One more hit away, I believe, from taking this double stomp.
Yeah.
Come in. Wait. Ooh, damn.
Yeah, gets in with the air throw in there, and it's Monarch going to take the first one.
That's the second time we've seen these wake-up air throws from Monarch. Won one of the games earlier with that same way, just seeing the opponent airborne, no fear, getting the grab, getting the snatch, and getting the game.
Yeah, and especially with Fear. Fear has been mostly in the air the entire time. Like, definitely Monarch has been very patient, like not really going as like Matera has some movement in there, like I can meet you up in the air and like throw it in there, but definitely has not been trying to make any movements, and that is to Monarch's credit.
Absolutely. In and out, counter hit. Didn't quite let him fall enough to get bigger damage, but blocked the reversal. That's going to be huge.
Okay, yeah, gets the follow-up on here. We are repeating that. Butterflies coming out to play. Gets in with the low.
Oopsie.
Too far away for the grab, though.
Mistakes happen, but Monarch blocking the overhead. One hit away from finishing the job here and going to match point.
Woo! Oh, just catches like shooting clay pigeons, basically.
I mean, exactly. I mean, and that's a good tool against a character like Avatar Belial. You saw that same thing from Action Star. It's like, I know that you want to float. I know you want to be high in the sky, but she is ready with that shot to take the shot. And here's the throw. Already the pressure's on.
All right, yeah, goes in there. Chance for Belial. This is the last potential shot for Fear here. Gets the stop on there. Switches over to the other side. Does get the clip on there, but tries to go in for the grab afterwards. The Monarch was ready for it.
Drill comes out. Monarch ready until taking the turn back. Here comes the drill again. Nice throw. Fear putting it all on the line here, but gets tagged, gets knocked down, and has to be careful.
All right, gets in the OD. Again, this is like getting a couple of clips in here, but Monarch, other than sitting low, just being very patient, just waiting for those chances in there. But it is Fear going to be moving on forward, like getting with the claws and getting the round.
All right, one round away to tie things up, but Monarch's still on match point. Pressure's on for both players as the guitar is wailing. One hell of a match here. EX Arrow whiffs. Good chance here for Fear to put some pressure.
Yeah, kind of keeping it patient a little bit here. Dive kicking right before here, but you still get it. You get hit by the second hit of that jumping you.
Right, there's the zap. There's the empty low off the hop. Big damage incoming. One more of those from Monarch will finish the job.
Yeah, once again, Butterfly's out into play. The first one out there, you still got to worry about it. You still got to play the blocking game, but waits patiently, gets the DP afterwards, and does get the grab afterwards.
Oh, again.
Oh, one more time
One
for the road.
more time. Big damage. One hit here. Fear with the full screen. Is this going to hit? Are you right? Yes,
Yes.
you are. Monarch with a good reaction. Fear thought he was safe, but my lady had an arrow for his heart, and she struck it perfectly.
Fire it away, and the palpable relief on Monarch there. Just like feels it, like just realizes I have made the goal. What's the next step at that point? But just feels very confident going into that.
And there we go. A second Matera in top 8 off the courtesy of Monarch, joining Axon Star, showing the Matera army once again is not to be trifled with. And now we have our top 8 locked and loaded here at CEOtaku, which will be happening very shortly. But again, like I mentioned, we have, two Materas, 2 Catalinas. Depending on what Neocars plays, maybe 3 Catalinas, so we'll see.
Yep.
But beyond that, I mean, Cagliostro, you saw, and just many more great characters, Lancelot, and just super fun to see. It's going to be an exciting top 8, but absolutely stellar matches leading up to that.
Yeah, it's like, all right, and we are going to get ready for that. Don't go anywhere. You can get snacks and stuff. You got plenty of time for that. But in the meantime, you do have top 8 Granblue Fantasy Versus waiting for you right here, right now. I've been Risky Sweep.
And I'm Raph. Thanks for watching.
Take
See
it
y'all
easy.
soon.
All right, so here's the deal. Y'all know how Lancelot players really like to mix in. This is the full mix-up right now. Is this all right? Here it is. We all got hit by the mix-up tonight, and I'm hitting y'all with the mix-up because I ain't playing. I want to hang out with my man right here because this is Granblue Top 8 CEOtaku 2023, and we got some banger games coming at you right now. Starting out with what I'm assuming is going to be a Cagliostro mirror.
Oh my God! Look, top 8 CEOtaku 7. It is what is supposed to be potentially the final time that we had Granblue versus at not only just CEOtaku, but at any major going forward for the rest of the year, because we rise in the month of November. We have one character missing. Where's Nicholas, bro?
DLC.
Where's Nicholas?
DLC, that's all I got for you
Give
at
me
this
my
point.
Nicholas!
He is not base roster, my good sir.
He's not.
I'm
but,
so sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
I know
it's
you
okay.
wanted it.
There's more. There's more out there in the future, but plenty of great characters and great competition to be looking forward to. But let's send off our favorite fighting game with some of the best noise that you can possibly make in the chat. We greatly appreciate y'all hanging out with us here today in the skies. Let's get this top 8 match started. So Cagliostro Mirror.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. So I don't know if we're going to see the mirror, actually, because Prada does have side pieces. Okay, no, we're going to see it. All right. Prada is not above, like, counter-picking this matchup, right?
Right.
Usually that happens online. Like, we've seen the Catalina have some success in the past, but I don't know. Prada's put so much work into Cagliostro, over the past couple years where I could see how she might want to test that. Now, Wavy is I'm not gonna lie to you. I got Wavy winning this thing.
Holy smokes!
Like
right,
the tournament. I think Grands are gonna be Wavy accent, and if I'm wrong about that, y'all can clown on me so hard in chat. I'm good with that. But like going into top 8, that's got to be my guess. I think. But honestly, this could go either way. Both of these players have really been doing a good job of pushing the limit, grinding with this character, especially now that Zom isn't traveling as much. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know This is going to be a great way to start out top 8. And, of course, winner of this goes right on to winners finals.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, one of the strongest characters in the game at this current point, right? So fully set up here. Got a couple hexes on the ground for you.
All right. Right off the bat. Oh, there's the 2H. Okay. Usually when you see Prada go for the jump like that, you see the teleport, too. So I kind of like how we're going in with layer 0 right here. Keeping it simple. Wavy playing a really good control game, but there's the hit. Side switch? No, doesn't have to teleport.
All right, nice. 2H set up here as well. Locked into the corner. Wavy. Applying pressure in this corner here once again. Low hex set up as well, too, for an extension.
And that's still active. Okay, good jab right there. All right.
Yes.
And there it is. The rush extension. This is going to be more than enough. Huge buff that Cagliostro got under medium normals is the ability to actually confirm off rush is kind of, I don't want to say game breaking because there's definitely cats with better stuff, you know what I mean? Like, but like this character
kit, right? Like it is so important for her kit to continue doing that.
Yeah. Oh, again.
Yes.
Wavy's winning the strike throw game in a big way right now. And again, there's the guest tech. This is going to be a hefty combo. Set it up. No.
All right. Let's keep it going. Nice throw set up as well, too, with the teleport. Keep it locked down. A high hex as well. Rush confirmed with the hex to extend the big damn. Look at this. You messed up for that. You know that?
That wasn't a confirm. That was Wavy pressed heavy and then the rush button with her eyes closed because she's like, yeah, I know that's going to hit. Oh, man. I mean, I know me and you have talked about this before, but, like, understanding those post-tech situations in this game is so important, especially with, like, the difference between quick tech and delay tech.
Yes.
So, like, it doesn't surprise me that Wavy is on point with that right off the bat.
Oh, absolutely. There's that late tech right there. Oh,
again?
No.
This is a rough start for Prada. Oh, no. Okay, Ultra Clash, close heavy, yep.
Just a couple hits for you here. You need to stand up eventually. I'm going to hit you with one.
No.
Wow. Yeah, the air hex not going to look out. Blocks this time.
There's the overdrive. Oh, no. Ooh. Backshift into the corner. That's one of the things that I've seen Prada really develop over like the last couple of months is optimizing that backshift game. And is that going to hit or is that a safe jab? No,
okay,
safe jab.
Good.
Punish.
A scary situation for sure. Excellent punish here. Got off the wall with the rush. Nice hula hoop setup too.
No meter on both sides. I don't think we're going to see rush again this round, but oh, yo, let's go. Wavy still gets the press on there.
That's very good. I mean, excellent button all around from Cagliostro too. So
yeah. Yeah, far heavier jump. This game is ridiculous. Oh my goodness, the fact that hits as high as it does too is crazy. Oh, okay, so that's a good adjustment for Prada right there.
Teleport for teleport. Hello.
Such
All
a
right,
strong
there you go.
option. If you
Yeah.
fought against Cagliostro at this point of the game, you have been smoked by that at some point.
Oh, absolutely. No question. All right, hold this pressure in the corner, the 5H. I'll let you breathe for a little bit, but once I come back in, that 5H, once again.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
So there's the
like
overdrive.
overdrive setup, too. Just going to stay invulnerable for a little bit and make you hold that corner.
What?
New.
That was something. Yeah.
Wavy was big chilling. Like, I know what you're going for. Just give it to me, okay?
So I got to run some sets with Wavy last night, 2 nights ago. Like those reactions, that's not a one-off.
No, definitely not.
That's
That-
not
that's
like you're
definitely
gonna
not a
see that
one-off.
more.
And the fact of the matter is, like, Wavy was pulling that stuff off online as well, too. So, especially, but I guess Prada, like, wait, whoa.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and like Prada, from what we've seen, especially over the last year in the development, Prada's really good at this game.
Yeah.
Like, that's don't look at that very quick 2-0 and think that's indicative of Prada skill
No,
level, because
that-
like, wait for the losers run. That's all I'll say. You'll see what I'm talking
That's
about.
just indicative of how good these players are at this point. Like, once you start hitting top 24 territory, it's all killers, nothing but. Like, that is how strong this community has become, because they've all been constantly grinding together in that NAPC Discord as well. Constantly keeping up the competition. They play for the love of the game. No one's hiding from each other here. We're all growing to learn and improve and look forward to the future that is Granblue Rising. And somebody who has been a pinnacle in the growth of this community, Callisto, coming up here, still playing this Catalina.
And this is his first top 8. I actually didn't know that. I guess I just assumed he had made top 8s before, and he came close. I think at CEOtaku last year, and Frosties this year got 9th.
Do you mean like first top 8 in a
big major? In this game, sorry, in this game. I should have specified.
Online, like, I know he's gotten online top 8s.
Yeah. No, offline for Granblue at a major this size.
Which is huge, Usually just shy for sure, but going up against Axon Star.
All right, so one thing you want to keep out in this matchup is when it goes back to the player cam, see if Callisto is adjusting his chair. So this is the deep lore. You ready for this?
Okay.
So Callisto was telling me before we played, he did something about the height of the chairs. It hits his belt at the awkward angle, so he'll try to adjust. He'll drag the whole chair forward. And I'm just saying, if he tries to do that mid-set, that might be a problem for him, because Axon's really good at keying into those missteps.
You know what it is? Too tall. Stop being tall.
That's what I'm saying. He's got to stop that.
Look,
I told
average
him
height
that too.
people succeed all the way. You know, we fit in everything. We can ride on everything at Universal and Disney.
You don't got to worry about
Tall people
ceiling
don't fit that.
fans.
Yeah, exactly. No ceiling fans.
Yeah, I'm saying, you put me in like a Victorian area old home. Like I gotta watch out for ceiling fans. I gotta watch out for low hanging lights. It's deadly, bro.
Me, I can still play at the play place and not have an issue.
Hell yeah. Matchup wise, in terms of Granblue Fantasy versus, this is actually one of Matera's kind of funnier matchups. Catalina's got some sauce to deal with the Matera stuff. The problem is Axon's kind of the Matera GOAT right now. I don't know, but like a year ago I would have said Senpai Spider was the cat to beat.
Right, I was gonna say, I'm like, really? Like,
yeah, but Axon's had the offline results. Axon, God, what did he just win? One crossover, one something else. I can't remember. I'm drawing a blank.
Because last year we had Senpai Spider as well, taking this top 8.
Yep.
So
top 8 at Combo Breaker too, I think, 2022, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Axon has like kind of perfected the blend of like zoning and hit and run style gameplay that like Matera really kind of prefers. But this is where things get dicey right there. Yeah, and that sweep.
Yeah, the stagger low, I really dig.
Oh! That is an uncharacteristic guest tech from Axon Star, and he's going to pay for it a big way right here. Look at that damage, bro.
That combo limit was exceeded.
Yeah, it do be doing that. Doesn't confirm the counter hit. That's trouble.
Trying to spot dodge with the rainfall. Definitely going to shut this down. Make a jump in, follow up as well to keep the plus frames here. Yeah, the media overdrive just to extend it too. Yo, immediate spin?
Nah. Oh, no, we got the animation. Okay, that's it. Oh, my goodness. Axon Star able to cash that out. I joke about Matera having, like, dog water damage, but
that was a two-touch game right there.
For real, yeah.
For both sides, even.
I was going to say, if Callisto got one more hit, yeah. Oh, and that's how this matchup's going to go. Either, like, we're going to see Callisto get some big damage here, or it's going to be, like, Axon either nuke or death by 1,000 paper cuts.
And that was solely because, like, Callisto ended up falling on the wrong side, tried to get the spot dodge on rainfall and just mistimed it, unfortunately.
That's happened. Like, this is a death by inches kind of game. There's the spear. You catch the right spot on that. You can't get the knockdown.
Ooh, that was 5L. Hello.
Oh, no. Oh, didn't detonate the butterfly though, but the overhead will. That's a big problem right here.
Nice extension here with that rush. Gonna set with 2 more butterflies. Got 1 more. Gonna have to hold these frames.
Bait. That's bait, bro. That's so the Terrace.
That was smart. That was layered.
That was layered, and that's the scary part about Axon's pressure right here. Axon has like kind of your standard universal OD bait on deck if he needs it. Problem is he don't need it because he's already got, like you said, he's got the layered setup.
Yeah, I think
and
that's
he can
so
continue his
important
pressure
too.
off that.
Yeah. Like it's so important because like what can Catalina really do? Like you can try to DP out, but you have the layer of that butterfly to back you up anyways.
Yeah.
So you have to find that perfect timing.
Oh, there it is. All right, this is where things get dicey, but you let him roll out. Oh, no, that's big trouble.
Oh,
Bait
no.
the DP.
See, I didn't mean DP right there, Callisto. Hold on.
You got to listen closer next time.
Wait.
And look at this damage. My goodness, I swear she couldn't do this before. Holy cow. You're going to get chipped here. Callisto is going to have to find a spot. Yeah, that's checkmate.
Has to get an overdrive here. Has to.
Too far away at this point. Yeah, that's checkmate, unfortunately. And are we gonna see a quick pair of 2-0s and like, oh, I don't know.
Do it for Big Willie, Callisto.
Do it for Big Willie. Indeed, indeed. All right, so trying to check the butterfly setup, but spot dodge is absolutely gonna tank that projectile.
Oh. All right, has to hold this rainfall here. Nice. Jump back below this time.
There
nice
it is.
EX thrust. Really good.
I think
All
if you're
right,
Callisto, that's what you need to look for now, is find the spot for that.
Because then you're closing the gap, you're shutting down the Oki with butterflies as well. Look at this, especially keeping up in front of the butterfly setups anyways. That removes a whole layer of offense from Axon, and now you have the west coast of the screen under your control. Beautiful stuff, you're done.
No, not quite, didn't have the meter to convert.
Yeah,
Yep, that's my
true.
fault.
Respected on rush, yeah.
Yep. All right, still, one good EX DP will be more than enough for, yeah, there it is, or EX anything. All right, Callisto staying alive.
Yeah, that was on reaction. You glowing over there? We glow too.
Yep. And Callisto's like, low for an old guy, Callisto's really good at doing that. And Axon's movement is good enough where like he's gonna go for like the cheeky throw bait setups where that's what you're gonna need to wait for as Callisto, I think. Oh, okay, good blocks, jump out, actually gets the hit too. All right, I see you, Callisto. Jab check, yep.
Oh. Nice pickup with TP. Overhead does get blocked. Nice.
Yeah. Oh, is this it? Is this how it starts?
It's so scrambly too, and Callisto still in control. Nice skybound arc to wrap it up.
There it is. And he's not. He's like, yeah, my cat's nice. I know. I got the developer of this game to admit it. No big deal. That's true. Did you see that at Rise?
I remember that. I remember that.
He hit Callisto actually hit the devs with the wake up Callisto. Would love to see it. All right, here we go. Still have to play the zoning game. That's the adjustment I want to see. Start checking that hop. All right, has to hold this butterfly pressure right here. Callisto doing a really good job of playing around that spacing, but finally takes a hit. And EX thrust to get in. There's the strike throw game. Okay, Callisto.
All right, still remaining plus nice anti-air and what a confirm from Axon Star. They're using the rush to get out of the corner, but EXDP will put you right back into that corner. Callisto taking advantage of it.
That's so risky right there. She has
yeah.
so many projectiles. Oh my goodness. And so at that range, I guess that does make sense. Axon is really good about playing around that far. They're basically all of Matera's medium button ranges, so that does make sense.
All right, butterflies once again. Nice challenge to the EX Fireball, but a big anti-air pickup as well. All right, the rain. Nice hop.
Ooh, faking the double overhead, going for the single. Callisto ready for it. Woo. Thrust.
Yep, really good. Staggered. Finally opened up low with the 2L. Huge. Yeah, still keeping that pressure. Another 2L right after. Blocking this time on the approach, but the rush coming out from Axon Star.
Yeah, Callisto very smartly did a press a button coming down. One of the few anti-airs that are air blockable in this game. Damn, there it is. Yo, we're going to final game, final round.
Goodness.
I'm not going to lie, I kind of figured we'd end up here, but the momentum shifts we've had so far, kind of wild. Kind of wild. Kind of sick with it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was the safe option for Axon Star. Just spot dodge that, don't engage. Not when you're that close to the corner.
All right, nice jump back there. Nice ball falling, able to get it confirmed and out of the corner, which is important. But a midstream DP punish, unfortunately here for Callisto.
All right, little awkward drop there, but still able to get the butterfly setup and the hit afterwards, and you still have to hold this pressure. That is going to do it right there. Callisto honestly, playing a really good game, Buck. Going to be following the loser. Still has a big chance here. So with how stacked we've seen this top 24 so far, and we saw some great matches. There is a gap between the highest tier players in this bracket and some of the other folks that have snuck in. You know what I'm saying? When I say that Wavy and Axon are going to be in grand finals, like I don't say that lightly. Like I believe there is a pretty significant gap there. Nobody's been grinding that game like those two have continually. A lot of people have like started playing Street Fighter 6. Falling off on other games or just said, well, Ryzen's going to be
just waiting for Ryzen. Yeah. That's another big one.
Neo Karsh, I think, could challenge, and I think Callisto is like, I think Neo Karsh and Callisto are like the only two that can really challenge the two of them. So if we're going to see an upset, I think it's going to be from one of those two.
Okay, well, time will tell because we are getting Neo Karsh coming up right now to see if
Rurik, I believe.
Yeah, against Rurik to see if Neo Karsh can continue on to have that opportunity to challenge one of them. Because it'll be Callisto and Neo Karsh going up against each other if Neo Karsh can make it past Rurik.
So we'll see who Rurik picks here. Rurik counterpicked with Belial a couple times, and I was talking to him about that because he has a pretty nice Percy. I'm not gonna lie.
Right, exactly.
Like he's
kind
not
of what we know him for. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And he said he's straight up. He's like, yeah, I think my Percy's more refined, but like if I need to execute and like I'm down, Belial's gonna be easier to do in the moment.
Old Belial.
Yes, old Belial. Exactly. You're picking up what I'm putting down. Old Belial. In this matchup, though, like, I think you got to be on point. Neo Karsh, like, OG, really good fighting game
And that's
player.
the thing, like, almost the exact same story as Callisto, right? When you're going up against a player like Callisto, like Neo Karsh, you have to be on point with every interaction. And the stability from Belial, especially with the toolkit that Belial has. I mean, don't get me wrong, Percy, absolutely strong character, right? But Belial does have a lot of forward advancing normals that are really strong. Of course, crouch medium is always going to be the bane of any player's existence if they're not watching their ankles. Plus, the setup potential with pinwheel is huge for this character.
Yeah. If you're Rurik too, I would think twice about trying to counterpick too. Neo Karsh has 3 characters that he said going in. I'm going to play who I'm feeling in the moment. So we saw the Gran already, and now we're going to see the Cheetah. And this has got to be a button check. Am I tripping right now?
Doesn't Rurik have a Vera?
No, Rurik picked Vegeta, and that's why I'm tripping right now. Rurik's on the left side.
Yeah, Rurik's on the left side. See, well, on the monitor, it kind of, you see how it's reversed? It kind of looks like Rurik is on
Well, that's what I thought, too. I saw the Vegeta. I'm like, well, that's got to be Neo. No big deal. And now this, I don't know. We'll see. I don't think this is a button check, but maybe we'll see. We'll see what's good here. Either way, this is going to be a really funny matchup. I think Vegeta wins this matchup kind of clean, but again,
against Vera,
Neo Karsh has won a lot of losing matchups before in a lot of different tournaments, so you can never count out Neo.
Yeah, that's the thing at this point. You know, Neo Karsh can kind of even zombie me, right? Just play the entire cast anyway. So yeah, button check.
Yeah, button check. Okay, I feel a lot better about what I just saw then. Okay, that was a little stressful, but we out here now. All right, so I'm wondering if this has got to be like memes on both players, just like picking to try to get in their head, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Nobody wants to give anything up yet. Yeah, if you're Rurik, I think you got to pick with who you're most comfortable with right now. And maybe that means sticking out with Belial, saying, hey, this Belial got me this far. I'm going to do this. Or maybe it means going back to Percival. Percival does... I mean, there's 2 top 3 characters.
Right, yeah, exactly.
Like, you can't go wrong.
You can't really go
way.
wrong. And Percy's solid pick. Like, I can't even think off the top of my head why is it a bad reason to pick Percy against Gron, right? Like, both characters are solid picks against Gron, so you're not going to go wrong either way.
Yeah, and I think Percy has kind of more range to pick, but
exactly the range alone from Percy is big.
Yeah.
But then on the other side of the coin, Belial has the forward advancing with 5/8. So either way, you're doing
the 5U
fine.
if you want to play the fireball game with him.
True.
Yeah. There's I don't know. There's so many weird, fun little layers to this game that always trip me up. And at the end of the day, sometimes the answer is just play who you're comfortable with. Deep breath. Don't overthink this.
Excellent song.
Oh yeah.
Pervy Angel, you watch your mouth, you little one.
Oh, did they change it back to Japanese voices? That's crushing. You hate to see it. I changed it to English voices. Yeah.
Japanese voices are fine.
Yeah, but Zom's not here, so somebody had to do it. So. All right, here we go. This is. Oh, I keep forgetting this is losers. Man, that's crazy.
This is loser side.
I'm not used to seeing Neo Karsh losers.
Exactly. That's the thing. What is happening?
So messed up by that.
All right, big start. Cars got the pickup as well. The classic, the Michael Jordan.
No, this is the Horace Grant now, baby. Horace Grant.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Still keeping the 90s action. And this is what we've seen from Neo so far. Get the early hit, carry to the corner, meaty boot, and then just run the game plan.
Yep, just be a bully.
Yeah. And I don't know. There have only been a handful of players that have been able to make him actually deviate from that. Uber got the start of something going, but it was too little too late. And now Rurik. Okay, all right, Rurik, let's go.
As Mobius coming through. All right, nice challenge. Oh, my goodness.
To me, that's the scariest thing about NeoCards. The footsies are good,
yes.
but he has the sixth sense of when to challenge that is not to be trifled with.
Yeah, especially with the 5H reach, too. There's so much follow-up that Grand is capable of there. Nice command grab. Wasn't aware.
Okay. Ooh, wow. Rurik's usually on point with bait and that. That's okay. Still reset to neutral. And that's going to do it right there. EX Asmodeus just barely enough to get the kill. Wow. Okay,
yeah, dash up light, just keep you guessing here. Especially start fearing the throw because you've already been tossed a couple times, especially command grab here.
Yep. And I honestly, for Rurik to throw that out in the first or second round, excuse me, that's a great way to start laying the mind game on.
The dance began, both interacting at the same time, so Fireball will be eaten here. Oh, Pinwheel, nice roll through from NeoCarsh.
And there it is. There's the 5U. Okay, close enough where you can get the hit and not have him get baited.
The spot dodge. Yep.
Yeah, I'm curious. You called out the pinwheels earlier. There it is. I want to see more of that from Rurik so far. Yeah.
There's so much space control that you're going to have here to push NeoCarsh back into the corner and start maintaining that offense.
This is where it gets scary, though. This is where NeoCarsh lives. Okay, we checked it.
Ooh. Yep, take a break here. Just one touch. That's all it takes.
See, he's so good at giving you like an inch there and then taking that space back. It's so frustrating, and he's so good at it. And that's dead. That's a cash out. Like, even with the horrendous scaling this gets, you're still dead.
Got the two-step kill, that's for sure. But you're right, like, the way NeoCarsh threatens with 5H is so important because it is that check for the opponent. Like, even if it doesn't hit, the opponent's like, whoa. Like, that was almost my life right there. And then you start taking steps back. That gives the opportunity for NeoCarsh to continue to press.
It's going to get really funny when you start seeing him charge 5U right there. Damn, is he yawning in top 8
like,
too?
Oh, this is casual.
Bro, yeah, right? He's like, man, this ain't even going to get started until top 4, bro. I'm big chilling right now.
Just another day.
Yeah. For NeoCarsh, though, like, kind of, yeah, like, he's made his fair share of top 8s over the years.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, NeoCarsh just wants to play the game. Just as long as they're playing the game, they're having a good time. Big pickup. That's huge damage.
You're dead for that. Wow, built the meter, didn't even need it. I thought I was going to catch out with the SBA, but no, didn't even need it, fam. That's crazy. Rurik is, like, having some solid answers here. This dude has come, like, such a long way from the first time I saw that personal, and now we're seeing, like, legitimately competing with NeoCarsh in top 8.
Oh, what a shutdown there with the 5H.
Ooh, little awkward drop there. Yeah, block it. That's check.
Yeah, just kept pressing it. Wanted to force the issue there. Spot dodge a little bit early there. That allows for the 2L to connect from Rurik.
5U, yep, too far away to get the actual hit that time, so you are minus. Yeah, this is rough right here. NeoCarsh is always so good at stealing that corner, too.
Yeah.
Watch that 5U, too. Belial has a hard time contesting that without projectile.
Yeah, because, like, what can he really do? All right.
It's almost you want to play a 5U game with him, but obviously that has way too much risk.
Exactly. Like, imagine, and it depends on the spacing, right? Because then if you allow Grand to have enough time to recover, you're getting anti-air for sure.
Exactly. And, like, the really good cats definitely know how to punish that. Another one, and that's why I thought that was going to be enough to kill. I am shocked that didn't kill. Bait, that's bait, bro. Easy money.
5H.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Rurik. I'm not going to lie. Like, I expected Neo to run away with this. I was not familiar with your game, Rurik, and I apologize. I apologize, sir. Yo, all right. NeoCarsh actually dropping a game to Rurik. This is exciting. This is the good shit right here.
And don't forget to play Trails Up, apparently.
Yo, I want to see it. I want to see it. Counter pick, do it. He's thinking about it.
Oh, that's the thinkums.
I want to see
Are you doing Morse code to yourself?
No, it's gotta be Cheetah, right? He needs to pick Cheetah here. Yeah,
NeoCarsh's Morse code to your own brain. Tap the nose, Morse code.
Yeah.
Do this. Do this.
He's messaging to Paco at home like, bro, who am I picking right now? What's good? Shout out to Gandito, by the way. Wasn't able to make it out, unfortunately, but we miss you, brother. Hopefully we see you soon. Oh, bless you, sir. All right.
Nope, sneeze attacks from me. My bad, y'all.
It's all good. It's that time of year again, for sure. All right, so this is the counter pick. With the Michael Jordan is officially in the house. This is, I think this is the character that Neo's made it the farthest with over the course of this game, if I remember correctly. Somebody call me out on Twitter if I'm wrong about that, because I am legitimately curious. But I think this is typically the way for Neo. And I think this is a better matchup against Belial. So, you know, I gotta respect the pick.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm used to seeing Neocars on Vegeta now more often than Gran ever.
Yeah.
So
there it is. Oh, spot dodge. Almost caught by the follow-up there, but we were picking the wrong one.
Mess around, find out with the cross medium. Nice pick up Asmodeus here to press back into neutral. Spot dodge over the 5H is a good call here from Neocars.
You can usually get a punish on that. Awkward timing, like that could have been bad.
Exactly. It's a threat.
Ooh, another scary whiff. 5U, okay.
Yeah, catching that backdash there from Rurik.
Super jump out and gets the whiff punish. This is what I'm saying. What this dude has a solid fundamental game plan. All right, so I almost want to see. No, we're not going to see Medio D. Yep, use it to call out the throw. I like that. Rurik out, but yeah, you can't. Yeah, and I think Rurik knew that too. Didn't land with a button. Avoid the counter hit combo. Yep. Okay, got the throw.
Nice back shift.
That's like almost fine if you're Belial now.
Yeah.
Okay, you're mid-screen, fine.
Fine, here's another pinwheel, bro.
Exactly. Don't have to worry about chip right here. And you can see Neo's functional on that. That's it, money. Rurik, is this set point for Rurik against the Neocars? Ooh, okay.
Gotta start catching those sound cues, right? Every single time EX command grab comes from Belial, that's your warning. Like, you hear the sound first before you can really recognize the action. Get up on that.
Oh, no. Yeah, that's going to be big damage right here. Say goodbye to 50% of your life, and that's going to build a ton of meter right there. Look at this. Gets the optimal ender 2. Gets caught pressing. Not going to kill, but you got one more hit left in you.
C'est la vie, says Belial after the mission. Give me some sugar.
Most out there it
It's
is.
a rush.
Wow. All right, well, once again, we're going to final game, final round. Let's go, dude.
It's a heartbreaker no matter which way you go about it here, too.
Yeah. It's hard, too, because, like, Neo's come so close in a lot of these tournaments. Like, you want to see him win one of these, but, like, I also love seeing this new blood come up and give him a challenge, you know? Oh, that's a whiff punish. That's good footsies right there.
Absolutely. Nice position from Rurik there. Crouch medium still cannot press. That's plus, mad plus. Back on our stagger.
All right, checking with it. Yeah. Ooh, and you can.
Excellent spot dodge though from Neocars, right?
Yeah.
That punish that we're looking for. All right, stagger in the corner one more time here. Crouch medium is.
That's. No, you need to reset.
Yeah.
All right. So this isn't gonna kill, but next hit. This is next hit for both players.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh no! Oh no way! Real input. That's dead. Animation? Oh God! I think that's it.
No, we live in.
A hair. Oh, I love it when I'm wrong. Let's go. All right, we got a chance. Money, yeah. I think he woke up with command grab. I really think he woke up with command grab. Well, and like, think about it, right? Like, obviously, what are you gonna do? Wake up with buttons, wake up with DP? Okay, I'm gonna hold that. Okay, you're gonna. I think you're gonna block and wake up command grab. Which, like, I respect the mind game from Rurik. I definitely respect the mind game. Like, props to you for making arena going for it, but this is Neocars, bro.
I mean, yeah, that's a hard situation to put yourself in. You are a chip away from death, and Vegeta just needs a sliver, anything, really. Look, I'll come in Rekka, I'll come in press, but what do you want me to do? I'm going to chip away anyways.
Exactly.
But yeah, I mean, that wake up, just run up, crouch, light kick, as it's a hard guessing situation by that point from Vegeta alone, because we've been seeing Neocars represent all options that Vegeta has available to them. But oh no.
Prada's coming up with the Cagliostro
Is the power
cosplayer.
up?
Yo, we gotta, can we get the
power up?
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the power up Prada needs right there. And I think it'll be facing off against Monarch too, so this is gonna be a funny matchup. So Monarch, for all y'all youngins that weren't playing this game when this game came out, Monarch was pushing a lot of the early Lancelot tech. I like low-key learned how to play this character from watching like Omniscythe and Tega VODs and Monarch Twitter tech. Like that is how I learned how to play this game. So it is so good to see Monarch not only coming out again, but still performing and doing it with a different character now. We have, I think it's Matera. I think he's been rocking Matera all weekend, which like, I kind of get it. I think she benefited. She's good now. It's so weird to say that, but she benefited from the system mechanics, the new system mechanics, drive rush, regular rush, excuse me, but play too much Street Fighter, rush, backshift, overdrive, in like some like truly unique ways, you know what I mean?
Well, that's the thing, is just like, for a while it was just watch out for the Cagliostro players.
Yes.
And then it evolved after the rush implementation, watch out for the Matera players, because look at how quickly you build up meter with Matera nowadays as compared to where she did it before, and how important it is to build up meter quickly to get those tools available to you.
It's not inconceivable that you can get like 3 to 5 rushes or backshift a game, which is wild.
Yeah.
Or my favorite is like 3 rushes in SBA. Like that's, I tilt pretty hard when I lose those games, but it'd be like that.
Excellent meter management right there.
Exactly. And that's the scary thing about these top level Matera players. Like they all share tech with each other. They all communicate. And they all know how to optimize and manage their resources. It's so special.
It's so important for Matera too anyways, because you're always watching, because we all know that the overdrive, or excuse me, Skymount part from Matera is, you know, a little bit iffy. You don't usually see routing for that because sometimes it drops. So why bother using it when I can use it for rush concurrents, when I can use it for overdrive setup as well too? Like, you get so much more utilization out of those additional tools than using it for the big damage from Skybound Heart.
All right, we're going to get right into it. This is an awkward matchup for Cagliostro, and Prada has, again, counterpicked previously, but like we said earlier, been putting in the work, and it is starting to show. That's what I want to see. Like, look at that damage, especially once those portals are active, she has so much damage on the table. Great Abare there from Monarch. Backshift, that's the Prada special right there.
Yeah, it has to hold this, kept it safe with the Hex as well. All right, nice jump out. I'm trying to go for anti-air, but too little, too late. We're already grounded.
Quick tech.
That's 5L. That's a really smart 5L, because not only did it take out the Hex, but also stop the movement from Prada.
Exactly. Oh, but still, far medium, still a great button right there. You can see Prada on reaction, just ready to buffer that Russian. So ready. Oh, my goodness. All right. Oh, yeah. And see, this is the downside about stepping away from the game. Like, a lot of the cats that have still played for a while know how to play against Cagliostro. I don't know a Monarch's experience what that looks like.
True. But, I mean, your fundamentals have taken you so far, especially, you know, look at where Monarch is at now.
Yeah, for sure. Ooh, that's the second crouching hit that Monarch's got off that. I think Prada's going for the anti-air there and just getting stuffed. That is unfortunate. Call on the teleport. Okay, so we have some matchup knowledge. I'm sorry. I doubted your game, Monarch. I'm sorry. Okay. Again? Do I have 3? That's going to hit. Yeah. All right, full animation. There it is. Monarch keeping it interesting here. All right, let's go. Man, that's crazy. Probably, I'm assuming, just came back from like running house in BBCF top 32, and now is here in Granblue top 8. Yo,
there we go.
This dude is so good.
All right, final round in game 1. Whoa. That's the 5H, wasn't it?
2H even, which like,
2H.
you gotta be careful
I missed
about
the dragon
that.
entirely.
Yeah.
I knew it was a heavy something.
It came out so fast too. Like oh my goodness. That's like low-key a great way to get your opponent to blink. If they see the 2H and go to punish and you cancel, it's great to get people unaware.
Oh no!
This is big
still
trouble.
Picked it up.
Yep.
Crazy. Prada.
Prada's situational confirm game is like kind of nice.
Oh, I dropped it. Psych.
Yeah. And look at this healthy right here. You got overdrive. Like, you're big chilling on the chip game, which is like one of Matera's strengths. So, oh, wow. All right, there it is. Yeah, Prada nodding like, I'll take that trade every day of the week.
All
no
time.
big deal.
All the time. Yeah, but you're right. Going for that overdrive to continue to zone against Matera, you force Matera to have to approach you and actually apply some sort of close-range pressure.
All right, trying to close the distance early. Prada jumping over, getting in on the butterfly set there. Monarch is like kind of ready with the Abare though.
Right.
Okay. All right. Oh, there it is, back at you.
Yeah, trying to catch the tech throw.
Yeah, got the counter hit there, but not able to get the full conversion. That is unfortunate, and that's a punish right there. Straight up, drop the combo.
Yeah, that's tough. Should have been an easy 5H, but a counter hit overhead. All right, let's go for the super Skybound art.
I don't think that's going to kill. Yeah, that kind of does dog water damage compared to the SSPA, but that's okay. Monarch's still in a really bad spot. Either going to have to find a spot to OD or seriously consider worrying about this chip damage.
Yes, indeed.
To you. Money. All right. Great range button, and yeah, Prada can instantly cancel that into traps, and I think only like be safe off that too, which is crazy.
Oh, all right, nice jump in though.
Wow.
Once you're not connecting, and yeah, Monarch's still able to steal it back.
I think Monarch's adjusting to the fact that he's not winning like the guest tech game, so
Right.
he's just challenging when he thinks the throw's coming, which, you know what? I can respect that. There's the teleport, yup. True block string that time. Eat this chip damage, hold it. Blocks the overhead.
Ooh.
Trying to check something right there. Either that or misinput, going for an overhead of their own. Monarch, gonna get some space here, but you gotta take that space back now. Yeah, back to the corner, like one good trap set away from being in a lot of trouble here. Prada eats the 2U. Oh, no. All right, there's the overdrive.
Yeah. 5L, interrupt. A couple traps right above here. Has to back away. Try to get that 2H pop up, or the spear pop up, excuse me.
Yo, I think Prada's oh, that's it. You're dead. That's it. Wow. Money in the bank. There it is. Clean 2-0. Oh, no, 2-1. Excuse me. I'm sorry. One of the big things I think that Prada was really able to capitalize there at the end is keying into the fact that Monarch had a really strong ground game, but one of the things that was kind of missing from his game that we see from a lot of the other Materas is a very, very strong understanding of when to 2H and when, or 1H, 3H. Like, Matera can anti-air you at different angles coming down.
Right.
And Monarch didn't seem like they were ready for that. Like, very strong ground game, but that was the one
anti-air
component.
game. Yeah, that was very huge. I'm glad you brought that up because even in the first game, it was just, all right, anti-air. Oh, no, you're over. Anti-air over. I can't hit the target. Like, that's so crucial because she could definitely, like you said, get so much off of that. As long as you bring Calculation back down, there's so much opportunity for you to juggle after the fact, or even just set up butterfly situation too, that you could catch the opponent on top of that. So it's really unfortunate that we didn't have those anti-airs on point because I think you're right, like that would have been critical.
Even in that last situation where like Prada went, used basically traps as an air stall.
Yeah.
Like you would have been smoked by that for free. Like a lot of characters have to respect that because you commit to the 2H, you get baited, blah blah blah. Nah, Materas goes straight up. Like, I don't know. That's one of those scary things. Like if Monarch wants to keep playing this game and he develops that, he's going to be a killer in this game, up there with the rest of these Matera players, because he showed some very good stuff.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, this is the warm-up period leading into Rising. So folks that I kind of put down the game, okay, let's come back, just get warmed up, used to the idea of Granblue before we go off.
Yes,
full swing.
We're seeing it.
Yo,
I didn't want to say it ahead of time, but this is what I wanted to see. Like, this
is the camera just dropped. The camera dropped on a shot.
Oh, all right. So there it is. All right, we are going to see the Catalina mirror match, at least for game one here. This is like, these are the two OG Catalina players. Not a lot of players stuck with this character once she took a couple bullets to the kneecaps.
Exactly.
In season one. So
which is crazy. Like that damage output is still there for Catalina too. I mean, the route just changed just ever so slightly, and then folks was like, that's it. This is not my Catalina.
Not my Catalina.
All right, well, let me show you at this Catalina wine mixer from
Step Brothers?
From Callisto.
Oh, okay. Oh, man. What I want to see from Callisto in this game is wake up sweep into SSBA. Or sometime this tournament. Callisto, we deserve that. We deserve that.
Classic. The classic.
Yeah, and they're playing very similar color palettes, too. It's going to be Callisto with the blue cape, it looks like. Neokarsh with the gray. Yep. All right, jump over. No punish on either side. Pretty good spacing there. This is going to be, we might see a timeout here, actually, if we don't see big hits.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, they're both going to be so careful because they both know that they're going for the big hit, right? The big counter hit. We're trying to wait for one other person to make the mistake because they both jockey for position. They're very whip punish heavy characters.
And they both understand risk reward at a level, too, where, like, it's, I think they're both going to play a safe game until they really don't have to. Here we go.
Nice throw.
Right. Yeah, and even this, like, that could have been tragic. You might have died for that if Callisto was ready. Wow. All right, still anybody's game.
Yeah, that's that 2H.
Right,
Nice.
you do not see Neokarsh jump at people like that. Like, that's
not at all.
Ooh, okay, rush confirmed. Yep, wall bounce. There it is. Wow, all right, maximizing that hit, spending every cooldown, even utilizing the light wall right there. Callisto taking a... Honestly, like, that was convincing enough for round one. Like, we're still in download mode of this set right now. But.
Exactly. And again, it's that dance and neutral that they're both really feeling each other out. Taking as much as they can off of a single significant strike they have to try to convert. Even after off of minor strikes like this right here, that's a good stepping stone for Callisto to maintain that corner position.
Oh, what a whiff punish, Callisto. My goodness.
Nice. Spend it all on that DP.
Yeah. That close to the corner, too. Like, if you got that many to do at a time. All right, Latex,
Nice.
GP again, yep. And I mean, you need to in this game. Like, you have to offer some answer to your opponent's pressure. Like, that is going to be part of the mind game at this point. Oh no, that had to have been a misinput. I think he wanted Fireball right there, but that's how it be. Oh, Neokarch, all right, holding on to the life lead right here, utilizing the plus frames of this rush, and still playing the control game. Yeah, that's what I want to see. Giving up a little space.
No anti-air. Surprise. And just let the jump in happen, but still got to throw significant.
No!
Nope.
Drop to the far L right there, and yeah, Neokarch knows, spot dodge, hit that. Yeah, wiping off the hands. That was a big misinput right there. That is unfortunate. Yeah, that's a kind of universal cash out for most players, or most characters in this game. 2L, 2L, 5L. You saw 2L, 2L cash out, just missed that input. That is so unfortunate. Yeah. Crushing way to lose that.
Oh, nice.
We got too far away. That's our brother.
That sucks.
Is Callisto nervous?
I mean, I don't think so at this point,
That's
but
true.
also, like,
this is like, I wouldn't have had Callisto and Neokarch like this early in losers. I ain't gonna lie.
Right.
Like, yeah.
Big EX, too. All right, nice jump in and open up. Spend it. Neokarch should be taking this here. It does. 1-all in the set.
Wow. That was, oh, wow. I must have blinked and missed the first game, bro. That's crazy. All right, one apiece here then. All right, let's see. Yeah, there it is. All right. I at this point, like, I don't know. I don't know if the answer is going to be, like, slow it down or, like, try to get a read on a habit.
Yeah, like, I feel like you're really trying to find your opponent's tendencies here in this matchup, but, like, neither of them are really giving up a whole lot. They're really kind of testing each other's patience.
And they're both so good at adjusting, too. It's like, even when you do, you have to understand that like, there's going to be layer 2 very fast.
Yep, really trying to get into that maximum range with a counter poke here. Nice 5-out follow-up.
Yeah, Neokarch doing a pretty good job of just taking the small hits right here and resetting to neutral. Recognizing, yes, I'm winning in neutral. When I get close, I'm getting pressed on. And, like, I'm not always ready for that. So I think, oh, all right, there's the stagger. One of the scariest parts about Neokarch's game is his ability to use the movement to trick you into thinking it's time to press a button, tech a throw, stand block. It's,
This is very standard in this game in particular too, right? Just to go for the staggers because that's how you get a ton of your frame traps. It's just a fighting game fundamental that you should really develop in a game like Granblue versus.
Yeah, for sure. Neokarch sitting on pretty comfortably on set point right here. Callisto trying to fight his way back. Burning that EX fireball cooldown right there. A little early. Oh, no. Giving up a lot of space.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Good anti-air. Oh, my goodness. You pressed off that? That's ballsy. I'm not going to lie. I like it.
Whoa. All right. So we got the push back thanks to overdrive setup.
Man, this is still anybody's game, but that is going to be a punish. Absolutely. Has to at least think about baiting this overdrive right now, but Neokarch is not one to do it recklessly.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's why right there. Why do it when you could just cash out and win the set? You know, easy as that, right?
Absolutely. I mean, quite a game.
All right.
Quite a game between these two, especially just a true test of patience in both players' neutral style. Really, again, jockeying for position, reaching out with a very minor poke that's really safe, but we often saw that Neokarch was really trying to challenge that spacing, really trying to whip punish on a lot of those normals. A lot of times Neokarch was right, it's just the hurt boxes weren't exactly overlapping correctly to get the whip punish. Yep. And at the end of the day, we still saw that the consistency came out through Neokarch over Callisto in this particular set, but both players, I mean, extremely defensively sound players. Like, it was a job well done, but unfortunately, only one can come out on top in this set.
Yeah, that's the downside. When you see a match like that, it's like, man, I want both these cats to move on.
Yeah, both used to be, because they both were tooth and nail for every inch they got in that set.
And Callisto, too, like, I know Callisto's wanted this top 8 for a long time. And, you know what? Like, 5th place still ain't bad, like, especially considering who he had to play against.
Right.
That, like, you lost to two people who are probably going to be top 3. And by probably, I mean, I'll eat my own phone if they don't get top 3. If top 3 is an accent wavy Neokarch, I will. No, I'm not going to commit to that. Cause
you might need that phone.
I might need that phone later. That's true. I do have to get home at some point.
All right, so up next is supposed to be you. So
no, we skipped that. We skipped that.
Well,
I was supposed to play Monarch.
You're supposed to get up there right now. You should be.
No. I already asked them to mic me up Bronson Trans style. Keith laughed at me and said, "So we're not going to do that." And I'm like, "Well, that makes sense. I don't blame you because I wouldn't trust me to do that either, to be honest."
So listen, here's how I'm going to body my opponent right now, baby.
I would just be screaming like a maniac the entire time. Oh my God! And Yeah. So one of my favorite things, I don't know if you ever watched LTP play Phone On in Uni.
I feel like I have. It's been a minute.
I think it might not have been LTP. I think it was the only thing I remember is going to locals, watching him play Blade, and every time he got hit, just the most like ear-piercing, cackling laugh of his life. Like, and I stopped and I had to think, and I'm like, that would get in my head so fast. That's what I would do.
That'd be very uncomfortable. Yeah,
exactly.
absolutely.
And then all of chat would be uncomfortable too. So they were like, "Nah, fam, we can't let you do that."
The commentary booth would be silent. What is that laugh?
What's happening here?
Are they okay?
No.
Excuse me. Are you okay?
The answer's no, definitely. All right, so I don't want to say I called this winners finals, y'all, but I called this winners finals.
Yeah, Wavy, Accent Star for this winners finals here in top 4. Is the lineup. Yeah, because NeoKarsh and Prada were sitting in the loser semis, of course.
That's actually going to be a really good game. They were running casuals.
Yeah.
Prada had the edge in casuals. But Neo was running Horace Grant. We didn't see the Cat. We didn't see the Michael Jordan. I don't think it was pretty exclusively Grand. So we might see a counter pick, or we might see NeoKarsh. Key into that experience and all the optimal tournament play and just make it happen. But before we do any of that, we got to get this winners finals going. So I called these two getting here, but I have no clue who's going to win. This could go either way.
Right.
Both of these players have been doing a phenomenal job of pushing the limit on what these characters can do, respectively. Like, I believe Wavy beat Zom at Combo Breaker to win that, right? Am I totally tripping out, or am I remembering that correctly?
That's right, because Zom went down at Combo Breaker, right? Yeah.
Like that was like, that's the cool thing about this tournament too. It's you got a lot of the old cats here, but ever since the start of the year, we've started to see this new guard come in. Like,
it's new trend.
Yeah. Like NeoKarsh and Callisto, they were good in other games. I think this is Wavy's like first game that she's been really, really good at.
Wait a minute, are you saying the old folks are getting old?
That's kind of what I'm saying, bro. As a man who just turned 30, that's definitely what I'm saying.
Are we getting old?
I'm getting old.
Jeez Louise. But yeah, I mean, it's really interesting to see that tale, like the new guard coming through, the new blood. Like, it's no longer just back in my day. It is like, no, this is our day. This is our time.
And especially at the end of the life of like Granblue Fantasy Versus in this version of the game, to see these new cats still coming out here, still like grinding it out, you love to see it.
And
I'm a big fan.
Tons of games like that. The labor of love games, much like Granblue and their community, our community, is very much like that, where the new blood does see a lot of success because the guard that was there set up the tools and gave the resources for these new players to very easily pick up the game and learn so much from those trials and tribulations that they are that much faster at being able to get to those optimal levels of play.
Well, we're going to see how it turns out for Rising, but looks like we're wrapping up this button check. Yeah, here we go. All right, so friendly reminder, this is going to be a first to 3.
Yes.
And this is going to be, if this doesn't go the distance, I'm going to be disappointed. I'm going to be real. Like, these are two cats. I've said this a million times. Very strong adjustment game on both sides. They've played each other enough, admittedly online, to have at least a sense of their tendencies, but they're also both strong enough offline where I think this is going to be a very fun match. I've been looking forward to seeing this all weekend.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. We have Belial up against Matera again, of course. Belial does have a lot of excellent tools. Got to contend with some of the zoning from Matera and also make it very difficult for Matera to be able to set up in those zoning situations too. So,
here it is. All right. Definitely an interesting pick. Okay, that's what I thought. All right. I heard you say Belial, but my brain didn't believe you for some reason.
You did believe me.
I and I get that. Like, this is in my opinion, definitely a better matchup against Matera than Cagliostro is. But I don't know. If we see like Axon go up in early 2 games, I think we're gonna see the Cagliostro. Not to.
Woo! The dash and a roll to avoid the air shot. Nice pickup as well with the EXS pinwheel into EXS. Modius, good stagger and a throw.
This is the flip side. Wavy's Belial is really good. Don't let me downplay it. Like, Wavy is still solid. Yo, that's it. Cash out. Might not even need it. Money.
Hello?
Yeah. Wavy is really good at like putting the giant anvil on top of your mental stack and saying, try to balance that. Good luck.
Have fun.
Did that just, okay. Y'all need to clip that for me because I need that.
To you.
Wow. Okay.
Insane. EXDP, the cross jump medium kick, doesn't even need it. Still gets the throw from Asmodeus in corner position once again, is in the favor of Wavy. Nice stagger 5L over and over again. It's a 5H. Are you kidding me? Wavy.
Again. Okay. Forget anything I said about actually going up 2 games quick. Wow. There was. Axon didn't get a full combo either game. And look at Wavy. Wavy's just like, yeah, I'm big chillin', whatever. This is another day at the workplace for me. I've done this before.
You can hold that chick. You can hold that one.
Yeah, exactly. Again, oh my goodness. Yeah, Wavy's played against like not just Axon 2, but enough of the Matera players to have a very good understanding of what they want to do. And that's the big one right there. Check the Zephyr.
Yeah, the medium 5L. Look at the 5U to maintain control. This is overwhelming. Almost impossible for Axon Star to get up because what reversal? None. Yeah, nothing for me. What are you going to do, rush?
No, not against this guy. I mean, maybe, but like 99%. You don't even have SBA yet. Walk up DP, excuse me? What? Okay, you know, no, that's cool. You're sick. Okay. Dude, I don't know what to say. Call an ambulance. I'm tripping out right now. Call the security. Oh, that was actually a God tier neutral jump. Okay.
Yeah. What does Axon do? What does Axon do?
Axon has to start switching the rhythm up, and this is what we're seeing. Wake up, press it. Hell yeah.
All right, there we go. Jump in one more time. This is how we get the ball rolling here. Axon Star not out of this yet.
All right, gotta watch the 5U right here because that will get you out. No, that's gonna do it. Rush confirmed. Absolutely
really
has to burn a cooldown. We cool with that. Okay. Finally stopping the momentum a little bit here.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Before you ran away with it, don't get shut out.
Yeah. Oh my, yeah, when you go down 3 rounds real fast like that, that's. But honestly, this is what we see from Axon Star too. I think we saw this in crossover too. Like Axon is prone to like taking a couple rounds to adjust, especially offline. Once that's dialed in though, it's big trouble.
Yeah, stood up for a couple seconds there, but didn't stay standing to block that overhead. Nice pickup, EX Asmodeus, corner carry. All right, nice throw. One more, got the tech.
Oh,
you're dressing.
Stack it.
That's the thing. You are not getting Wavy out of this corner. Axon Star needs help. Back shift,
that's
smothered.
That's 2. That's, yo, and like, look, like Wavy, like, you can see Wavy thinking about that a little bit, but also she's like, nah, I'm sick with it. I know, I am that girl. Like, that's me. Wow. I was so excited to see, like, a CAD clinic, and we are getting a Belial masterclass right
absolutely.
now.
All right, so here we go. Nice jump in setup as well.
Yep, there it is. That's what I'm saying.
On the action, 5U.
Especially if you clear the butterflies first, like that you can't get punished if you don't.
Yeah,
but
what are you gonna do?
Wavy's sick with it.
All right, that's 5H2M. Nice pick up the XS. Modius going to carry over to the corner here.
Oh! Wow. Yeah, rush confirm.
Not
Awkward
too far.
drop. You can't get punished, but you know they're going to go for it. So what do? You do the reversal. So smart from Wavy. Wavy just knows.
Yep, nice rush.
Yo!
EX,
Chip.
piece.
Okay, I respect it. That's not going to kill.
Really tried.
And like low-key, once that comes back, Wavy could theoretically chip with DP.
Do it again.
Yeah.
This
That's
should be
dead.
it. This should
That's
be
dead.
it.
Yeah, okay.
There we go.
Woo! Okay, all right. I was getting nervous for a little bit there.
It's going to
but
be really bad, really fast.
I would be pretty tilted if Axon baited the DP and got chipped for it. that would tilt me so hard. We've definitely seen that before. Probably online, but like, man. All right, here we go. Axon trying to put a game up on the board here in Winners Finals. Finally getting the hit. Yeah, you can see. I think that was the start of a 2H right there.
Yeah.
All right, Butterfly coming up, dissipating.
Yeah.
And here we go. Oh, no, caught meaty. Trying to jump out, it looked like. That's interesting. Yeah, good interaction on the clash right there. Arrows are fast enough.
Really good back throw here to set up. Ooh, trying to go for that rush. Nice spot dodge, back to back too.
Wow.
To be able to get that follow up here to continue the pressure.
There it is. No, not enough to kill.
There it will.
Yeah, the meaty. Okay. There it is. So honestly, this is a great position for Wavy. You still like, you just lost a game, but like, great. You have another buffer, and then you can still go back to CAG if you want to. Yeah, going to rematch. It's 2-1. Yeah. That's what I love about these intense sets like that. You forget, like, what's the set count?
Have we been playing?
I think I'm winning, but I don't remember by how much.
I want you to know. Am I winning?
Yeah. All right, here we go. Wavy already back in there. Yo, and you can see Axon like not going for some of these anti-airs too. Wow.
Yeah, exactly. Jump back, got the shot after the 5H whiffs entirely. Hold this butterfly pressure again. I love the 5L press, but unfortunately, Wavy with that spot dodge there, able to get the challenge. Nice jump in.
There it is. All right. Command grab landing. Yup, there's that 2H trap again. Axon ready for it, but not ready to take that throw. Back throw into the corner. Little execution there for Wavy. Wow. All right, can't be perfect all the time. Blocks the double overhead, though. That's bait. She was ready. You were ready for that? Yo, you're sick. Let's go. Okay.
That was insane. That was, yeah, I thought for sure she was holding that in the corner, but the ability to have that opportunity to spot dodge. Wavy taking it on.
That was so money. I'm a believer right now. I said before, like, this could go either way. Wavy has made me a believer. See? Just DP out, bro. Just DP out. No big deal. It's easy. One button.
Wavy is activated right now. My goodness. Nice rush confirmed here from Axon Star. Big opportunity, but the rush and avoids the butterfly entirely. Like, great navigation from Wavy.
Wavy's managing that meter in a way that's like playing around how Axon uses it. Missing the 2H. Had to go for the reset, didn't have enough resources. Oh no, wanted the rush confirmed. Yeah, definitely have the resources, sorry.
All right, stagger pressure again, 50% life. Nice rush.
Hey, one more hit for Wavy here, yep. The EX projectile beats most of them. Yeah, there it is, okay. Yeah, no, it was a good check, So this is still set point for Wavy, but Axon could tie this up with honestly just a few good reads. And that's the scary thing about this matchup. Axon not out of this yet.
And trying to roll there is a little bit difficult anyways because you have far less time to react, obviously, right? Because like you're right in front of the opponent, so that gut shot's really hard to dodge there. But nice DP to carry to the corner once again with throw.
Do it again.
Stagger pressure. Try to wait for Axon Star to crack, but the jump install, the double jump from Axon Star to avoid it.
I always say that's the layer one for Materia is can you deal with Zephyr? If you can't, you've already lost. Wavy proving she could do it right here. Oh, check with the 5A. All right. Oh, we rush those rushes. You know what it is. DI moment. All right, one more. Command grab, text the throw. Has to start thinking about chip. Axon Star not going to have overdrive available. Gets a hit though.
Yo, the chip.
Money. Wavy. Moving on to grand finals. Yo, yeah, you see that smile right there? Yeah. That was a hell of a winners finals, bro. Like, not as close as I thought it was going to be.
Right.
But also not the character choice I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, was not expecting the Belial. But even still, just the pinpoint accuracy Wavy had on that entire set. Like, Jesus.
Yeah.
Axon had just no opportunity to even run any sort of set play until the third game. Third game, you finally get a turn? Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and that's like, the really strong players in this game have that kind of layer one that like lets them blow through pools players pretty quick.
Right.
But it's a strong layer one for a reason. So even at a high level, you still got to prove you know how to deal with it.
Yes.
You still got to prove you know how to adjust around it.
Absolutely.
Axon did a pretty good job, all things considered. It was I think it was a little too late. And the fact that Belial is arguably one of the strongest characters in the game and can play very reactionary against most of this cast.
And can follow up on so many of his normals anyways too. Like there's so much possibility off of stray hits and the follow-up possibilities that Belial has, especially when they route just into Asmodeus alone, whether it be off a sweep with 2U or even just the 5H. Like we saw so many confirm options from Wavy that really shows how Belial can just be successful in this game.
All right, so here we go. Prada's going to do her absolute best to make me eat my words, saying Neo's going to make top 3. But I don't know. This could be another very chaotic set right here. NeoCars knows how to play against Cagliostro, has definitely played against Zombie Moo enough to have a very deep understanding of this matchup. But at the same time, like, Prada's been very continually grinding this game over pretty much the last year and has only taken very short breaks, which, if we're being honest, like, you should do that with any game you're grinding. It's the healthy thing to do. But consistent is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
you know?
because you lose out on your bad habits if you take a break for a while. Like your muscle memory is going to be fine and maintained, but when you come back, you might find that you're executing far better than you ever did before because you've lost all your bad habits. Like those are just gone. They're not ingrained.
I used to joke every time I stop playing Dragon Ball, I get much better at that game. Yeah. All right, here it is. So this is going to be our final first of 2 of the night. This is Prada versus NeoCars for the right to go fight Axon Star. right? Yeah,
True.
top 3. Oh
I
my
do
goodness.
love the camera shot that we had where it was focused on Action Star for a moment in the background, watching over both of them.
Yeah, and that's the scary thing about Axon. Axon, this isn't the first time that Axon has lost in Winners Finals and run it back in Grands, and now you know he's going to be watching this. He's going to be hungry. And Axon has the stuff to make it happen.
Oh,
but
indeed.
Well, right now we got the tried and true here from NeoKarsh. That Catalina is in the building. That's that 2H bait I was talking about earlier with the air stall. Very, very strong option.
I do like the jump back L from NeoKarsh to shut down the aerial hex as well. That's very important.
Huge part of checking Cagliostro's game plan is making sure that you can deal with traps fast and effectively.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, yeah,
good
we stick with it,
Absolutely. Able to steal that out here. Nice throw.
Close heavy punish, and again, okay, able to confirm that, and there it is. That was a NeoKarsh round right there. Wear him down, cash out, hit him with the good stuff. And I'm gonna be real, like as much as I love seeing the Horace Grant and the Michael Jordan, like this is the OG for NeoKarsh.
Absolutely.
If NeoKarsh wins a tournament, I want it to be with Catalina. Like,
okay,
there is a nostalgia value to this for sure. Oh, excellent tech on the throw. That was a reaction too. Hell yeah. Ooh, back at you though.
All right, nice late tech though.
Yeah, that's good. Honestly though, if you're NeoKarsh, you see product quit teching, you're gonna start layering the throw bait with the overhead basically. Prada has had issues with that in the past, so it wouldn't surprise me if NeoKarsh tries to capitalize on that, but has to set that mind game first, has to get the conditioning.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, yep,
Right, nice.
too close to anti-air.
Excellent teleport there. All right, got a low hex here, 5H, hold that, try to bring it back into the other hex, but the challenge with 2N from NeoKarsh really shutting down that offense. Prada still has opportunity here, just the patience, nice tech.
Patience, NeoKarsh. Back to the corner, knows next hit will kill, especially if Prada builds that 50-meter. Doesn't even need it right there, because far heavy. Man, that button does my taxes. That button takes me to school, all that good stuff.
Everything.
All right, here we go. One apiece. This is what I want to see for this match. Like, we are going to get a... I hope this goes down to the wire. All right, Spear to check the neutral advancement here for NeoKarsh. Checking the trap, too. Yup, I like that. Scary. If Prada starts to play the whip punish game, things could get a little dicey.
Yeah.
NeoKarsh also... Ooh, that was clean. That was mad clean.
Yeah, it was really focused on trying to get that anti-air as well, too, especially trying to shut down the aerial hex.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Oh, no, almost jumped right into the trap right there, but yeah, ready with the 2L check. Yeah, block confirm, and we get those. NeoKarsh still playing at a massive deficit right now. Yeah, see, that was not supposed to be overhead. That was, I didn't realize I was under 50 bars. I wanted to rush. Ooh, okay, go for the whip punish. A little scary. That's okay. Still playing it out with Nooch right here. Yeah, we're checking with all the meter right now.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
Yeah. That teleport being able to get shut down, though. Nice, taking out both traps with that, too. The overhead, but not counter hit.
And Prada went for that 2L, too. I had that low profile. That, yo, Prada taking the first game. Okay, Prada. Okay, I respect it. Wow. Oh, my goodness. All right. So, real question is, what's the adjustment from Neo going to be? You see him not in there. He's not out of this yet. Not by a long shot.
No, not at all. All right, let's see. Very wary of that load trap there as well, too. Trying to take their time to try to shut it down, but Prada is absolutely protecting that with their life.
Yeah, and like one of the things Prada's really good at with that is like knowing, okay, you're gonna go for the portal right here. I'm gonna hit you with EX Spear and counter hit you, which we saw. I mean, we saw that earlier. Like Prada's really good at doing that. Oh, yeah, that's what I want to see. A little too far away to get the good conversion, but that's okay.
Yeah, but what a 2H to shut down both aerial hexes. And I almost feel like in this matchup, like, yeah, Prada is definitely more focused on these trap setups as well, but I think it's too much attention on these hexes to start with because now Prada's starting to slowly pick away at NeoKarsh as they're reacting to traps. But that does not sway NeoKarsh clearly in this round.
Yeah. If NeoKarsh could get like a couple good straight hits in early, get down to 50% and like fish for a good hit, like I don't want to say that's going to be his best chance of doing this because, oh, yeah, see, that's a great understanding of how Clash works in this game. I love that. Yep, there's that rising back L again.
Yep, tried to, but missed. See, more focus on getting rid of those, but also you gave time for Prada to build up the rock.
Yep. And oh, wow, excellent 2H right there. Not counter hit, so can't get the full conversion. Back at the traps right here. What a press, my goodness. Yep, frame trap, far heavy, back to full screen.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Nice teleport. Oh,
there it is. Throw bait.
Yeah, caught that.
So scary. Not enough to kill though. Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
that rush really mitigated a lot of the damage there, but
Yeah,
also
for
got
sure.
a better position. Anti-air clean, of course. This picture perfect 2H.
Wow. This we do not see Neocars risking it on jumps like that very much. That's like
Right,
you can
right.
tell Prada's starting to get in his head a little bit. I think. Oh no.
Ooh. Nice 2M. Jump that, I just guarded out. Just immediately get rid of it. Do not let those be a threat.
Especially if Prada burns EX on that too, I could definitely see why it's worth just instantly taking that off the board because you got to wait for that cooldown to come back too.
Yep.
Oh, okay, yep, good aim. Gets the instant block, but still stuck in the corner.
All right, nice. Get the ice ball.
Yeah.
Off the wall with the hula hoop here. EX set up again.
All right, oh, no, okay, able to dissipate. And no rush conversion. Just barely built a meter, yeah. Happy to play the spacing.
Yeah, I don't think Prada,
that's no.
Ah.
Yeah, too far away from that. Okay, that's my bad.
Yeah, Prada didn't want to go for rush because we wanted to try to bait out Neokarsh's overdrive there. Unfortunately, we had the spacing. Should have been a kill, and Prada missed an opportunity. Neokarsh going to make you pay for it with the counter hit. Big W here.
We're still alive, and that's why you never count these these experienced cats like Neokarsh out. He don't quit, not ever. No, that was so clean. That's what I was talking about. Prada has previously had issues with gas stacking before. Like low key over the past year, done a really good job toward cleaning it up.
Right.
But like when you're down to the wire like that, you're about to go to losers finals. Like that gets in your head a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's the sweep.
Stagger. Yeah.
No.
Oh, thank God, not a counter hit though, but caught standing up at the very least. All right.
Neo happy to give up space right here. Try to fish for the jump. Yup.
Yeah.
Had the right read, but just a little too late. Checking. Yup.
Couple 5Hs for you there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's not great, but that's also fine. That could have been much worse.
Unfortunately, just wasn't able to get that spot dodge right because we want to go for the 2L.
Yeah.
But the recovery was still there a little bit too long.
Money. Oh, that was it right there. All right, so can't rely on chip because Prada is in overdrive. That is going to hit. And we are going to see my favorite SSBA in the game. Are we going to get the ender? All right, hang loose. Yeah, no. So we're not going to see the full statue. We do tech that. Oh, yeah, see, ready for the teleport there, too. That's matchup knowledge.
Oh.
Not ready for the far heavy. Prada is once again on set point. Oh, man. Yeah, you could see, like, a lot of the new players in the crowd pulling out for Prada.
Oh,
like,
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Yep, 2U hits. The Prada classic set the trap off 2U.
Oh, nice. 2Hs there.
Oh, no! Crossed up by the actual portal itself. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is rough.
That's a punish.
Yeah. Okay, all right. Got the pick up here. Going to carry back into the neutral screen. Late tech.
There
already
it is.
caught pressing on that crouch medium, but still with the thrust immediately after getting pushed back out. So we're going to get this corner position owned. I think we're caught. I'm pretty sure we're caught. Oh, yes.
What? You were okay?
Oh, yes.
Okay. All right. I thought you were right. I thought that was going to whiff cleanly, but no. Prada down with the sickness. Let's get it.
Yeah, Prada definitely called out that backdash for sure with that the Skybound art setup here. I've been on Guilty
You
Gear
play
far
Street
too
Fighter
many
6,
times.
dude?
What's that? Never heard?
I don't know, bro.
But yeah, that Skybound art really was definitely the call here because of how wide it is, right? So we're covering that backdash, and we already saw immediately after the overdrive activation that the crouch medium was already within, so you got a little bit of pushback in space. Neokar's definitely making the right call for that backdash, expecting a button. But hey, if I have this ever-reaching Skybound art, I may as well put that down there, you know?
And it was a good read. Like, I'm going to be like risky option. But hey, you know what? Like, you're that close. You have a round buffer.
I mean,
and
what
you made that read anyway.
What it's going to do? Block? You have to block. Although, unless you were already in the sky, you had to block.
You have to block that. Yeah. Wow. All right. Well, great stuff for Prada. She going to get to stay in the hot seat because the Action Star is coming up next. And we are going to – oh, this is a run back. I just realized that. Is this the run back? I'm doubting myself now. Yeah, I was going to say, bring up the bracket because I am definitely doubting myself. Did Prada get it in losers or winners?
Prada was in the losers.
It was loser. No. Lost to Wavy. Okay, so it's not the run back. All right, I'm tripping.
Not yet.
Okay, so
Prada Action Star to start things off here in this losers finals. Back to first to 3.
This is the first character that Prada started to pick up other characters in order to like counterpick around Cagliostro, because she didn't like dealing with Matera. And you know what? I get it. Like, and we saw what Wavy could do. Didn't need Cagliostro to do that. I know Prada has a couple different characters that can do with this. I want to say played 6 for a while. Decided that was
That's
okay.
right.
But
I remember
like
the 6 play.
it was just okay. I think I had the most success with Catalina of all characters, believe it or not.
Yeah, because originally it was a lot of Catalina, and then obviously 6 came out. Yeah, Prada has bounced around a lot of characters looking back at the history of the game.
Especially like when they're playing with Master Chipmunk. Like, I think there was a spot at NEC where they ended up going to bracket, and they're like, okay, Lunaloo. It's time. but like they do that normally because they both have such a wide character
all the
pool.
time.
So like it was still a hype set. Like a little sloppy, but like it was still pretty cool. Sticking with the Cagliostro though, I really like this pick. This is what got you here, straight up. Like this is the character you've been putting the work in. The counter picks have sometimes worked out.
Yeah,
sometimes they haven't though. And like you want to be at your best. I definitely respect this.
Yeah, I mean, Prada definitely want to go as far as they can go in this bracket here, obviously, and very much does Axton as well. So good luck to both competitors here in this losers finals. But yeah, this matchup alone will be interesting. Obviously, Matera definitely a very strong contender in this matchup because we get to lock down Cagliostro. She doesn't really get to set up as much as she wants to. But we'll see how this neutral approach is going to work. But Axton has definitely been showing a thing or two.
Expect a lot of far L rush confirms.
Yes, exactly. That's all I'm expecting, right? It's just like, cool, I'm going to interrupt most of what you've got set up. Even if you lower a trap, fine, I'm going to blow it up 5L. I have my anti-air buttons that are super easy and clean. Rainfall round start, of course. Cross up with the butterfly explosion. An excellent pickup. You're already 50% likely for Axton.
Oh, no! Okay, all right, that could have been a lot worse. Okay. Still, Axton gets a big hit right here. We might, no, yeah, there's the cash out. Okay, we're going to see it. So this still might not kill because this does awful damage. Yeah, all right. Still, you got to worry about Chip. Prada just barely about to build that 100 meter. And we're going back to full screen. Now you got to get in. Axton Star could say, hey, we got 70 seconds.
Ooh.
I don't need to do that, but like,
bad spot dodge. Very bad spot dodge right there. A little bit too early from Prada.
That's the other one of the other really funny things about this matchup. Matera has so many different timings for how you have to spot dodge. It can be a little funky if you're not really dialed in.
Absolutely correct.
Now, Prada does get the punish on the round start 2U there from Axton Star. Already finds himself stuck in the corner. We are going to get the crouch confirm off this. Reset into the pressure here with the butterflies. That's the throw bait again. Prada caught guest attacking.
A nice aerial pickup as well. We're going the distance here. Got the setup with the butterflies. It stays plus in the rush. Oh, it's still able to, great activation of overdrive. The invulnerability covering the exploding butterflies here. Nice bounce off the wall.
Oh, there it is, SSBA. We don't even need the animation, bro. Prada out here cooking with that thing.
It's all gold, it's all gold.
G-O-L-D, it's gold. Shout out to my brother Jules fans. All right, one apiece here in game one. We are back at the first of 3 territory. This is your losers finals, your Hell's finals, by the way. Love that little touch.
All right, nice spot dodge again.
That's another punish. No, that's what I'm saying. Axton's so good at catching people with that, and Prada's ready for it.
Right.
All right, yeah, 5L check. Yup. The Axton Star special, ready to hit, ready to confirm off any hit.
What's already a spot dodge for Rocket? Just actually ate it. Nice 2H setup as well. Gonna bounce back in for some big damage. Beautiful overdrive activation. Really smart.
Everybody's getting so good at like baiting overdrive now where you need a good medio decenter to be able to combo into overdrive. Yeah, that's a punish. Not the end of the world there. Like, you already spent it. Still, Axton cornering themselves. All right. Can Prada check the Zephyr? Or are we just going to take space? Ooh, wow. I am shocked that didn't kill.
Yeah.
All right, Rock, yeah, you got to spot dodge that to avoid chip, and that's going to do it right there. Axton start taking game one in losers finals. That was so close. That was so close right there.
Yeah.
All right, I'm trying to, so I can't remember a crossover arc. I'm pretty sure Grand Finals was also Wavy and Axton Star. I think Axton won, but I can't remember. We might have had a different Grand Finals. I'm trying to get the lore on that. All right, Axton off to a great start already. Once again, capitalizing on a throw bait for Prada. Money. Yeah. That's a good version.
Yeah, a couple of them too. The big grip of damage here from Axton Star. Axton is hungry for that run back. And you got to imagine Prada is, but Axton's not going to get any opportunity for Prada to show that. Nice.
Wow. Oh, my goodness.
What an overhead. The fadeaway jump shot.
This is the really funny thing about these Matera players is they've found a way to use all of their options in like truly unique ways. Who uses a universal overhead like that?
Because they had to, right?
They had
For
to,
so long, they had to use these tools.
Yep.
This is the toolkit you gave me. I got to figure this out. And now they've been blessed with universal mechanics, including with Rush, that expanded their, their gameplay vocabulary beyond the limits.
Yeah, absolutely. That's we do check those. So normally that's a true proc string, but like able to backdash the starting hitbox and teleport. That was so smart. That's a very specific situation to understand. Like shout out to Axstar for having that.
Very unfortunate position right there. Prada being able to get that 2L punish.
Axon got the first game, but we're going to see a lot of back and forth in this. Prada's still playing really well.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, my goodness. All right, here we go. Send the rock out. Yup, roll right through it.
Oh,
that's
nice.
what I want to see more
With
of.
Butterfly to carry you over to the corner, too. Full carry. Nice.
And the plus ramps with the rush.
Yeah.
Prada's so ready with that.
Oh, yeah. 2H, beautiful with the trap down as well.
50%, easy money. And okay, yep.
Yo,
I wish I was
They're
that good.
both just swinging. That's all it is. They're both like, no, this is my lead, not yours. Actually, this is my lead. That's what
you got to prove that this pressure's real because I ain't going to respect it.
Yo, all
okay.
right. Good
that was,
answer back.
That was a real quick, like 2 rounds right there. My goodness. Axon 2, and then, like, I said it before, we've seen this a few times. Axon go down early in the set and able to bring it back. Couldn't make it happen against Wavy right now, but we got a tie game, and Axon is not out of this by any means.
All right, nice. Got another spear. Big jump in as well.
So scared. The fact that Prada's like still finding spots to jump in is like kind of says it all. Yeah.
All right, nice 5H here. Ducking.
Oh, okay. No, we're good. Butterflies out. Yo. Not quite punishable there. Just minus enough to get off that rush. So smart.
Indeed. All right, nice. So a couple butterflies chasing. Where do you think you're going?
5L. So disjointed. Oh, and we get the conversion.
Unbelievable. Yeah, thanks to that rush, you were able to get that full conversion here. Plenty of damage opportunity, especially with a lot of butterfly chipping.
Text and throw. Okay, and we finally get it. We good.
Yep.
Wow.
Another beautiful 2L.
Axon has got the first round of all 3 games. I just realized
that's true.
That's crazy.
It's a big call out right there.
We'll see. We'll see how it keeps going. Axon's movement, I'm telling you, it's so good. Yo, that's what I want to see. Counter hit 5H. Okay.
Stagger. Another stagger pressure again. Big anti-air, but not close enough to activate butterfly. And if you get me reaching one more time, I'm going to catch you with the whip punish, says Axstar.
And Prada is in that range, and if you get hit by an optimal starter, you're dead.
Yeah.
Especially with overdrive now, you got to worry about chip.
No.
This is going to get very scary.
Excellent navigation here by Axstar. And look at this, the walk down from full screen. Are you kidding me?
Yo, that's it. That's that. Do we have the conversion?
Has to.
No, that didn't kill.
That was combo limit. That's crazy.
All right, well, Chip's going to play a factor right now.
Absolutely. Butterfly set up here. You have to start respecting it, spot dodging.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
So, especially at that spacing, obviously what you want to do is Kagosha is teleport, right?
Yes.
Just disengage.
Yeah.
Axu is at that spacing where if you try that, you're just going to eat a hard
You're
punch.
going to get sniped.
If you get any hit, you're dead. So, that was
Especially
checkmate.
to that full screen butterfly setup. That was a matter of time. It's like, look, this is how much time you have left to live. You have to make a godlike reaction if you want to survive this.
Most definitely.
And honestly, like you're right, like just a teleport, right? That is the only thing you could have done, but you would have gotten psyched out. You're betting on your opponent's reaction in that situation.
And like, I don't know about you, I'm not betting against Axstar's reactions.
Not at this play.
Speaking from personal experience, nah, fam. Oh, and we get the jump in. All right, that's a great start here. Should go all the way to the corner, set it, spot dodge. That's okay. Gets caught with the spear there. And yeah, now we're gonna see it slow down. Nope, never mind. Psych, we're going back to 11. Money. That's what I want to see. Yeah, Prada. I mean, both these players are really good at like able to just put their foot on the gas when they need to. But Prada, especially in the last 6 months, has really set themselves apart from a lot of other players and like kind of their skill tier. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, that's a great adjustment right there. Stop jumping in with buttons, beat the anti-air.
Yeah.
Oh, not that time though.
Pop-up. Yep.
Yo, Prada just taking space, and this is how you have to play this matchup. You have to grind this out.
Whoa. But we have a safety net right there too with the low track.
Yeah, you're gonna force like, oh no! Actually ate the hit. This could be trouble.
Yep, nice jump back with the butterfly explosion as well. Just has to respect this. Good spot dodge. Brilliant spot dodge to thread the needle from Prada here.
That's going to hit.
No shot.
That's going to hit. Yep. Full animation, too. That's dead. That is dead. What a read from Axon Star. That wasn't a read, let's be real. That was a reaction, for sure.
The reaction
that was a reaction.
Insane.
Wow.
I mean, easy input reaction, but regardless, it takes the audacity to, not the audacity, the skill to make that reaction.
Yeah, absolutely. Easy inputs. I don't know. I'm not going down that road. Never mind.
It's not bad. By any stretch of imagination, I did not mean that as an insult.
No,
at
no,
all.
of course
like
not.
literally,
Of course not.
like that is important because look, that's the one reaction I'm going to make.
Exactly.
And it's very important because not everybody can make that type of reaction.
Exactly. Oh, wow. Actually trading on the spear there, and this is going to be a lot of damage. No, missed the wall bounce, a little too far away.
Got the backdash.
Woo!
Oh, we kind of sat there and took that overhead. Wait a minute.
Close heavy.
Yeah.
No, not enough to kill. A little too far away. Might not have had hula hoop on deck, honestly.
Yeah, I think we tried to do a spot dodge right there. We got the rush. We're plus. Another one. Back-to-back spot dodge. Be careful. Get a little antsy. No anti-air.
Wow.
Throw.
Yep. We're potentially one hit away from both players.
Yeah, absolutely. No cap. There it is.
That's it.
No, wait.
No, you dropped it.
Yeah,
That's a drop. All right, we're going to final game. Yeah, yo, look at Axon right now. Hands on the head right there. Yo, no.
Tragic.
You still got a chance, Axon. It is not over yet.
Yeah, it's not. It's okay though. One more game.
Shake it off.
Yeah.
Yo, this is getting to both of them. You could see, my goodness.
Just a small fraction of a frame away from victory, away from getting the run back here. 2 all in the set in this losers finals.
Yeah, you especially at the stage of the game, you can't let that get to you. Actions come too far, put in too much work to let that happen. Right. Yo, that's what I want to see. Check the teleport. Yes, sir. Okay, punish the throw with the throw. We good. Throw bait. Yup, Axon's so good at that. This is like angry Axon coming out like ready to shut this down.
It's like, you know what? I messed up, but
it don't matter.
It doesn't matter. You're going to pay for it.
Beautiful. Overdrive. Now you're going to get chipped.
Oh,
unless you die for this. All right, one hit away.
You're good. Oh, whoa. What are you doing?
I don't know about that. What? Yo, this character's butts.
No.
This character's butts. Put her in the trash. I can't believe I just said that out loud, but we need to buff Patera.
The rock was already out. It was already a projectile on top of her anyways.
Yep.
Like it was a panic reaction to try to get this. You're in a scramble situation. You still got to keep your cool if you want to get the victory.
And the worst part is if he did SBA, I think that would have hit. I think that would have hit because that has invuln.
That's the invuln. Yep.
Yeah. That's crushing. Yeah, this might be the mental overload for Axon Star right now. Prada gonna get a lot of damage on the wall mounts here. Yup. Set it up. Throw. No, it doesn't even need to set it up.
Yeah, already spot dodge. That's a wrap.
And that's
it is
gonna do
over.
Wow.
Golly.
Oh no! Like that's like honestly like big ups to Prada.
Yeah.
Came back from a pretty decent deficit. Played that very well. But
yes.
That is so crushing for Axon right now. I feel for you, bro. I'm gonna go give that man a big hug when I see him after this.
Jeez Louise.
That's so crushing.
Just one fraction of a frame off from victory right there. All that we needed was that Skybound art, but it was such a tight window to get that confirmed. That's so tragic. And then time and time again, it kept falling apart at the seams. Not for a lack of making, the right decision, right? Because, that Skybound art would have been the ideal just for the invulnerability as opposed to super Skybound art. But again, in a scramble situation, you go for the most immediate thing.
Exactly.
And that was it. And that rock was already there from Cagliostro, so it's tragic to see that the interrupt had happened. Like, even the crowd thought for sure that was it.
Yep.
On more than one occasion, right? From the drop combo, from the rock setup as well. It is so tragic here, but Axon did a tremendous job throughout this bracket. It's just unfortunate here, but we still got a run back match coming up ahead of us here.
Yeah, and I'm going to be real with how cleanly that Wavy won that in winners finals. That was a fast 2-0. That was a fast 2-0. Like, Prada's got to reset the bracket, do this 3 times. Like, it's going to be a challenge, but she's coming in hot right now. Like, that's a good feeling. Either way you slice that, like, I definitely feel for Axon, but, like, if you're Prada right now, you're like, nah, you know what, drops aside. Like, I grinded that
like
out.
You
I
absolutely killed it in that set. It's just, man, like, don't let the scramble, like, it is good to be coming out successful in scramble situations because not everybody is capable of doing that. It's very important because so often we get into scramble situations in fighting games, and the strong players come out on top in those situations because, you know what, hey, I may have made a scramble, but I'm still able to get these confirms after the fact. I'm still the one coming out with the big hit and being able to capitalize off of those scramble situations. And granted, that happened several times for Prada throughout that set. And I think that's going to be important here in the set against Wavy. But the way that Wavy was playing with that Belial in the last set, holy smokes.
Even in the mirror, it felt so one-sided that Wavy was instantly able to win neutral on the first hit, bring Prada to the corner, and then it's mind games after that. Like, we didn't even really see like the normal kind of like Cagliostro shenanigans, and I think there's a reason for that. Prada's ready for it. Wavy respects her opponent enough to realize, like, you know the answer to the real stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get in your head, and I'm just gonna beat you because I know I'm better.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, and I think that's what we saw in Winners Finals. That being said, I am very much looking forward to Prada proving me wrong. Prada proved me wrong against Neokarsh, against Action Star.
Look, we're at Grand Finals here.
Do we have
do we have the hat trick?
Do we have the hat trick?
We're looking for that. Here we go, and of course, Wavy is sitting big chillin' after a strong showing there.
I'm almost wondering if we're going to see a meme
Finals.
pick for this first part. You like stick with the Belial or something.
Look at
you know
Wavy already looking back, thinking about it.
Yeah. You see that face? She's like, you know, maybe the Percy. Actually, okay. When's the last time you've seen Wavy's Percy?
Stop. I don't remember the last time.
Really? It's sick. Wavy has a legitimately very strong Percival.
Okay.
It's very scary.
It's been a minute. I can't recall the last time I saw.
I think it's been using Belial more recently, but I also haven't been watching as much online as I used to, so I can't remember. But Wavy does have a Percival. Don't think this is a meme pick.
She's been on
and
Percy.
And this is a hard matchup for Cagliostro, too. I was... Actually, according to Wavy, I asked Wavy, actually, we were running the set, and I'm like, all right, what do you like least, Percival or Lancelot? She's like, Percy. Easy. Are you kidding me? I'll play Lancelot all day. Percy? Nah.
Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely play Lancelot all day over Percy myself either.
Touche. All right, here we go. Yeah, right off the bat, playing. I'm wondering if that was a misinput. I think that was going for a 2H right there. Accidentally got the down input.
Look at the reach, spot dodge on both sides here, whip throw. All right, Wavy. Immediate shutdown on the reaction with the 2H, shutting both traps here. And really, Prada trying to get established. Excellent rush. Oh, right into the spear. Yeah, that's tragic. And we're going to get the other one, too, to go for the side swap.
Missing the 2U, like kind of missing on the optimal ender, but that's okay.
That's okay. You still got the position. You're still pretty close. You got your damage. Yo, nice back shift to get more damage. Back shift right back at you.
Awkward little whiff punch with a rock right there. I love it. Yeah, teleport. And that's just bait right there. That's throwing your opponent. Yep. Good stuff. All right, so Prada is able to put the first round on the board here. Combo into the portal for good measure.
Just to make sure.
Yeah, exactly.
This man might get back up. Hold on.
We confirm all our kills.
Double tap every time.
Oh, my goodness. All right, yo, speaking of confirmed, we got the confirms. Oh, no. Laying on the DP right there.
All right, there we go.
Charging up the whole thing. Yeah.
All right. Another rock setup here. Going to be pushed back to the corner.
Okay, all right. EX dash to get out. Using the L under.
Yeah, excellent 2H. All right, dash on in here. Teleport back out. Nice 5L. Beautiful call, 2H. Nothing to pick up off of it, but hey, you got everything clean off the board.
Yeah. That's funny, too. Percy's 2H is not known for that kind of horse operation. That was clean. Oh, huge whiff right there. Yeah, gets the whiff punch that time. Prada definitely ready for it there. That's a whiff punish. No, and you didn't confirm. Oh, it didn't have rush. Okay.
Yep.
Oh,
good throw.
No. Prada, you can't lose off that. Come on now.
Yeah, that's a very scary situation to be in. EX fired the clash, the rush. Both in and vulnerability. Catches the spot dodge from Prada. Wavy taking a round.
That was clean.
Yeah.
That's why you don't give up ever. Like, if you have a sliver left, you got a chance. All right, rock to check instantly. We're seeing Wavy start to throw out some more of these far heavies. If Prada gets the whip punish game going, this could force a switch, or you could just confirm like that for a nice 30%. No, not quite 30, but that was nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, just dancing around this neutral. Like, Percy's got the good range, but you do have to be intentional with how you, like, take space. You got to be very careful about that. And you gotta watch out for that spear. I want to see more spot dashes on the spear from Wavy too. Oh, yep, okay.
Yeah,
a little scary. Gave up the positioning here too. That could be, okay, never mind. We're good, we're out. Back throw into the corner, yep. Oh, just barely misses that confirm. Back shift, yep,
nice,
I like that.
5-8, but not close enough to get a confirm off of it either. All right, tall order here. Yo, we're dashing on in. Stagger, dashing, wait. You commanded so much space with a dash up 5L.
Yeah. Oh, the chase down, yeah. So that's another thing. It's like, once people start to read into the fact that Prada does absolutely want to do that back shift a lot, she will start to get chased down.
Oh,
Wavy knows that already. Let's be honest. Like these two have played together enough.
No way. Never played each other.
This
Bolts
is the
and Granblue
first
playing
time.
each other?
Yeah,
No.
right. Oh my goodness. Yeah,
Yo,
2H, not counter hit, so you
look
can't
at
get
the
the
casual
conversion.
walk up. Like, just stand up for me.
Come on,
we'll
try
do this
it.
again.
I'm playing reactive, and I will react to everything. Ooh, okay.
I like the change up, right? Because, hey, that could have been a DP, and then Wavy just backed off like, you know what? Here's your fireball.
Definitely a strong option there. Still has plenty of stocks left to play with here.
Perfect spacing. 5L will get that whip punish, but nothing significant quite yet.
Rare
Perfect.
footage of CAG Far M actually getting whiff punish. That's crazy. That is a hard button whiff punish.
Stagger into the gravity well.
All right.
Full combo punish.
No, not the optimal. Is that bait? No, not quite. Yeah, there it is.
Stop. Fafnir.
That's the funny part. Like, Percy, for like a slower walk-in character, has those full screen options where if you're trying to set those traps without getting some conditioning going, you're gonna have a bad time. Ooh, almost gets the full conversion off that. That was clean.
Oh, DP. Yo. Big reach.
Just pulling with the far end range.
Yeah.
It's so strong.
I mean, let's keep going with fireballs here. What are you going to do about these? Nice. We're close to the gap here. Keep the combo string going. EX, we're still safe. Chip it away. Open
Money.
up into Skybound Art. Jesus Christ.
Not enough to kill, though,
No.
because this is Percy. Oh, EXDP is going to make it happen. Oh,
Yo.
and Wavy's just laughing about that. That's the... Oh.
That's disrespectful. I mean, that it was a disrespectful DP, but hey, like, what are you going to do about it? I'm at 100% health, and you threw me, or you counter hit me with overhead? All right,
Cute.
DP.
Yeah, exactly. Oh.
You thought it was your turn? Anyways.
And this is part of the mind game for Wavy right here. Like, probably understanding that, like, okay, I just beat Prada in the mirror. That's fine. How else can I get a Prada set? How else can I do that? And that's, see this right here. I was talking to Prada's Catalina earlier.
Ages since we've seen this.
No. She broke it out like a month or two ago. Like,
Really?
that's the last time I saw it anyway. Maybe we've seen it since then. But no, we've seen it more recently as a counterpick to Matera typically.
Oh, yeah. You're right. You did say that.
But I kind of like this move. I'm not gonna lie. I still think this is a losing matchup, but I don't know. You got to try something at this point, right? You're down 2-0. It's grand finals. You got to make it happen.
But then you got to stick with this character. Like, if this is like, if it's too close to the wire, like, that is tough.
And I mean that goes both ways, right? Because if you get the first round, okay, I have a starting point.
Yep.
I could build a mental game plan on this. And like, the CAG wasn't working straight up. It wasn't.
Not at all. Not at all. All right, got that stagger 5L. Nice thrust.
Ooh, whip punish the far end for Percy. Okay.
Ooh.
And check on the command dash. That's what I love to see.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so we're starting to see more preemptive buttons here from Prada, but Wavy will start playing the whiff punish game if she gets too overeager with that.
Couple DPs here will send a message as well. Armor up, let's get the back dash. Out of range from Percy.
There it is. All right. Safe,
Nice stagger
still getting the hit.
off the wall. That's a bad drop right there. Should have had the extension.
No! Yeah, keep it optimal. All right. Let's get the close heavy, but that's okay. You got the positioning.
Yep. Got plus right there too.
Yeah, far M check. That's the button for Catalina. Okay, Prada. All right, so dropping the super confirm, but still able to get the round. And already, I mean, this is working out as good as it can be for right now. You know what I'm saying? Still very early, but
one misinput right there. Oh, that's a good one actually. Good opportunity to get that Punisher off DP.
The ultimate memes are going to be if Wavy switches to CAG after this.
That's insult to injury right there if you do that. That's absurd if you do that.
But that makes sense from Wavy's perspective, right? Like, get it going with Percy, and then, okay, cute, you got used to that? All right, I'm going to still win this. All right, gets the rush confirmed. That's money.
Off the wall.
Oh, great tech. Able to stay alive. Yeah, we don't guess tech here. DP to trap, though. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, Prada, putting a round up on the board.
Yo, if this is Cagliostro pick, though.
We'll see. Wavy might meme into a rematch. Yeah, I was going to say. So, I feel like Wavy's one of those players where, like, nah, I committed to Percival. I'm going to beat you with Percival. I'm gonna make you believe in this Percival. Like, if Prada wins another game, we might see it, but like sticking with it for game 4 makes sense.
Percival's still a strong pick against Catalina anyways, too.
He's still top 3.
Yup.
Yeah,
there it is. The 2H setup, too.
Yeah, we talk about like the zoner players knowing like when to turn the gas on and off, but like Wavy is so good at doing that with the Shotos too. It's crazy.
Yeah, slowly dashing up, trying to get within perfect range here. Nice EXDP, got that hard knockdown. What a call out with the 5L. This is going to be a big punish and the round. We're on tournament point here for Wavy once again.
Yeah, that's super funny. Usually when you get that ender, like you take either a light or a medium stock to get 1 or 3. Nah, Wavy said I'm out.
Shimmy
I'm
Wavy. Wait a minute. So the half screen shimmy.
Wavy's sick with it, bro. I'm saying. Oh no, you're gonna get the conversion. Yeah, hard knockdown. See, not taking the stocks again. No. That was kind of disrespectful. Yeah. And I mean, it'd be like that, right? See, just watch this. Gonna win off. Winning off a whiff punish. That was clean. That was a statement. Winning grand finals with Percival. Powering through a character swap from Prada. Wavy's the future. Like beating Zombie Moo in Combo Breaker and then not dropping a single set. That was
spectacular.
Set. Maybe you're not even. Drop 1 game against Prada, but like.
But either way, a spectacular showing, especially to the spacing control with Percival against Catalina as well. Just
3 different characters, dude.
Yes. I mean, that is complete and utter control. Great knowledge of the game. Great neutral positioning as well, especially with a character like Percival, because it was sound decision-making to pick that character, because one, you're shutting down most of what Cagliostro sets up anyways in a single swipe. We saw it several times. And the immediate full stop from Prada, just, okay, like, wait, what do I do now that everything is gone? So we watched the Catalina try to go for these counter hits, and my goodness, even still, just being able to outspace Catalina. Yeah. What a call out here from Wavy. Excellent play.
Found some early success, but that's Wavy's adjustment game. Every time. Like, it doesn't matter what you pick. Like, I'm going to find a way around it. If I have to switch characters, great. But if I don't, I'm going to figure out a way around it.
Absolutely. And we're about to get this top 8 ceremony here going in just a moment, I think, because we're trying to call up all the top 8 players to the front. But everyone that tuned in, thank you so very much. It is, a real treat to be here casting this top 8 Granblue Fantasy Versus series here, because it's
the last top 8.
The last top 8 at the very least at CEOtaku. Like, my goodness, it's going to be really interesting because it's a strong showcase of the past, present, and future of Granblue across the board in this top 8 as well.
It really is. This was the changing the guard right here. Like you saw 2 new players in grand finals. They both looked really good. Like, all things considered, they both cooked.
Which is crazy to call Prada and Wavy new.
Right?
I feel like Prada have been there like from the outset. And of course, Wavy have been on the come up as well. So both of those players have been, story players, but also the growth of so many players across the community because the great, like I said, the resources that are available through the NAPC Discord.
Shout out to my homies in NAPC.
Yes.
If you want to play Granblue, that's the spot to get good right
go.
there.
Absolutely. Get some early tech in, some early knowledge by going into, Granblue Rising. But we will be getting into that award ceremony in just a moment here. I'll be call out with the cast here because the open mic is not coming through. So, oh my goodness. That's right.
Are they calling me up?
Got a medal.
I actually have to go
you get
up?
a medal.
That's a bummer. All right.
That's a
bummer. All right. No, I'll play it. I'll be right back.
Yes, indeed. All right, folks, we're getting this top 8 set up here. And, of course, that's right. Lennox getting this top 8 position here, meaning they're taking that 7th place. So good stuff. We're getting the lineup going here. Yeah, great showing overall. All right, so in 7th place, first medal going to Lennox right there. And right behind Lennox is Rurik as well for tying in 7th. Yeah, folks, I don't have the chat pulled up, so I apologize. But Lennox gave up the top 8 spot to sit up here with me I mean, what a showman. What a showman indeed for this one. And Jabali himself presenting the rewards. Awards. Really, chat? Come on. But it's really cool. Check out the, unfortunately, if you're not here, the lanyards of the CEOtaku lanyards have a little Easter egg in them. So try and see if you can get yourself one at the CEO Gaming shop. Also spectacular merch this year. I bought every single shirt. Jeez Louise. All right, I think the mic is on. All right, here we go.
Give it up for your Granblue top 8. First things first, in 7th place, the man that was entertaining the people at home on commentary. Give it up for
There it is. Lennox taking that 7th place medal here for early dropout, and then also taking 7th place. Like I said, Rurik, Lennox would have taken on against Monarch. 5th is going to be that Callisto for Team Big Willie. Get those Willie emotes in the chat, please. Monarch also tied for 5th. It's Michael Jordan. It's Neocars. I'm just joking, y'all. Y'all might actually be able to hear the microphone over my mic with how loud it is right now. It's possible. Yes, Action Star with the super heart-crushing ending. Unfortunate. Yeah. Absolutely great showing here from this top 3, this top 8 entirely, but of course, even from Wavy and Prada for a fantastic grand final set. I mean, Wavy absolutely dominant in her performance today. Yeah, couldn't be happier to see this top 8 as well, too. An excellent show. And everyone that tuned in again at home, greatly appreciated. Thank you for hanging out with us today. There's going to be more CEOtaku action. Unfortunately, Granblue is all said and done tonight, and I think, yo.
Check this out. You see this? You see this right here? Look at this. This is nice, dude. This is really nice.
You gave it up.
No. I got my medal.
Oh, you still got it?
I got my medal. I still got top 8, and nobody can take that away from me, for real. Yeah. So, real talk, like, I don't know. Listen, I wanted to commentate this really bad, a lot more than I wanted to play it. And, like, I'm so happy I made top 8. But this is 2 seconds. Yeah, I got you. Like, if y'all still play this game and still watch this game in 2023, thank you, because this is my favorite game. This game has given me so much. I have met so many incredible people like this guy. I never would have met you if it wasn't for this game. And, like, my life would be worse without you. And I don't say that lightly. Like, I mean that. Like,
hey, you know what?
This game has given me a lot.
It's so happy to meet you through this game.
Dude,
you know, fighting
yeah.
games do bring people together in spectacular moments, memories as well.
Yeah.
So please pick up the game, especially now they have all sorts of fun game modes coming in for Granblue Rising.
You'll
It's
see
gonna
me
be a
at Fall
spectacular
Guys,
time.
bro.
I'm looking forward to a whole new
Granblues.
era of Granblues and Granblue. It'll be a spectacular time. But that'll do it here for us. Is there another game after this? I think we're done. It's a 10 o'clock hour.
Yeah, this
so
is
that'll be it for the day. See you
All right.
tomorrow, starting at 11 a.m. for top 8 action. This has been CEOtaku number 700. This is Lennox.
Peace out. Pleasure as always. We'll see you when we see you. Have a good night.
Later days, everybody.